How long you been doing stand-up, Jeff?
About 9 years.
9 years. And that's true? You do have a...
Yep.
How long you been with her?
6 years.
6 years. What does she do?
She does comedy. She works in audio as well.
Okay.
Does like audio
What do you
engineering
do?
and stuff. Me, I just walk dogs and do Postmates.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do these dogs know that you have this joke about them?
Huh?
About kicking them right in the fucking face? Yeah.
Yeah.
How
I'm a
Postmates
person.
delivers food, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Wait. Wait,
How
what?
long you been walking dogs for?
I mean, since I've moved out here, but I mean, I grew up with a bunch of dogs. Family had too many dogs. We grew up with 7 dogs and 3 cats.
What are you, part of the Rough Riders?
No, just parents that don't, accept in strays.
Yeah.
Even though we got a small house. That mean?
What did
So
you
if you're happy, you could just be like, just do some crack. Who gives a shit? You were already happy before.
No.
Like, what do you
We're
mean?
talking. I'm just having a discussion about the
Yeah.
nutritional value of veganism with you right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
You said you're
it's-
happy,
I'm
and
happy.
but you
I'm
were happy
healthy.
before. And are you healthier? Is that?
I am.
You feel healthier?
I feel healthy.
You're definitely more defensive.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. For
Yeah.
being a vegan, you're the only one up here that seems to have any beef with me about the situation.
Yeah.
This guy, unbelievable. Is your girlfriend of 6 years is a vegan?
Yes.
Did you convert her?
Well, no. Actually, when I dated her, she was vegan before me, and I used to only eat meat. Like I never thought that you could get full off of eating vegetables.
Right. That's how you became happy. In fact,
Shit made no
you
sense
ate
to
so
me.
much meat that you're still happy after 2 years.
Just
of,
residual.
yeah.
Could be. Shit, I don't know.
It
There's a
sounds
new
like you were-
documentary every day.
It sounds like you were ODing on meat, is what it sounds like.
Could have been. I think maybe I just
There
need
he
a break
is.
from her.
What does your girlfriend do?
She does comedy.
Yeah.
And she's also an audio engineer.
Oh, that's
Who's
right.
more successful out of the two of you with the comedy?
I'm guessing
We
the
did
audio.
we did this last time, and the guest yelled at me. I don't know if you remember.
To sell drugs. For me, how was selling drugs? Unprofitable, okay?
I think you found your comedic voice here tonight.
I think you hit puberty during that story.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my real voice. This is how I actually sound.
Do you do voiceover work for tampon commercials? You need to make money off those pipes.
Put this in your pussy.
I love it. Your dad hit you so hard you got stuck. It's sounding like the age that you were when he hit
Can I tell you what? My mom, she took some nausea medication made by Johnson & Johnson.
Here, take a step forward. Let's hit him with the spotlight again.
All right, my mom, she took some nausea medication made by Johnson & Johnson, and years later it was proven to give kids birth defects, and I have this thing called a cleft palate. My back of my throat's like split open. It's really hard for me to get words out unless I yell.
I think
Wait, that's
I think
it?
in all fairness, I think it's the size of your head that spread the palate. Wow. Your insides couldn't maintain with the outside.
Does it? Oh my God! Wait. So have you? When the story ended, your pops left. Have you seen? When was the next moment you saw him after that?
Okay. So,
Yeah. You know what to do, dude. You know what to do.
I last saw him at my grandmother's funeral. He came and he wasn't invited. I know my grandmother was like dying of pancreatic cancer and just delirious on drugs. She called my dad. He's like, "No, sus niños, you gotta take care of them." My grandmother was Guatemalan. Okay.
Oh wow.
Sus niños. And he shows up, and I'm there, and I'm like, "Dad, you shouldn't have come. You shouldn't have." I looked up at him, and I almost cried.
Oh,
He threw a puck at your grandma's
That's what I
dead
thought
body.
he was going to say. That's what I thought was going to happen.
your dad is a real life funeral crasher. That's fucking amazing.
Where's your dad now?
Jail.
Probably watching right now.
Really?
Is he? Please tell me he's here right now.
Bruce,
When
Bruce!
you say that.
Daddy, what?
All right, Kyle, stick with me. We just see a hockey puck come from the back of the room and hit him in the face. Kyle,
That's
you,
his.
let me
That's
ask,
the end of the movie. He throws a puck in his head.
when you say he's probably
Yeah.
watching this right now, do you mean like literally? Does he watch this show? Like
No,
all jokes aside here, Kyle.
Well, hold on. Well,
Oh, here we go.
well, he watches my Instagram page and he texts my sister My sister talks to him. He's a 75-year-old man now, and he's very lonely. And one time he sent me a CD of him doing stand-up at an Episcopalian church, and I don't know. I didn't watch it. I couldn't watch it, and I didn't know how it would go, and I was scared.
Because the CD and a hockey puck are the same shit.
Yeah.
You have an older father?
Yeah, well, it's my mom. I don't want to. She's a wonderful lady, and I love her. But she for sure tricked my dad into having the first kid, and then they got married because my dad's mom forced.
If you had to guess how old your dad is, how old would you guess?
He's old. He's at least 72.
72
Wow,
years
I haven't
old.
seen him since I was 13.
So Kyle, you could
How old are
probably
you now?
24.
You haven't seen him since you were 13?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Do you have his phone number?
Oh my!
What does she think is inappropriate about it?
Wait, what do you think is inappropriate about it?
The first time you've spoken to him in, I don't know, a decade or more is as a result of your.
Yeah, but when do you think it's going to happen? If it doesn't happen now, another 10 years? That's fucked up. Got to seize the moment, baby.
He doesn't have 10 years left in him. Your dad, not you.
There's going to be footage of this too. They can watch it together after this.
Your sister doesn't have kids, huh?
She has kids.
She does.
Yeah.
What sport are they into?
uh,
I don't get it.
your sister's a real control freak, huh?
My
She
sister
said-
was a single child for a very long time.
Right. Yeah.
Did she just say she's going to give it? I just
She said, kind of told me to go fuck myself, but she's not the type of person to say fuck. So,
She wouldn't say fuck?
hey, sister, you want to tell these people about God?
No, that's enough. That's enough, Kyle. You scared us away. Good job. That's it. Tell the sister
I
goodbye.
love you. Thank you so much. I'll talk to you about this later on Thanksgiving. Fuck,
What
okay.
the
Wow. My goodness.
That's going to be a Thanksgiving.
Wow. We tried our best, Kyle. That would have really worked the crowd up into a frenzy if you
Wouldn't it be funny if we found out it was like a complete fabrication? His dad was a janitor and he threw a fucking urinal puck at him. You know what I mean?
That's it. All right, Kyle. Well, we tried our best. Maybe you could cue this thing up, get your dad's number while you hang out with your sister at Thanksgiving, and I'll tell you what: if you get your dad's number and you don't call him before, you don't give him any warning or prep. How about this? We'll give you an automatic minute to kick off the show next week.
Oh, wow. Next week?
Is that a deal?
Next week might be hard to arrange, but I'll talk to.
Why would it be hard to arrange?
I can't predict the future.
All right.
Look, maybe he says no.
Oh my goodness.
I also think he has strep throat, you piece of shit.
Wow.
He also has herpes, you piece of shit.
Wow. Well, a lot of anger towards your
He also
brother.
has dengue fever, you piece of shit. Why'd you go to Africa, dude?
Oh my goodness, William. A lot of anger towards your brother.
Yeah, he said, why did he yell that at me?
No.
This was going to be my best set of the night, and that piece of shit yells at me.
Wow. Sibling trouble. I haven't seen anything like this since Kyle Gridley called his sister.
Too soon.
So, William, how's life going? You're wearing a camo shirt. You have camo Crocs on. This is a look.
Really keeping the chicks away.
What'd you just say? No, I literally didn't hear you. What'd you say?
It didn't go the way I planned when I said it. Don't worry about it. It's not that good.
So I'm really excited. I'm going to Vegas tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's exciting. What are you going to do in Vegas?
Thanksgiving, going to Cracker Barrel on Thursday.
Wow, in Vegas?
In Vegas, doing some acid. I hope it's better than the last time I did acid in Vegas. I freaked out. I did discover a great musical artist, Les Baxter. He does, good jungle music.
Someone knows who Les Baxter is out there. One guy. Wow. So that's exciting. Who are you going to Vegas with?
Going with the lady friend
Ooh.
who is currently not pregnant.
Whoa. She's not pregnant.
Currently not pregnant. She was 2 weeks ago. We had to go to the Rite Aid. Had to get another Plan B. It's the fifth time we've had to do that in as many months. It's turning into a nightmare.
Well, have you thought about using protection of any kind?
I don't like how it feels on my penis.
Fair.
Yeah, that's called Plan Y.
You know, you could just take 5 birth control pills and it equals 1 Plan B. It's
What are you
cheaper.
talking about? Certs, you piece of shit.
No. It's regular.
Don't mess this up. This is probably one of my sets, and you mentioned what are you talking about?
Yeah, if she has an old birth control laying around, you could take 5 of them.
Okay, I get it.
That's just completely not true. That is
This
not.
might be-
That is not
Yeah, I
science.
mean, what are you talking
Fabricated.
about? Tit tacs?
Oh,
So William, this is really interesting because this seems to
Fucking
be a running
alpha dog.
storyline with you that you keep, or do you think keeps getting pregnant, or does she keep getting? Is he winking at the audience? Oh, we've seen this before. It for some reason always works. The crowd gets worked up into a.
Hold on,
frenzy.
sir. Is your birthday March 26th? Yep. Thank
He
you.
said,
I
that guy said no, and that girl said no, and then this guy laughed and said yes.
oh no.
Has that ever has that ever worked for
It
you?
always works.
It worked.
At the Chili's. I'm a bartender at Chili's.
You're bartending now.
Yeah, I'm bartending now. Let's give it up
Really?
for Chili's, the neighborhood bar and grill.
So
what's your favorite drink to make?
I think I like eating fajitas.
Oh, very good answer. Very good answer.
Big fajitas guy. They sizzle. Coming out. Why are you trying to mess this up, Red Man?
Spot on.
Because I want to call you out once in a while.
Okay, thank you.
I think like as a friend I should.
Oh, so you don't like wearing protection, but have you thought of pulling out?
Good question.
The first time we had to take a Plan B, I was drunk on Four Locos, and I wasn't able to, and it turned into sort of a cat and mouse game. It turned into a what's that game called where you try to sink the battleships? Battleship. It turned into a game of battleship, if you will. Let's just say my cruiser was on A4 and she guessed C2 and it wasn't, and we ended up at the clinic together, and it was discovered I had strep throat.
This is actual sounds from your game of Battleship that you played. All right, William. Well, anything else for William, guys? Any this is you guys' first time seeing
What's my
William?
favorite candy bar? Butterfinger.
What'd you say?
Somebody asked me what my favorite candy bar was.
Oh, someone in the audience?
Yeah,
Oh wow, you just gave this guy the evil eyes. I'm so afraid to look at you right now.
what is your birthday? April 13th? Yes, it is. Thank you so much.
He said no. He looked right at you and said no, and shook his head. All right, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. On to the next one. Camouflage, open dress shirt, camo Crocs. I don't even know where you would begin to get camo Crocs from, but okay. Our other regular is a goddamn sensation, a murderous comedian. So much fun, a roast guru, one of the newest door guys here at the Comedy Store. Make some noise for him, everybody. It's the one and only David Lucas. Here we go. Here he is, live in the flesh with a brand new minute, David Lucas.
Yeah. Good-looking women don't change the world. You know what I'm saying? Because they too busy going to dinner and brunch. You know? Like, ugly women have all the time on their hand. You know what I'm saying? That's why they so fucking innovative. Example, the lady that made Me Too. Y'all ever seen that bitch? She looked like Vin Rhames in the face. Like, she just looked like she had to do a lot of fending for herself when she was a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I refuse to believe she got Me Too. You know what I'm saying? She was more like the same here. You know what I'm saying? Like, in order for me to fuck her, I would have to be Me Too.
Am I investing in Ethereum?
Yeah, you're right.
I don't really have the funds to pour into it right now.
When you invest like a small amount, I don't know if it will actually go up that much. Invest a small amount.
Oh, I have some.
I don't have much of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Yippee doo dah day, everybody! It's another episode of Kill Tony. Make some noise, Brian Redband's here, everyone.
What's up, everyone?
You guys excited to be here? This is the #1 live podcast in the world. All right, that's a half-ass effort. I'm excited to be here. I just got back from the road, some fun gigs in Texas that I did with Joe Rogan. We did Sold Out Arena.
It looked amazing.
Yeah, no
Looked
big
amazing.
deal. Just doing 30 minutes all by myself in basketball arenas. You fucking fucks. Anyway, good to be home. Kill Tony goes back on the road. Hey, Ryan J. Belt's here, everybody.
That
Look at
guy.
him. He's drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He's drawing it right now. He's also the author of Kill Tony, the book, which features every poster and print of every episode of the show ever. RyanJebelt.com. Everything is on sale right now. Doing a special holiday sale for prints and posters at RyanJebelt.com. Indeed. Black like my delicious caveman coffee, Nitro. Use the promo code KillTony. Save some money. It's literally just like with all of our amazing ads. We finally gotten to the point where we have the ads that we've always done, things that we actually believe in. Caveman Nitro Coffee. Just got another box shipped to me the other day, which means I'm good.
And check out Tate Fletcher and the new Star Wars show on Disney
right.
Plus.
The
The first thing you
Mandalorian.
see, episode 1, is Tate's face.
Unbelievable. We're all doing great things, and just like Kill Tony is. We're going back out on the road. Columbus, the 12th of December. Pittsburgh, the 14th of December. Cleveland, the 15th of December. So come on out in the snowy weather and join us in the Midwest in the month of December. This Saturday, wrestling fans, if anyone's listening that's a wrestling fan or ever has been, Infinite CBD presents Storecade live from this room this Saturday afternoon. Our first ever pro wrestling event at the Comedy Store since Andy Kaufman was threatening to be up there. And how about this? Look at this magic. This is the sound everybody wants to hear. That's right. Listen up. Breaking news. San Antonio and Houston, Texas, we are making our illustrious return. January 9th, San Antonio, one night only, Kill Tony, plus a massive stand-up show. And Houston, Texas, Kill Tony's and stand-up shows, both the 10th and 11th of December. So that's the 9th of, January. The 9th of January in San Antonio, the 10th and 11th of January in Houston. Congratulations to Texas, probably our biggest state for Kill Tony fans. I actually announced those after the arena, after my set at the arena. It's really cool.
Priority sold out.
Thank you. That's my time. By the way, I'll be back in January with my podcast and a stand-up show. Fucking arena. You guys know what that's like, though. Anyway, Calgary, we're doing a whole weekend. January 23rd is Kill Tony. 24th and 25th, 4 stand-up shows. And, a bunch of exciting stuff happening. I'm really pumped about it. And, oh, yes, this is exciting. Jeremiah's headlining St. Louis, San Diego, Kansas City, Chicago, and Detroit. JeremiahWatkins.com. The Big A calendar still available for the year 2020.
Of course it is.
You better get some before they run out. They only have thousands of more to sell. And I'm really excited about this one. There is someone who's silent but deadly that plays an amazing role in every single one of these episodes. It's the great sound guy, Danny Lucas, up there, way up in the bird's nest up there. He's actually in an unbelievably awesome band called the Cold Blue Rebels, and they have a brand new EP. It's available everywhere. It's called The House That Frank Built. The artwork on the album cover is from our very own Ryan J. Belt. And get it now. Again, that's Cold Blue Rebels with their new EP, The House That Frank Built. Available everywhere right now. So check that out, you diehard Kill Tony fans. If you like, what would you call that, Danny? Hardcore rockabilly? Is that what it is? Psychobilly. I love it. I love it. I'm glad I'm on your good side, Danny.
I might fall
You
asleep,
don't want to
but
make
I'll
a
watch.
psychobilly guy mad at you.
Danny and I have had a lot of fun in the 12 years that I've known him. He is what I would consider a cool dude. CBD. Hey, it's the holiday season, and Infinite CBD knows how stressful seeing your family can be. Maybe you've got to travel to see them. You have to buy gifts, or you don't even have a family and you're extra sad. Well, Infinite CBD wants to help everyone enjoy the holiday season, which is why from until Christmas, they are offering our listeners, wait for it, 30% off. That's right. If you use our code TONY15, you're going to be getting 30% off. I believe that's the biggest discount we've ever had on Infinite CBD. This is the sale of the year and the time to stock up. I have the nano water. I have the caffeine pills. So if you need to sleep on a plane, take the PM pills or gummies. If you need to be awake while listening to your grandfather's stories for the 50th time, use the CBD AM pills.
And if your parents are getting pizza, you can go in your parents' bed and have sex and have CBD lube. Or if you eat too much and you want to run off the stuffing, but your knees hurt, Freezing Point topical cream. Just think about your relatives are always complaining about and get them something that helps with that. Whoever yells the most, get them some gummies. Whoever really likes to drink, get them some CBD recovery. Whoever complains about being in pain, topical creams. I used some CBD on my knee recently. Totally helped. These products really work. And don't buy CBD anywhere else.
That's right.
Infinite CBD offers the cleanest and healthiest, purest CBD on the market.
So once more, for a limited time only, you can get 30% off at infinitecbd.com by using our code TONY15. And if you click on the link in the episode description, we've got a holiday giveaway pack with over $1,000 in CBD product for a lucky winner. So click on that link in the episode description. So one more time, that's 30% off with the code TONY15. Click below to enter to win a $1,000 CBD bundle. And that's at infinitecbd.com/giveaway. Yeah, imagine winning $1,000. CBD, you're going to be pretty lucky. You know what I mean? That's like walking down the street and finding $100 on the ground. Would you pick it up or would you keep walking? Of course you take it. So why do you keep picking it up? It's not betting. That's why I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. And I would not be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best.
Do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with MyBookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always take the other side, which is crazy. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all the picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. It doesn't matter how you bet.
How are you?
The NFL season is the best time of the year.
Hello. What's going on, Kyle? Kyle, can you hear me? Kyle. Hello. We're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
Time of year.
It is the best time of the year. So join
Kyle, if you have the chance, tell me how you found out about me. I appreciate it.
Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony to activate the offer. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get.
Yo, what's going on, Kyle? How you living?
You guys.
I'm doing great. I found out about you on Twitter.
No shit. I love you, Kyle.
Yeah.
No fucking way. My plan worked. Oh, thank you so much for coming here. Man, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead.
Excellent. Well, firstly, thank you so much for coming. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming more than 3.5 years. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. And I'm going to go viral very, very soon. We have random people who keep finding out about me, and I'm so glad that you're here. We talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed in society, like world peace, like ending world hunger through technology, through the use of agricultural drones, hydroponics, saltwater greenhouses, floating greenhouses, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. That's just half a dozen ideas that we have that we really want to interject in the discussions of the world. We want to help with world thirst through digging of wells in developing nations. We want to help with life straws and, most importantly, desalination plants, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the world. We talk about some other things that are really interesting. That's fine. He can leave. Oh, Welcome back. We talk about some things that are really important. This stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a time capsule for society. It's essentially the world's largest archived timeline. You can watch my streams in 360 degrees. I'm live 24/7. We talk about things that are going to revolutionize the world, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel. We talk about de-extinction, which is the scientific process of bringing extinct species back to life, essentially. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat in northern Spain, southern France, that was reintroduced in 2003. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientifics, founded, and they've made it their goal within the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into society. So, I mean, that's really exciting. They want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the article using African elephants. And then following that project, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger. And then they want to reintroduce the dodo bird. So let me just ask Kyle, do you know what the woolly mammoth is?
Yeah, I do.
Excellent. Well, we might be able to experience seeing them within the next 3 years, which is really exciting. Aside from de-extinction, we talk about things like alien disclosure, which is a topic very near and dear to my heart, and I think we're very close to that. And I think once I go viral, I'll be able to be a spokesperson for alien disclosure. We talk about things like life extension technology. Kyle, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably around age 80, but I want to increase that to age 100, age 120 through the use of different technology such as stem cells, human growth hormone, nootropics, cold shock therapies, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps ambrosia therapy using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people. But eventually, your body's going to break down. We might be able to get you to age 100, 120, and you're going to say to me, okay, Rabbi, now what? That's where the next type of technology comes into play, which is really exciting. That's known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer for later download, where we know where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, and allow you, with your consent, to be downloaded into an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm basically saying to you, Kyle, and to anyone else in here, well, Frosty knows this, but Fred as well, is that you may be able to experience a digital immortality in the future, meaning you won't die in a traditional sense, which is very exciting. Have you ever thought of that, Kyle?
I haven't thought of it. It's my mind goes.
It's mind-blowing. It's absolutely mind-blowing. So if you had the chance to see, I have Twitter bots that I've created, and they're working like a charm. I just started them 2 days ago, and to have you here already tells me that they're working amazingly. So as you see, it says read my profile. If you have the opportunity to read my profile, which you did, it gets you in here, and the more and more people find out about this, the more viral we're going to get. And I don't want anything from you. I don't want any money. I'm going to give you money in the future. Data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum, everything. And I have more data archived than any person ever. I am a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It is worth $300 million. And basically, I've got a really big community behind me. In addition to the community here in this Discord, which has only been around for a little more than 6 months or so, I have the community in this cryptocurrency. And I know that these bots on Twitter are going to get people's attention. And when they do, I'm going to go viral, and I'm going to make all your dreams come true, Kyle. And Fred. And, of course, Frosty and Caspian Sea and everybody else who's helped me along the way. You should know that I really want to give you hope. I'm a positive person. I'm here to be optimistic in your life. I'm here to send positive vibes to you. And if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. And I mean this. Kyle, you have no idea. This is such a big event for you to just have come in here, because it tells me that these bots have worked, and they work really, really well. And I couldn't be happier right now. So just know how much I deeply appreciate you coming in here. I'm always live. We're watching a podcast right now. It's not a podcast, but it's stand-up comedy. It's known as Kill Tony. It airs every Monday. It's the world's largest live podcast. And have you ever heard of Kill Tony, Kyle?
I have not.
That's okay.
Podcast.
Okay, that's all right. So it's stand-up comedy. It's basically open mic stand-up. Basically, people who aren't professionals, they go up on stage and they do 1 minute of comedy, and then they're interviewed, and then they're critiqued, and then the next person goes. It's pretty quick turnover like that. And we do other things in the stream. We play games. I just had some friends in here. We play games every night, and that's really exciting. I have been on quite a few different podcasts myself. I've done quite a few different interviews, and I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, Santa Monica, the beach. I've streamed as far east as the mountains and the desert. I have streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Anaheim at Disneyland. I've streamed in Irvine. I've streamed basically everywhere in Southern California. And so I've got a lot of that data, a lot of that footage has been archived. And also it's stored on servers like Meta and Amazon and Alphabet. And by trade, I'm a rabbi, which means teacher. In addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I have also had 6-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies. And so I have a tech background, and I could not be happier that you're here. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, it's Flax. Flax, we're going viral, dog. We're going viral, big dog. How you living, pimp?
What's good, bro?
Dog, I am so...
Yo, bro, guess what happened?
What happened? What happened?
I got banned again.
Those fuckers. Don't worry, we're going to get them. What happened? Come to daddy. What happened? What happened, Flax?
Bro, first of all, pause. Now, but like, I watched the video of a dude getting beat up and he started bleeding, and they said that guy's promoting violence.
That's such horse shit.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I've seen like way worse shit on Kick.
Oh.
Like the dude getting like punched and started bleeding.
Oh, absolutely. I have too. So, if I may ask, is it a permanent ban?
No, I'm on bad now. I'm streaming right now.
Oh, tight. Excellent. Dude, Flax, guess what? Well, let me first say that I'm glad that you're unbanned, and I love you to just with all my heart. Something really great just happened. So like literally within the last 10 minutes. So here's my man right here, Kyle. So, Kyle, for your sake, I've got Flax here. Flax is a streamer on Kick. Flax found out about me because I'm the most infamous spammer in the history of Kick. And basically, I've spammed Kick for like 6 months straight. Everybody knows about me on Kick. And even the owner of Kick, Eddie Craven, and I are friends on Discord. So Flax essentially has been a good friend of mine, and he's a streamer. Well, what recently happened is if you haven't noticed, Flax, and you may or may not, I don't spam Kick anymore. As of 2025, I'm going to take at least a year off of spamming Kick because it's not fair. I'm going to, well, don't worry, I may spam it in the future. But what the thing is, I use those bots and I transition them to Twitch. And guess what? I didn't get that much. I mean, they're very good bots, and everybody's starting to know about me on Twitch. But it's difficult for me to get people in here until today because I created bots for Twitter. And now I've built over 2,100 Twitter accounts manually, and they all got banned about like a year ago. But I changed up my strategy this time, and I'm not spamming anybody. I just bring these Twitter bots into Twitter Spaces and just leave them there. And I have this very I would say like a very eye-catching profile picture that says "View my profile" or read my profile. So people click on it because it says "Read my profile" and it tells you all about me. And I got this. And what really is great is Twitter has now allowed for extended profiles. So no longer is it like 150 characters or whatever you have to describe yourself. They allow 50,000 characters in an enhanced profile. So I can put everything about all of my different streams. I can put all my social media in there. And I just started doing this 2 days ago. And my man Kyle just found out about me from that way, which tells me it's working better than anything I ever did on Kick and anything I ever did on Twitch. And I'm going to go viral soon. And Flax, we're going to make all your dreams come true.
Wait, so you're a part of like the dead internet theory right now?
Actually, I've showed that I'm a lot. Well, in some ways, yes, because of the bots. But then in other ways, I'm the most live person on the internet. I'm the thing that essentially has resurrected the internet. So Flax, the dead internet theory.
Well, you're lagging a little bit, all right?
Hey, shit happens when you party naked, big dog. I can tell you, absolutely. I can tell you that Flax, it's not going to be more than a few months, and we're going to go viral. And I mean this. We're going to make all your dreams come true. I mean it. Like, here's what I want. Let's just say I went viral right now. What are we going to do? I'm going to give you money, Flax, for you to be able to pay off any kind of debt that you have of your friends, your family, and then you're going to be able to create a fund so that you never have to work again. Your friends and family don't ever have to work again. And then what's going to happen? I'm going to say to you, I want you to start a charity. And I want it to be kind of your life's mission, because you're going to have nothing to do but be charitable and live stream. And so if I were to give you all the money that you ever needed, Flax, what kind of charity would you start?
What type of charity I start? I think I start like a charity of peace. I think like
perfect.
Right now in the world, there's so much division and stuff. Now I feel like we need like a charity that promotes peace or something.
Absolutely. You know that's near and dear to my heart. It's the reason why I have this Discord. It's the reason why I spam. I spam for world peace to get out the message. And just know that you're going to be able to start that philanthropic organization in due time. And so start thinking about it. I mean, I know it seems like a pipe dream right now, but you have no idea how well these Twitter bots work. And it's very exciting for me. It's finally starting to work, Flax. And as you can see, I've got a big smile on my face. So what is that going to mean for Kick? I'm going to be the face of Kick, meaning when I go viral, I'm going to need a platform. And I mean, I already have YouTube and I already have Twitch and everything, but I like Kick. I have grown connections with the people on Kick because I spammed you so much. So I know your mannerisms. I know your likes. I know your dislikes. You guys are part of my digital family. And so I'm really going to talk to Eddie, and I'm going to say, Eddie, if you want me to stream on here, if I become so famous as I really think I will, we need to archive everything that's happening on here. You don't have to archive it, but I wanted people to be able to watch in the future. And I know I'll be able to convince them of that, because I'm not just going to make Eddie a multi-billionaire, but I'm going to make him a trillionaire.
Relax, you died.
I know, right? Fucking suck.
So, go ahead, Kyle. Well, before Kyle, let me make sure I send you a friend request in case you ever need me. I'm here to help you. And
I said music stylist. I do not have a music stylist.
What's music stylist? So, Flax, just know that all the hard work, all the grinding, just because I got Kyle in here, tells me it's working, because these bots are very efficient. I've had other people who have made comments like, what are all these bots in here? But just know the more I expose people to what I do, the more famous we're going to get. And I'm just very, very excited about that. So, Flax, you better start making plans. You're going to start making plans to travel the world.
I got content I want to do this shit, man.
Excellent.
I got some shit done for this, man.
Excellent. And we're going to change up Kick's policies because you didn't do anything wrong. How are you supposed to know? Right, exactly. How are you supposed to know? Truthfully, you're just watching a video. How are you supposed to know if somebody randomly is going to get punched or whatever, or blood's going to be shown? And why does Kick have to?
It was a video of like the little catching up pedophiles who bleeding them up, but I didn't know he was going to bleed.
I mean, that's. I think that is something that isn't necessarily on you, and I know that Kick is just trying to protect themselves as a growing platform, but frankly, how can you control whether you know someone's going to bleed or not? You don't know. I mean, and frankly, what's so bad about blood? I've had bloody noses on my stream. Does that mean that I should have my Kick account banned because I've gotten a bloody nose on my stream just because blood is shown? I mean, I get it that.
But they did change my ban 2 weeks ago, so I have to fight them for that. They did say they reduced the ban. I emailed them and asked if they could. So
that's phenomenal.
We did. Shout out Kick staff. We love y'all.
Shout out to Kick staff. Hey, Kick staff, you all know who I am. I'm the most infamous spammer in your history. You guys all know who I am, and I want you all to know that we want good things for you, and that we're going to reward all of Kick staff. We're going to make so much money. All of the Kick staff is going to be able to retire. They're going to be in their 20s, and they're going to be multimillionaires. And I help people who who have helped me along the way, and I also want to help people who have just been doing their job, like Kick staff has been. And of anybody I'm going to help at Kick, it's going to be Eddie Craven, because he's the one who's created the platform, and I'm going to make his platform overtake Twitch someday, and then eventually YouTube. It's going to be the biggest platform in global history someday, and I'm excited for that. I'm also going to help Aiden Ross.
Hey, Rabbi,
go ahead.
Did you invest in the Trump coin?
No, I did not. I'm not. I only take donations for cryptocurrencies, so frankly, that's not one that was super attractive to me. I could see that it is going to have some volatility, and I'm a long-term investor, so I like to hold. I have diamond hands. Did you invest in it, or did you invest in Melania or any of the other coins?
No, I don't really invest in coins and stuff. I want to get into it, though.
Well,
I want to really learn.
If you want to know the best place to learn about all that stuff, it's Twitter Spaces. Twitter Spaces is the epicenter of cryptocurrency on the internet. I really mean that. Kyle, I mean, that's how Kyle met me, is Twitter Spaces. And you can be an absolute newbie, have no idea what you're doing, and just go in there and talk to people, and you'll get, multimillionaires who will give you advice on there. You'll also get people with small projects, and they'll shield their projects, which is totally fine in there as well. It's the absolute epicenter of cryptocurrency in the world is Twitter Spaces. So if you want to learn anything about cryptocurrency, I'm telling you, Twitter Spaces is where it's at for. Well, I'm very glad that you've been unbanned. That's phenomenal. And you should just know how happy I am that I got Kyle here, who told me they found out about me from there.
What's good, bro?
I'm going to tell you this. I was spamming Twitch for like 3 weeks straight, basically since the beginning of the year. And I got like a couple people in here. That's it. Over 3 weeks. I've done this on Twitter for 2 days, and I've already gotten people in here. And to tell me directly that they found out about me from my bots is just, you can just tell how happy I am. And on top of that, these bots are very hard to stop, because if Twitter bans my bots, I just create more of them. As you know, Flax, I got more grind in me than anybody. And even if you ban my accounts, I'll just come back even stronger. Flax can tell you that.
You cut off a little bit.
Apologies. Even if people ban my bots, I come back even stronger. Flex, you know, when we're done talking, I'm going to clip your stream and I'm going to upload it to all my social media. You make perfect content for me. So, to everyone out there in the future, if you're watching this, just know it's a very good day in Rabbi's life. And we're going to make sure that we go viral. And anybody who hears my voice, we're going to help you in one way or another through the World Peace Movement, through giving money to developing countries, through helping end world hunger, through hydroponics and floating greenhouses and saltwater greenhouses and agricultural drones and vertical farming and cloud seeding. We're going to help world thirst through digging of wells in developing nations, through life straws, and through desalination plants. These are really good ideas that I don't feel are being utilized globally. And once this goes viral, we're going to make sure everybody knows about it. And I'm going to take Flax's video and I'm going to upload it to all my social media. So Flax, what do you want to say to the future humans of the world?
Be kind to each other, help empathy for one another, and make sure, you know, as the Bible says, you know, like one another.
100%, my man. 100%. Flex, I couldn't have said it better myself. So with that, Flex, I'm so happy that you came in at the same time. We had Kyle here. And anybody else? We got Fred here as well. Fred, feel free to talk if you want. Fred, did you find out about me from Twitter?
Yes, I found like one of them account.
No way. I got 2 people in here from Twitter. Flex, I'm telling you, I'm going viral soon. I bet you, Flex, I mean, I don't know. I've been saying this for 3.5 years of live streaming, but this is the method that I'm going to go viral. I'm going to, I've got this really long profile. It's 50,000 characters, and I'm going to adjust it so that it isn't, I'm going to organize it a lot better. But basically, it's giving people what I want is the ability to communicate with me, ask me questions, and just to learn together. So it's really important. I'm really excited about that. Flex, are you on Twitter?
I don't go on Twitter at all.
Dog, you gotta get your
username. I gotta get a username or something, but I have never been on Twitter before, really.
Yeah.
I think it's like, you know.
Dude, it's big, man. It's big. You at least have to get a Flax life so that other people don't take your username.
Yeah, I should. I really should. I should have done that.
Absolutely. Flax, I'm telling you, as an expert in creating Twitter accounts, I've made 2,100 of them. You can make an account in less than 2 minutes, man. We can do it really, really quickly. Flax, do you have a link tree?
No, I don't have a link tree.
My man, this is alpha. You got to get a link tree. Get a link, put your Kick on it, put your YouTube on it, put your Twitch on it, put all your different social media on it. And then when somebody's like, hey, how do I follow you? You can be like, hey, I'm kick.com/aflaxlife, but also linktree.com/aflaxlife. And then people will get all your social media.
Yo, Flex, you on Discord?
Sure, man.
Hey.
Are you gonna hack or dox my shit? I don't know, but I know that sound very confident.
Trust me. Trust me.
Well, everyone. So what's up, the video?
Flex, what did you? Oh, he's deafened. Well, as I said previously, I could not be happier to have you guys here, Fred and Kyle. I sent you guys friend requests. I see that you guys have accepted. And if you ever need anything from me, I'm always here. And until I go viral, once I go viral, we're going to spread love and joy to the world, and I'm going to travel internationally. But as of right now, if you need anything from me, I'm here for you. And I really mean that. If you're ever not having a good day and you need someone to cheer you up, I'm here to do that. If you want to ever play a game with someone, I'm here to do that. If you are having a good day and you want to tell somebody about it, I'm here I'm open ears and open arms for you. So just know that you've got a friend in me, and I'm really excited that you guys found out about me.
Yeah, that's cool. You play Valorant?
I watch a lot of Valorant. I don't personally play. The reason why I don't play some of the more heavier games on computers is because I utilize my computers for bots. But in the future, I may be one of the great Valorant players in the world. What other game?
All right, Robert. I gotta go back to stream.
Absolutely. Hey, Flax, remember, we're going to remember today. I'm going to go viral, and hopefully in less than a year, we're going to make all your dreams come true. Does that sound good, Flax?
All right, man. That sounds great.
Excellent.
All right, have a good night, Kyle. I'll give a good night, man. Yeah, man. Have a good night. Love you too, man. Love you too. You guys, y'all be safe. Hopefully, I'm gonna talk to y'all boys again. Really
Absolutely. We're glad that you're back, Flax. Take care, my man. That's Flax Life. He's a really nice person. But yeah, Fred and Kyle, if you guys ever need me, I'm here for you. And the games that I do play, Grand Theft Auto. I like Grand Theft Auto. I like Madden. I like FIFA, though I haven't played them in a while. I like Fortnite. That's an okay one. And some of the newer games, I mean, I know Valorant's not super new, or like League of Legends. I just haven't had a chance to get into them. But in the future, I'm going to. And really what I want to do is make it so that after you're able to pay off everything that you need for your family, your friends and everything, and start a charity, you guys can just play video games professionally and just enjoy your lives. Because you helped me, I want to give back and I want to help you. So I hope that sounds like a fun future.
Sounds pretty good.
Absolutely. Well, do you guys have any questions for me? How old am I? I'm 39 years old. I am 39.
How are you?
How am I just doing, like, personality wise?
Like, how are you feeling?
I'm thrilled. I'm not just good, my friend. I am thrilled. You have no idea how happy I am that you guys came in here, because it tells me my bots are working and they work very, very efficiently. And it also tells me that people understand my message to come in here, check me out, see what I'm doing. And if I do this for a few months, everybody on Twitter will know about me.
Yeah. So, who do you watch on Valorant?
Oh, people come in here and they play it, and they play other games like Call of Duty and Minecraft and all kinds of other things. So old school RuneScape. When it comes to streamers, I think I've seen like Amaranth play Valorant. I've seen some other streamers play. If you know what Kick is, the bigger streamers on Kick, I've seen them play hours and hours of different games. So Valorant is one of them.
All right, thank you, Rabbi.
Hey, thank you guys so much. I'm always here for you. And don't be strangers. Come back whenever you have time, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, see you, bro.
Kyle, you made my day. Fred, take care, my friends. Peace to you. We did it, folks! We did it! Oh, fuck, yes! Oh, fuck, yes! I am so fucking happy. I am over fucking joyed right now. Overjoyed. I am building my castle of love. No fucking way. No fucking way. Dog, that is fucking baller. No fucking way. No fucking way. Man, for how fucking long have I been doing this and gotten like no one in here? No fucking way. You going viral, kid? Fuck yeah, I am. You really feel like that? You're going viral? Yeah. By the UFO kickoff, I wonder when that is. No one even knows what the UFO is. So I think it'll be after the Super Bowl, but before UFO kickoff. No one knows what the UFO is. February 16th. No. When is it? When is it? Watch tape. I bet they canceled it. 86 days until the UFO. Or like something like that. Oh, less than that. Oh, no fucking way. March 28th. We're going viral by March 28th. I sure fucking hope so. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Push perhaps. No fucking way, man. 2 days. I got 2 people in here. Finally. No fucking way. No fucking way. Holy fucking shit. What do you want to say to yourself before you're famous? Well, I'm still not famous, but it's been a fucking wild ride. I hope I stay grounded. I think I will. You gonna let them fame, money, MILFs get to your head? No. I mean, I'll try not. I don't know. My right MILF might fucking knock me off my saddle, but I don't think so. I think I'll stay grounded. No fucking way. Man, I gotta take a dump. Allegedly. Dog. That's fucking phenomenal. Dog. Do you guys... Oh, man. I can't fucking believe it. I gotta take it. So amazing.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We are
Fuck
live
yeah.
from the world famous Comedy Store. We've had a lot of fun lately, a lot of insanity happening on this damn show, and I could not be more excited about tonight's episode. We always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. Two absolutely of our favorite people on the planet. Make some noise. It's Eric Griffin and Steve Lee, Stevie Weeby. Here we go. There they are. Hey, Steve. Yes. Yes. This is exciting. It is the return of Eric Griffin. He's been on numerous times, the host of Riffin' with Griffin. He's going to be at Stand Up Live in Phoenix Thanksgiving weekend, Friday and Saturday. And it is the first time for Steve Lee, Stevie Weeby, everybody! Stevie! He's the host of the Stevie Weeby Show. That's everywhere. And you can also find it at www.stevieweebyshow.com and stevieweebybandcamp.com. Check out some of his amazing music. I'm excited that you're here, Steve.
Are you? I'm a little nervous.
No, don't be nervous. These people all love you, right, guys? Goddamn right.
Thanks for coming out.
It's a fun, supportive crowd. Now, I don't know if you know this, Steve, but we do have a band on this show. Every single episode. How many of you are fans of this show? It's goddamn right. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never have any idea what they're going to be, so we're all going to find out at the same time what they are tonight. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters from the past. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Let's find out what they are tonight. Make some noise for the best fan band in the land. It's the Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joe Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa! Awesome. Oh, wow. Heck yeah. Awesome. Extreme sports or something. Wow. Wow, this is very exciting. Appears to be some type of extreme sports or something like that.
Nailed it, dude.
Wait, oh boy. What? What's going on over there? What's your name?
Dude, my name's Micah.
Micah? My goodness, Micah. What are you?
Dude, what do you mean, man? I'm straight born and raised in California, bro.
What? You guys are just California guys?
Yeah, dude. I mean, we do extreme sports. I mean, I don't really know if you want to put a label on it, but yeah, dude.
Wow.
Like, I'm wearing a New York hat because I'm from LA, and that's ironic.
Fuck yeah, Micah. Glad that you're here on rollerblades. Chroma Chris came out on a boogie board.
Board, world champion boogie boarder.
Oh, you're a world champ. What's your name?
Thanks, Max.
All right, Max, you're welcome to the show. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be a Mexican stepdaughter of some kind.
I know you are, but what am I, dude?
Oh boy.
The name's Josue, dude.
Josue?
Josue.
Josue.
Like a no way Josue, dude.
All right. Well, this is going to be fun. We have the whole crew up here. This is exciting stuff. Can you move that sax stand somewhere there? The system that we have is how about one more time for David Deary going around? Oh, he loves it. He loves it. He loves it so much. So we have Micah, Max, and Josue, California residents that are into extreme sports.
It's pronounced Josue, dude. How white are you, dude?
That's what I said. And we have Eric Griffin, Stevie Weeby, Brian Soundboard, and this, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. Before the show, at least 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. And I think you know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry whistle. I'll be there. Yes, there you go. That's good enough, obviously. And Then we interview you. We talk to you more about your life, find out more interesting stuff about you, what makes you special. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I'm going to be honest with you. We do this show every Monday in this room, and it's just, we're not quite there with the energy in this room. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show live from the Comedy Store? Here we go. Kill Tony. Live from our home. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Goes by the name of Pat Griffin, everybody. Here we go. Pat Griffin. Pat Griffin. Here we go. Whoa! Look at this. Oh, yeah. It's going to be one of those nights, baby. Here we go. We're starting it off with a motherfucking bang. It's Pat Griffin, ladies and gentlemen.
They tried to kill me out there on that street. They showed me no mercy, and I had windows on. I just rushed over from the senior center. The senior and the comic all walk around asking the same question. How much time do I have? And when they give me the light, I hope it's not at the end of the tunnel. I'm 78. And the way things are going, I'll be 80 by Christmas. Okay, well,
Wow. Heck yeah. This is a lady that knows exactly when her time is up. Pat Griffin. Hell yeah. I like your style, Pat. Welcome to the show. I love this. You have something over there, Micah?
Yeah, dude, we got Riffin with Griffin over here, and she's got me sticking with Griffin.
Oh, Pat, I think Micah's got a little crush on you. You available? You on the market? Whoa! Oh shit! Take her down the road and back again.
it reminds me of my grandson.
What's that?
My grandson.
Heck yeah, that means you know what that means.
Dude, I'm into guild porn, dude.
Absolutely, dude. What would be your first move with this young whippersnapper if you had a chance with him? Do you have any old school moves in the bedroom that you know how to do or something like that? The Great Depression or something like that? Or the World War II, the old...
She got that good old dust bowl, dude.
I love it. So welcome to the show, Pat.
I want to drop in on her dust bowl.
All right. Very good, Mike. Okay, so welcome to the show, Pat. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Heck yeah. I like your style. You live here in Los Angeles? Wow, oh, that's so cool. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Lovely. So what have you been doing your whole life? You're 78 years old. You got pulled first tonight. What you been doing? What's going Oh yeah. What made you want to do it in French? Uh-oh. Grim Reaper 2. No, Pat. That doesn't mean anything. I'll let... So, did you have a?
Dude, she thought the real Grim Reaper was her car, dude.
We're like, oh, I gotta go.
She's like, that's my time, literally. Bye.
Yeah, when they give you the 1 minute light, do you ever want to go into it, dude?
She literally made that joke in her stand-up, Joel.
Oh, dude, I don't listen to old people, dude.
Clearly, Joel is keeping some of that hot momentum from last week going here tonight.
I don't listen to anybody over 25, dude.
I love it. So, Pat, have you had any jobs in your life or anything like that? Tell us about your life, like your whole life. Do you not talk about that anymore? Yeah, what happened? Oh, we did. Oh, that's sad. How long ago was that? I love that. Well, that's good. Look at that. You filled it with something positive that you're good at, that people like. I mean, it's so fun. It's amazing. We love seeing people. I say it every episode, different shapes and sizes and styles. We haven't had a sweet old lady on since, well, actually, we had the Southern Bells last week. The band was. I love your style. Very cool. What do you guys think about this young little whippersnapper, Pat Griffin?
Well, listen, you made me laugh. You know what I mean? I think it's great that you're doing this right now. This is a proof that you can start at any time. You know, if you just continue with it, and, hopefully by 83, you'll be running the circuit in LA. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I feel you. So, yeah.
I really liked her energy. No, I really did.
Yeah, no, I know.
When she came up here, I was like, this is a dress. She has that bust. I loved it.
Are you ticklish? No. Does it go away? Were you used to be ticklish?
Red band.
I mean.
All right. Yeah, Micah.
This might be a personal question, but have you kissed anybody since?
Would you like to? Oh.
Have you done a non-platonic kiss?
Have you
'Cause
done?
I would freaking kiss you right here right now, dude.
Wow. How about that? What do you think? What do you think? You want a little? What do you?
This is my
Come on, give her. Why don't you give him a little smoocheroonie? What do you guys say? How does that go? Micah, be the aggressor here. So awesome.
I'm so glad we didn't make it season.
No, that was great. No, yeah, you guys saved that for later. You're gonna be using that cum towel that you've been holding on to there. Pat Griffin, I'm telling you right now, you're an instant legend on this show. Thank you for coming on. There she goes, Pat Griffin, ladies and gentlemen. That's a way to get things started. Fuck yeah, Pat. Hell yeah. All right. Brian, don't scare the poor guy.
As soon as he opened his mouth, I got nervous. Like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
What is Red Band going to say?
Her and Red Band are dangerous combination because they both have 2 years to live. So. She probably has better knees than Red Band.
I bet she could definitely squirt better than me.
Oh, come on.
Dead
Trash
man.
can.
Dead man.
Why would you give us that visual? Now all I can think about. Okay.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Christian Wissa. Christian. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. One more time for Christian Wissa.
Usually white people, and that's what it's really good. Okay, so America has a big problem. This guy is like, he's looking at me like, oh, man, please don't say racist. It's not. It's fucking incels.
Y'all know what insults are? They're involuntary souls. Basically, they're losers who can't get laid. And they just shoot up the fucking place. Don't worry, I got a fucking solution. You're gonna have to legalize prostitution. Just gonna have to fucking do it, man. I mean, look. If you give them like fucking tax credits, it should fucking work out. Like for every resale that they sleep with, like, oh, so one resale is $100.
Heck yeah, Christian Wissa. Hello, welcome. Come on, grab that microphone. Where are you going? Heck yeah, I like your style. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Wow, well, welcome. How's it going, man?
No fucking way.
Thank you.
No fucking way.
So welcome. How long you been
Dude,
doing
you
stand
start
up?
the streams.
I've been doing stand up for 9 months.
9 months. Very good. Baby's ready to come out. And what do you do for work?
I'm an equipment.
Yeah, what kind of equipment? That fucking giant cock you're dealing with. You know what I'm talking about? Sorry, Eric. I knew Eric would give me the because he's black look, and then it wasn't. It's just off of his swagger. Shaved head with a beard. That's always
His swagger.
Hitting the ER a little too hard, man.
What?
Hitting the ER a little too hard, man.
Oh yeah. Okay. So what kind of equipment? What kind of equipment are you managing?
Production equipment, so cameras, lights, stuff like that.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah. That's awesome. So 9 months in the game, going good for you?
No.
Something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, something that definitely wants to do.
You were born and raised here in LA?
No, I was born in the
Okay. Come out here.
3 years ago.
What made you come out here to your job?
Yeah. Like I graduated from UNC and brought me out here.
I love it. Heck yeah. Great. And you have any hobbies? You're not making Maybach music?
I mean, obviously eating.
Yeah, that's not because he's black. That's because he looks like Rick Ross, dude. Come on.
Who is black?
Well, we're on looks. I really love your work as the Grimace. He looks like the Grimace.
It's always good when you have to say that after a joke. That's how you know it worked.
And I love your work as the Taco Bell dog.
Whoa, he just called you the Taco Bell dog, you fucking
Oh, real funny, dude.
All right. Okay.
Dude, is it normal if surge comes out of your dick?
All right, Micah. Wow, we're just shooting half-court shots already. 20 minutes into the episode.
Yeah, it's called shooting a blank, dude.
All right. So, Christian, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Cooking, like to write, hang out at the beach.
What do you do at the beach?
Watch other people have fun. No, like I just play around the water a little bit.
You do? What? Show us on your body how far into the ocean you go. Whoa, really? All the way up to there?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You just play around in the water?
Yeah, he takes a little rubber ducky and
by yourself, you go to the beach and just wade out in the water this deep.
Right.
That's what.
You know the lifeguard never takes his eyes off this one. Just like, oh shit.
That just feels creepy. You know what I mean? But all right.
I love it, man. I love it. You have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Nope.
How long you been single for?
I've been single for 5 years.
You on any of the dating apps or anything like that? Postmates, Uber Eats? What are we talking about?
That would be an awesome addition to Uber Eats.
Postmates is our go-to.
Oh, sorry.
Postmates. Kill Tony and
Tony.
save $100 on your first month delivery. So, are you on any of the apps? I didn't get any.
So fucking happy.
You haven't.
So happy.
Loosen up, man. Relax. Get that hand out of there, though.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm nervous as shit right now. Relax.
I know a 78-year-old lady who you could fuck the shit out of.
Oh, God.
Yeah, let's do it. How many of you want to see those two fuck on stage right now? We just got word Pat Griffin has passed away at the age of 78 years old. Very sad.
Can we make sure that's not true?
I love it. So the last date you went on, that was 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Your voice got deeper for that one.
No, that's not the last date I went on. The last date I went on was in 2016.
Whoa.
It was when I was leaving North Carolina, and like we were at a restaurant, and the girl turned out to be a Trump supporter.
Oh, and that's when you're like, will you marry me?
Fuck no.
Wait, how did that come about, like, organically?
Well, I mean,
or was it a blind date and she's like, oh, no.
Actually,
yeah, go ahead.
No, like we actually met while I was at the beach.
There he is.
Shut the fuck
There
up.
he fucking
In
is.
North Carolina?
How are you, big dog?
You were this deep in the water and she didn't know.
Okay. We just. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. I am so fucking happy. Okay, let's see if you can figure this one out yourself. Let's see if this works. Can you go on Kick? Not Kick. I just say words, and sometimes they work. Can you go on Twitter and go to a Twitter space? I'll send it to you. Let's just see if this works. Normally, I would just tell you what happened, but I actually kind of want to test something. Oh, fuck. Oh. Interesting. All right. Just one minute. How was your sleep? Did you say ice cream does that to you?
Really, yeah, like ice cream makes me fucking pass out. I'm still like, I'm still kind of sleepy.
Oh, no issue at all. Okay, we had a Flax Life in here. So I'll just tell you about that before we do this thing. So he came in, and I was absolutely fucking thrilled to see him. And because something happened right before then. But he had been banned on Kick because he was watching, I don't know, something, and somebody shed blood on it, and because if you show blood you're gonna get in trouble. Oh fuck. Let's see here. Let's see if this works. So he was in here. Okay, well I'll just tell you what happened, and then we'll do this test. So I'm just sitting here, minding my own business, talking to Zook, talking to Riser. We play our game, same old shit. and they leave, and I'm just kind of here, and somebody comes in. I'm like, hey, how are you? And they don't start talking initially, but their name is Kyle. I'm like, hey, Kyle, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days, all that bullshit. And they're like, I'm like, how did you find out about me? And they said the most beautiful fucking words I've just ever heard. Twitter. And all of a sudden, then another person comes in. And I'm like, how did you find out about me? Twitter. So I'm like, no shit. I've been doing this bot for 2 fucking days, and I got 2 people in here from there, and they're like, yeah. And I'm going to show you what my profiles look like. It's so fucking smart, Caspian C. It's like, you've never heard me say this. I mean, you've heard me say if I spam Kick enough, they'll find out about me. If they spam Twitch enough, they'll find out about me. But this one, I don't know how they can stop. This strategy that I utilize is fucking, it's golden. It's absolutely fucking golden. I mean, okay, so here we go. So I get to talking to these guys, and I'm like, no way, you found out about me from Twitter. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, how did you find my account? They're like you were in a Twitter space, and we clicked on your profile, and that got us into here. And I'm like, no fucking way. It's just okay. Let's see if this works. So I talked to them, and went through all this shit and answered any questions they had, and they were really nice. And come on and work. Okay, type. Okay, I'm gonna send you this fucking thing. And when you see my fucking strategy, you're gonna be like, now that is gonna fucking work. Now that will fucking work. My other shit would work too. It would just take longer. But when you see this fucking strategy, you're gonna see. You are going to fucking see. Okay, if you would please check your Discord messages and how long is it? Yeah, click on it and then scroll all the way to the bottom. And tell me if you see any accounts that catch your eye. No, not that. No, don't go to spam. No, don't go to spam. No, go to the listeners. Now, do you see how fucking that's hard to miss? And you're gonna see, just stay in this. Well, click on the profile and see what happens. Yeah, I'm testing to see like what Walk me through what you see.
This is the number 3, I guess I clicked.
Okay, I'm on that one too. They're all the same, but go to that one.
Okay. I click view more. Choose them. Alright, it says all of your stuff. Show more. It's got everything now. It's got everything.
Yeah. So I'm gonna clean it up. I'm gonna clean it up and get it more organized. So it's like a who, what, where, when, all that shit in an AMA.
That's pretty perfect.
But how fucking good is that, man? Look how long it is.
That's wild, bro. That's insane, bro.
How good a fucking strategy is that? Now also, I do too. This is the thing that's gonna work. Now, can you please look at the banner I made? It took me a long time to fucking do this. I shouldn't have to teach people how Twitter should work, but just look at it. And if you're like, I can't read it, you can click on it and zoom and shit. It's okay, take your time. Yeah. Isn't that fucking really effective? The banner. Yeah, so at least on my phone and other people's phones, on iOS, you have to swipe up to get that to like view more, that button to come up. So I literally have to teach people what to do, but that's fine. Like Vamp, she's in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community. She was able to see it. And then on desktop, you can just click view more. Now on Android, there's no view more button, no matter what you do. So if anybody's I'm going viral with anybody, it's going to be an iOS user or a desktop user. But it's pretty clear, right? It's pretty clear that I'm saying, like, don't just look at my little profile, click this fucking button.
Yeah, no, that's really good.
I worked. Like, I first did it, and I did kind of a sloppy job on it. And it's still not perfect, because I should put in there, like, this does not work for Android users. But it's like, well, I shouldn't have to be fucking telling people this. This is a fucking Twitter thing. Twitter, if you're watching this right now, your shit doesn't work. It's not the same on Android as it is on iOS. And literally, apps should be exactly the same for both users. And but yeah, so I already started writing my I can put 50,000 characters in that view more thing, and I'm gonna. I mean, it's not bad right now. It's just sloppy. It's just basically just copy and paste it from my other shit. But I'm gonna make it really organized, so it'll be like who, what, where, when, why. Why should I help you? Like, why should I help promote you, and data and monetization and all that other shit. And then it'll just be like all the shit we talk about, life extension and mind uploading and all that shit. And then it's going to be an AMA, just like where I've already asked myself these questions, but like, for how long do you think you're going to stream? Why do you stream? All the other shit. And then it's just like, you know, little shit about me, like what's your favorite color and all that other shit. And then from there, I mean, and then ways to find me on social media, of course, will be in there as well. But Caspian Sea. Now go look at that. Go look at the stream and go to the very bottom and look at it now. You should see 10 of them. Yeah, you should see 10. If you only, oh, perfect, yeah, because then I've got an extra one in there. Perfect. How fucking good is that, man?
That's something else, man.
It's like okay, you know when we played the mini golf game and there's that like Plinko level with at the bottom, it's like you could go in the tar or you could go in the hole or you could just go in the regular shit. It's like everything aligned so that it's gonna fucking go in the hole this time. And I can't believe no one's ever utilized. I've never seen anybody utilize any kind of strategy like this. This is fucking really unique, where it's just like I can read my phone from like, and I have very, very bad vision, but I can read my phone from like 2 feet away or so, and I can read that it says, click my profile. Okay, so what is it? I'll click your fucking profile. What are you telling me? And then it's like, click view more below. Well, I don't get that option. What's in your banner? Oh, okay, so I have to scroll up. Okay. Oh, now I get view more. Why the fuck did I have to do that? All right. I mean, I think this is the thing that's going to cause me to go viral. This is the thing. I've just,
that's a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, look, spamming Twitch would work. It would just maybe take a year or 2 or 3 for me to get like enough exposure on there. When this, I'm telling you, by March 26th, I think I'm going to go viral. Why that? I think I've got to give it 2 months or so. 2 months of just constant, every single day. And I have another, so I have two bots going that put 10 accounts in each, like just random Twitter spaces. And I've got another computer that I can do that on, which I can do that. And then I just fucking wait. Now, I ran into some issues, but nothing that I couldn't overcome. The issue that I ran into, I got 3 accounts banned. And you would think that, oh, they're going to ban all your accounts now. No, they haven't done that. And it's like, okay, well, why'd you get 3 accounts banned? I was spamming people. I couldn't just, it's just something about me. I always want to just do it a little bit better. And so I started spamming people, and then I got accounts banned. But I just recreated accounts and was able to put them back in, which tells me this is great, because even if they ban all 20 of my accounts right now, within about an hour or so, I can recreate 20 accounts. And now that I've got all the text the way that I want and the backgrounds all the way, that all takes a long time to do. And so I just have to plug it in. So if they ban any of my accounts, I can recreate them. And I don't see a way that they can really stop this strategy.
No, that makes sense.
I agree. They could even, if they made that circle that says click my profile, let's say they made it some kind of hate speech or symbol, I can just change the colors on it. I mean, like at this point, it's like, okay, what do you want me to do? But I don't think they're going to do that. It's too simple. And this, not going to shut off the full profile thing. That's just like they're not, it's not like a Twitch thing where there's all kinds of defense mechanisms against it. The best thing somebody can do is block me, or I guess they can report my account or whatever, but so what? I mean, then I just create another account and fucking come back in. And so long as I don't spam them, I'm just extra people in there. And I've got to say, I've listened to some of the people when I go into someone's Twitter space with these things, and many times right away people are like, "Who is this person? What are they doing?" I've had people think I was Chinese because of the colors. Okay, if you want to think I'm Chinese, that's fine. But I'm telling you, Caspian Sea, this is the thing. This is outside the box thinking.
Yeah, definitely. Very outside the box thing.
Yeah. And even I've done things that are even more outside the box. Do you see where it says location? My location? My location is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Meaning, I put my location in other places, but if you're going to allow me a text box, I'm going to put another web address in there. So I'm fucking thrilled. I mean, I got 2 people in here. I mean, I'm fucking celebration. I'm not in celebration mode. I mean, I know I've got a long way to go, but I mean, I spent 3 weeks spamming Twitch and barely got anybody to do anything. And nobody came in here and talked to me about it. And tonight, I get 2 fucking real people who know all about this. That is just, I'm over the moon, as they say. I agree. And it's so fucking simple. That thing I sent you that was the spiral? I even knew it's too hard to fucking read this. I'm trying to tell a whole fucking paragraph in one picture. And while it is creative to do it that way, it's too hard to read. I need something that you can read from far away that is just going to scream at you. So I thought about this. I was going to put read Rabbi's profile, but then people are going to be like, who the fuck is Rabbi? So if I just put read my profile, it's as simple as it can fucking be, and it kind of forces you to click on it. Yeah, it does. So it's everything on there. And I'm going to make the profile a lot cleaner, and it's going to be really nice. It'll be bullet points. But like as of right now, I just wanted to throw 50,000 characters in there. So I just grabbed some shit and put it in there just to kind of see if it would work. And holy shit, did it. I'm so fucking happy, Caspian Sea. I am so...
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I'm so happy. Like, it worked. It fucking worked. If I know 2 people got in here, and, oh, you know what? It hasn't even been 2 days. I put, like, my accounts have only had that thing in there for, like, 8 hours or so. It hasn't been that long. And it doesn't take me a long time, to create accounts. I have kind of a way, like kind of a glitch how to do it. I use multiple devices, and one of the devices that I have doesn't make me do CAPTCHAs that are really, really complicated. Like on my computer, it could take 30 minutes to just do one CAPTCHA or to do all the ones that they ask you to do. But on my tablet, it's like 2 or 3 or 1 or 3. It's not that many. And I can do them a lot faster, maybe in like 2 minutes or so. So if I need to recreate accounts, I can. And it's like, this is the thing that's going to do it. I'm telling you, this is going to do it. I just need to write a nice little 50,000 character thing that's not so sloppy. And I know it's sloppy, but this is what's going to do it, Caspian Sea. So I'm glad I could share that with you. And yeah, that's all I wanted to tell you. But that's more, that right there is more that I've had to tell you than I've had for the last month. So
that is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. And then at the same time, when these
same techniques that Razor was talking about.
well, hold on a second. I'm the one who gave him those ideas, but yeah,
No problem, but that's what I mean.
yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah,
I don't know if that's. I know that you told me to say.
yeah. His are better. Well, I don't know if his are better. He can get 20 accounts in when I can only get 10 in, but I have multiple devices, so I can get like 30 in when he can only get 20 in or so. But the thing that makes mine better than anybody's is that profile picture that just says click my profile or whatever, read my profile, because you can read it when you're just scrolling through, and it just causes you to be like, okay, well, what is this? Like, if I saw that, I would be like, dog, I'm gonna fucking click this. What the fuck is this? What do you want me to read? And then I recognize that it doesn't always show on every device to read more. There's nothing I can do about it if it's on an Android. It's just not something I can do. But if you see it on your desktop, you'll see it, and if you see it on an iOS device, you'll see it. And I mean, you never know; it might show on other devices or whatever. But then I give you fucking instructions, even if you can't see it, how to see it. And then when you get it, it's just like this huge thing that I'm going to make really nice, and it's going to be organized, and somebody's going to see it, and it's going to be like, I'm going to stand there like, all you need to do is retweet something that I've published. Just type in hashtag viral rabbi, retweet something, and what's it going to hurt? What does it hurt for you to do that? You can always delete it if it doesn't go viral, but you never know. If it does, we're going to change the world.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So with that, my friend, I'm gonna catch up on some sleep. You should go back to bed, and just know that the sooner that I go viral, the sooner you go viral, and all your dreams come true. Hey, all you do is do what you continue to do. Even when you can't be here, leave that account in there. That's the nicest thing you could do for me. And it's the most beneficial thing that you can do for me, because then when people come in here, at least I don't look alone. And it's like, okay, well, there's another person in here. Exactly. All right. Excellent. Take care, Cash Nancy. Night, night. You as well.
She didn't know the rest of you came out of the water. She was like, oh.
No, we were there for a whole week, and we were hitting it off, and we just went to this random town in North Carolina.
Okay, you were hitting it off for a week.
Yes.
And then at the end of the week, she was like, oh, and by the way, I support Trump.
Basically, we were at a restaurant, and she basically came out.
How did it come out? How did it come out?
So I was talking about the election. I believe
It's a white girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so now, how do you feel about that? Now that it's years later, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about that? We've been pulled out of all the wars that we were stuck in. How do you feel about it now?
I feel fucking great about it. She has like 2 kids.
Wow, she went and made those Trump people love making babies. Helps the economy. Thank you. The president's actually on the line. Mr. President, what do you think about this guy on stage? Hey, that's interesting. I like that. That's very good. Wow. My goodness. What did you think about his performance on stage? His 60 seconds. How did you feel about that? Oh wow, Mr. President. My goodness. You guys have any opinions on?
I actually like to say.
Major desalinization.
Hey, there you go.
It means a lot to me. I mean, so, but I used to be
Desalinization.
just
Desalination.
I'm not
Yo,
saying
I'm not an incel.
Okay.
I never said I wasn't fucking.
Oh, okay,
Whoa.
sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Oh, wow.
But I like that you brought up incels, that's all.
Steve has no idea what an incel is.
No, I do, but I do.
You have no idea.
Well, incel is a person who voluntarily can't get sex. Yeah.
So, when you say you've been fucking, what do you mean exactly? This is breaking news.
Well, you know, go out to bars.
Wow, what jokes do you do on the girls that you didn't do here tonight?
Well, it's more of a conversation, really.
He was an advocate for prostitution, so you know.
You've been fucking. You have any special moves in the bedroom or anything like that? Anything you like to do? You go to third base first, or
Yeah,
anything like that?
Any like 360 big spins or anything like that?
You have any special maneuvers that you do, or things like tricks that you could teach us?
Yeah, like any clip flips or anything like that?
Yeah, we got that. How about you? With an answer. Okay. What do you mean when you say work the pussy? Like, what do you mean? You have
With my mouth.
You have it like carry production equipment for you with your mouth, so you actually go downtown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But only to eye level, dude.
There you go. How about one more time for him, everybody? It's Christian Wasay. Wasay. He's all one word, Christian Wasay. Yeah. Hey. All right, hold another name out. Make some noise for Rachel D, everyone. Rachel D. Wow, the comedian
Rachel
section gave a little pop there. Whoa, she's going over tables. Here she comes. One more time for her. It's Rachel D.
I suffer from resting nice face. Yeah, you guys, I can't even say fuck you. Yeah, but that's someone going, oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I think it's because I'm from the Midwest. Anybody else from the Midwest? Right. You guys know that Midwesterners are known for a few things, right? Like consuming way too much butter. And that's being too nice. Growing up in Missouri, nobody tells you you're white trash. You gotta figure that shit out on your own, you know? Like, I just thought every childhood vacation destination was to really cool bars where you could take your kids. I really wish there'd been like a white trash coming out party or something, you know? Like, we didn't have a white trash quinceañera. Okay, we do have 16 and pregnant. Okay. All right, thank you guys. Thank you.
There you go. Rachel D. Welcome back, Rachel. You're famous on the show. It's been a long time. You are the famously hot teacher.
Yes, yeah.
You still a teacher?
I substitute teach now.
Oh, heck yeah.
Even hotter.
My goodness. How do you keep the kids' attention? Do they heckle you with? Do they hit on you?
I got a boner.
Again? I mean, not usually. On occasion, they do. Like, actually, last week, the guys I was teaching junior high, 8th grade, and all of the guys were like, "Yo, is it hot in here? I feel like we should turn the AC on." Like, oh, that's adorable, right? That's about it, though. They don't,
Very interesting. Yeah.
So, really.
You said you're from the Midwest?
Yeah, I'm from Missouri.
Okay. And then, what did you say about New Jersey?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I heard New Jersey. That's been 2 words slanted together. So Missouri is the. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do your parents do?
Both my parents are in the military.
What branch?
Air Force. So they were nice too. Yeah.
Remind us what hobbies you
Like to go hiking, like camping, like fishing.
Where do you go camping?
I haven't been camping since I've been out to LA, but
How long have you been in LA?
since March.
Where were you before that?
Yep.
You live here.
Yep. Yep.
You haven't been camping, have you been hiking?
Yeah, like up to the Hollywood sign.
Hiking, people give that answer. I've never really understood it. Like,
Is camping fun? When is camping fun?
Yeah, it's okay for like a day.
I don't know. I lived in Alaska for 10 years, so we did a lot of camping. Yeah.
Why did you move to Alaska?
Well, my parents were in the Air Force, so we just kind of moved wherever all the time. My first grade teacher was Inuit, but I did not live in
Yeah, the Alaskans.
Yeah, I could not see Russia from my house, so
So let's ask the real question that everybody wants to know. How many of your students have you had?
Oh,
Just ballpark it. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's even where it happened.
you know, I love that question so much. I get it all the time. You know,
Four
I
is
do.
the answer.
Yeah, no, it's really not. It's upsetting, but I do get that question all the time.
You have had a thought.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What's the best pickup move? If any of the kids been like getting in moves like after they stayed after class, they were like, yo,
I think
just want to highlight you for a second, teacher.
I mean, they left me like cute little notes and stuff, but I think the best was two guys thought it'd be hilarious to promposal me at a pep rally. They thought that would be cute. Yeah. Well, I ended up in the principal's office, and they were like, why would they feel like they needed to do that? I was like, because they're teenage boys. Oh my God.
Because they have eyes. Wait, was the principal? Is the principal a woman?
No, usually not. Unfortunately.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
head of the household should.
I was just saying, if I was in
You would do nothing.
I would have a secret crush on you. I'm just saying, I would have a secret crush on you. But that's not true because I'd go home and
He would masturbate.
I would masturbate too.
Have you ever gotten a homework assignment? Have you ever got that sticky homework assignment? You know? Nobody has ever done that? Okay, sorry. No.
Has any kid like had a make-a-wish?
All right, Micah.
What the fuck just happened there?
Sometimes you just start things gonna write it in the moment.
No, like the make-a-wish is having sex with her, but nobody else filled in the blank, so I just want to do it.
What is your actual love life like? Are you sure you have a boyfriend?
No.
You go on dates?
No.
Last date you went on, you told the guy you were a Trump supporter?
Last date I almost went on. I was like, I was excited about it. Like I was like the CEO of the company. It was pretty much like, all right, why doesn't he just have a girlfriend already? You know. But then I googled him, and he just kind of in prison.
Wow.
I know.
What was the company?
I can't remember the company, but it was for copyright infringement. I was like, why do you went to prison? Yeah, so
you didn't go on the date?
No, it's
You
a
canceled the date?
No, he actually ghosted me.
You guys, one of your students, I never guess. What? Maybe he Googled you. Is there something you want to let us know?
I don't know, maybe he found out my age. I think yeah, no, really.
I don't know.
Like that happened.
I don't think age is really I need 3 guys on the stage who fuck Pat Griffin give him a chance.
Pat!
Well, Rachel, you did it again. Another fun set. It's good to see you back. It's been a while. One more time for Rachel D. Everybody. Rachel D. You guys having fun out there? Here, hands over to your next meal. This looks like a new name. Zohan Verani. Zohan or Zoheb, perhaps? Step back from that ledge. Step back, my friend. Here we go. One more time, good and loud for Zoheb Verani.
So I've been dating recently, and I went on a date with this woman, and she said to me, I want to have a kid. I don't want to be the one that carries it. And my mom's my surrogate. That's right, she is progressive. And I was like, yo, you're coming in real hot on a third date here, actually. But out loud, I was like, when do I get to sleep with your mom? Look, I'm no motherfucker, but I will earn it. I've had a sty in my eye recently, and yeah, so for those of you that don't know, for those of you that don't know, a sty is like a bacterial infection in your eye. So it's kind of like a pickle, except for that it keeps coming back. Nothing more like kidneys for your eye. I want to be clear to the single lady audience, I don't have it. I definitely don't have it. I've been doing a lot of eye fucking. Don't worry, I use protection. My contacts are always in.
Zoheb.
Not bad.
Heck yeah. Am I saying that right? Zoheb?
Zoheb.
Zoheb.
Yeah. Go by Zo.
Zeb?
Zo. Z-O.
Oh, okay. I'll go with Zo. What do you guys think of Zo? Any initial thoughts on Zo's performance?
Herpes, I like the herpes dye in your eye.
You like the herpes?
It was good. I mean, well, the thing is, he had. Gotta get.
I feel like you've been doing it a little bit, right? How long have you been doing this?
About a year.
Yeah, it feels like a year. All right, no, it was not bad. You got some jokes in line. Do what you want to do, what you want to say. It's going to keep you yourself uncomfortable. You get there.
So, you're doing it a year. What ethnicity are you?
So.
Are you about to lie right now?
No, of course not. No.
This is a big pause.
Well, it's all, my whole background's always been my dad's Pakistani.
Well,
how was racism always queued up?
Racist app, yeah. Wow. So your dad is Pakistani. Do you ever go back to any of these countries and visit?
The last time I was in Pakistan.
Yeah, what is that?
Just on a pole.
Wow, isn't that what everybody does there?
Basically.
Isn't that the Four Seasons?
Welcome to the Four Seasons Piss on a Pole. Come on in. You're room number 511. Okay, well that's fun. Do you ever go to India, Uganda?
I went to Kenya recently. It's really hard for me to get to India.
What do you do for work, though? What kind of computer work do you do?
I work for. I do sales. I don't code anymore.
So, you sit behind a computer.
Have you ever really eye fucked somebody? Because I actually that's one of my things that I love to do, and I've never ever talked about.
What do you love to do?
You open your eye like this, and then you have your girl open your eye like this, and you touch eyes and you wiggle it around. It's really cool.
Yeah, Absolutely.
What the
disgusting.
fuck? What?
Yeah.
So you don't
Like that. You're interested in sleeping 14 hours a day. You should fuck your significant other too. Okay, so Zoe, let's talk about it. You have any fun Pakistani hobbies? You ever get the urge to throw rocks or anything like that while walking on the street? Oh, that's what they fucking do. Damn it. Eric, you're frightening this audience.
I didn't say anything.
What is this, the racist show? What is that, racism?
Wait, I said it one time. I think we're projecting right now. I think
They make one good rock throwing joke, and they all look. This guy's walking out. Seriously, you ever throw any rock?
Except for when I'm playing cricket.
Hey, look at that! I thought you guys ate crickets. I didn't realize you collected them. Oh,
Wrong part of it.
Oh, he did it again. You really play cricket?
With my uncle over Thanksgiving.
Wow. What else do you do for fun?
I dance a lot actually.
Really? What kind of music? What kind of music do you like to dance to? Oh, look at this! Is that?
It's actually usually more hip hop.
Okay. Do you have some?
That's it. How did you know?
Beautiful. Yeah, we
got a full routine.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though.
I almost lifted him up.
Like what kind of who's your favorite hip hop artist?
Kanye.
Okay, very good decision. I like that. One of the top young rising artists in the world. So yeah, let's do.
Maybe it's like a close fight right now.
Something like that.
Is that gonna fix that for you?
Lower end of that. That's gonna be a faster song. How about that? How many of you want to see Zoe dance right now? Whoa! Wow! Wow! Oh, that was very impressive. Ow. Oh my goodness.
My knee hurts just looking at that.
Yeah, that was very agile. A bunch of sand fell out of his jeans up here. You can't. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
So,
throw a rock at him right now.
That would be so epic if after all this he pulled one out of his pocket. My goodness, that is awesome. You have a girlfriend, right?
No, I'm actually
Whoa! You with dance moves like that, I can see why.
Do they know?
No.
So did you tell them you were going to be on Kill Tony today?
Nope. I didn't know I was going to be on Kill Tony.
Right.
You had the chance.
Yeah. Well, they're both in the East Coast. So.
You're not really talking.
He's literally, that's all he's doing. He's just talking with two girls.
It's MSN Messenger, you know?
Love it. Heck yeah.
MSN? Oh, wow.
He's doing
Netscape.
He's doing tech support at LinkedIn.
Yeah.
I'll hook you up and
One in the LinkedIn,
Yeah, send
two
them a
in the
direct
Steam.
email.
How you doing back there? How you doing back there, Joe Sway?
Oh, just back here, just being gnarly, dude. Dude, still, it's Josue.
Oh,
You
Sway.
keep saying Josue, and you're like, that's what I've been saying. It's like, dude, that's why I said you're white at the top of the show. You
Oh,
can't
okay.
say
Sway. Very good. I got it. Wow. Well, Zoe.
Are you from New Jersey, dude? Me?
Yeah, dude.
No, I'm actually all over the South, actually.
Okay, cool.
All over the South?
Yeah, born in Houston, raised in South Carolina, college in Georgia.
What happens when you're Pakistani is they tell you to get the fuck out of their town and you have to move a lot.
9/11 was tough.
Zoe, I like your style, man. For a year in, you're working it. You know what I mean? You have beats, you're executing, you're performing, and you have a lot to talk about. There you go. Zoe Harani, ladies. Yeah. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep it going for Nicholas Ruzinski. Nicholas Ruzinski. Hey! Here he comes. You guys having fun out there? How about just the second level? You guys having fun up there? Listen up. One more time for Nicholas Ruzinski.
Holy shit. I just got invited by my best friend. He works for some of the movie studios. He invited me to this red carpet event for the movie Dr. Sleep. So I went into this movie. I was wrong. I think it turned out to be a horror movie. I thought I was going to be watching a documentary on the Bill Cosby trial, but I guess I got a different kind of horror, you know. But I think that was the way for him, because after the movie, we went to some coffee. He was like, you know what, I got something to tell you. I got 6 months to really live. His dying wish is for me to spread his ashes all over Fiji Island. If you get to die, and you're going to send me on an errand halfway, around the world to spread your ashes, and you're going to need the money for the airfare, the cremation process, the Airbnb. That shit gets expensive. If you don't leave the money, I'm just going to FedEx the shit out of your ashes, It's like me, even in death. That's a shitty friend. Even in death, I'm trying to help you. If I'm dying, I was like, you know what? Cremate me, but keep the ashes. We live in LA. You might have a house fire. You just grab the ashes, put the fire out. Not only I'm not sending you on an errand halfway around the world, I'm also saving your home. Thanks, man.
There you go, Nicholas Ruzinski. Heck yeah, man. Doing it. Absolutely. Look at you. I like your style, man. You're a badass motherfucker. You look tough as shit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Let me guess. You used to be a CEO, went to prison for trademark infringement?
No. I had a bunch of pawn shops. So I look like pawn shop, like stars.
You do, yeah. There's definitely something there. This guy's got tattoos.
Want a
down
guitar?
his-
I got a guitar. I got another saxophone. If you want, give you like this discount.
Where do you have the? Oh, okay. I thought it was a fake pawn shop. I got
There you
you.
go.
I didn't know the Aryan Nation had a bowling team.
Hey.
I got a bunch of bowling balls.
Oh! Look who's
Where's your
back.
accent
The
from,
iceberg is thawed out a little. The iceberg has
Just
melted.
being gnarly.
The return of Joelberg. It's a 2-week stretch. The whole crew's been talking about it. He's back. How about a hand for Joelberg back there on the drums, everybody?
I had a question.
Yes. What kind of salad
You're
dressing
wrong.
is it? Italian, Russian?
No, I'm from the South.
Really?
Yeah, the real South. Argentina.
Oh.
The real South. For those of you know, that's the place of the world where the sun don't shine.
That's where the Nazis fled after the war. I was right.
I was friends with him, and I'm half Jewish.
Are you really half Jewish?
Yes, sir. My grandfather was Jewish. He left Poland. He hated his mother, so he went to Argentina and married a Catholic woman.
I've never met a Jew that loved his mother, so that makes
That's
sense.
right. That's it.
That's the joke that'll cost me a job, by the way, if you're wondering. The sand falling out of the guy's pant leg, the rock, Rick Ross, none of it. That's the one. Oh, man, he's a dangerous character. All right. Actually, that's the one that'll
The
cost
part
you
that's
the
gonna
job.
do it.
All right. So, Nicholas, what are you into, man? What do you do for work?
I drive Uber during the day. That's how I get my material.
Oh, yeah, I love it, man. What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has a lot of
I
fun.
do this for fun. I piss people off on Uber telling jokes. That's why I started getting a lot of 1-star ratings lately.
Yeah, what kind of car are you driving for the Uber?
Honda Civic.
Ooh, man, that's a tight squeeze.
Nah, not really.
Do you have your picture on the Uber thing?
They have my picture. I don't have the writer's picture. Otherwise, I'll be like, I'm not taking you. You're ugly as fuck. I mean, you're not getting in my car.
Nobody's gotten scared when they got into your car.
He has a scarf on.
You have neck tattoos.
I have a 78-year-old lady got in my car. She was right here. She got scared. She didn't know.
You look like if Jeff Ross went to prison.
Wow.
I think he actually went to prison.
Wow. Look who's back.
I know.
He's on now. Oh, he's Joelberging up.
And lost weight.
Yeah, 15%.
The gross master general over here. I like it. So, wow. Where'd you get all the tattoos? What's the story with that?
I used to play music for a number of years. So
Yeah, what did you
Oh,
play?
it's
What
the-
kind of music did you play?
I played everything. Rock,
What kind
jazz,
yeah,
blues.
What instrument?
I'm a guitar player.
Just guitar?
Bass, drums, whatever.
You play the drums?
A little bit.
Really?
Yep.
You know what? It's been a long time.
We gotta do
It's
it.
been a long time, but I think we should have a Mexican drum off right now. Why don't you throw that in the mic stand, jump behind that drum set. Now let me explain to you how this works, Nicholas. Get back there. You know, have you ever seen a Mexican drum off on Kill Tony? Okay, so get back there, sit on the stool. There's a microphone back there. So here's how it works, Nicholas. Ooh, I like his style. He's throwing his phone and his wallet on the ground. He's getting cozy. No, you're good. I get it. You don't have to explain it. So Nicholas is sitting down. So Nicholas, you have a chance to become the full-time drummer on this show. You could travel around the world with us doing sold-out theater. Wait.
Oh, wow.
Wait a second.
Little tease. A little tease.
Wait. Hey, so settle down, Nicholas. Hold on. So, here's how it works. You're going to do a drum solo of any kind. You know what I mean? You're going to play around for, you know what I mean, 20 seconds to, 50 seconds or something like that. Now, you get to do whatever you want. You could be funny if you want. You could just do that. You could take off your shirt if you want. You could do whatever you want. Because Joel goes crazy. He's undefeated all time in this. I think he's like 31-0. He's Floyd Mayweather of Mexican drum-offs. If you win, you're the new drummer of the show. You're the newest member of Kill Tony. Now, if he went and also if you win, he has to have your job. He has to drive a Honda Civic for Uber X. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Comedy Store. I present to you a Mexican drum off. Here he is, Nicholas Ruvinsky. Oh, what's going on there? Wow, Nicholas Ruvinsky. All right.
It wasn't very Mexican.
Chroma, can you fix that symbol? I don't know. It seemed like Joel sort of sabotaged him there. What happened there? What's going on? He did well over there. That's the type of... it's okay, Nicholas. It's all right. It's worth it because now Joel comes out and everybody has fun for a couple minutes. All right, Nicholas, jump out of there. Jump out. All right, you guys know how it works. He's undefeated all time in this. He said that he will kill himself before losing a Mexican drum off on this stage. The reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of Kill Tony. This is a special thing that we very rarely get to do at the home shows anymore. I present to you a Mexican drum off. This is Joelberg Joel Jimenez. And here we go! He's got a Pringles can on the purple dildo. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Let's see what happens.
I'm ready to commit a hate crime.
Oh, wow. It looks like it. He has the purple dildo on. He has the dildo from Sacramento on his head. Here to defend his throne. You got a loose symbol up there. Almost seems like you set up late and last minute without. Shut up, Tony! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow. Wow. I mean, absolute overkill, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's sucking his own dildo. His feet are over his head. He put the dildo in his mouth. He's still going. He's dancing like a Pakistani Ugandan up here. Wow. I mean, this is...
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I'll tell you right now.
What just happened?
My goodness. Wow. I wish I could go back in time and bet on him on mybookie.ag using the code Tony.
That loop for that dildo.
You play, you win, you get paid. How many of you have Nicholas Ravinsky winning this drama? How many of you have Joel Jimenez retaining, staying undefeated? Wow. Yeah. There it is, the Kill Tony band. Another one, another victory. There goes Nicholas, everybody. One more time for Nicholas Ravinsky, everyone. Heck yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Everything's in a frenzy right now. And what better time to do something special? Do you guys like special things, huh? This is one of those special moments right here where we had something very fun happen and swing through town here today. She is an absolute legend on this show. She was on, just her first time was only just months ago. And then she made new appearances at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco and absolutely tore the house down. She's here for us here tonight, a very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Nicole Tran. Hell yes. Cold-blooded assassin, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Nicole Tran.
Sing along if you know the words. I won a beauty contest for girls who speak that English. And now the brand new 2019 Miss. So now. When I first started driving, I got a ticket for driving 100 miles an hour. I say to the cop, "Hey man, what you talking about? The sign says 101. I visited Chinatown here in LA. Chinese people are very organized. They always have all their ducks in a row.
Wow. Wow. A 1,000% slugging percentage on this show all time. The great Nicole Tran. You've never had a joke flatline on this show. You are something else. We always love you here, Nicole. This show works perfectly for people like you, and you work perfectly for it. This is lovely. So we came here today. We found out earlier with Pat Griffin, right? What was that? Which one of you drove? This is a very scary situation.
Very weird Thelma and Louise situation.
Thelma and Louise. Hey, you like that one? All right. Eric, clearly we found out that Eric hates Asians the most. There you go.
Steve's got a boner over here. Right
Yeah.
I really like you though.
Got on a Vietnamese bus, and the cost only $15. American bus cost $30. But on the Vietnamese bus, people on the bus had to carry 2 chickens.
What the fuck? You are the greatest. Wow. She's the GOAT. She's literally the GOAT. It's unbelievable. Unfucking believable. So Nicole, you're coming fresh off of Kill Tony Mania, an unbelievable performance. It was so powerful that we had you cold open the final show. So, anything cool happened since the last time we saw you? Hawaii?
My spare time, I love $10 dress and a $50 girdle.
Oh, what? $50
Girdle?
What? Girdle. Wow, how about the girdle?
Did you say a Pokemon? What was that?
Can Stevie translate, please? I need a.
You didn't catch that, Stevie?
He doesn't speak nail salon.
Hey! Yeah. When I walk into the black room, or the black woman goes, uh-oh, somebody forgot to pay the bill at the nail salon.
Oh my God. I love you so much. Wow. Micah. Crowd's going wild. Pure momentum here. Coming off of Gilbert's big win on the Mexican drama. Micah, what do you think about this young little Oh, is that true? Oh, wow. Chroma, what do you think about this?
I would say like a rail won't be the only thing I grind tonight.
Wow. Hello. Chroma Chris. What? What? Red Band's playing the Kiss Me music. Nicole, you want to give Chroma Chris a little kiss? Whoa! This is exciting. Wow, Chroma's going right up there. Oh, shit. It's a little hug.
With blue eyes.
Heck yeah. Chris is the only guy that does foreplay before giving a kiss.
What is happening?
They're doing Tai Chi.
Oh my goodness.
This is like one of those videos on Pornhub that
The,
come up.
the anticipation's killing me right now. I have no idea what's going to happen.
Hey, Tony, can I ask Stevie Weeby a question?
Sure. Perfect time for that. Yeah, that's great.
No reason to just ruin the whole thing.
Yeah,
We're
my
just
guy.
doing
I mean,
there.
there's a whole thing going on right now in this moment. But okay, sure. What's your question you want to shoehorn into this?
Thanks for the great setup. Back to you, dude.
Well, I mean, it wasn't a setup. We were in the middle of something. It was Chris and Nicole Tran.
They go back to it. It's all good, dude. They weren't kissing yet, so we can play the music and get right back into it. I think it's pretty easy.
No, it's not. There was literally something happening right then. What was your question for Stevie Weeby? Here's a great setup. Go ahead with your question for Stevie Weeby. Jeremiah Wilkins, it's Micah with a question.
Since this is going to do so well, dude, with this super supportive cast,
yeah.
I was
live comedy
I was
show,
going to
yeah.
ask Stevie Weeby if he thinks this is a good look or a bad look for Asian people.
There you go.
I like her. I didn't like the Chinese music. I thought that was going a little bit too far.
That was Kiss Me. That's
No,
from
no, no,
Sixpence
you
None
went
the
a little too
Richer.
far with that. We'll talk after. You went a little too far with
It's Sixpence
No,
None
no,
the
a little
Richer.
bit, a little bit. The Chinese music.
Do you have a
All that
boyfriend?
shit, man.
Do you have a boyfriend, Nicole? Is that true? Are you
All right, back
do you currently have a boyfriend? No? You're so cute.
On fire! Like, just ready.
Yeah.
She just.
She can walk the walk and talk the talk.
God.
Good.
The punster over here, man.
Wow. So, Nicole, one of our favorite things that we've had you since your first appearance on this show is have you sing a little song. Can you sing a short, quick song for us? Just a little something. She has an unbelievable, very special voice. Just a little something to show this audience what you think about it. Here is so trans, a little The great Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. An unstoppable force and one of our favorite people that we've discovered this year here on Phil Tony. How about one more time for Nicole, ladies and gentlemen? Here she goes. We love you, Nicole. Come back as soon as possible. Oh, hold on a second.
And by the way, I don't have a green car. You do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
You know, Tony, if you like Nicole, I'm doing a new Brian Holtzman podcast at Death Squad, and she's the guest tomorrow. So tune in tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Death Squad.
There you go.
Amazing.
Oh. Yep, there you go. Live show. Fuck yeah. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Johan Nash, everybody. Johan Nash. Johan. No, Johan? You know what? Yeah, we have momentum. We can always go back to the bucket. Let's do something fun. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Your first regular coming up tonight, very polarizing figure. I absolutely love him. A lot of people hate him. He has a definitive style of lying and improvising and sort of using his own branding. Sometimes he is known for pandering to get an audience on his side and then going into some of his hard-hitting branding material. With a new minute every single week, the regulars are always something to keep an eye on, always a force of nature in the comedy world here on Custody. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
So after what's going? So after last week, after my $100,000 on Jeopardy, name that I was on I don't know if y'all were able to see last year's Troll Godfather spoiler alert. It's not about the mafia. It's about trolls.
Wow, William. The new minute. Heck yeah, William. How do you feel, pal?
I feel all right. It's been a long week.
Yeah, why has it been a long week?
I'm spokesperson for Dial Soap. I was in Sacramento 2 nights ago.
How'd you get that gig? How'd you get that gig?
You saw my hands from the show.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
A hand model? I am, if you call it.
What do you call it?
I call it a model.
Just a regular model?
Straight up model.
Unless someone asks specifically what kind of model, you just go with the broad answer. I'm a model. I'm a professional
model. The focusing on my hands, and that's a lot of rings.
Heck yeah. I noticed that you didn't say anything really to get the audience on your side, which has been a device that has worked a lot as of late. Is there a reason why you didn't open up Guns Blazing with a local reference or anything?
Going to start out with gonna open up the pad.
Well, good thing you didn't do it. Good thing you did.
Montez, what's going on? Normally, I'm killing it.
You realize that Montez
turned into a nightmare up here. I'm totally on edge.
You realize
I had to move to a new apartment. I was in Sacramento 2 nights ago. I didn't sleep for 3 days. I took ecstasy. I was at the Dial headquarters.
Where is the Dial headquarters? Outside of Sacramento on Phillips Street. Phillips and Second.
Now, you called him Montez. Now, William, you do realize that Eric Griffin just plays a character named Montez. That this isn't the guy you see on Workaholics isn't an actual guy that's here. That's he's an actor. This is Eric Griffin. Do you know this, William?
You're so nice. So you had to show improv in a couple months and show Steve to let me open up.
Did you just invite yourself? Have you ever?
You're so nice. I totally appreciate it. My dad's worried about me. He's like, William, your comedy thing is going down the drain. You're losing momentum on Phil Journey.
Steve Lee,
Smart father.
This is your first time seeing William Montgomery. You have any thoughts? Or?
I offered that.
Yeah.
We'll have a little awkward.
Nicely done, Steve. Passive aggressive with
Wow, William, anything else happened this week that you should know about?
I'm currently filming for a new show called Stories. It's on TNT and it's a bunch of money.
Did you say TNT?
TNT Turner
Network Television.
Network Television. It's based out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, what are you playing in the Ghost Stories show?
Eight Ghosts.
Oh, wow.
Is it not just your hands though? Are you like a hand?
It's not my. It's my whole body.
Oh, your whole body this time.
What kind
Whole
of
body.
What kind of ghost? What do you do on it? You come out from under the bed, or?
It's in a skating rink. I'm skating really fast on my rollerblades.
Wow.
I died there 2 years before. It's really fast. There's a really good video editor. Sort of makes me translucent. Really cool. Y'all tune in TNT next Thursday, 9 o'clock.
Everybody.
What the fuck was that?
Wow.
Red Band, this is probably my best set. You're really gonna fuck it up like that? Best set? The last hour? What?
Oh, God.
He's so mad he even broke character to tell him off.
He's all in one thing. Let me ask you something, William. Okay, William. Let me ask you something about your physical appearance here. Now, we've had a lot of talks about this and about that. There appears to be some serious swelling going. Oh, wait a second. Is he doing his trademark wink? The audience loves it. Look at this. They're going crazy. This works every time.
I think the people that really love it are the comics over there. They're just thinking, who's this dumbass? Why are they taking my time?
Hey, gave them a little wink. They love it. They absolutely love it. Old Wink Martindale over here. Oh, is that a wink? Hey!
There's a blink.
Wow. Did you get me to go completely off track, changing the subject about the fact that you look like you're 10 months pregnant right now, William?
Tony, I'll have you know, I purchased a shirt 2 months ago on eBay for $500. This is a collector's piece.
You're the only person I know where the podcast adds 10 pounds.
This is bad, isn't it?
It's getting a little out of control.
Tony, I'm going to ask you a question. Is your liver right here?
Yeah, that's definitely a tapeworm.
No, that's not how
recently
tapeworms
been
work.
hurting me.
It's the wrong direction. Tapeworms would take fat away from him.
Oh, they'll get fat while they're eating.
No.
No, I mean, literally, I was at Chili's 2 nights ago drinking margaritas, pounding them, and my liver started hurting. I'm worried.
Point directly to where the pain was. Yeah, that's your liver. Yeah, that's closer. It's probably the beginning of a heart
Montez,
attack,
get
actually.
Baby,
don't bring me into this.
William, I mean, what is going on there? What have you been doing? It's getting massively bigger. I see you every week, and it's only that part too. It's not like your face or your arms. You know what I mean? Like Red Band gets thick all over his entire body.
Especially my thighs.
Like you.
What did you just fucking say?
Mostly your thighs.
I'm sorry, you have weak thighs.
That's why you're up here. You're funny.
There you go. There you go. He got you. He just got you with a compliment.
That was weird.
William Montgomery, we absolutely love you. He's on the show every week. There he is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Now, I will have you know, William, can you set the mic stand up all the way properly and everything? Instead of just leaving it like a handle? There he goes. All right. Heck yeah. There he goes. Heck yeah. Jeremiah literally playing William. Yeah. Always something fun to keep an eye on.
What's that about, huh?
Yeah.
Real tension between you guys?
Something fun for the
But he gave it like he was living in an African village for you.
Speaking of an African village, we have another regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's an absolute fucking firestorm sensation. Every single week, a brand new minute. And he's a roast machine. I love this guy. I believe in him greatly. He's also the brand spanking newest employee here at the world famous Comedy Store. A position that many great comedians have held. David Letterman, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams. Here he is with a brand new minute, the one and only David Lucas, everybody. There he is. David Lucas. Yeah. Come on, one more time, good and loud for David, everybody.
It looks like Harriet Tubman is officially going to be on the face of the team. That shit is going to make drug purchases hard as fuck. Can you imagine going to buy your crack or your weed and the nigga gives you a Harriet Tubman hoodie? Like, damn, nigga, I can't take this tub. You ain't got 2 tens or some shit? Yeah. I'm just saying, man. Like, you kind of disrespectful. You want to give me a Harriet Tubman. Like, I know you got 4-5. I saw a real picture of Harriet Tubman. I cannot buy drugs with her because she has the face of judgment. You know what I'm saying? Coming from a black man, that was an ugly woman. That's why she had the strength to free all them slaves. Can you imagine Harriet Tubman been getting fucked? She wouldn't have the energy to free those slaves. Had she been dignitized, you know, ain't no fucking woman getting fucked up, got the energy to do shit.
There you go. Brand new minute 20 from the great David Lucas. Heck yeah. How's it going, my man?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Good to see you wearing the fucking Comedy Store outfit.
Yeah, man. That's the biggest they have.
Heck yeah. You're goddamn right.
I'm in this motherfucker, barely.
I love it. You got it. You're the only employee here that is actually the size and shape of the belly room. So.
God. Already? God damn, man.
I don't know what.
This motherfucker judging me. Oh, appreciate it, bro.
Somebody got a pencil.
Hey, he looked like a Michael Jackson impersonator.
Oh, shit. Wait a second. I thought you only attacked people that made fun of you. He just gave you a compliment.
I appreciate it. The eyes was telling me you was roasting. I appreciate it, my nigga.
David Lucas loves his fans. It takes 6 of them to keep him from sweating at night. So.
Oh, shit. What do I got for Tony?
David, I love this. I have no idea how in the world do you have extra belt space hanging off of your belt right now. What type of goddamn dog leash are you wearing around your waist right now to where there's
Fuck,
extra?
I ain't got no jokes for Tony today. Let's see.
It's okay.
Give me a few more, then let me get warmed up.
It's all good. It's all good. Literally, what size belt is that? This fucking.
It's the belt you gonna hang yourself in, man. when you go home and you see your boyfriend left that note,
Oh my
you
god.
gonna think about this belt.
You're jealous because I can hang myself.
Downtown by myself, and I had so much.
Oh
fun.
yeah, wait a second. You know the words there?
Think about myself, and there she was. Like double cherry pie, yeah, there she was. Like disco superfly.
Everybody.
I smell sexy. Yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair?
It's funny because David knows white
Who's
people
that
music.
casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, this surely is a dream. Dig it.
You're the only guy.
Hey, hold on, I got one more. Let me.
You're the only guy I know that when he smells sex and candy goes for the candy.
Tony is killing me tonight. Fuck.
Oh, you're good.
I ain't got nothing for this Catholic priest collar you got on, nigga.
I thought the same thing when I thought.
You got fucked with a Bible on your back.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's absolutely true.
Only white people wear a collar shirt with a pullover.
You know?
With your goddamn hall monitor looking ass.
I know. It's true. Maybe one day you'll get to button your top button on a shirt too, David.
Hey, hold up!
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, nigga.
That's a zipper. That's
Angry Beaver looking ass nigga.
What?
Angry Beaver looking ass nigga.
I guess so. I'll take
Now
that.
you go home and make chips with your mouth.
That's true.
You go home and chew some wood. Nigga. Only nigga that picked his teeth with a toothpick can't eat it.
What?
Termite ass nigga.
All right. All right.
Tony look like he allergic to mothballs, man.
Okay. All right. He's heating up, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we do every Monday now. What do you think about Eric Griffin here? He's being silent.
Why are you bringing me in this? Why, Tony?
This motherfucker look like a
Here we go.
He look like a high school principal, nigga. That nigga look like Principal Jabrani, nigga. he look like an Israeli and Jimmy Neutron, nigga.
You see what you did? You see what you did?
That motherfucker head. That motherfucker head is big. Look like he got a race car helmet on, nigga. I'm just playing, bro. That motherfucker got some. You about to go see
Wait a
it?
minute.
You about to go
Take
see
that
it?
off. You need to shut the fuck up. Wait. You look like you got a burnt straw hat on.
Hey, nigga, ain't nobody saying nothing about your Mr. Clean mustache, motherfucker. That motherfucker got a swivel sweep on his mouth, nigga. Every time he leave a room, fans turn on, nigga. Show ass up out of here, nigga.
What are you talking about? You're like attacking me.
Hey, Mexicans use your mustache to clean up.
Oh my
Yeah, yeah. You got some. That ain't anybody go see a movie. He got some IMAX glasses on, man. And then got
Wait,
you got
IMAX?
you got the Malcolm X glasses on. Get your hand out of my pocket.
Oh my God, David Lucas.
Get out of here.
I loved it. 4 minutes ago, he's like, I don't have anything tonight for you guys. And then 74 jokes later, he's like, all right, I'm going to get out of here.
Michael Jackson's son grew up, nigga. Blank. That's the one he held over the balcony. You know what I mean? The only nigga that didn't get touched at Neverland. Nigga.
Oh my God.
I saw it, but I didn't get touched.
Oh my God.
That nigga was a material witness in the case. Nigga.
Oh my, he is on fire.
I'm just fucking with you, Eric. You funny. You don't, bro. You don't act like you don't remember me from last night there in Vegas, bro.
No, I won't remember you.
Oh, look at that. The low blow.
This nigga, he was my chaperone in my middle school dance. Hey, you're dancing too close.
But it was just you.
Nigga, you 2 cheeseburgers and a chicken nugget away from me.
It's still.
You a hefty ass nigga yourself.
Agreed.
Yeah, nigga.
But you know, you still look like you ate me.
Yeah, nigga. I know you make noise when you bend down to tie your shoe down. Don't act like you just skinny up in this bitch.
I'm not saying that, but I can still see my shoes.
Yeah, me too, nigga. Don't act like you didn't wear husky pants growing up. That nigga was wearing big man clothes in middle school. Nigga. That nigga, you was wearing your daddy work pants to school, nigga.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Absolute chaos.
You got some old brown. Keep going. I like this shit. Hairy knuckle ass. He look like he got a boxing glove on. Nigga. This motherfucker hairy as shit. That motherfucker go to the barbershop. Hey, line my knuckles up, nigga.
You did this on purpose.
No, I swear to God, I did not. This guy's a freak. For those of you listening or that don't know that I've been that close to Eric, Eric does have famously hairy knuckles.
That motherfucker got werewolf hands, nigga.
Yeah, this is like I'm in mid werewolf transformation.
If you finger a bitch, I know her pussy got real back.
He tells the
I just got my shit waxed yesterday. What the fuck?
Why not this?
You need to dip your hands in some goddamn hot fry grease, man.
Oh my God! All right. David Lucas, what can I say? You're an absolute fucking force of energy. You took this. You just elevated this show to a whole nother level every single week. You're my guy, dude.
You're
my guy.
Hey, for all y'all fans, t-shirts is here. DM me to order them motherfuckers. I got medium to 2XL. Yeah, hit me up.
Only 2XL, so we'll never see you wearing one, huh?
I got women's sizes for Tony too.
David Lucas. David motherfucking Lucas. Abso-goddamn-lutely. I love you, David.
Love you too, dog.
There he goes, David Lucas,
Yeah,
ladies and
yeah.
gentlemen. Wow. 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 My man. I mean, what can I say? That was beautiful. David Lucas, he's just on a whole different level.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, what's cooking good looking? It's up front from my article. Great athlete, right? In the house over here. What do you guys think? We'll bucket one last time to end this thing?
One more!
I mean, I'm telling you, it's usually better if we end the episode on a high note like that. You guys think we should go one more time? All right. We're taking a big chance here. Digging deep in this bucket. Let's see what happens. Okay, make some noise for your final Canadian of the night. Unless this goes horribly wrong, we'll go right back. Make some noise for your final Canadian. It's Nick Borsellino, everybody. Nick Borsellino. One more time, your final comedian, Nick Borsellino.
How's it going? Cool. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not a Three Musketeers. I really think I got you by look though, because Once Upon a Time in Hollywood's so popular. Can't be looking like this with a Manson movie popular, am I right? Really hoping that Tarantino's next film is going to be Passion of Christ 2. I think that could really turn my career around. Big NFL fan. A lot of people offended by the Washington Redskins, or as I like to call them, the Washington R-word. Redskins is offensive. But I don't know. I personally think this is a more offensive NFL team, and that's the New York Jets. Because if you think about it, if Hiroshima had a team, and they were called the A-Bombs, they probably have to change that, right? Cool, that's all I got.
Hell yeah. Nick Borsellino, welcome. Very good set. Way to handle it. Tough position following David Lucas. You worked your way through it. A lot of good self-deprecation, good jokes there. And you segued right into normal material. That was smooth. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year, I think. I didn't know I was supposed to remember when it started. I didn't know I was supposed to log how long I've been doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good. I guess that's a good answer. So welcome, Nick. How old are you?
26.
You're 26. What do you do for work?
I work at Universal Studios.
Ooh, what do you do there?
I work in like a food stands, you know.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, well, there's various food stands in Universal.
Do you work at a fun one or anything? You work at like
Um,
TV and
occasionally they put me in the Simpsons world. I have to dress like a Simpsons character.
Which Simpsons character do you normally play with?
Well, the last time they put me in Luigi, and I think that's really offensive. And it's just really like overtly dago-y, like, you know. I can't say that in Italian. But it's just like this, like, it's like, I don't know, very pizza-y chef looking. I don't know.
I bet that looks adorable.
Yeah.
How long you been working at Universal Studios?
About 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
You from LA? You just moved here?
No, I'm originally from Twin Park, Illinois, suburbs just outside Chicago.
Whoa, look at that. One fan. Heck yeah. One lady's leaving. She's heard enough right there. There you go. Wow. There you go. Oh, we lost 2 of them. There it goes. Harriet Tubman mad about the jokes about her earlier. There she goes. Everybody racing the show. Yeah, something to be offended by and we yelled for you. So Nick, tell us something crazy about you that we wouldn't possibly believe or ever guess about.
Well, first off, I have a girlfriend.
Wow, look at that.
And second off, she's a therapist.
Yeah. Did she fall in love with you because you love laying down on couches?
No. I don't even get it.
Yeah, it's because you look like a stoner that like lays on the couch all the time, and therapists make you lay down on the couch.
Oh.
Yeah, you look like the final Blockbuster employee.
Come on! Goldberg! An episode of pure redemption for children. Love it. Nick, how long have you been dating this therapist?
I think it's like 9 years.
Wow, look at that. You ever gonna pop the question?
I doubt it.
You're just
Why is
codependent.
that? What makes you say that? Why?
Yeah, why say it like that?
I don't know. 9 years with the dating. Might as well be married. That's sure.
Well, you've been dating your therapist for 9 years?
Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, she kind of got that job through me.
Really?
Yeah.
Universal.
What?
Like, how'd she get the job through you?
Oh, I was kidding.
Do you have commitment issues? Hasn't your girl like worked through those or anything?
No.
What do you do for fun? What are your hobbies?
It's kind of sound weird because I work at a roller coaster enthusiast.
You ever been to Cedar Point, Sandusky, Ohio?
Many times.
Yeah.
Steel Vengeance is the shit.
Say that again?
Steel Vengeance is the shit.
Yeah, yes, it is. Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, have you ever been to Worlds of Fun in Kansas City, dude?
No, but I want to. I'm down. Ramba, good person.
Dude, he actually knows. Enthusiast, dude.
So cool. When's the last time you went to Cedar Point?
Last year. First year of Steel Vengeance.
Yeah, they're not Steel Vengeance yet, but I rode the Maverick and the Hospital tracks for both the days.
Oh, really? Nice.
Risky business back then.
Didn't somebody die at Cedar Point on that water ride?
Nope, that never happened.
But Hospital had a thing where like the board exploded or something. I feel like a bunch of people got boosted from it. Weird.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
So Nick, you've been with your girl for 9 years. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? Do you have any special tricks or anything like that?
We don't. It's just missionaries.
Wow.
Dude, you got to try a 180, dude.
Can you explain a 180?
Dude, flip around, dude, and go.
No.
Dude, have you ever done a 720 nose grab?
Please tell us about the nose grab.
No one knows
All
about
Jeremiah
nose
can
grabs
grab.
better than Jeremiah. What do you guys think about Nick Forsythe?
Yeah.
You know, it's all right.
Wow.
You're a weird dude. You know you're a weird dude. It's good. Keep it up. Yeah.
Good energy. I just didn't think that. I don't watch football, so that's only I don't watch.
How about Micah? Micah, what do you got?
I just say be careful of the use of the word offensive because use that word, that's Micah's tip of the day, dude.
Tip of the day. Absolutely. So, anything else fun about your life, or any fun facts about your family, or were you with the Italian and your last name Steve?
No, I don't even really have an Italian grandma, but I don't even think that's the last name.
You close to your father?
Yeah, he's alright.
What does he do?
He's an insurance broker.
An insurance broker with the last name Joseph?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of insurance?
He's a house mom.
House mom?
Sleeps on the couch.
I like how you said a house mom.
As opposed to
It's like a
field
weird.
mom. It is. It's a weird way to say it.
Yeah. A field mom.
A house mom.
You out there in the field, that field mom.
You got a house mom? I like that.
Are you the black sheep in the family?
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
2 brothers.
What do they do?
One dead,
How did one die?
Another one, it's fine.
What happened to the one? Pain pill addiction?
It was a car accident.
Ooh. Heck yeah. Thought I'd have to go all the way to Luigi's and Universal Studios to get a good T-bone with your family, but
Yes, Tony, well played.
Can I just say when Redman hit that air horn after you talking about the dead family member, like, a woman in the audience was
Oh my god!
that is one of our favorite reactions possible on this show. You can only really hear that reaction at a taping live at the Comedy Store Monday nights and on the road, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, San Antonio, Houston, and Calgary all coming up. Get that at DeathSquad.tv, PitchClick.com, really a bunch of different places. How about one more time for Nick Porcelino, ladies and gentlemen? There he goes. He's on Instagram at Nick with nothing better to do, all one word. Here comes the great Ryan J. Ebelt with his drawing of tonight's episode, The Moment of Truth. He said he's tired from flying all day. Oh, look at what he was able to accomplish. Absolutely incredible. All the prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. There's a massive sale going on right now. Literally everything is on sale. Every print, every poster that's ever happened. So if you have a favorite episode with Christmas coming up right around the corner, go to that website and get a print that you love. Get one of the tour posters that maybe you didn't have the cash for at one of the live shows you went to. And buy Kill Tony the book. The Volume 2 and Volume 3 is out. Volume 3 has Volume 1 and Volume 2. So Volume 2 is only if you already have Volume 1. And Volume 3, if you don't have any of the books yet, you'll have everything all at once. We sign all those and we send them out. You can have it before Christmas. How about one more time? His first time on the show, Steve Lee, ladies and gentlemen. I got to tell you, I'm a big fan of the Stevie Weeby show and his music. Go to StevieWeebyBandcamp.com. Go to StevieWeebyShow.com. Check him out. Check out everything Stevie Weeby. I loved your performance. I loved your energy tonight. One more time for the great Eric Griffin, everybody. One of our favorite guests in the show's history. He's got
Thank you, Tony.
Griffin with Griffin, and he is going to be at Phoenix Stand Up Live Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving. Make sure you get tickets for that, Phoenix. We have a big loyal following in Phoenix. Shout out to the great Infinite CBD. That's right. Get it for Christmas, 30% off. So I think the first time ever. It's just an incredible deal. Use the promo code Tony, 15% off at Infinite CBD. And visit mybookie.ag today. Use the promo code Tony to activate your offer of doubling your deposit. You play, you win, you get paid. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? St. Louis, San Diego with the Kill Tony Band, and William Montgomery, Kansas City, Chicago, and Detroit. JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. There's nothing I possibly could have missed on this one, but you'll find the way.
Luis J. Gomez and Kim Condon are the guests on the Jeremiah Wonders broadcast today. Check it out.
How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris, everybody? Silent but deadly. He batted 100% tonight. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it's extreme to the max, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, also, you know what else is extreme? On the 23rd, November 23rd, we got the Baby Boys. We have our album release party at the Silver Lake Lounge with Reagan and Watkins and also Drac and the Swamp Rat.
That's crazy because November 23rd is also Storecade here at the Comedy Store, the first
Hell
ever
yeah.
pro wrestling event. Infinite CBD presents Storecade.
Also, we got a big gay calendar for sale.
That big gay calendar, you better get it before it becomes 2020 and the paper calendar is completely pointless. How about one more time? Big night of redemption for him. Joelberg Joel Jimenez, huh? You know him, you love him. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official artist of the Ludwig Elite Crew. Anything else, Joel?
Check out Collage of the Mirage. Check out Riffin' with Griffin. He's got a great episode on how to be a stand-up or starting in stand-up. Check it out. I love you guys.
Bunch of great new shows on the Death Squad Network. The Brian Holtzman.
You got David Lucas and William Montgomery. The two regulars have a podcast called Brothers in Cursive. It's every Wednesday. Go to TestSquad.tv.
That's right. Make sure you get it. Go check it out. Use your Rich wallet and go to infinitecbd.com and mybookie.ag today. Live audience, we love you. Thank you guys for sticking with us and through it all. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. We'll see you soon. Here we go. Yep.
Hey, if you signed up for the Speedweed raffle, Jessica Fernandez, you just won a shitload of weed. Hey, this is Redbrand coming to you live from the real famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Head square!
Fuck yeah! Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do this shit? yowie, wowie. The great Brian Redband's here. everybody.
Wowie!
Hell yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this. It's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those books. Where'd the books go? We're supposed to have a book up here. The new book, Kill Tony, volumes 1 and 2, the second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made, are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to ryanjebelt.com.
Every single episode he's drawn is in that episode.
Every single episode, every single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, no better Christmas gift or Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift than Kill Tony the book. It's a picture book for those. A lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again this week. It never ends. We're going to DC. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'll be headlining with guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show, and then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday. Now I'm going back there on Sunday because we are doing the Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And then Columbus, Ohio at the Newport Music Hall, December 12th. Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater, December 14th. And Cleveland, the 15th. December at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Ebelt, the book. And Jeremiah's headlining too. The little baby boy is all grown up. He's going to Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for tickets. He's in New York tonight. So that's fun stuff. He would be missed deeply on this amazing episode of the show. However, let's go onward and upward. Shout out to our friends at Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee. My favorite drink. I literally drink it. Watch.
Look at him drink.
Oh, I drink it all day, every day. My refrigerator is stocked filled with it. It saves me so much money from buying dumb LA coffees that I used to
Get
get all the
delivered
time.
to your door.
The stuff actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code Kill Tony, you do save money.
Then it becomes a paid advertisement.
It just, I mean, it's like I would say it anyway, but you got to make that money. You know what I'm saying? That sweet, sweet caveman cash. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with here. You know, the whole thing, it's all a big deal. We have an unbelievable team. 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is and being here, because I might have a little something up my sleeve.
Doug Benson?
No, not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that, because now I just shot down Doug Benson. Now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson. So that's a weird thing. You know, picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a quality candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he got a great candidate apply that he told all his friends. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee.
Incredible. With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all kinds. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the way to hire. A lot of stuff happening. I was joking about the Thanksgiving gift to Kill Tony the book. But this Black Friday, secure the best deal of all. A healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional.
You know, I'm thick, and my dad, so he goes to a grocery store and buys like $60 like bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. You just answer a few questions. You can get prescribed real medicine. that will actually help your hair loss. In just a couple questions. It's real easy to do.
The stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/Kiltony. That's FORHIMS.com/Kiltony. Forhims.com/Kiltony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. As always, two of the best comedians in the world are going to sit up here all night with us and be amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present to you two of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the two of us, the two of us. Yeah. Welcome to the show. The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's at Portland Helium the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody.
Hi.
Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife.
It's true.
How's life going, husband?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife, when you posted this thing that it was going to be with Bonnie, one of the comments was like, is he wife swapping now? I'm like, what a troglodyte fucking idiot. Like, she's a wife, that's a wife. He must be fucking that. I think he must be tapping that.
I cannot picture Rich and Natasha together for 5 seconds.
I thought about it today because I thought, oh, it would be a funny wife swap. But then you and Rich are both like sober Jews. It wouldn't be that different for us.
You don't think I'm very different than Rich Voss?
I knew you were going to be offended by that.
No, I'm not offended. I just vibe-wise,
You
I
have
feel like
5 less rings than he does, but...
The great Bonnie McFarlane is taping her new album, 3.5 Stars, November 9th at the Stand. So if you're in New York, November 9th, that's the night before we're at the Gramercy Theater. Why not kill two birds with one stone that weekend? Have a fun comedy weekend. Check her out on November 9th at the Stand. We'll see you at the Gramercy the next night. My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss is the podcast, and you killed it as the Voss roast. I always say that's my favorite roast that I had nothing to do with that's ever happened. BossRoast.com to check that out. A bunch of the best New York comedians going at it, actually writing and comparing jokes, unlike a lot of these LA fucking dweebs, you know what I mean? Some real New Yorkers busting each other's balls. I love it. So you guys are both here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a band on the show. How many of you know about the band? Some of you know about the band. How about that guy in the back with the bright red hair? You know about the band, sir? You do. Thank you. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They got ready tonight in a separate dressing room. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together what we're dealing with tonight. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jet Ski Johnson. Whoa! Look at this. They're blind. Oh my goodness. Wow. How exciting is this? All right. Hell yeah. All right. Let's direct these people to their seats, David. This is a debacle. The physical gag only lasts about 2 seconds with this one. There you go. We get it. They're blind. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I love this. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is the first time I believe we've ever had blind people on the show. Clearly, the band leader tonight is blind. What appears to be Hillary Clinton.
Who said that?
Hey.
I am Phyllis Watkins, Jeremiah's sister.
That's right. Phyllis Watkins is here. Jeremiah's out.
I was blind from masturbating too much.
I love it. And next to you, we have the great Chroma Chris, looking more than ever here tonight. Chroma, what's going on?
My name is John. John C. Nah.
Oh, John C. Nah. You're blind. That one. And then, oh, wow. All right. Clearly back here we have what appears to be a guy that will do anything to not get deported. As I cross the border, officer. How you doing, pal?
I'm doing well. Tony, the politically correct term is visually impaired.
I love it.
Is there anybody in this room right now? I can't.
Yeah, they're here. If you did a joke or something, you'd probably be able to hear them. Very good. Did someone tell you guys that blind people all dress like they're from the 40s or something like that? Like,
Honestly, I don't know what I'm wearing right now.
I just want to say, if you're listening to the podcast, so am I.
Hey, I love this. Phyllis Watkins crushing the game. So here we go. This is the first time we've had blind people as the band. Am I correct?
That would be correct. Tony.
Wow, that's very cool. I always love new characters. So we have the blind people, we have Moshe, Bonnie, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. Look at this. The bucket of destiny. Bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by me and this illustrious panel of amazing comics and blind band members. You know how it works. If you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, live on the Comedy Store main stage, streaming to thousands watching around the world. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and only Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Absolutely. Very good. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. Kill Tony live. The Comedy Store. The ads have been read. It's time it to be said. And the first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Ahmed Mamou. Here we go. Ahmed Mamou. Here he is. One more time for Ahmed, everybody.
Yeah, I'm here from Norway, everybody. Fun to be here in LA. It's true. And weird thing happened in Norway. I was invited to a friend of mine who's not the drag. She likes the dragons. I do as well. So she invited me to a place where it was a gay club, and I never been to a gay club. So right before I went in, the bouncer was really mean to me. And I was going in, he was like, "No, you're in there." I was like, "Oh." And he was like, "What kind of place is this?" And I was like, "Oh, I know it is." He was like, "What kind of place?" And I freaked out that I hadn't even what to say. I didn't want to gay club. So I was like, let's right. So he was like, I was like, "Yeah, I know. Homosexual houses, I don't know." And he was like, "What are you going to do in there?" And I was wanting to be funny, so I said, "I'm going to go in there and convert everybody to Islam." And he didn't like that, and so the last thing he said, "You know what goes on in there?" And I was like, and I don't have enough time, but it was fun being here.
Hell yeah, you're absolutely right, Ahmed Mamou. I don't think I've ever seen someone so eloquently cut off the West Hollywood Bear. You were literally milliseconds away. That was very smooth. Now, I actually know you, correct? We met in London, England?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
When I was doing stand-up, or you were on Kill Tony?
I was on Kill Tony.
That's right, absolutely. Live from the Bloomsbury Theater. Welcome to LA.
Wait, do you travel around the world trying to get on Kill Tony?
Yeah, probably, yeah. No, I just accidentally walked in here. Yeah, I do that.
You sound rich. You rich?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, we
the
find-
blind guy knows. Yeah, he can smell the money from my pocket.
Tony, I don't know what happened, but this darkness came over the stage right now.
Wow. My goodness.
I'll tell you, when I heard the name Ahmed Mamou, I was like, he must be Norwegian. That's what I thought. Gotta be.
Yeah, you are not a typical Norwegian. Am I correct? That's not. What's the percentage of what would we call that? Are you considered? I guess you're not African American. You know what I mean? What do they call you? African Norwegian? They call you African Norwegian.
No, just call me. Hey, you guys.
What is this? Is it Sloth from the Goonies? Hey, you guys.
Hey, but there's not enough people in Norway, so it's just hey, you guy.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the joke. But yeah.
Oh wow!
I'm
Geez,
sorry.
way to take shots at someone getting laughs on stage.
Maybe in Norway they don't get laughs at the end of the joke. I don't know how it works.
They applaud, right? More applause there. I performed in Sweden before, which is like Norway's gay cousin, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I performed in Norway once. I performed in Bergen. And when they found out I was Jewish, all the local comedians got super excited. And they were like, oh, awesome, you're a Jew? Come downstairs. And downstairs in the basement of the venue, they were like, this basement, they used to torture the Jews in here during the war. I was like, cool, tourists. I was like, what the fuck? And then they pointed across the street and there were swastikas on the lattice work. Did you put those up, Mahmoud?
Sorry for that. I didn't know you were.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you are rich, you're from Norway. How old are you? I can't tell. You seem like you could be
You're
21
the most
or...
confusing person I've ever seen in
Oh,
my life.
It's incredible.
Nothing makes sense about it. The other thing that was confusing was that the guy at the gay bar was like, this guy's too straight looking. I better make sure he knows.
He's in baby blue. He's
Yeah,
got
he's like
his pants all
very
pegged.
gentle. Yeah.
But maybe in Norway, this is the most masculine person there.
You never know, yeah.
Now listen, lumberjack, you sure you know what you're getting into?
I also like the fact that the kitten meowed, and you're like, oh, just a little bit. I just have to finish this one off, and you kept going, and then we're like, actually, I'm out. I'm not gonna. I was like, you should have just stopped it. You had a big top. You had it.
Yeah, I had it. But now I lost it.
So now you'll have to go to another country and find Tony.
Yeah, that's right.
See if he'll fuck you in the green room.
New York, maybe. Who knows? I'm torn with you. So,
Are you going to be in New York? What are you doing in LA?
Are you allowed in New York? But I'm trying to do open mics and stuff.
Fame, that's what you're doing it for.
Yeah, she gets it. She knows fame.
How long have you been in LA?
4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
How long are you going to stay here?
Till Sunday.
Till Sunday. And then where do you go?
What?
And then where do you go?
Back to Norway. Yeah.
What are they telling the comedians in Norway? Like, go to LA for a week, you will get famous. It'll happen.
Is stand-up comedy popular there? They have like Norway's Got Talent or something like that?
Yeah, they have Norway's Got Talent.
Have you ever been on it?
No, I don't know.
Has anyone ever tell you that there is no way you're gonna make it?
Wow. I can't believe that works every time this guy's on the show, Joel. So that's fun. How old are you again? I didn't get an answer. Looked like you could be anywhere between 23 and Johnny Cochran.
I'm 28.
28 years old. Hell yeah. How about the girlfriend? Anything like that? You got no, nothing. But how about your last date? What was that like? How'd that go? You on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
No, I know chicks like it in my DM.
Whoa, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You made it sound like rape.
Yeah.
He went to grab the mic stand and missed. That was beautiful.
Who's blind?
So a chick slid into your DMs. You hook up with mostly white girls in Norway, or?
But mostly there are more white girls.
Oh, we know there's more white girls in Norway. Yes, absolutely. Wow. You have a special kind of. Are they all blonde? They tend to be blonde there, right? I like that. What do you do for work?
I work with IT.
What do you do for IT?
But I speak.
And your parents are rich.
No, I'm. So it's like more because society is more like everybody gets paid more.
So he's like, I'm not rich, bitch. I'm Norwegian.
That's pretty normal there.
You guys kind of are rich there, though, right? You have oil. Everybody there has a lot of money, and they're all happy, right?
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, more money you have.
Well, don't condescend to me, motherfucker.
I
Don't tell me how life works. That's actually how life works. I'm a Jew. We invented that whole system.
Have you ever experienced any racism in Norway, being probably one of the only black guys there?
Yeah, like what happened?
Last time the car drove by.
Norway!
Well, Ahmed, you did it, dude. You made it to the Mecca. This is it, the Comedy Store main room. Congratulations. Ahmed Mamau, everybody. He's on social media at ahmed.mjab. Ahmed.mjau. What's that handle, Ahmed? Ahmed.mjau. Okay, no, that's not what it says. That's not what you wrote.
Yeah, give it up. Just don't even bother doing this.
What is that in Braille?
Really good at promotion. Okay, pulling the name out of the fun. You guys having fun yet? You get the show? You guys from Norway. Anything can happen. That's the whole point. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Robert Scott. Robert Scott. Do you see what I see? It's blind people music. We're having fun on a Monday. Here comes Robert Scott. So good. One more time for Robert Scott.
Hi. Growing up in the Midwest, you know, that's in country life, that LA lifestyle. It's frustrating. It took me 2 years to find out tacos, so that makes sense. My hate of it. But it's good dumb man. I haven't done it. It's the kind of dumb country value that's a practical piece of although some go by that way. So I just got me again. I thought it was bad. I thought it was bad. It's the kind of a dumb country.
There you go. There's a minute. Robert Scott. Do you hear the laughter? Robert Scott, I loved it. You know why? Because I love shit that sucks. I mean, I just embrace it on this show after a world traveler like Ahmed comes up here and works jokes out. You come up and you just took chances. You know what I mean? That's all you did. Living life on the edge. Thank you. That's my best one. I mean, that Tahoe joke, if we could make a compilation of some of the worst jokes ever told on this show, I guarantee you that would be all-time blooper reel.
I wrote it backwards. I should have done it.
You did it backwards. All right, do it again. How many of you want to hear it the right way, huh? Do you hear what I hear? All right, here it is. Robert Scott.
I thought it was fast. My parents gave me this. We get there and I realize RuPaul's Drag Race is not a motorcycle. I can't win. My parents have been avoiding me like the next election.
I'm not.
I'm doing the best thing.
Oh my goodness.
I wish I was deaf instead.
I think you're right, though. I think Joe Quarter was the problem with that
Yeah,
set.
absolutely.
No, I did actually. There was one admirable thing about your set, which was, I mean, the whole thing is admirable. It takes courage to do stand-up comedy always, especially when you can't do it. And
Absolutely.
But I was impressed that you went from such an innocent joke. It's like, dumb, I hate those suckers. to just a hardcore transgender joke. I just thought, I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, this guy's doing lollipop humor. He's just like, who's this tranny? That was one thing I thought was cool.
Moshe, you didn't see that coming. How do you think I feel?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a funny one. This ain't the kind of drag race I thought I was going to. I love it. What part of the Midwest are you from? Indiana. All right, that explains a lot. One of the worst places ever. Literally, it's funny you mention that. Literally told my manager today. I never have these douchey LA talks where I'm like, hey, I talked to my manager, but I literally told my manager today, put Fort Wayne on the list with Rochester and Albany. I'm never going there again. The third city has been added. Fort Wayne, you are permanently blacklisted from me ever performing there or Kill Tony in any capacity. And it's because of people like you.
There's a Rochester, Indiana.
Huh? Yeah, I'll never be there either. Upstate New York is hot death, but Buffalo is the absolute worst. They do have a helium, and I love helium. I love the helium. It books me great helium. It's like the Portland helium, where most of is going to be the weekend before Christmas.
Put up. And if you like food-based puns or anti-trans puns, you'll love my opener that weekend.
Where can I find one of those delicious Tahoes?
Did I miss it? I don't get it.
Taco, it's taco.
I'm from the Midwest. I'm a big dummy. I didn't realize that Tahoe wasn't a tortilla-based food or whatever.
Ever been to Lake Taco?
It was so bad. It was so bad. My memory won't even let me remember the joke. I have it all out of order, which probably ruins everything. How did it go again? Tell us the Tahoe joke one more time. It's my absolute. How many of you want to hear the Tahoe joke one more time?
Oh my God!
How many of you out there love watching people bomb on this show?
This is like every comedian's maybe not you, every comedian's nightmare that to get up and bomb hard and then have the host just go repeat that one that failed before.
I thought we were going to get it the first time. Then he switched directions, did that drag race joke, tried to save himself. But I want the Tahoe joke. Let's do it one more time.
Last Tuesday.
I love you. You definitely don't need this part either. I love the header on it, just like last Tuesday. That'll come back later.
But Tuesday's part of the joke.
Oh, it is
Yes,
Tahoe Tuesday.
Yeah. I still don't understand the Tahoe part.
It's even worse than I thought it was. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it one more time. So last Tuesday. Come on, try to rewrite it. Make it
I
better.
don't think you want to start with last Tuesday because you got to say Tahoe. Yeah. At first, I thought you just fucked up the word taco, and I felt bad for you. But now that I know it was prepared, go fuck yourself.
You gonna do it for us one more time?
Yes, you could
But
say
you would
Tuesday.
say it. I was just a joke for you, even though I have no idea what the.
Do it your way. Do it the way you did it the first time. That's the version we want. We don't want a better version. These people are animals out here. Look at this. They want blood. It took me 2 years. You know what? At the end of it, when you do it this time, can you slit your throat with the sword afterwards? At the end? No, not your wrist. That'll take too long. We need a good beheading. And the sounds are better. The wrist, it's just like, fuck, I have minutes left to live. A good throat slicing. You ever hear someone after getting their throat slit? Yeah, this whole thing just opens
They say
up.
Tahoe instead of taco.
I was working with this.
I thought you were doing the joke. You keep teasing me.
No, I love the backstory.
Oh yeah, right. Inside the actor's studio it for us.
The Easter egg.
What a tease.
Wait, so just because he was Hispanic, you thought he said taco?
Wait, hold on, let him do it.
Let's just, here we go. Here he is with everyone's favorite joke of the night, Robert Scott.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoe's just so
No, it's okay. Let's take it from the top again. And do you hear what I hear? And action.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoe's
The crowd goes wild, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I still don't get it.
Wow. Robert, you've been on the show before, right? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting in the interview part? Oh, hey, look who it is. You say Tahoe 3 times. Mexican Beetlejuice shows up here. How about a hand for Comedy Store legend El Tocho, ladies and gentlemen? Very rarely do you get to see him on the show. El Presidente de la Cocina. So, what did we find out about you in the interview part? Any highlights? Oh, yeah. What did we find out? That's right.
Now that's the kind of funny stuff you need to bring to the stage.
Absolutely. That's it. You got to write a joke about that.
Yeah, I haven't found the right pun to ruin it.
All right. Well, Robert, we had fun with you. You know, that's one of the fun things about the show. Guy like you comes on and, you know, you struggle, but you come back next time and we're all going to laugh about how you had one of the worst jokes in the history of the show. And look at you now. You fixed it and it's all better now, but that'll be next time. Hopefully, if you come back, sign up and get pulled out of the bucket again. Robert Scott, everybody. He's on social media at White Space, all one word, WHITE space. How about a big hand for the band, sounding unbelievable tonight? Ryan and I had a little giggle over here talking about how we need to teach Jeremiah how to play the trumpet.
Yeah,
because it
isn't
is such a superior sounding instrument.
So much nicer on the ears.
To the ragged saxophone that he plays. It's unbelievable.
Cut that out.
All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Let's do it. Let's keep it moving along. Nancy Raven, everybody. Nancy Raven.
Wow, that's a great name.
One more time for Nancy Raven.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, my name's Nancy. My dad was gonna name me Natalie, but when I came out of the womb, he was like, "God damn, that baby looks old." So he called me Nancy instead. It was my dad's birthday the other day, and I took a selfie with him, and he wasn't smiling. And I was like, "Dad, why aren't you smiling?" And he goes, "Because I'm sick of the bullshit." I was just like, "Oh, happy birthday." He is getting old, though. He just had a heart transplant. He almost died. It was really scary because I didn't know who was going to change the oil in my car. You know? So thank God he survived. He was talking to me and he was like, "Nanny, it's really crazy to think that I have a stranger's body part inside of me." And I was just like, I don't know what that feels like. Maybe I have too much in common. I don't know why, but every guy I'm attracted to looks like he's about to ask me for $5.
Oh yeah, Nancy Raven. Wrapped up like another runner in the night. Nancy Raven, welcome to the show. Is your first
Thank
time
you.
on the show?
This
Correct?
is my first time. Yeah.
Heck yeah, awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half, all of here in Los Angeles?
LAOC. I live in Long Beach, so.
Okay.
Long Beach.
Okay, there you go. Represent.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Kanye West just performed at my high school.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
It's not a good claim to fame.
Good old Sunday services, right?
Yeah, literally.
Did you go to it?
No, I found out after the fact, but I still thought it was cool.
Heck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I do social media marketing, video editing. It's a small company, so there's a lot of hats.
Okay. Very cool. And, well, that's fun. Your dad had a heart transplant.
Yeah, we did. Like 4 years ago. Yeah, I'm still here. My car is still here.
What do you think made his heart get out?
Yes. Definitely. Like,
You got a new heart and he still
So
loves
your
you?
stand-up. Yeah. That's exactly what plummeted his heart into.
Yeah, mom's still around?
No. I have a short life ahead of me, is what we're saying.
What happened to your mom?
She had a. This is getting so depressing.
No, we're into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, we love it.
Oh God, she had a brain hemorrhage when I was 8. So yeah, there's a lot of. Oh God.
Wow, you were 8. That
Yeah,
must,
it's okay.
that must
All
have
good.
been hard.
You've turned out terrific. I've turned out great, you guys.
You did it. You're doing it. Life's good.
Life's good.
Dad's healthy.
Life's good. Life's good. Yeah.
I love it.
Life's
So,
good.
like when you do stand-up comedy, do a lot of guys hit on you? It's a very incestual business.
I mean, sometimes, but I would say not an overwhelming amount.
Yeah. You single?
Yes. Yes.
Wow. You seem like the kind of lady that would hook up with Norwegian-looking guys.
Where is he?
Yeah, a guy who would take you to
There
Lake
he
Tahoe.
is. There he is.
Heck yeah, he actually is about to ask you for $5. So, how'd you see him in the
I'll
audience?
give you 10 if you take me.
Hell yeah. I like that. What type of guys are you into? When you say that they look like they're about to ask you for $5?
I think just like grungy. I like grungy guys.
Oh, okay.
You know, not pretty boys.
Right.
Like I don't like the chiseled.
I see
Dad
what you're
bods.
saying there. I see what you're getting. I see exactly what you're insinuating. Pretty boys, chiseled, wearing a black hoodie, hosting the show. You know what I mean? I get it. I understand what you're saying.
You're not her type.
I
I
prefer
get
the
it.
dad bod.
Wow. Uh-oh. Look at this. Uh-oh.
You ever been to the Ice House before?
You ever?
I like a man that's working the controls, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're into that, huh? You like having sex with a hot dumpster fire?
She's like, I guess if I were to say my perfect type, it's a guy who plays an air horn when I mention my deepest trauma.
I love it. Wow, Nancy. How often do you come up to Los Angeles?
I've been to Kiltony like 4 or 5 times,
Cool.
but I come up to LA like semi-frequently. I'm more in Orange County, but I still come up here.
Love it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You seem like you have fun hobbies, axe throwing, anything like that?
Axe throwing? No, not axe throwing. But I don't know. I like to go to music festivals. I like to travel.
Oh, yeah.
I like to cook. I run a half
all right, slow it
marathon.
down. Slow it
Okay.
down here.
I have
Where do
hobbies.
you travel to?
I went to Europe last year.
Oh, so hashtag basic.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't see her. I don't know. Just from what I heard, you know.
I lived in Colombia for 6 months.
Oh, you and every white
Is that
woman.
less basic?
Hashtag woke. Awesome.
You like
Woke
cocaine?
and basic.
You like cocaine?
No comment.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a cokehead. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. This
No.
interview just took a great turn.
No.
Yeah.
Colombia.
Wait, hold on. You lived in Colombia for 6
I
months.
taught English
Hold on a
there.
second.
I
You,
taught English
you
there.
lived in Colombia for 6 months. You like going to music festivals. Your mom's dead. You're addicted to cocaine. There's no question.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't help it.
You taught a language you barely speak.
You taught
First of all, you
English?
don't know me.
That's what you did there?
Yeah,
You taught English for cocaine?
yeah. That's how they paid me. Yeah.
You ever almost overdose or anything like that?
No. No. I haven't.
Isn't there
How about on
trauma in her
pot?
family?
Jesus Christ. No, I've never overdosed or come close.
I think you look great for a girl who's got a trauma.
Thank you. Thanks.
Do you really think you have a short life expectancy?
I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Longer or shorter than you dress?
Hopefully, slightly longer.
It is a short dress. Well, Nancy,
How you look like? Don't.
Wait, it's crazy that there's a cocaine addict named Nancy Raven.
First of all,
You should have just said no, Nancy. You should have
I
said no.
said no. I was.
So you like avocado so much you got a tattoo on your arm, I noticed.
Yeah, I did.
A lot of Latino guys.
I do. I eat one every day.
Oh, Latino
Latino.
What kind of toast do you put it on?
Sourdough
There you go.
with like a soft
Basic.
boiled egg. So good.
Okie dokie. How about one more time for Nancy Raven, everybody? She did it. Kill Tony. All right. She's on social media at Nancy_Raven.
I know that's her real last name.
Well, I'm sure you'll ask her after the show.
Meet in the bathroom.
Hey, how is that your real last name? Conversation stop. Uppity, 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 uppity. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kenny Burnett. Kenny Burnett.
Hey, hey, hey!
One more
going
time
on? Make
for
some
Kenny
noise.
Burnett.
Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise, Kill Tony. I went to McDonald's the other day. Seen this girl, hadn't seen in a long time. She worked here. She all excited to see me. She like, hey, Kenny, how you doing? What are you doing with your life these days? I'm like, you know, I'm just doing my little comedy thing. I'm a comedian. She like, I don't see you on TV. I'm like, bitch, I don't see you on no McDonald's commercials, but your ass still working here, don't you? Go get my damn fries. Stop playing with me. I'm in the back of McDonald's, petty as hell, coming up with new jingles like, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, bitch, go get my fries. Stop playing with me. And the bad thing about it, she worked at a McDonald's inside of a Walmart. Get your life together. Don't play me. Play yourself.
Yeah. Kenny Burnett. Am I saying that right?
What's going on, Tony? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you, pal?
I'm good, man. I'm so happy to be up here, man.
Yeah, we're happy to have you.
Thank you, thank you.
He's like a fun, positive guy.
You see me on Thursdays.
Wow. What does that mean? What happens on Thursdays?
You should just see me on Thursdays.
Wow. Jesus, can we do a Kill Tony on a Thursday this week? Let's do it.
Cosby
Oh,
night.
we're going to be in DC. 2 shows in DC. They're already sold. Anyway, so I'm saying that right. Kenny.
Kenny. It's like Kenny with the E.
Yep. Yep. What?
Another
Well,
E.
Yeah, another E. Yes. 2 E's. Welcome.
It's not a stage name. It's a real name, though. It's a real name.
You get that name at Walmart?
Oh, you just got motherfucking roasted.
And it's funny because my middle name is Cole, so it's like Kenny Cole. It's like knockoff name.
Hell yeah, it is. Now you did a joke. You went to a McDonald's,
real shit,
inside of a Walmart, and did you and the girl end up hanging out at all? Is that how?
No, like she works at McDonald's. Like I'm like, she's not in my social.
You do know that you're dressed like you work at McDonald's.
It's all I could think of.
Target.
It's incredible. You're like this bitch.
I got the
Meanwhile,
hat and
you look
everything.
like you just clocked out.
That sounds so accurate.
I'm a shift supervisor.
You're shit. Okay, what do you really do for work?
I am an event coordinator on the escape room.
Yeah, man, I saw your hat. You work at 60 Out?
Yeah, I do actually.
That's the best escape room company in Los Angeles.
Really? No, it is.
It's
Yeah.
like can I get a discount? Can you just hook me up?
40%, goddammit, friends and family.
Can you do me 2 favors? Hook me up with some discounts at 60 Out and also step back like 4 feet. You're
I'd like to escape this.
It's okay. Stand right in between
Well, I
and
guess I
face
can stand
that way.
right in
No,
front of
right,
her. It
right.
doesn't really matter.
Just face the audience. It's okay. Stand next between Moshe.
This is because I'm big and black.
No, it's because we're literally
I know what's
swaying
going on.
toward my face. You don't think I've had a big black man's crotch swaying towards my face at some point in my life?
Hey,
All
you
happens.
said it.
I love it. So, Kenise, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A while, don't lie. I can tell by
I've
that
been,
bite
do-
technique.
I've been doing this shit for off and on like 9 years.
Wow, 9 years.
I could tell.
Like off and on, off and on, off and on, off and on.
Why so off and on? What's going on in your life?
Well, shit, I just moved here from San Diego. I was living there for like 5 years, not doing shit, just growing an afro, smoking weed, fucking bitches, like working minimum wage jobs.
Do you say fucking bitches or benches?
Both.
Oh.
A little bit of both.
Whatever's available.
I remember when I first met you,
Yeah.
you were like, where you from? Where you from? Portland? Seattle, Portland? And just like, I've been giving off Portland vibes ever since then.
Uh-huh. When I met you, I was guessing where
You
you're
probably don't remember me because I had a big ass afro.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And I looked like I worked at Burger King at the time.
That's why.
Look, I was working at Wendy's when we first met, okay?
Oh.
That's why I don't remember.
I snapped my shit up.
How long ago was this that we met in San Diego? I was
No.
doing a show.
I met you here. I met you here like 5 weeks ago. You were super nice to me. I was telling people, hey, Tony, talk to me. Tony, talk to me. I was so happy.
Wow. Look at that.
Is it a Thursday?
It was a Monday. It was a
That's
Monday.
That's almost like a reverse blindside. The white person. Anyway, all right.
You gonna toss it back to me, or are you just gonna pretend like nothing
Keep it
happened
over
there?
there.
Oh, there you go. All right, very good. There he goes. He's struggling.
I didn't see that one coming.
I love it. Neat. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? What are your habits and hobbies?
Well, you know, I just kind of just committed to doing stand-up full fucking time. Other 6 months ago, I was rapping in San Diego for like 5 years.
Wait, what?
I was rapping. Top 10 Ken. That's my shit. Look me up on Instagram.
If Joel laid a little beat down, can you do a little rap for us right
Yo.
now? Coordinate with
Fuck
Joel.
it, let's do it.
Coordinate with Joel.
Give me the lights and everything.
Kenny.
What's up?
Kenny, you want that beat faster or slower?
It don't even fucking matter.
All right.
Yo.
Kenny Burnett, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm egotistical, yelling at you like mystical. I ain't playing no games, I ain't taking no physical. It's top 10 shit. Hotter than your stove, bitch. Like when you left that shit on and went on a road trip. Ooh, higher than that bill too. I be smoking that reefer, my nigga, that can heal you. My niggas dying in the east, so I send that seal through. But this is a gas company, I send a bill too. Handle my focus with a handful of Ritalin. 1 palm, 4 fingers tucked to the middleman. I'm paralyzed to you, paraguys. I ain't feeling them. Your girlfriend and I sharing eyes, yeah, she feeling them.
Wow, that was good. Wow.
I actually
All
like
right.
that. I do this.
All right. That was my rap. Kenneth, you go now. That's for the podcast listeners, not the viewers.
I'm on musical probation, so I can take comedy more serious right now.
Oh my
Self-appointed.
goodness.
That was really
I
good,
think
though.
everybody in this
Thank you.
comedy room agrees that you should take music more seriously and comedy.
You don't like me. I was
You were great.
For a nigga that work at McDonald's, that was alright.
Yeah, like every great rapper, you go, I was all right.
Yeah, that's so interesting to see someone go from doing an unbelievable freestyle rap to like, you guys like me, right?
You like me.
It was okay, right? I remember
care
earlier
about
when I
women
did
too
the
much.
jokes, that was acceptable in some form, correct?
I'm too respectful and I care about women too much, and that doesn't like.
You have any good raps about how much you respect women?
I do actually.
Really?
I do.
Where you give us? Can you give us?
Never met a black, white
I do
guy
a freestyle. I
before.
just do
Yeah,
it
let's
acapella.
do it with no beats or anything.
I said I don't rap about hitting women. My pimp hand ain't strong. Honestly, I care about these hoes. I'll be like, text me when you get home. I get a text 20 minutes later, like, hey, I made it. I'm like, are you physically in the house? She's like, yes. So well, daddy, I'm late.
Wow. You know what, dude? I think
I'm not Captain Saberho to these ladies, but I'm not Ali. Damn it, I'm not the greatest.
wow. You just made
I know,
all the
dude,
McDonald's employees' pussies so wet.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Started my period.
She's like, is the hoe he's talking about me? This man respects me.
Yeah.
I have
See-
to remember this face.
Phyllis Watkins destroying.
That was beautiful. I feel like Lionel Richie.
Heck yeah. I think your rap name should be like MC Griddle or something like that. It's fucking
MC Delight.
it's McGriddle. It's a McDonald's. It's a McDonald's callback.
I love it.
Ryan Scott. That's how you do a pun-based joke with food in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Go eat your fucking Tahoes, bitch.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, you're such a nice guy, Kenny. But it just keeps showing right through.
You know what? A lot of blessings in my life come from you just being
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. You know, I have pretty good luck too. And I'm a complete asshole. I mean, it's incredible.
One time, I flipped off an old lady.
Wow, that is kind.
I felt so bad about it because she was just trying to be nice to me because I left my coffee on top of my car and and I was like pulling out, and she's like, and I thought she was like trying to be a bitch, and I was like, fuck you, bitch.
Whoa! And then all of a sudden you saw coffee
And then-
spill off your car.
And I was doing a Postmates order, so I just said, fuck
And
you,
then
I'm
you were like,
horrible.
oh no,
Wow.
People saw me flick that old lady off.
That's incredible. You're like Post Malone if you did Postmates.
Kanice, can I give you some real advice?
Thank you, sir.
I just think you're a really talented rapper. You were funny. You had a good set. Why don't you? There's so many people trying to do stand up that are clogging up the works after these open mics. I would imagine. Why don't you write funny 30-second raps and do those on stage? I bet you get attention a lot quicker. And you're talented. You're funny.
Yep.
You should do that.
You could do it all. Combine your powers, Kenny.
I would not do that. I would consider doing that. I'd write you some raps. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to rap for you before your shows, you know what I'm saying?
No. I'm not offering you employment. I'm offering you advice.
Oh, I thought you were using the app they were looking.
Oh yeah. No, I love it.
But no, yeah, I mean, I like
your
rapping.
idea.
Rapping is fun. Rapping is fun, but my true calling is stand-up comedy. Like I was shying away from that for years.
Well, your
And
passion is stand-up comedy.
My
Your calling
calling.
is rap music. There's a difference between the two. You want to do stand-up comedian. You're much clearly.
I did open up for Bone Thugs and Harmony.
You did? Oh my God!
But also, it's an illusion. It's an illusion, and I'll see if the crossroads. But it's an illusion that rap and stand-up comedy have to be two different things. Like that's not true. They can be the same thing. Like, did you see My Name is Dolomite on Netflix?
I had not seen it.
He was a
Everybody said
stand-up,
it's
and he basically invented rap. So Rudy Ray Moore. So I don't see what the difference is.
I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. You think I should do it?
Yeah.
All right. 30-second raps. Let's.
How
we're
long?
doing that.
How long ago did you work with Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Well, I opened up for them at the House of Blues in San Diego.
Very cool.
That was cool. I performed for like 1,300 people. They didn't boo me. They did boo people before me.
But was Bone Thugs and Harmony nice to you?
I mean, I didn't need to.
Oh wow.
It was like 2 bones missing. There was barely a skeleton in there.
Jesus.
Seems like your funny bone was missing.
It was a good time.
Okay. One more time for Kenneth Burnett,
Thank y'all,
everybody.
man.
There he
Have a good
goes. He's on Instagram at Top10Ken. All one word. Top10Ken. It's his first time on Kill Tony.
I like him. I hope he comes back with a rap.
Here you go. Hold on a name out. Make some noise for your next comedian. Devin Clark. Devin Clark is next. On Kill Tony.
Back.
Here we go. Where's Devin? Oh, there we go. From deep in the corner. Nice. 3 blind mice. It's okay. You would step back from that little ledge, my friend. Step back from. One more time for Devin Clark, everybody.
What's up, y'all? When somebody told me that Chick-fil-A was anti-gay, I was confused. How come it tastes so delicious? You feel with so much hate. But if somebody told me that Arby's was anti-gay, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like Arby's. That sounds like the Arby's I know. Arby's is terrible. Arby's tastes like they're anti-food. Like, and for some reason, I ride the bus a lot. And for some reason, number one thing I see people on the bus is Arby's. People eat that shit on the bus like it's the official bus food. And another thing I noticed that bus drivers are way too damn nice. They won't let anybody on that damn bus. I was on a bus one time. The driver actually stopped and picked up a clown, full suit and makeup at night. I'm like, driver, you picking up night clowns, man?
Wow. Holy shit. Unbelievable. 60 seconds from Devin Clark.
Amazing.
First time on Kill Tony. He did it. That's what it looks like, pal. Heck yeah.
What's up?
I love it. Great performance, man.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years, absolutely. Where are you from?
Bay Area, Fairfield, California.
Oh shit, Pepper Bellies.
Pepper Belly.
Hell yeah, that's one of the only comedy clubs in America that got shut down because a murder happened in the club.
Oh damn.
Sounds fun.
They're funny.
Yeah, you
I
murdered here.
told myself if I got pulled up for something, I would do something special.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to reveal the week of season.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes.
Let's go. Hit
I
it.
never told anybody else. When I was 21 years old, I lost my virginity to a red-headed prostitute in Carson City.
Wow. Redheaded prostitute in Carson City.
What is this? What is this? A Johnny Cash song?
Wow. So how old were you when this happened?
21.
21. My goodness, you were a virgin for a while.
Yeah, well, I didn't have a lot of game with the ladies. I can't sure that.
Why is that? Why didn't you have game with the ladies?
Sometimes you know, just don't have game. They didn't have money sometimes.
How much did it cost? Do you remember how much it cost?
I think it was 300.
Wow, you got a good one. That's a lot for a redhead.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
Is this brothel inside of a Walmart? This is incredible.
Have you ever thought of moving to Norway?
It was at the the Mustang Ranch in town. This is like 20 years ago. I'm 40. It was a while ago.
You're 40?
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
And I was living with my parents at the time, and I had to use the support smartphone. Computer. So I could do research on where the movie proper was, directions to it, and when I printed it out, I actually left it in the printer, and my mom found it.
You left your MapQuest directions in the printer to a brothel?
Yes.
Destination and all?
Yeah, it was all in there. Left, right, all that.
Oh,
and,
my goodness.
And she asked me about it, of course, and I was in college, community college, and I said I was doing an essay on brothels. And
wait, it was MapQuest directions?
It was
at the bottom. Did it say brothel? Like
it wasn't MapQuest. I think it was Google or maybe American Online Directions, something old. Anyway, it also had the profiles of brothels I was going to get up. And she asked me about it, and I told her it was an essay, and she didn't respond. She was kind of looking at that. So I guess she caught it. She didn't follow it.
Wow.
yeah, what's she gonna ask you? Was that pussy good or like what?
That is incredible. So, how's your love life now?
Single.
Single. Yeah. But you're into chicks and everything, right? You just choose you go on dates and stuff on any of the apps. You're still on MapQuest.
I haven't been on any dates in a while.
I love it. How's that going?
I work in post production. I make digital cinema packages. And so that's the only work that I do.
What was that?
Screen to recommend a movie. I don't know. Raging Bull? Star Wars?
My goodness. So, I mean, I absolutely love your jokes. Yeah, while audiences love jokes about Arby's, I take a little bit of offense. I am a diehard Arby's loyalist. I'm sorry. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know a lot of people are against this, but, you know, if I'm going to eat fast food and I'm committed to feeling like shit for a few hours, I choose Arby's over almost all of them.
Arby's
There's
is not
something about
bad.
a delicious beef and cheddar with the onion bun.
Special sauce on there.
There you go. Of course, Brian is a fan of every fast food place. So
except Burger King. Fuck Burger King.
And every special sauce as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But the jokes were just incredible, man. I mean, mind-boggling. You live you live in LA now?
Yes.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved back here September 3rd from Texas. I was in Texas for a while.
Why'd you go to Texas?
My family was out there. I'm an only child. So I needed my brother to help me.
You're like a good guy. You got your shit together and you're funny. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Oh, he can't get laid. That's his issue.
Yeah.
I think it'll work.
I like your turns of phrase too. I like the official bus food and night clown. I thought those were really you're fun. It was really good stuff.
I gotta remember this face.
Hell yeah. Look at that. That's the first time since he was 21 that a white girl's touched him.
I went pee
during his set, but I've never heard a pop like that from the other room. So it must have been great.
Yeah, no, that's the type of stuff that happens when you leave the room, Joel. Exciting stuff. Devin, unbelievable performance.
Actually, Tony, you know, I'm not in town Friday, but I do have a show. I would love to have you at the Ice House Friday.
Whoa! Wow! You are watching history. It's the first time in years that Brian has given a spot to someone he doesn't want to fuck.
What are you talking about?
I'm kidding.
It's very clean.
He's on social media, all one word, Devin Clark Comedy. So you just found him here on Kill Tony.
Performing this Friday at the Ice House, Devin Clark and Dead Mom Girl.
That's how they'll be remembered.
Oh, I went too hard for Kill Tony.
Hey, I believe I know this young lady. She's been on the show a few times. It's been a long time. Let's put your hands together for Dicey. Is Dicey here? It's been a long time. We know
Love me
Dicey.
some Dicey.
Hey. Long ago, I know. Dicey, everybody.
So, white people think racism in America is over. Because we got a black president and a black bachelorette. And so white kids be dabbing on this. White people, you want to prove you're not racist with this little game of would you rather? White people, what would you rather? Would you rather have a gay son or a daughter that only sucks black people? Which would you rather? It wasn't rhetorical, but if it helps out any of the gay son only sucks black people.
Oh yeah, 53 seconds. Dicey. We love you, Dicey. You've been on this show a few times before, correct? It's been a long time now. It's great that you guys like you still sign up and come back and keep us updated on everything. Everything's going good?
I mean, you know, it's okay.
Oh shit. What's going on? What happened? Tiffany Haddish took all your work? What's going on? What are we talking about?
Now, I went to nail school recently. I do nails.
Oh shit.
For white people and
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. How long you been doing that for?
a couple months.
Okay. And what have you noticed hanging out with a bunch of rich white women?
They have really big rings. And they're rude. I try to scrub up with braces. When I give them pedicures.
Can I just say, as a white woman, I don't see color.
Phyllis
Very
Watkins
good.
here
Very nice.
to take her brother's job away. My goodness. So Dicey, that's what you do for work. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years. I just had a special come out.
Oh yeah, you did? What did it come out on?
It's on Revolt.
It's on what?
Revolt. That's Russell's channel.
Revolt?
If you can find it, watch it. Hard to find this channel.
You're always...
Wait, do I type that into Google or?
Is there an audio version?
It's on demand too.
Yeah, it's on demand. I don't know if it's in demand, but it's on demand. So Dicey, what you been doing for fun?
Well, for fun, let's see. I've been splitting up assets with my husband.
Oh,
what happened?
It just didn't work out. But
Did he get the top half of the sweatshirt?
It's very funny, but it is a cool look. You know?
Oh, you're obviously awesome looking, but the joke was there and it had to be grabbed. I am attracted to you, and if I wasn't married, I'd be making a move right now.
Hey, look at that. I love that. Honesty, emotion.
How long was the marriage? You guys have been married for a while, right?
well, no, we've been married for 4 years, but we've been together 11 years.
Can I ask what happened? I mean, I'm in a bad marriage, so I'm wondering.
He's got stinky ears.
I don't get when people say they're getting divorced. I'm like, how bad could it possibly get?
You know what I mean? We just didn't build anything together. The only
Like
thing
an IKEA sort of thing.
One of those benches that dude fucks all the time.
Was there like a moment? Was there a part where you realized that things aren't having to just slowly fade away, or was there something that he did that you got sick of, or
What was
anything
the
like
catalyst?
Well, he kept the
Yeah.
Don't tell us. It's all good. Thank you so much for coming out.
What? I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, come on, come on. You gotta give us something here,
I
guys.
can't. He's not gay, and it wasn't his kid.
But he had something on the side. He had a little
Was
Arby's
from
sauce.
Norway. Was he working at a McDonald's?
He had a little herpes.
We can talk about something else.
Yeah, this conversation got a little dicey.
Yeah.
That's my name. That's my name.
Love it.
I would like to, but I'm married.
Have you ever been with a white guy before?
Me, I have never been with a white man.
Wait a minute, you're the racist one.
No. I mean, I've been broke since I haven't been with a white man.
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday?
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
It's only because you do nails and he knows you know a bunch of Asian women.
No, seriously, I would like to have you on the Ice House Friday also.
Heck yeah. This Friday. It's going to be like the movie Friday by how it's being booked so far. It's a black cast. The movie Friday. The black people laughed at that. The white people staring at me. Well, Dicey, another very fun, amazing performance. I wish I knew more about the situation with the husband. I guarantee you that would have taken this whole interview to another level. But I'm going to ask you, I guess. All right.
All right, I love you. Oh, sorry. Good job.
There you go, Dicey, everybody. From the Dice House to the Ice House. Dicey is on social media at Dicey Approved, all one word. All right, let's do it. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps this is the peak of our show's history for regulars. These people are absolute murders. It's really evolved from sort of developing brand new comics to showcasing absolute monsters that write and perform a new minute every single week. This guy, very controversial character. Guru improviser, has his own set style, very different than most comedians. Most of the fans of this show either absolutely love him or hate him. So let's see what happens here tonight. Make some noise for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to the stage. Here he is. Come on, everybody. This is him, live in the flesh. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Rufio! Rufio!
And the third one will just...
Rufio! Rufio!
So I'm really things do well in front of Japanese people. A little bit about me. I had to Urban Dictionary TTYL last night. So I've recently joined a band. We're called Smog Test. We're a Limp Bizkit cover band. So I've been trying to sleep a bunch recently. I don't really talk to a bunch of girls when I'm awake, but when I'm asleep, I'm running game.
Oh, wow. William Montgomery.
Moshi, what a mess that was.
Wait, I don't know. I didn't get it. Am I Peter Pan? Is that the joke?
William, explain what you meant.
You think you disappeared? You look like the girl that guy lost his virginity to.
That's their son.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
William, what did you mean with the Moshe thing? What were you trying to say? What were you trying to get out? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I really messed up tonight. I was smoking spice out back.
You were right. Wow. Why were you
I
smoking
don't know if y'all
spice?
smoke spice. I'm high on spice right now.
Oh my goodness.
K2 brand spice. I'm horribly on edge. I was vomiting. I tripped a couple times.
What you tripped, like you fell over, or you were like tripping? Like
Fell down some stairs.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
Fell down a flight of stairs, like 5 steps. Peeked out of my apartment. I have to move tomorrow. If anybody wants to help me move,
Wow, that's
come up to me after the show.
All right.
You did get a new place though, right? Like you have a new place.
Yeah. What's the new spot?
It's called the Eagle's Nest. It's
I don't know if I believe this.
I just wanted to say Eagle's Nest. No, it seems like a nice place. It's in Echo Park. We'll see how it goes.
You have roommates?
I have 3 roommates.
Wow. Yeah. Have you met them before?
I know the one guy.
So tomorrow you're going to move into a place, and 2 roommates that are living in a place are going to see you walking in, and you're the new roommate.
And they're going to be like, "What is this? The Eagle's Nest? Is that what you call this place?" Hey, Red Band, do you mind not doing a fucking eagle noise during that?
Why are you so offended by that? William, why does that bother you?
Because I'm on edge. I don't know if I'm going to move my clocks, my pictures.
You have multiple clocks?
I have 2 grandfather clocks. 6 feet tall a piece, probably 200 pounds.
How does one collect grandfather clocks?
What'd you just say? I have 2 fucking 600-pound grandfather clocks.
Why do you? That's more. You have more grandfather clocks than most people have living grandfathers.
Yeah.
It's incredible. How did you end up with 2 of them?
One of my grandfathers actually died 2 years ago. So all the 2 grandfather clocks.
You got them both in the will?
Yeah, I got
He
them
gave
both.
them both to you?
Yeah, I got both.
Did he not like you?
Get my back on this one.
Oh yeah, back off, Bonnie.
I mean,
I'm
what's
sorry.
going on, Bonnie?
Was I aggressively asking you for your grandfather clocks?
Definitely the aggressive energy is coming from you right now.
Yeah, what's going
I
on?
just don't understand why people would fucking have 2 grandfather clocks.
And not one shirt to fit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I went on her side. I'm sorry.
I bought this
I
from
just
Lansing
assumed-
last week.
My goodness, William.
Yeah,
Wow.
what?
So how do you know the one guy that you're moving in with?
Literally lived down in Compton for 5 days. It was scary. I drank with a man named Dano in the garage. He seemed nice, but yeah, Jody really helped me, and I'm looking forward to Jody's going to help me tomorrow. He does mushrooms a bunch, he smokes a bunch, he speaks in rhymes, but I think he's going to be able to help me out tomorrow.
That Rufio thing you did at the top of your set, was that a soccer chant or something like that? I don't know what that was. I didn't
There's a
recognize that.
chant from Memphis University School, the high school I went to. Me and Alex Rayner would go along to all the lunchroom tables and be like, when you hear the noise, make this noise, and everybody would do it. And then on the third group, everybody would do
I feel like you just lied to me.
No.
Is this true though about the Limp Bizkit cover band Smog Test?
It is.
What instrument do you play?
I play the bass guitar.
You do. Have you ever played bass guitar before joining this band? William?
Tony, I am so sorry. The spice is really hitting me right now.
Well, there you go.
Totally lying. I don't know how to play the bass guitar. I'm on edge right now, to say the least.
There you go. From the Spice House to the Ice House. There you go. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. We're flying through it now. See the rain. Hey. Oh, no. Oh. All right. Well, we have one other regular on this show, known for his aggressive roasting style and incredible joke writing capabilities. Make some noise for him. It's another one of our favorite humans in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I had to go to jail for a few days and shit. And I didn't know you're not supposed to eat the snacks that the inmates eat on the road. Like a nigga got honey bun, chips, and noodles and shit. I'm like, damn, this is a nice ass welcome package. Then 2 hours later, my bunkie came in. He's like, oh, I see you ate the shit, huh? Now you gotta give me some of that man pussy. Man pussy? He's like, yeah, nigga, that booty. I was like, titty fuck? Whoever knew titty fucking could be so lucrative as this, you know what I'm saying? And then I had niggas coming by my cell like, hey, bro, show me a titty. I was like, nigga, slide the noodles under my cell. All right, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
There you go. Wow. Boom. Another one. Exactly a minute in and out like a goddamn professional.
Hell yeah, Tony.
Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to see you, man.
Hell yeah. We need some black people on this fucking panel.
Oh, you don't know my childhood.
It's true.
Yeah, he had to drink soy milk instead of almond milk.
No, that's what I look like now. When I was a young man, I too drank Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Aren't you Edward Scissorhands?
Oh, keep going.
Moshe's actually from Oakland, right?
That's true.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You got bullied.
I just look like this. No, I did get bullied very much, yes. This is actually a very uncomfortable situation for me right now.
I know, bro. And I was a bully and shit. You know, like, pick on niggas like you were told.
Is that true? Would you pick on white boys?
Yeah, why not? Easy kid.
It's funny because when I was a kid, I used to pick on fat kids like you.
Until they sat on you.
They tried, but I'm a wiggly one. Squirmy little motherfucker.
I don't know if that's a good thing to say about yourself. I'm a wiggly one. Hey, lady.
More and more.
Squirmy.
Oh, come on, man. Stop using all the West Hollywood words.
All right, you're the one that talked about getting titty fucked by a dude, but I guess so. Did you really? Have you ever been to jail?
No, I gotta answer that, man. You gonna blow my cover?
I wanted to know. I actually was curious.
Yeah, I've been in jail for 6-7 hours.
For what was the
public right?
Oh.
I sat on a white boy.
Can we see any of the footage on World Star or anything like that?
No, yeah, no shit happened like that.
What type of public fighting happened? Let's talk about that.
You know, I used to have a bad temper. So, you know, like if anybody says something, I'll be ready to take it.
Right, low blood sugar, that's called.
What'd you say?
Low blood sugar.
Change your diet, change your life.
Here she go.
Oh no, be careful. No, she didn't take a shot at you. You be nice, David. You be nice. No, she's
She
making
wrote
fun.
Harry Potter.
No, you stop it, David. No, don't you start. Don't you start, David.
J.K. Rowling's looking at it.
It's
Thank you. Very wealthy woman.
Oh my God.
Tony
no.
got a billionaire on the panel.
No, just stop it. Stop it. How do you know about books?
I know.
What are you talking about, David?
This nigga is, man. I probably went to a better school than you.
Yeah, probably. I mean, probably not, but probably. There's a good chance. So,
Hey, Red Band know my math was better than anybody who's up
you,
there.
got good, you got good math?
Throw some numbers at him and he'll get it.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking
Hit me
weird.
with something. Not
Times
too crazy,
table.
but-
Is that true?
Yeah, hit me with something. Let's see.
Like what's 21 times 32?
Not that hard. Hit me with like 3 digits at the top. Break it a little bit, man. Like 3 digits in it.
17 times 7.
That's 149.
Sounds right.
Nobody knows
No,
the right
it's
answer.
Excuse me, it's not. It's not. Excuse me, that is 119. Sorry.
Wow. You are the largest calculator I've ever seen in my life.
TI.
That's great, but can you rap?
Hell no, I can't rap. Can you call the police? Get the fuck out of here.
I just did.
We know 911 is in your favorites.
The what?
911 is in your favorites.
Yeah, no, I just called it.
You probably know the operator name. Hey, Stu. Hey,
It's my roommate.
we got a black man over here barbecuing this shit.
Oh my goodness.
You don't look like you called the cops when you asked for a manager or not.
Okay.
I think just because I'm a white woman, I mean, maybe I have.
But I'm saying you got like a soccer mom face.
I'm basically a soccer mom.
You got some stickers on your window.
No, I don't.
Precious cargo and bullshit like that.
No.
My child.
I drive a Kia though.
My child is an honor roll student and shit like that.
Oh shit.
Or you got one of them signs in your yard that say "drive like your kids live here."
No.
David Lucas.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you're great, man. Fucking killing it.
I gotta remember this face.
Uh-oh.
Who was that?
Let her feel
Oh,
it.
what's
Let
up,
her
boo?
feel it. Oh, shit.
Sit your ass down.
Uh-oh.
She left her booty in her seat, nigga.
The way David turns on people in a fucking second is one of my favorite things. Unreal.
Oh, y'all niggas supposed to be blind. That's just good.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, man. I thought Tony had gave y'all some bullshit ass costumes.
No, I don't ever tell them what to do. This is all them.
What's that white dude name?
Jeremiah Watkins.
No. The white blind pianist is like the white Ray Charles. Something
Stevie
about
Wonder.
the way you look tonight.
Stephen Wonder.
No, nigga, he ain't blind. You fucking
He's gay.
middle-aged
Hey,
ass,
not blind.
middle-aged black man.
That must be the first time the N-word has been thrown about in a conversation about Elton John. That feels like the first time.
That N-word ain't blind. Wow.
He can do whatever he want to do with all that kind of money.
It's true.
He could titty fuck you in prison.
It's true. And he'd probably really enjoy that.
Nah, probably not.
No, of course. All right, relax, David. I'm not saying you are. I was about Elton John, not you. Elton
Anybody
John was
try
like
that shit
Elton,
gonna lose their life.
Elton John's gay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Why do all gay people be successful?
It is an interesting
I
thing.
might be gay for like 6 months just to get right. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah. Absolutely.
It ain't gonna get me a nice apartment. You know, get my credit fixed.
Yep. And who knows? You might like it.
Shoot. I might like that money too.
That's right.
Oh, God damn, the nigga might need to try gay for 90 days.
Heck yeah. That might be the move. Might also be.
Try gay for 90 days. Treat that shit like a diet.
Well, we know then you'll really struggle with it.
Tony mad because I took his idea.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Being gay for 90 days. Well, lifetime of gay experience.
I consider it more of a cover. I don't know if you took it.
I heard you got a job in West Hollywood making the noise for the police cars.
That's true. That's what I do.
I heard you sit on top of on the roof and just be like, woo!
That's true. You're absolutely right. That is what I do for a living now.
Yeah, that's.
Can you have the sound any lower for the first time this show while something's happening? I love it. You're absolutely right. I do make the sounds, and you're what the type of person to be pulled over continuously in West Hollywood.
I feel like if you get pulled over in West Hollywood, they might make you take your pants down. Pull your pants down and bend over. Like, what is this?
It's true.
What is that?
A snake just fell out of my butt when.
A
snake in my butt.
There you go. All right. Well, another unbelievable performance. We absolutely love you. You're a goddamn murder. The one and only David Lucas, everybody. Have you ever seen the rain?
David and William just started their new podcast together, Brothers in Cursive. You can get it right now.
Absolutely. That's Squad production. Live out of Perth. What do you guys think? Bucket one more time? I already pulled the name out. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we could fly through this. Maybe we could squeeze another one. Put your hands together for your next Canadian, perhaps the final of the night. Kayla Esmond, everyone. Kayla Esmond. It's like a new name. Somebody's watching me. Yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Hey. Come on, make some noise for her. It's Kayla Esmond.
Yeah, there are a lot of upsides to being fat, but I feel like we need to talk about. For one, I would be very hard to root. That's right, I'm a fat alcoholic. You need 3 bull tranquilizers to take my ass down. But I'm also a fat feminist. So I pay for my own drinks on a date. What I'm saying is I'm a cheap date but an expensive rate. And, that's a good life balance as far as I'm concerned. People like to come up to me after telling these jokes. They're like, oh no, Kayla. No, you're still pretty. Like, bitch, when I say I was ugly, what? I'm gorgeous, okay? I look like Liv Tyler ate John Goodman. I am rocking it up here.
Wow. Incredible. Man, sets tonight have either gone one way or the other. It's either been killers or just fucking people dying up here.
Oh God, which one am I?
Oh, come on. I dare you. That's incredible. How about one more time for Kayla Esmond, everyone?
Thank you.
One more time for your shirt. That's an awesome
Oh my gosh, thank you. It's my fanciest cat shirt, so thank God I got up tonight.
There you go. Let's start with the cat shirt talks. That's always a great way to start it. Yeah, that's
It's so
great
fancy.
for those of you listening to the podcast. She's got fucking tiny cats on her shirt,
Yes.
like tuxedos.
Well,
There you
fancy
go.
cats.
Let's
Fancy cats.
talk about it for as long as we fucking
Okay,
can.
there it is.
Anyway, Kayla, unbelievable performance.
Thank you.
I love how you came out guns ablaze and making fun of yourself.
Thank you.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I just passed 3 years.
3 years. Incredible. Wow. My goodness. And that's true? You drink a lot?
Say what? Oh, so what?
You drink a lot?
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. That's why I didn't hear it. You first asked. Yeah.
Wow. When you drink, do you go to regular bars or Roseanne bars?
Oh,
Ryan Scott, where you at? Ryan!
Oh.
That was brilliant.
Oh, thank you, Glenn Howerton with AIDS. I really
Oh my
appreciate
God!
it.
How are
Thank
you?
you.
How are you? Wow. Like I loved that.
The female David Lucas up here.
Heck
Just
yeah.
by size.
Heck yeah. They both feel the exact same, I bet. So welcome, Kayla. 3 years in the game. Incredible. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I moved here a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. Actually, a year ago yesterday. I live with the Kleitch brothers. I live with the twins.
Oh, that's so cool. We know the Kleitch brothers. That is so cool. You must be on the bottom stuff.
That's me, yeah.
That's so fun. So 1 year away from Little Rock, and that's where you were born and raised?
No, I grew up in Texas. I went to Arkansas.
You have like 9 different accents.
I
It's
do.
amazing.
I do. They come and go.
That's
It's
a new one
anarchy.
just now.
It's anarchy.
Wild.
I know. I just want to say I'm such a huge fan of your wife. Thank you.
I like it.
I felt him sink into it. She really got it.
No, my ego's so big. I was like, well, thank you very. Oh, fuck you. Why didn't I see this coming?
Kayla is a huge fan of everything she's a fan of. So Little Rock, Arkansas. Is that where your family is now?
No, my mother lives in Burleson, Arkansas, or Burleson, Texas. Jesus Christ! All right, Burleson, Texas, and my father lives in Minnesota somewhere.
Both of them different trailers, different cities.
Different trailers, yes.
My goodness.
No,
What do
my
you-
mother made good decisions. She was an ex-army captain, a nurse. My father made bad decisions. He made meth. So
Whoa! look
here
at
we
that.
are doing comedy.
Heck yeah! Is he still in the game? Is he up in Minnesota? still?
No, he gave it up. He's just a boring alcoholic now.
Oh shit! That's
I
no
know,
good.
bitch.
Wow. What do you do for money? How do you make a living?
I do audiobooks. And
I can do any accent, literally any white trash accent. Any white person that makes less than $19,000 a year, I can do.
It's my demographic. Thank you.
Is that what you do for audiobooks? You read?
I read audiobooks mostly under a pseudonym. I do a lot of erotic audiobooks.
Get
and,
the fuck out of here!
yeah.
Can you give us a little example of like something that you have memorized from your past?
Not memorized, but I'll give you a little paraphrase, and I don't want to.
Sure.
I don't want to put. You know.
Oh yeah, exactly. Sure. Just give us
So a lot of what I do is anthropomorphic bullshit.
Wait. You have to
9 people know what that means.
Yeah, you have to
That's
explain
all right.
that.
You
for the
just got to
people.
go on and fill this big old sloppy pussy with some wet sloppy Joe and shaved turkey. Bring back that Arby's, boy. Oh, you come on over here. Oh, some folks call it a sling blade. I call it these nuts.
No, I did one time that was squirrel people. I guess it was for furries.
Oh boy.
It was like squirrel people, and one of the lines that really stayed with me was this very long paragraph about how hairy the squirrel dude's dick was, and that's just right here forever. I don't.
So we're not gonna use
All
give us
right,
an
let's
example
see.
of what like a reading would sound like.
All right, let me try to give this to you. And as he came at me with the hairy mesquite sage from the summer and his big, hairy squirrel coat, I knew this was the squirrel man I was meant to spend my life with, if not at least the night.
Chippendales.
Wow. That was incredible.
Thank you so much.
There was
Thank
a
you.
significant change there between your normal voice and your sexy voice.
Thank you.
When you want squirrel dick, it's different.
It's
Yeah.
a whole different world when you're trying to get that squirrel. I can tell you what.
I'm curious what kind. You don't have to be specific, but like what kind of money can you make doing erotica for furs?
Not a whole lot. Enough. I fuck a lawyer if that makes any more sense.
Whoa! Look at that. How long you been fucking a lawyer for?
2.5 years.
Wow,
Yeah.
2.5 years.
He was actually on your Dallas show at Hyenas back in the day. I was part of the little Arkansas crew that came down to Texas.
Oh, I remember that. There was a big, like 6 or 7 people,
Yep.
right? Oh
Yep.
my goodness. Wow, that's so cool. Heck yeah, this is.
I thought that was the Love That Chicken from Popeyes theme for a second.
that you would think about that. Wow. So, where'd you meet the lawyer at?
I met him doing comedy in Little Rock, actually. I aborted his baby on stage. It was a good time.
What do you mean by that?
Fell out your pants leg?
Say what?
Nothing. He said fucking nothing. What did you say?
I accidentally aborted his baby on stage during a comedy show.
Wait. So what you're saying is true?
Yes, absolutely.
How? Okay.
All right.
How do you know that it happened during your set?
Because she didn't even know she was pregnant.
Yeah, it was a real surprise. It started heckling me from the stage. So when you have an abortion, you take a pill and it stops the pregnancy, and then 24 to 48 hours later, you take another set of pills that starts the slip inside portion. And
Is that what they call it medically? The
yes,
slip
that
inside
is
part? Okay.
that's the medical term. I asked my mom; she told me.
This is a wonderful TED Talk.
Thank you so much. But I hadn't taken the second set of pills yet, and I was 3 minutes into a set, and I just started bleeding, and
Fell out your pant leg.
fell out my
Yeah,
pant leg.
exactly.
No,
Yeah.
I'm classy. I got creative with some paper towels. I finished it at home in the bathtub like a classy bitch.
Wait. You didn't bail on your set, did you?
No, God, no. I came back.
Heck yeah.
I
There you
went. I went and got some paper towels. Got creative. Came back. Finished the rest of that set because I'm a fucking professional, you guys.
Wow, that is
Thank you.
incredible. You are a real professional.
Thank you, comedian Corner.
That is mind-boggling.
Brought that set to term.
Yeah. My goodness gracious. Any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Or
Oh, I have 4 cats by 3 different dads.
Oh,
They're
shit.
awesome. They're I spend a lot of time hanging out with the 4 cats. There's 5 comics total living in my house, so we have a great time. Just hanging out, playing lots of video games, play a lot of Overcooked too.
wow. Is that a video? That's a video game about cooking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you've got fancy little characters and you pretend to cook and it's just a great time.
So even in your fantasy life, you can't stop.
Yes, that's my highest aspiration is be a unicorn cooking burgers.
All right. I mean, unbelievable performance. Very
Thank you so
fun
much.
interview. Kayla Esmond,
Thank you.
everybody. You guys want to do one more quick one? Are you sure we could end it right now? Oh, there goes. There they go. All right, there they go. All this talk about meth, they have to go do some over here. Look at that. There they go. Jesus Christ. Can't believe that the chef from the kitchen snuck his way to the front row for that whole part of the show. Ah, whatever. You sure about this? One last one? We could end it with Kayla, but all right, here we go. We're going to get through this fast. Make some noise for Andre Mulligan. Andre Mulligan. Do you hear what I hear? This is it. Your final comedian of the night, Andre Mulligan. Make some noise for Andre, everybody.
I took my belly ring out last year. I did, man. I used to be a male stripper. Yeah, I did, man. A lot of people always get mad about this, but did y'all know people don't like playing basketball with guys with belly rings? Guys get real mad. Like, hey! Oh, man. I hate that, man. Yeah, I used to be a male stripper, man. One of the things about being a male stripper, women think I can fight because I got muscles. Like, these are sexy muscles. These are for the women. First thing they do, they be like, hey, I want you to fight him. No, if I fight you, dog, I'm going to dance and be like, what? Come on, you want to do this? Come on. Come and get it. Come on, come and get it. Come on. You ain't going to do that, man. Plus, I wear a sexy thong. You ain't going to touch that. Can't do nothing with glitter on your chest. You can't go home to your girl and be like, oh, I was just dancing. No, you was at the strip club again. No, I try to swing on him. He's just sexy, though, with baby oil on. Thank you, man. I'm Andre.
Oh, yeah, Andre Mulligan. Absolutely. There you go. Do you see what I see? Andre, welcome to the show.
Well,
Heck yeah.
thank you.
Look at you. Look at the chat. My goodness, that is incredible.
Cleanest drug dealer.
Is it? All right.
I'm not a drug dealer, but I know they run this shit.
Oh, okay. How do you know that?
I see a lot of niggas get shot. You're this kind of guy. So
Really? Where do you see them? Where do you see them get shot at?
all the time, man. Like
Elton John concert, stuff like that.
I'm the one who called the cops.
Oh, man. LA Fitness, man. My niggas get shot.
No,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Wow, that's incredible. So, is this true that you were a male stripper?
I was a male stripper, man. I was.
How long did you do that for?
I did a short time, about 13 years.
Wow, 13 years.
I wasn't peeing. I mean, I peed on a few girls, but not like. Not
Right,
bad.
because that's an R. Kelly
Oh,
song
sure.
that you just played.
You know the rapper, we made him rap, and the girl did the.
Bonnie, yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
saying
no.
we should be fair and
I
let
mean,
him dance a
I'm
little.
not dancing on nobody.
Not at
I
all.
want to see those. I want to see those muscles. Those sexy
I want to see
muscles.
the
Oh, shit.
G-string.
I will say this, is that very rarely do we go to that bucket one last time like this. And I mean, you know, it's a very tough episode to close because it's all improvised. We
Oh,
never know who's going to come out of the bucket or this and that. But I will say this. is that Andre, this is our first time meeting each other. Let me tell you something. Our relationship from this point, let me tell you, the performance was, it was good. It's good, right? But, no, don't take off your jacket yet. Don't take off your jacket. Let me just say this: is that if you were able to give my friend there, the great, to your right, the great Phyllis Watkins is blind. She doesn't get a lot of action. If you were to say give her a lap dance on this show, I think that there could be no better way to end the episode. You'd be a legend in my mind.
Okay. And then I get to go up again next week or something like that.
The audience might even throw some ones up here, right?
Yeah, I'll bet you they do. We have a very loyal, hardworking fan base. These are all people. We give away the
Norwegian coin comes flying up.
Absolutely. We give away the podcast for free. I'm sure some of these people will come up and tip you. So,
Okay, hit it, Red
Then I
Back.
get
Hit
to go up
it.
another time, right?
We got.
Let me grab a chair. Give me a chair. Give me a chair.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ. So, Phyllis Watkins is going to the chair. This is incredible. We got Danny Lucas up there on lights. Phyllis, you're almost there. You got it.
Uh-oh. Don't put no dick on it. No, I don't want no stick. There we go. You'll break it down. Oh, man.
All right. So this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Andre Mulligan is a former male stripper. He said he would never get back in the game. And now here we are to close this episode of Kill Tony, where literally anything can happen. We're going to do the R. Kelly one. The Bump and Grind.
Give me some good music.
What's a song
Is
you
that
used to
good?
dance to?
What do you want? You tell us. Bump and Grind? What do you like? What's your specialty? You have
Yeah, do the original Bump and Grind.
the original
Do the
Bump and
original
Grind.
Bump and Grind.
Bump and Grind, R. Kelly. Let's do the radio edit.
Look at Aphrodite. She's fingering herself already.
Yeah. Oh shit! Aphrodite's got a bus ticket she's about to throw up here. Oh shit!
Take
it's
the jacket
going down,
off.
people.
Take the jacket off.
Is this good?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Andre Mulligan bringing the show to a close.
Give him the lights. There we go. Slow it down.
Slow it
No,
down.
Slow it down. The original.
Yeah, we don't want to get thrown off YouTube, so
Oh,
that's to be sped up a little.
Okay.
Oh, let's slow it down. Do the slower version. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit!
She's touching his face.
He's giving her a back rub. Oh shit! Whoa! This is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Wait, she can see. She can see everybody. Wow. She once was blind, but now she can see. My goodness, that is incredible.
Get your money.
How about one more time? His first ever appearance on Kill Tony for Andre Mulligan. Heck yeah, this guy's got a walking stick in his pants. Phyllis Watkins can see again.
Yeah, I made some money.
Andre, any, how can we find you? What's your social media? All one word, Andre Mulligan, is that right?
Yeah, Andre Mulligan.
Well, welcome to the show, man.
Great.
Yeah, we'll definitely figure out a way to get you back up
Give
here
me
and
back,
in here
man.
again.
That way I can really go. I was a little nervous, but I'm ready.
It's all good. We'll get you back. That's just your
Thank
first
you,
time.
man.
Andre
Thank you.
Mulligan, everybody. Aphrodite wants to put this in your pants. We let her do what she wants. She's 72 years old. Heck yeah, absolutely. There you go. All right, Afro, don't. All right, Afro, get out of there. How about one more time for our guest tonight? How loud can this place get for the great Bonnie McFarlane, huh? November 9th at the Stand. She's taping her new album. Listen to My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss and her. Check out VossRoast.com where she gives an unbelievable performance. How about one more time for the great Moshe Kesher, everyone? He's got the Endless Honeymoon podcast in Houston, Portland, and Helium the weekend before Christmas. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. It's another one that goes with the collection. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that entire thing. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com along with every other episode ever, including the new Kill Tony, the book, Part 2 and Part 3. Part 3 includes both 1 and 2 all together for those of you that bought 1 when it first came out. Come on, people. The one and the only, the best sister in the world, the great Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Unbelievable performance tonight all the way through. She once was blind, but now she can see. Anything you want to plug or promote other than your
I
social
want to
media?
say my brother's podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, actually stands for Jeremiah Wonders What Penises Taste Like.
Oh! Shots fired. The Watkins family is at war, it appears. Unbelievable performance. She is Jet Ski Johnson on social media. All one word, Jet Ski Johnson.
It's great having you.
Yeah, unbelievable. The trumpet is just so great. There he is, the great Chroma Chris, everybody, over there on guitar. Facing the wrong way. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? What do you think about it, Chroma?
He's out of sight, Tony.
Whoa. And how about one more time for the one, the only Joelberg Joel Jimenez, huh? Heck yeah. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
Shout out to Caveman Coffee, Speedweed. Watch Women Aren't Funny. Watch the Honeymoon Special. Support these guys. They're great.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. They carried all your weight tonight, that's for sure. Yeah, baby. Storecade's coming. We're doing a pro wrestling event here November 23rd. That's my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman. But Kill Tony's back out on the road. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Still some tickets left for this weekend's 4 stand-up shows in Washington, D.C., where some of my new friends, the Trumps, could possibly be in attendance.
Yeah.
So who knows what can happen there. Also, shout out to the Secret Service, who I found out the other night that the Secret Service, this is true, what I'm about to tell you, the Secret Service of the United States of America are huge Kill Tony fans. So that's true. I thought they were fucking with me, but they simply weren't. It turns out that we are the #1 live podcast in the world with the Secret Service. So, you know, I don't know who the fuck's listening to your podcast, but
hey, you know, we have the Mossad, all the Israeli intelligence services love my podcast.
Hey, we have a new Kill Tony shirt, new Death Squad shirt. We also have the Death Squad Chronicles coming. The new episode just came out. Williams and David Lucas's new podcast is out, and new Holtzman podcast is coming tomorrow. Go to deathsquad.tv for all
we
of
also have a major announcement coming in next week where our guests will be from New York City. Mike Feeney and one of our new favorite humans on the planet, Tim Dillon, will be here. Locked it in. A lot of fun things coming up. A lot of fun guests coming up. And don't forget, if you live in Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, or San Diego, Jeremiah is going to be headlining your town. So go check out Jeremiah, support the band and everything there. The Big Gay calendar is still for sale. A lot of people have been buying it. And to the live audience that comes here on Mondays, we love you so much. You make it all possible. Thank you. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, Atari Jones, you just won a bunch of pot. Atari Jones, you won the Speedweed raffle. Congratulations to you if you're still here. Atari Jones.
Cameras down.
Hey, this is Ribbon coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Come on, guys. We flew back from Australia today for this. You guys excited to be here or what?
Still just half-ass. All right, not quite that Australian thunder that we're used to. Hey, it's Brian Redband, everybody! How exciting. We are back. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everyone. Look at that. Drawing tonight's episode, the author of Kill Tony the book. Just came out, the newest version. Book number 2 and book number 3 just came out. The link is live on Amazon as of right now. This features every single one of the episodes that he's ever drawn and all of the tour posters as well. So that's all at ryanjebelt.com, or you can get it straight off Amazon. So how exciting is this? How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt? Big famous book is out now. We just got back from Australia today. We performed Sunday night in Sydney, Australia, a sold-out, crazy-ass show that featured our first time ever having a marriage proposal in the episode.
Wow.
She said yes, thank God.
I was going to play the Hulk theme if she didn't.
There you go. And the fun just keeps moving along. I am going to New York on a secret mission this weekend, watching Nate Diaz fight and doing some other fun things. If you're around New York City this weekend, you might see me secretly pop in somewhere to do stand-up comedy. But then the fun continues the next week as we all go to Washington, D.C. for the first time. 2 packed Kill Tony shows there, and then an entire weekend of stand-up comedy. 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'm headlining that also features guest spots from all of the cast of your favorite Kill Tony members. Then we go to Columbus, December 12th, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland on the 15th, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Pro wrestling fans, November 23rd, my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman, has an event here called Storecade, where we're putting a wrestling ring in the middle of the fucking main room. And going to have a massive wrestling event here. And that's very exciting stuff. Jeremiah Watkins also headlining on the road now. The little baby gorilla is all grown up. He's headlining Huntington Beach, November 16th, St. Louis, the 29th through 30th of November, Kansas City, December 19th to 21st, San Diego, December 6th, and January 1st or January 2nd through the 4th, he's headlining Chicago Zanies Rosemont, which is very exciting stuff. He's out there headlining. He's a real fucking grown-up comedian. This is exciting. Speaking of grown-up comedians, let's start the show, shall we? We have 2 guests tonight. As always, 2 of the funniest humans in the world. Unfortunately, Tim Dillon had a last-minute major event, and he has rescheduled for a couple weeks from now. And next week we have Bonnie McFarlane and someone else very exciting. I'll look it up.
Not Rich Voss?
No, not Rich Voss. But tonight is no exception to our amazing comedian rule. I present to you a person coming back for their second time and someone for their first time. Put your hands together for the great Laura Bites and Daniel Van Kirk. Wow. How exciting. Laura, sit over here. Sit next to me. I always like the first-time guests to sit next to me just in case I have to elbow you to tell you to shut the fuck up at some point during the show.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. This is Laura's first time on the show. Let me give you the quick rundown. Laura, nobody, I don't think, in the nicest way possible, I don't think anybody here knew who Laura was a year ago. And now she's one of the most feared comedians to go up after at the Comedy Store. And that is no exaggeration or a joke. She's an absolute monster. She's been destroying. She opens for Pete Holmes and Eliza Schlesinger. I'd imagine you bury Eliza pretty deeply.
No.
No, you're not allowed to say that as an opener, right?
I only opened for her once, and she asked me to open for her in Vegas, and
That's
coming
good.
up.
She's so oblivious. She probably has no idea that you're giving the people their money's worth before she even gets out there.
She's a great comedian.
She's a great comedian. Absolutely. Keep getting that work, baby girl. 100%. Laura Bites is headlining 2 shows this Thursday on Halloween at the 2-Bit Circus on the 4th Wall, 8 p.m. and 8:30. And hello, Daniel Van Kirk is back, everyone.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Stone Cold Killer. And I'm not saying that just because he looks like Stone Cold.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey,
that's the bottom line. I'm just out here working for the working man, trying to make them ducats.
I always can't believe how good your impressions are.
Well, it's debatable.
He has on pre-sale right now his debut album, Thanks Diane, is out on iTunes right now, and it's for sale everywhere. November 15th, DanielVanKirk.com, and he's headlining throughout the Midwest in the middle of November. He's going to Cincy, Louisville, Nashville, Milwaukee, and his hometown of
Rochelle, Illinois.
Rochelle,
Yes,
Illinois. So many killers come out of Rochelle. Am I right?
Me and Joan Allen.
Who is it?
Joan Allen.
Who's Joan Allen?
Come on, play it.
No, I don't know.
You didn't see Death Race 2000?
Nope.
Right?
Yeah, it's great.
She's also nominated for 2 Oscars, but let's just talk about fucking Death Race.
She was a mom in Pleasantville. She was the one who masturbated.
Yes, she was.
Wow.
Get that black and white puss.
Oh yeah, I did not know that. I don't think I can write things down with my vape pen. So if David Deary is listening, I need a Sharpie marker. I'm sure he's listening, right? There you go, Brandon. How about a hand for Brandon, the intern?
Yeah.
He picks up all the slack when David Deary's out running around making pizzas. Oh, David Deary coming in, making sure he doesn't lose his job. Look at that. Maybe that'll be the new thing. We'll just start complimenting how good Brandon the intern is to get David to actually do his job here. So much fun stuff. But, we keep a great team of people around us. You can bet that it'll always be that way. And speaking of betting, I love betting. I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay you when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best. I mean, if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or would you keep walking? I'd take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and not betting on them?
Do the smart thing. If you're going to
do the
smart thing.
Oh my
If you're
God.
going to bet this football season, bet with MyBookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you could always switch to the other team.
That's crazy. I've never even heard of that before.
Why would they let you do that? If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year.
And that's why I only guest on podcasts that run ads for MyBookie.com. That's MyBookie.com.
That's right. And if you join now, MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. That's a fun little.
Nailed it.
Got it. It's in there. We have a band on this show, everybody. How many of you guys like this show? Oh, okay. There you are. There it is. There's the audience. Every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room, as always, from us today. And sometimes it's the return of characters that we've seen before. Like this last night in Sydney, they were Feminist Stacy and Feminist Macy. Crowd went wild. Some of their more famous characters ever. And we also had the wildlife experts down there and some other fun things. So let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Oh God! Remember these? Oh my God! Here we go. How exciting! How exciting is this? Literally the worst characters in the history of the show. Famously, my least favorite characters that have ever been on. They've only been on one other time. It was a debacle because everybody feels bad for them because anyone with common sense would. It is the return of the mental patients, everyone. Wow. This is very, very exciting. Hilarious and exciting. So remind me of, he's got pills falling out of his mouth like a typical mental patient. Just a reminder that if you have a mental disorder of any kind, seek help, seek treatment, take care of yourself, and it is no laughing matter. But, okay, Brody, get out of here. We don't, no, get him out of here.
Yeah.
No.
You got it.
All right, Brody. Come on, there he is. So,
I snuck into Cedar Sinai. I know the back route. Yes.
okay, all right. Okay, very good. All right, guys. There you go.
I went to Children's Hospital because I like small beds. You got it. Yes.
All right, guys. Okay, everybody settle down here. Look what you already started. Remind me of your name, mental patient.
Hi,
Oh,
I'm Sid.
hi, Sid. Heck yeah, you still bringing that same energy as last time, huh?
Or is it Cindy? I don't know.
Oh, we've added another element to the character. Very good. Heck yeah, this is exciting. And back here we have what appears to be one of the Mexicans in cages, locked down and... Heck yeah, what's going on, pal?
Oh, you know, just jet lagged as ever. Feeling kind of
Wow,
crazy.
the rare jet lag mental patient.
We fly everywhere in our minds.
Wow. What's your name, cowboy?
Giuseppe.
Oh, Giuseppe. Yes, that makes sense. So many authentic Italian people with mental health issues. Very good, Giuseppe. Well, we got Giuseppe and Sid. Sid looking better than ever. I mean, new haircut on you and everything. Looking good. You guys ready to start the show? We have mental patients. We have Lara Bites. We have Daniel Van Kirk. Red Band Soundboard. Which brings me to this, everyone. It's the real life bucket of destiny. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted and then talk with us. I interview you, find out more about your life. Maybe there'll be a marriage proposal. Maybe someone will kill themselves tonight. Who knows what can happen? Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the hometown angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. He's back. We've been dealing with kangaroos all weekend in Australia. Now there's a bear. You guys ready to start the show? It's always so sad when we come back to Los Angeles after going out and being in front of people that actually are excited to see us. Are you guys ready for this fucking show? Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Hell yeah. That's the type of energy I like. Let's get the show started. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This person has great handwriting. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Jenny Burnett. Here we go. Here we go. Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store. And it has begun. Here comes Jenny, everybody. Heck yeah. It's good to be home. One more time for Jenny Burnett.
Thank you. My therapist told me that I remind her of her ex-husband. Yeah. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know how I remind her of a 60-year-old Jewish man, but I thought about it, and I think it's because I talk and she doesn't listen. She's always like, so Jenny, how's the improv going? And I'm like, oh, it's stand-up, but good, you know. And like literally the last time I saw her, she was like, so is it theater? Are you acting? What? Like, no, stand-up, but yeah, it's going good. I think I'd be a good therapist. Yeah, I would just be like, so there's a lot to unpack there.
It's like, hell yeah, absolutely. Jenny Burnett in a very mental health friendly episode of Kill Tony. Getting started here. A lot of talk about the therapist. How's it going, Jenny? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand up?
6 months now.
6 months. Heck yeah. And where are you from?
Long Beach.
Yeah, so many people from Long Beach come here. You drive that drive? What is that, about an hour?
Or just under, yeah.
Heck yeah. Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
I've been here a few times. Yeah.
Here, take a step back. Stand between Jeremiah and Daniel here so the audience can see you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
So yeah, welcome, Jenny. Is that all true? Did your therapist tell you that you remind her of her ex-husband?
It is true.
How did she rationalize it? What did she say when you're like, what do you mean? Is it because you just lay around on her couch every time she sees you?
Yeah. I didn't really like question. It was like one of those weird things that, because she was kind of like a character. So I was already like, I don't know if I'm going to stick with her or not, but this might be helping. I don't know.
How long have you, that was the first time you saw her?
Yeah. No, not the first time. That was like, I don't know, like the fourth time.
How long have you been seeing a therapist?
Oh, like a year.
A year. Is there a certain reason? Is it worth talking about for you? Is that something?
Just to to better myself.
In what way? What do you mean?
I don't know. I have a lot of anxiety, so it helps to talk about it.
Okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Does your therapist's husband have the same hair as Weird Al Yankovic?
Oh, boy. There we go.
Quite possibly.
Oh, Arthur.
That's fun.
Can I point out that in your answer to one of the questions is actually a great joke that you just said when you asked, like, how do you feel about her, and you said, well, I don't really know if I should stay with her or not. I'm just trying to see if she's gonna help. Those are follow-ups to the, like, in your setup of like how you feel about her as an ex, like possibly like maybe I am her ex-husband. I can't decide if she's the one for me. I keep thinking about other therapists that probably would be better fit for me and what I like out of a person like that. You just said like 3 great jokes that would fit right into what you just did.
Solid, yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Got a little prescription prescribed to you on your therapist jokes. Look at that. Take that. Any advice from the mental health patients over here? You guys specialize in therapy.
Go deep inside your mind, and you'll find enlightenment.
It's so sad. This is like the deep edited scenes from the new Joker movie. On the editing room floor. This is so deep. How about you back there? Anything from you, Giuseppe?
I'm just wondering how this Aborigine snuck back with us to America.
Come on. All right. That's a deep reference there. How dare you?
They don't have black people in Australia.
Well, what ethnicity are you, Jenny? What would we
I'm biracial. I'm half black, half white.
Half black, half white. I would have guessed that you were bi. Heck yeah. Black dad, white mom?
Yes.
Very cool. They still together?
They are.
Wow, that's interesting. It's always surprising when those ones last. Those are usually little temp relationships. You know what I mean? The old, either you hit it and quit it, or you hit it and sit it, or something like that. I don't know if that makes sense.
My dad is black as well because he's a shadow of my past.
Hey, Sid.
Damn, Sid.
Heck yeah, that was deep, bro. What do you do for work?
I was working at SpaceX, but I got laid off for.
Whoa, wait.
Wow, wait.
Just your new comedian from the LB working at SpaceX.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing what?
I was a precision inspector. Yeah. So first, I started as a composite technician, like building parts, and then I transitioned into inspection. So just looking at parts, passing them, good or bad. Yeah.
Why'd you get laid off? I thought they were doing good.
They just had a weird company-wide layoff like earlier this year. It was like 10% of the company, and I was one of those.
10%.
That's funny. I actually worked in tech support before I was a comedian, and it was inappropriate to my personality. I like you. I like your curly hair. I like your confidence. I think for being 6 months deep, especially, you have great stage presence. I'm into it. If you're black and white, does that mean I can or cannot touch your hair?
That's a good question.
It is a good question.
That's a great question.
I love it. It's her choice. I know that.
Could really go 50% on that.
My discretion, I guess.
I love it. Those are some tight curls you have, Jenny Burnett, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Way to start the show here on Kill Tony. Jenny Burnett is on Instagram at Jenny Burnett _ all one word, Jenny Burnett _ Hell yeah. And it has begun. Absolutely. Pull down the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kyle Gridley. Kyle Gridley is next on Kill Tony. Fun train just keeps moving along. Chugga chugga, choo choo. Kyle Gridley. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Kyle, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, that second guest is Moshe Kesher. It's Bonnie McFarlane and Moshe Kesher next week. Kyle Gridley, everybody.
What's up? What's up, everyone? Chilling, living, doing it? Right. Okay. My name is Kyle. All right, I drink booze. I smoke pot. I would do more cocaine if it weren't for my allergies. Ugh. I have so much fun in my throat. I want to blame myself, though, because I've been doing these things called dabs. Everyone here know what dabs are? Yeah, dabs, or as I call it, sleepy meth. I'm going to take this brown crystal and I'm going to light some glass on fire. It'll be fun. Hey, not everyone can handle a dab. All right, but everyone can get one, okay? I remember I used to go to this dispensary. If you spend $20 or more, they would give you a free dab and then expect you to drive home. What? That's crazy. Hey, I see you bought 2 grams of weed for you and your buddy. So go ahead and do this dab and forget how to open your eyes. That's it. I'm done.
Kyle Gridley. Absolutely. He's doing dabs. He's drinking. He's smoking, this guy. How are you, man?
I'm okay.
Heck yeah, all right.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how are you?
Okay. Don't touch the
works.
talent. Don't touch the talent.
I'm sorry.
No,
sorry.
No, not you. I'm telling him. You're the talent. Daniel, you're the talent.
Well, we'll find out.
Of course, this does look like the kid from the original Nightmare on Elm Street, all grown up. But here he is, looking thick. Absolutely. Kyle, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 years. It's been okay.
How long have you been the son of Matt Foley, motivational speaker?
Well, I'm 20. I'm 24.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Where have you been doing it for 6 years?
I started at Flappers in Claremont. Shut down now. Shout out. Second worst club in America. All right. And then I've been doing stand-up in Orange County for the last 5 years.
Wow. 5. Heck yeah. Absolutely. And what do you do for work?
It's going to start out with the words right now.
I like that. You're right.
No, I work at 4 in the morning.
Is that the name of a diner?
I work for In-N-Out Burger.
What do you do for In-N-Out?
I do like the custodial work.
You do the custodial work at an In-N-Out?
Yeah, what's up? My hands are so calloused. I'm cut up. I have chemical burns.
Wow.
I clean the fryers. I
Okay,
scrub the
relax.
floors.
Breathe a little bit. We know what a fucking custodian is, okay?
Yes,
I
isn't it
scrub the
shocking?
floors, plunge the toilets. If there's ever anything wrong, I take care of it. This is incredible. Are Mexicans evolving to look more white? Is that what's happening?
I'm half Guatemalan.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Woo! You really are a custodian. That's interesting. So,
Oh, that's your lead material. I walk on stage and say, I am a janitor.
yeah, exactly. 100%. That is powerful stuff.
I make some money. In-N-Out Burger. Shout out to George. Shout out to Mike.
Wow.
You guys are cool. Thank you.
Someone's trying to double how much they get paid. Get an
Animal style.
Bonus me out. They'll bonus me.
Hell yeah.
It's weird that you work at In-N-Out because you look like a Bob's Burgers character.
Hey,
Goldberg's in the house.
I am a Bob's Burgers character.
Really?
Yes, I am.
Wow.
There you go.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the name of your character on Bob's?
His name is Flips White Fudge, and he taught Bob how to break dance in the Valentine's Day
wow.
episode.
Yeah,
that's
Daniel
me.
Van
That's
Kirk,
awesome.
everybody.
That's hip hop. That's hip hop.
Heck yeah. You guys are both television stars. Laura just destroyed on Lights Out.
Oh, hell yes.
Stage last week. You have a great panel here today. Powerful.
Hey, I noticed you brought your beer on stage to do 1 minute of stand-up. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah.
You know, with the fires in California, the smoke, my allergies are really terrible.
Got nothing to do with what I asked you.
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're right.
I can't even make the connection in my head.
No, you're right. No, you're right. My throat gets dry. So I just drink the.
I bet it does. Go ahead, Sid.
Also, you can never be too careful because boys can get roofied too.
There you go.
That's actually very true.
So you have any special skills or talents? Anything like that, Kyle? Seem like very good.
Pretty. I can. Not really. I pay so much attention to the news. Gosh. Yeah.
You pay attention to the news as your special skill or talent?
I'm pretty up on it.
Have you ever won a trophy of any kind? Have you ever been competitive at anything at all in your life?
I played football at a junior college in Victorville.
I play in the NFL.
Yes.
He already told you he cleans the toilet.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty good at it. I'm actually genuinely talented at it.
Wow. What's your love life like? Is In-N-Out custodian work getting you all the pussy or just...
they pay okay. I don't know, sex is fine. Sex is great. You know, the people I've been having sex with, they could be better.
Do you like it better?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I know.
This guy talks and he's got the fucking audacity to say that people he has sex with could be better.
So there's some girl being like, so I just fucked this In-N-Out janitor. And you know what? It couldn't be any better. He's punching down.
Oh my god. Wow.
That's because he probably goes on dates and he's like, yeah, I'm a comedian. I perform on the main stage at the Comedy Store.
Check out my Instagram.
What's your favorite thing you've ever done in stand-up comedy? 6 years in the game.
Well,
it's Orange County, 6 years. So that's like 4 months LA time.
Wait, say it one more time. Sorry, I missed it. I was thinking about it.
You don't need to hear it.
I bought a camera. With some credit cards.
It's got 4 megapixels. It's got a loop so it doesn't fall off my wrist.
Have you always talked that way, or is this a thing that you've realized at year 5? You're like, I gotta start trying different shit. Maybe I'll start.
I heard one Bobcat album.
Do the girls you take out ask you if you want the pussy in the bag, or are you gonna eat it in your car?
It's Joelberg. It's Joelberg. He has arrived. His flight was delayed. He got here a little bit after us. Well, Kyle, first time on Kill Tony. Congratulations to you. Nice to meet you. There he goes. Kyle Gridley, everyone. On to the next one. Let's keep flying through this. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yes. I'll be damned if you ever see me high-five a custodian.
Have you done anything interesting? I bought a camera.
That was also his hobby and his specialty. All right, this looks like
I like to eat butterfly.
This looks like a name we've seen before. Make some noise for Colin Shoemaker. Here we go, Colin Shoemaker. Hey. I wish you would step back from that ledge. Colin Shoemaker, everyone.
What's up?
I was hooking up with a girl recently, and I took all my clothes off in front of her, and she was like, "Wow, your body's not as disgusting as I thought it was gonna be." It's like, you think that's a compliment or something? Like, what the fuck? So later that night, I went soft in her mouth on purpose, despite her. Fuck, dude. You guys are laughing a little too hard about that, all right? Fuck you guys. I like transgenders. I'm all about transgender rights. I think we're going to make sports more inclusive for transgenders. You guys are on board with this? Hell yeah. Right? Because the only thing that's going to make female sports interesting is when it's all men playing. We can bring back legends, Pele playing female soccer, Mike Tyson beating up women again. Floyd Mayweather never stopped.
Colin Shoemaker. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Heck yes, Colin. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 4 months.
What were the highlights of the interview? What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
I worked on nuclear missiles right before I moved out here. I was living out of my car at the time, not now.
Heck yeah, nuclear missiles. We have, on this show so far, we have nuclear missiles, a former SpaceX strategist, and a custodian from In-N-Out. Just going to show you the diversity levels here on Kill Tony.
Absolutely. Last time, Red Band asked if I could talk about anything top secret, and I was like, no. But I have something, it's not top secret, but so we drew dicks on like every missile silo, like down in the fucking shit. Like that. There's dicks drawn everywhere, right? So I talked to one of my supervisors about, like, can I talk about that? He's like, no, you can't talk about that. So here I am.
Why are you doing it then? What the fuck?
Well, I'm not going to get in any trouble. I asked him if I'd get in any trouble. He's like, no.
No, the podcast that you do it on will get in trouble.
No, not at all.
A missile hit the comedy store tonight.
Yeah.
With a dick on it.
No.
Wow.
Not at
Well,
all.
that's fun. What do you do for work now?
Still not working. Still go to school and get a housing allowance for the GI Bill.
Let's check in with Sid over
You
here.
remember when he paid back that girl and went soft in her mouth?
He's got some mental health, mental patients, so they can pretty much say anything. What did you mean by that? I got lost at that part. I must have missed it. You went soft in a girl's mouth.
Yep.
What was that? What was the joke?
That was it. So no, I took on my.
Hold on. Let's check in with Laura here for just a second. Laura bites.
Yeah, I'll take this one if it's all the same.
Got
He meant that because she made him feel worse about himself. He made her feel bad about herself by losing his erection, so she felt undesirable. Did she actually say you're less disgusting than I
She
thought, or
literally
did you exaggerate that?
Those are her words. I swear.
She said that you were less disgusting than.
She said, "You're less disgusting than I thought. Your body's less disgusting than I thought it was going to be." And I was like, "What?"
Yeah,
and I was like, "Do you think that's a compliment?" And she was like, "Well, it's just like the clothes that you wear. You seem like you'd be fatter than you are." I was like, "That's still not. You're still saying I'm fat, too. What the?"
Fuck yeah, go soft in her mouth. Fuck that. That's my guy right there. I like you. 4 months in, fucking great job.
Next time you do it though, grab a salt shaker and pour it on your penis and let it dissolve like a slug.
There you go. Absolutely. Did you return the favor? Did you go down on her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you draw a dick on her inner thigh when you were down there? Little silo.
I went down. I showed that bitch when I went down on her. I just kept yawning.
What?
Wow. So Kyle, you're still living in your car?
Colin, but
oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I gotta scratch that off.
No, I'm not. No, I have an apartment now. I had a roommate for a minute, but he lost his goddamn mind, didn't pay rent, and then left.
Oh.
And he went soft in his mouth.
No, I get it. You're leaving, but let me prove a point real quick.
When you say he lost his mind, what do you mean?
Oh, he wrote the N-word on the wall. He kicked a hole. He kicked a hole in the wall because some girl didn't fuck him. So that's hilarious.
Well, did he have sex with the hole?
How could she fuck him when she had your soft dick in her mouth?
But yeah, he was nuts. And then he didn't pay me, so I went to my landlord and asked for his mom's number. And then I literally called his mom.
You are devious.
And I was like, well, he was going back there, so I was like, fuck him. I'm gonna fucking just call his mom and make him.
Do you think you surprised her that her son was an asshole?
A psychopath?
Yeah.
Probably. Well, I don't think she believes me. She probably believes her son. I mean,
for sure.
So most
That is the
parents would
whitest
probably do.
retaliation ever.
Oh,
I'm gonna call your
absolutely.
mother, I swear.
Oh, absolutely.
Excuse me, Mrs. Fartfanugan? Yeah, your son is
When he wrote the N-word on the wall, which wall did he write it on? And how big and
which N-word?
It was. He also wrote faggot on the wall too, but
was it all one word?
Yeah.
How come you can say that word but not the other one?
No, don't say any. Don't. I wouldn't say either one.
Totally a joke. But anyways, he wrote it in the kitchen, right on the wall over the like where the plates dry or whatever.
That's
like that was his own little splashback.
Yeah, that's
Most of the people, from what I understand, washing dishes nowadays are white anyway. So, reference because of the white custodian earlier. It's interesting. In the kitchen, huh?
Yeah.
Normally, if you see it.
But he specifically told you, just so you know, I kicked that hole in the wall so she wouldn't have sex.
No, I knew that's what happened because like I heard him. That wasn't the only thing he did that night, right? Like he came back and he like smashed like a mug. I was in my room and I heard like all this noise. I was like, what the fuck? And then but then I noticed he put up like a bookshelf the next day, and then when he moved out, he just left the bookshelf, and I was taking it. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, there's a hole in the wall from this kid.
Oh my goodness.
That was his version of going soft in your mouth.
That's true. That's true. But stand-up's been going good for you, Colin?
Yep.
6 months in the game, right? 4 months?
4 months. Yeah.
4 months. And any highlights so far to your career?
When I was 6 weeks in, I got on here, and 4 months in, I'm here. So
there you
that's
go.
It. This is the only highlight, dude.
Absolutely. You're learning, and that's what's important is learning, taking notes, growing, doing the things that people give you good advice to do and what not to do during a show.
Yep.
And that's how it goes. So how about one more time for Colin Shoemaker, guys? COLLINSHUMAKERR. Heck yeah. It's a good saxophoning. How about a hand for the band, guys? Killing it. Absolutely. Sid's in full character. Fully committed here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Hall, everyone. Sean Hall. Whoa! I love it when someone in the front row stands up. This could be a first timer. This is someone from another place, usually. One more time for Sean Hall, everyone. There you go, Sean Hall.
Hi there. I was trying to take a picture of a midget the other day. Didn't really know how to hold my phone. It's hard. I met a gangster the other day. Said his mom was going to fight at him. He just kind of floated away. Not a good joke. I don't know if you've ever been to Catholic confession. I have. It's a really awkward place to mention your addiction to glory holes. It makes them a little uncomfortable. You know, you got that little space right there to talk to him. Yeah, I'm not a joke.
All right, 40 seconds from Sean Hall. There you go. It's the guy that knows how to quit. Knows when to get in, when to get out. You're all tangled up there. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sean. Even with glasses on, you have such extremely tiny eyes. Has anyone told you that? You have tiny eyes?
I haven't got that.
Let me see what you look like with the glasses off. Whoa, look at that.
More normal?
My God. You look like Blake Griffin's gay little brother. It's incredible. Stunning.
I get Blake Griffin a lot.
Yeah, no, you just get regular Blake Griffin. Those people are all idiots that tell you that. Whoa, dude, is that fucking Blake Griffin there? 5'7" Blake Griffin?
Yeah, Blake Griffin's eyes don't touch.
Yeah, those things are running the fucking triangle offense. Look at those goddamn eyeballs.
Those eyes look like they're trying to say, good game.
Yeah, exactly.
You look like Buddy Holly after the plane crash.
Oh, wow. All right, too soon for a Buddy Holly reference here.
Yeah, sorry.
The old 1940s plane crash of Buddy Holly.
Oh well, oh well, oh well.
There you go. Seems to be all Buddy Holly references are destroying here tonight. So, Sean, how long you been on stand-up? Is that your first time?
First time.
First time. Look at that. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
Nervous. Real nervous.
Look at you. And what do you do for work?
I
Ice
work-
cream shop?
I work in a movie theater, and
I was so close. Look at that. Oh, thank you very much. We got you.
I deliver weed.
You deliver weed. Whoa, you got a little rebellious side to you, huh? For speed weed?
No.
Wow, then it sucks. Wow, there you go. We love speed weed. We bring it.
Hoping I win that giveaway though.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You signed up for that, huh?
Yep.
You get
like $400 worth of weed and stuff.
Yeah,
even
just
more
a
than
random thing that with Gino, the great legend and huge Kill Tony, not only fan but basically huge part of the family, does it every week here. If you come to a home show at the Comedy Store, you have a chance of winning $400 in marijuana product. We're the only podcast that does that. Gino, LA Speedweed. So when you're not, what movie theater is it?
It's
You don't have to name the company, just name the area or location.
Temecula.
Oh, okay, yeah, very good.
Black and white. So it's a Regal.
Yeah, exactly. Temecula. How long you been working in a movie theater?
Like 2 months, 3 months.
2 or 3 months. You have to wear the goofy outfit, the hat.
Oh no, I don't got to wear that. Just a blue long sleeve and some jeans. Whoa, cool.
Yeah.
Are you an usher? Are you a
Yeah.
box office?
Usher, concession, just kind of a little bit of everything. going on.
How long have you looked like every nerd in every movie ever?
Thank you.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer working the box office or do you prefer being an usher? that's a song. That's actual Usher. One of his least famous songs, but still Usher. All right. What do you ever see anything crazy at the movie theater?
Not so far. No, pretty boring. Pretty.
Would you like to? Okay. All right. Sid.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, God.
All right, Arthur.
This is a lot.
Sid.
This is a lot. So, Sean, what's your love life like?
Non-existent since like last year.
Yeah, what happened last year?
Had a breakup. Haven't really been the same since. Not really looking to get with anybody lately.
So let's talk about this. This is the type of stuff that I love on this show.
Just bring the mood down.
No, it's not.
No, you
bringing
brought it up.
No, yeah, it's not bringing it down at all. So the breakup. This girl broke up with you.
Yeah.
How long were you with her for? Jesus, Sean, my God. You might need to get a therapist number from one of the many people that have therapists on the show tonight.
Did you see it coming?
No, I didn't. See
Yeah, I figured.
No, it's like,
Hold on, we'll get to that. I'll ask you more in depth about the breakup in a second. I want to know about the relationship.
It's like 4 months. Not a.
3 or 4 months? That's it? You can barely talk about this girl. It's 3 or 4 months. It's just like it seems like you're heartbroken.
Hey, you can't put the time into the love. You put the love into the time.
This is my God. This is heartbreaking. Now I feel bad for you. Just 3 or 4 months. Where'd you meet this girl?
Band.
Band? Holy shit. Daniel Van Kirk has walked off. He's crying. I can't really handle this at all. Wow. My goodness. What did
It's not your fault. It might be, we don't know, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's not your fault.
Thank you. That means a lot.
So, what instrument did you play in the band?
Trumpet.
Trumpet. Yeah. What instrument? What instrument did she play in the band?
French horn.
Wow, French horn.
Stop answering questions.
Wow. Oh my God.
I played the French horn.
You did?
A lot of people don't know that. Is she a little bit chubby?
Heck yeah. And you not only did you also play the French horn, but you have the same amount of feelings for him as she does. Right now.
Did she ever put the French horn inside of her?
Okay, Red Band, Jesus Christ.
That's who she left me for.
Way to shoehorn your disgusting thoughts into the show.
Were you guys both first chair?
Wow,
yeah, I
he's
think
checking
so.
in.
Yeah.
Just checking. Is that one of your bandmates there? Wow, look at this.
Hold on, you're in the band too? Let's play Guess That Instrument.
Oh, I got you.
Okay.
I know this one.
Oh, we all know this one.
Ooh, you look like a drumline motherfucker.
No. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say this is all one horny group of friends
Yeah.
here. I'm gonna say that this is a tuba player.
I'm gonna go trombone.
Bassoon.
I'm gonna go flute.
Whoa! We've had guesses of bassoon, tuba, trumpet. You've been on with the band. Oh, then it must be I'm gonna guess what's that one?
Trombone.
Sax? Tenor?
Oh wow! Look at that.
Alto? Get the fuck out of this room.
You part of Top Shelf? Okay.
And
So you were both first chair.
Looks more like a soprano, like a Tony Soprano. So there you go. You guys are both playing horns. Everything's going good. 3 to 4 months. You guys are making love with each other and whatnot. You look like the kind of guy that uses a condom. No condom. Look at you just fucking throwing your little trumpet right on in there. My God.
He didn't even say no. He said nope.
All right, yeah. This guy just fucking spits it out.
When you raw dog it, are you like scuba da ba
Yeah. Are you? Is that the noise you make?
No, not that one.
No. So you guys had a lot of sex, you and this girl?
I see skies of blue.
Okay.
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Tony, when I was in high school, the band, everybody thought they were nerds, but they were like the first ones to be fucking.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's it. They just sit around fucking blowing each other and their instruments.
First chair, first pair.
Wow, there you go. Clearly Sid just
What?
saying anything that comes to the front of his brain today. Very good. So Sean, let's talk about the breakup. Let's finally get to the good shit here. Yeah. So what did you do? You went to her place, you went to yours, you guys are out to eat.
We met at some parking lot.
Uh-huh.
We met at a park.
Wow, Jesus. Wait, were you planning on murdering her and then she broke up with you?
No, I had to drive to her city, met in the parking lot, and then I got in her car, we smoked some weed, and then she broke up with me.
Yeah, what did she say? She's just like,
She said, I work at AMC, you work at Regal, this is never gonna happen.
To your left.
No, it just wasn't working. Well, I thought it was working out, but apparently I made some mistakes.
You thought it was working, but she said it wasn't working.
What was the mistakes you made, supposedly?
Yeah. Go on.
You
Come on.
remember the words have been echoing in your head for a year.
Yeah,
What did she
Sean,
say?
we know that you know the truth here. Don't hesitate. We need to hear the truth. Sid, please let him answer for the love of fucking God. Sid, this show's about interviewing the guests, Sid.
Say your darkest thoughts.
Okay,
yeah,
very
go
good.
ahead.
Sid.
It had to do with what I did.
Okay, Sid, thank you, Sid. This is fucking great. You're killing it, Sid. This is great.
I love the positivity.
There you go. Yes, there's no positivity here. The show's not about positivity. It's about interviewing the guests.
I was
Sid.
trying to.
Very good. We don't give a fuck. Take a breath. Relax a little bit. There you go. Sean, back to this unbelievable interview. Yeah, don't do that either, because that's distracting from the entire show, Sid. This is why the mental patients are the worst characters in the history of the fucking show. Everything else you've ever done is funnier than this, and yet you brought it back again to feed the fucking trolls. There you go. Because he reads YouTube comments and believes the haters. Like, hey, you should bring those back, dude. Those were the best. And
Actually, nobody asked us to bring these
yes,
back.
no, I know. You're an official Reddit moderator. I know you're reading everything. So, Sean, let's talk about what you didn't do that she said in this compelling part of this compelling interview, what you didn't do right in the relationship.
I was just too eager and I jumped right into it, too excited, introduced her to family, all that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
It was too much. That was too much for her.
Look, I'm not trying to rush it. I know it's August 5th, but what if we do a family Thanksgiving early?
How long did it take for you to say I love you? Like, was it a couple of days?
Oh yeah. Tell the truth.
Oh,
Very good. Very good.
I actually said it on accident. Like I said it. Like, I felt it, but I said it too early. I said it maybe a month into it.
Wow. Wow. Yes. We are. Wow. A month into it.
Too early.
Little did you know that a month later she would be dumping you.
Correct.
How did you say it accidentally? Like, were you doing?
Like we were gonna. I was going somewhere. She was going somewhere. All right, later. Love you.
Oh my God.
You're a little sweetheart.
I don't believe you. I think you said it on purpose, and you were like, "Oh, that was an accident."
It was something.
Unless
Something I
you
felt.
say it back.
No, I felt super weird. And like, yeah. I apologize.
Sit.
And she heard it, and she was like, "Never again."
Yeah. You know what? You know what I think you should do, Sid? Is I think you should settle for someone very ugly. And then you can
Good
do
idea.
all this stuff. You can fall in love. They'll fucking love it because they're not used to it. You should get a chick that looks like your sax player friend here. You know what I mean?
You called him Sid.
Oh, I did? Oh, there you go. I feel sad for both of you. Maybe that's why I get them confused.
Was this the first relationship that like was like serious to you that you've had? Is that what? No. No.
No, what was it? You think she was just she was just sort of like a hot chick to you?
Well, our first date was in Hawaii. We had sex on a balcony.
Whoa! Wait a second. Wait a
Yeah,
second.
I mean, I get it.
How was your first date in Hawaii? How does this happen?
Band trip.
Oh,
That's where they.
How is this? This has been a parade of fucking nerds, and they all fuck more than I do. It's just fucking bullshit.
This
I'm
is
on
also
TV.
the only
Fuck this
problem is these comments are too green to know that is literally when you drop the mic.
I know. It's crazy that that these are all things that all the funniest shit about you is every time I've asked you a question and you've gone like that's the shit that you should be guns a-blazing coming out with. I just had my heart broken. I fucked this chick from band camp. Like it's like people, it'll translate. People will believe you.
Is there a big like band competition in Hawaii? Because that's where all the kids in my school went and fucked. Was in Hawaii.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
It was just some performance, and it was an excuse to go.
I
to
bet
Hawaii.
it was a performance. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
With the uba and the tuba. Dude.
Yeah, you're like, take this Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah, put that in your fucking Hana doo-doo. Okie dokie. How about another hand for Sean Hall, everybody? We got a long interview out of him. Flew through the first couple. Sean Hall, a compelling character. How about a hand for him? His first time, everybody. Sean Hall. Exciting stuff, pal. I think you learned a lot here. Very rarely do we have a 14.5-minute long interview with someone for their first time. So, yeah, there you go. He's already getting signed to a multi-year deal in show.
William Morris, all right.
This goes to
Hey,
show
man,
the
Laura's out in the parking lot. She wants to have another talk with you real quick.
That just goes to show the type of fun, amazing show business bumps that you can have to your career here on Kill Tony. That guy just signed a multi-platform deal. And another example of the Kill Tony bump is this young man who you're about to see. This guy won the golden ticket at the age of 20 years old in Phoenix, Arizona, and he's cashed in numerous times. He's taken full advantage of the golden ticket opportunity. And we also had a guy win, I believe, the 7th ever golden ticket this weekend in Melbourne, Australia, which is very exciting stuff. He couldn't believe it. I still think that he thinks that we were lying to him about that. But this guy takes full advantage of it. An unbelievable comedian. Every time he cashes in, he writes and performs a brand new minute, and his interviews are always very exciting. Make some noise for the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. A new minute from Tristan. Here he is.
What's up, Killtown? Hey! Oh man, I went to EDM festival recently and I did Molly for the first time, huh? Yeah! I also take antidepressants, so that shit didn't work, you know? Dude, I paid $20 to take a sweaty pill in a mosh pit. That's all. Dude, I felt, all my buddies were like, how'd you feel, man? And I'm like, uncomfortable. Like, it's hot in here. Everyone's touching me. It's fucked up. Like I didn't get the EDM festival. Do you see what women wear? They're at an EDM festival. It's just fishnets and paisleys. They look like a sexy soccer goal. You know, dude. Every time I come back from what I feel like my dick has post-traumatic stress. Like it's just like looking there. Like my buddy's like, "Hey, do you see that girl with a fat ass?" My dick just has a cigarette in his mouth. You know, being like, "It's just another body." You know. I feel like every dude's dick is just a wounded soldier. You know what I mean? Just like as soon as we get a little blood in us, we're just like, "Oh, I'm built to serve." You know what I mean? Thank you, my name's
Wow, Tristan Bowling did it again. My goodness. He was with us at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, destroyed on panel every single time. You definitely kill. The interview part's almost always more fun than even your set, which you always do good on.
Yeah, it's
I like this new look. You look like every character in Beetlejuice mashed together.
Harry Potter at a coffee shop.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. I'd be like, "Yo, I love your Patronus, bitch." Like, that's a Harry Potter joke. Sorry.
A bunch of Harry Potter fans are losing their minds laughing right now all around the world. So Tristan, welcome back to the show. Always fun. This is your guys' first time seeing Tristan.
It is.
It's weird. He looks like both the priest and the kid he molests at the same time. It's an impressive look he has going on. Real rock star. He always has the coolest style.
You look like what happened to Marty's dad if he didn't get his parents back together.
Tony, I always remember you always complimenting my style. And one thing that I did for you was I brought a gift from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, boy.
I buy all my clothes exclusively at Goodwill. And Mama, if you could bring it up to me, I got you
Whoa,
something
look at
special.
this. This is exciting.
Yeah.
I don't
My
get
mom
gifts
and dad are
very
here,
often
by
on
the
the
way.
show.
Yeah, all the way from Phoenix.
I like gifts. His actual mom is here. Why doesn't Dad come up too? Dad, come up here. Come say hi to us. The Bowlings are here. The Bowlings are here, everybody.
What if the
This is
gift
very
was his
exciting.
mom?
Oh, man, you want to see it, babe?
Here, stay up here. Stay up here. Come on. Stay up.
Hey, can I just say what we're all thinking? Your dad is hot.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoa, is that my own snowsuit? Yeah, that's so cool. I love that. I'll wear it next week.
Oh, don't. You'll hyperventilate up here.
Oh,
It is
okay.
insulated.
What are your parents'
love
names?
Shannon and Brad. You guess
Shannon?
which one is which.
Brad, I love you on Glow. You are great on Glow.
Heck yeah. Also the host of the WTF podcast. Now, very exciting. So why don't you step up? Go, flank Tristan over here.
Caress your son.
Now,
Why are you afraid of me? I came out of you.
One of the things I always love on this show.
The leather jacket doesn't get bought far from the tree.
Yeah. Look at that. One of the things I love about this show is when parents come on, we get to find out a little bit more about these characters that we've learned a lot about on this show. Any fun, embarrassing stories or fun facts about Tristan that you might be able to expose for us?
I mean, we've got some good fun stories from. He's always been funny, even as a little kid. So, I mean, this was like my first indication that I had a character on my hands, and he was just able to walk, so he was kind of toddling. And I was in college and had to go to a bookstore to get a book, and he's toddling around. I'm like, let you try out the new legs, buddy. Run off and do some stuff. And he goes to the magazine rack, grabs a magazine, and comes back to me all proud with what he found. It's High Times.
Yay!
And I'm like, oh my god, dude.
LA Speedweed, baby! What up? Come on!
Those were his first word was Speedweed.
Yeah.
Like you got Grover right there. You got all these other choices. And the
Yeah.
first thing you go to is like you can't, you shit in your pants. You can hardly walk. You can't speak. But you know weed when you see it. Like,
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
And literally nothing has changed. He's still the same way, shitting his pants.
I was like, great.
How about Mrs. Bowling? Any what's your favorite thing about Tristan as a child? Anything exciting?
I'm gonna leave it to Brad.
Oh, we see. We see who wears the snowsuit in this relationship.
Can we talk about the fact that Tristan's parents are fucking gorgeous?
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's unbelievable.
And Tristan's dad is a hero to me and Tony's because he's created one of the best video games.
It's true. He's the creator and graphic designer of NCAA football, the video games. Yeah. This is the guy that made those.
I worked on one of them. There were many, but I thought It was a good one.
It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. I played the shit. That's my most played video game of all time by far.
So if anyone's wondering if I played sports, my dad makes video games.
Yeah.
There you go.
Also, no one is wondering.
Technically, video games is a sport now.
Well, Tristan, I've always said this about you. I think you are by far one of the more promising comedians that we've ever had on this show, ever seen on this show, off the show, anything like that. You just have a goddamn bundle of wild, crazy energy. You're such a promising figure. This is one of those art forms where you'll always get better, and the fact that you're as good as you are and you make doing a minute look extremely easy on this show, I just absolutely can't wait to see what you're going to end up being. And one day I'm going to hope that you hire me to be on your show.
Yeah.
So we love you, Tristan. We love you.
Bitch, I love
One of our
you.
favorite people, one of the
love
great Golden
you.
Ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for his parents, everyone.
Hey!
Come on.
Hey! Let's hope my mom don't make another one of me tonight.
There you go, Tristan Bowling. Tristan, you didn't write any new raps or anything, did you? You want to go out with a bang? You want to rap something real quick? Here, rap something real quick, just for a minute. Tristan's a famous Kill Tony rapper. You got anything up your sleeve? You want a beat from Joel or something?
Yeah, Joel hit me with something fun. Just
Is that good?
Yeah.
You guys like rap music
All right.
out there?
Do you mind if this one goes for a second?
Okay,
All right.
sure. Yeah, do
Tell
it.
me if you can follow along. All right. Mama came home from you in the kitchen. Expected the typical shit as she bitching, but she sitting you down, talking about what she been wishing, spitting about how daddy left, out of sight without a breath. Gotta feel the hole that he left. Mama need a nut, no, don't fret, cause mama got a new plan, baby. What? Mama might get a man, baby. He's coming to dinner, so you better make a better look fresh in the ass of the ham ready. So set your plate, bitch. Yo, you better wait, bitch, cause he's in the house now. Wow, he's so amazing. But wait, what do you see? Turning the corner, hey, look at his teeth. Trying to think, choking to speak. Where do you think that you recognize me from? Wait, did I fresh in your memory, huh? Fucking with me in pre-algebra. Shooting your spitballs and calling me faggot, and now I am balls deep inside of your mom. Now you can see where the tables are turning to. Fucking with tea, and I'll promise I'll bury you. Gotta be the honest definition of motherfucker. Got you by the side, now we're gonna be your papa soon. Ooh, what to do, bitch? Finally, right now, I'm a part of your crew. Eating your food, bitch. Fucking your sister like you did that back when you're two. Eating your food, bitch.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
It was fun. I goofed it up a little bit at the end, but it was fun. It
Unbelievable.
was fun. I had a fun time.
There he goes, Tristan Bowling. Brought him back up just for that. Had a feeling he had something up his sleeve.
It's so crazy. When we first met Tristan in Arizona, he couldn't even be in the same green room as us because he was too young to be around alcohol.
Yeah, that's true.
Now look,
He won the Golden Ticket at 20. He turned 20. We didn't even know his birthday was the next day. That was on a Saturday. His birthday was on a Sunday, and he was cashing in here on Monday, his 21st birthday.
Yeah, he's cashed in a lot.
Yeah, this kid, no rest for the wicked. The work ethic and talent like that, you're just going to know him forever. This is bad handwriting. Let's see how this goes. Jordan Carmouche, Cornish, perhaps?
Yeah. There he
Jordan
is.
Cornish. Bad handwriting, Jordan. Here he comes. Always very foreshadowing when someone has bad handwriting. Come on up, Jordan. Heck yeah. Come on, one more time for Jordan, everybody.
Hey. So I'm biracial, half black and half Jewish, which means I like to go in the club, make it rain, and then pick it all back up. It's very fun. You might be wondering which way I like more, black girls or white girls. Nobody. I'll just say, my answer is yes. Yes. My type is women with vaginas. It's really, yeah. And I think I like black girls the most. They're my favorite. I kind of have to say that or else I'm an Uncle Tom. But yes, I love black girls. Black girls make the best girlfriends, actually. And it's because they're loyal as shit. They'll fend for you. They'll get in a physical fight for you. Which, like, did I need that? Yes, I did. I have the body of a Malaysian preteen girl. I need backup, goddammit. Like, having a black girlfriend is kind of like having a Pokemon that you get to fuck occasionally. You can be like, Monet, you scratched.
Hell yeah. There you go. Jordan Cornish? Is that right? Cornish? What's your last name, pal?
What was that?
What's your last name?
Cornish.
Cornish.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. Good jokes, man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long you been on stand-up?
About just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. Here in LA?
No, I'm from Raleigh.
Raleigh, North Carolina, the
Or
home of
I
Charlie
started.
Goodnights and the great
Yeah.
Malcolm Hatchett.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Say hi to the queen for us.
he's got mental health issues, so don't take anything he says too seriously. Love your jokes, man. The beginning and the end, mostly. At one point, you just sounded like a closeted comedian right in the middle there. No one knows more about that than me, but at one point, he just goes, "I like all women with the vaginas."
Oh, jeez.
I'm just like, what? Women,
It's like even
so
I'm
any
not
vagina will do. Just love putting penises in vaginas.
I mean,
any
yeah.
penis, I'll put it in a vagina. Doesn't have to be mine. I prefer to grab other men's penises and put them in vaginas. That's how straight I am.
Yeah, my gaydar went off and it went, yeah.
Yeah, that was impressive. Is that true? You love all women with vaginas?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what are we talking? What's the lowest you'll go with a face? Like, what are we talking about? Like this guy with the orange hat here. You stand up for a second, sir. Look at this audience. Turn around, give them a little look. Like if he. Let me ask you something. If he had a vagina, would you put it in it?
Probably.
Wow, look at that. Heck
So
yeah.
he's saying he doesn't have them in and out janitor standards.
Right.
That's how straight he is. He would fuck a guy with a vagina.
You ever do anything with a man before, sexually in any way? Tell the truth. You have. Fuck yeah, absolutely. That's enough of an answer. Heck yeah. The alto saxophonist goes crazy at that one. He's interested.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. What can I say?
So what happened? You were at band camp in Hawaii, and
I don't know. I think this balcony can carry a lot of weight.
yeah. Someone put it in your Maui Owie.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. That's all.
Vodka? That's all it took? Oh my god, I've been wondering why Daniel's been trying to jerk me off this whole time.
It's the vodka. I don't want to do it.
Vodka, one of the most mellow liquors that there is, turned you gay. I love that. Yeah, I just had one shot of Fireball. That shit'll do it.
I don't want to fuck a dog, but I do Fireball.
Vodka's a hell of a drug. No, it's not. You like
This
it.
dude wanted to fuck me, and I was in O'Doul's deep in. I'm like, let's do it, pal.
So walk us through it. What happened?
Yeah, what happened? So you had a few vodkas. Next thing you know, you're on your back, legs spread, holding up your balls. Missionary position. That's the gayest possible type of gay sex that I can picture.
No, you don't understand. The guy's name was Vodka. He made me do it.
You had a lot of it inside of you. Deep in your belly. So what happened? You had vodka, then what?
Yeah, I was in a gay club. And,
Oh, there you go. Heck yeah.
I like to.
9 times out of 10, drinking vodka in a gay club is how it starts.
Yeah.
But most of the vodka-induced gay things that happen at gay clubs.
Oh.
There I am at a gay club drinking tons of vodka, and you'll never believe what happened next. Shots.
So I put on my shirt that said "I'll fuck a dude tonight."
Went down to the gay club, and I couldn't believe what happened next. So you're at the gay club drinking vodka. Good vodka, good liquor for you to be drinking because clearly you're gay. It's a clear liqueur.
What was it mixed with?
Just straight vodka.
Just cranberry
straight vodka.
What flavor was it?
Blame it on the alcohol. So there you are. You're at a gay club. You're drinking vodka. Then what happened?
He said it was straight vodka, but I don't think so.
Hey! All right. There you go. Hey, no, don't hang yourself. Sid, don't do it. No, don't do it, Sid. No.
Can you imagine that order, Tony? Hey, what can I get you? Can I get vodka? Neat. What? Just straight vodka, man.
I love it. So there you are. You're drinking vodka. You're at the club. And then what happens?
Dearly beloved.
All right, let's let him get the interview, Sid.
A guy came up to me. His name was Brandon. And it's not that I'm gay. It's that he was fairly convincing.
Yeah? Explain to us.
Well, we got a surprise for you tonight. Brandon, come on out here. Brandon, fuck him again. Fuck him again.
So how did he convince you? What did he say?
Thank you, Ryan Sickler and Jay Larson, for that joke.
And this is going to sound like a cop-out, but I was pretty drunk. I don't remember that part, conveniently enough, but I do remember the getting head in the bathroom stall. I remember the feel of his goatee on my balls.
Wow.
Yeah, he doesn't remember.
Oh my God.
He doesn't remember any of the gay stuff, just the getting head and the goatee on his balls.
Hey, you tried it out.
I did, yeah.
You'll probably try it out many more times in your life.
Did you come? Of course he came. Are you fucking kidding me? What are you talking about? You think
Why would you get that far and then go, you know what? I don't want anything out of this.
The beard would make me go, no! Oh, the beard would do it? That's where you draw the line?
Because it became that would be gay, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly. So you felt the goatee on the balls. Now, are we talking about this guy having incredible deep throat capabilities, or do you have a small gay penis?
Or did you mean your goatee on his balls?
No, he deep throated. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty good at what he was doing. You know, it's not what I wanted, but it's what I got.
Wow. Well, and let me ask you this: getting blowjobs from women, any women at all, by the way. After that, do you ever sort of miss that feeling? You ever put a little fucking Velcro on their chin and tell them to go for it? You know what I mean?
Are we ever maybe thinking about that night while we're having sex with a woman? Is that something that
I think you have. Tell the truth.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Well,
don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Be you,
Own
man.
yourself.
Yeah,
you're right.
Don't be sorry. Your mom's open-minded.
I bet they bite that little ass at the gay club. You're a cutie. Look at this guy.
Yeah,
Look at this guy.
His mom's probably terrified. She qualifies as a woman with a vagina.
Yeah, no, it's true. Any woman will do. Man, did I nail that fucking closeted gay guy shit right from the beginning. That is impressive. I'm proud of myself on this one. But no, this is a great interview because you're very open and honest. So what else? Jordan, what do you do for work?
I do a bunch of odd jobs.
Like blowjobs and hand jobs, blowjobs. Like what? What kind of odd jobs do you do?
I work in a sushi place.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. We know you love it raw. My goodness. Hell yeah. Wow. So what do you do at the sushi place?
I'm a food runner.
Oh, yeah, that seems like fun. Yeah, Joel, what are you laughing about back there? What's
Everything.
what?
Everything. So interesting. What a show. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We are live. So, wow. Any other odd jobs?
I write papers for people who are too lazy to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
So you do people's like homework for them.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, that's great, Jordan. Very fun stuff. I loved this interview. I could spend even more time with you if we didn't have to keep this thing going. We had a 14-minute interview with Mr. fucking heartbroken band member over here, so we got to keep flying through it. But sign up again. Come
Thanks
back.
for having me.
Jordan Cornish, everyone. Yeah, I asked him what his social media handle is. He's like, you know what, I'm okay. I don't want anybody to know this one. Maybe next time.
I had a few black and Jewish jokes that I didn't get to do. But
I know, me too. Trust me, that ended up being the fourth most interesting thing about him. It sucks. I really did too. But his jokes were great. How about one more time for Jordan, everyone? All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Michael Silver. Michael Silver. Here we go. Here he is. One more time for Michael Silver.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Hard to be a tough guy when you have issues with depression. It just doesn't really work. Got into a fight recently with a Hispanic man. Started talking shit. I was like, fuck you. It's like, the fuck you say to me yesterday? You want to die, motherfucker? My response, as a matter of fact, I do. Can we do that now or later? Plan something out? Bought my car, $4,500 under until the Google bag. Pretty fantastic deal. Only thing is, I bought it at a police auction. They were legally required to tell me that 4 people had been murdered in the car. Aside from the murders, of course, it's still a fantastic deal. But people, though, they don't understand the frustration in buying your own car back. You know what I mean? It's irritating stuff. All right, I think it's about like 50 seconds, huh?
There you go. Wow, amazing, amazing internal clock you have. That was great. 10 seconds fast though. You were at 59 and you guessed 50. How are you? You look like you're in the middle of Postmates runs right now. You just stopped in, got lucky. Actually, have hot food on the passenger seat of your car right now. Someone's just waiting.
No, I swear. I actually came in my work van. I came from work here.
Wow. Okay, so I'm partially right. What do you do for work?
I'm a fish distributor. I sell dead fish.
You sell dead fish.
Yes.
Heck yeah. You ever work with a gay sushi man before?
No, I can't say I have, honestly.
Sell dead fish. How long you been doing that for?
About 6 years now.
Wow, that's incredible. How do you get into that business?
Family business.
Family business. Heck yeah. Stand back here.
Where the X is. Don't touch the talent.
Sorry.
Heck yeah. And how long you been doing stand-up?
About 7 months now.
7 months. And you're from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Venice, Inglewood area.
Oh, okay. I very rarely meet people that were born and raised around that area. It's interesting. What do your parents do?
My mother currently she actually just got hired over in Texas. She's I think she's housing people with AIDS.
Oh, wow. Well, the last comedian might end up working with her someday.
Yeah, maybe.
This dude just doesn't remember what happens to him when he goes to a gay club. That's the old. All right. And how about Dad? He's
my dad's a network engineer.
A network engineer. That's cool. What exactly does that mean, though? What type of network?
He's basically like a glorified troubleshooter. Like he does the networking for major corporations and stuff. Like schools and shit. Actually, not major corporations necessarily.
Heck yeah, that's fun. So, do the dead fish? Do they often affect your normal everyday life, or people say you smell like dead fish?
That's a real issue. Like
you smell it, Sid?
No. Yeah, no, I showered at the gym right before I got here.
Oh, yeah?
No, I don't want to like
Heck
sketch
yeah,
up.
that looks like the only thing you do at the gym.
You look like this is not gonna work, but Jorge Masvidal Sassoon.
What? It's a reach, but I like it. I get it.
Yep.
I got it. The 5% of people that get it laughed very hard at that joke. It was worth it. Yeah, look at the UFC fan clapping. Hell yeah.
He's been on before, right? You've been on before.
Yeah.
I was on I believe like 4 months ago.
Yeah. Like well, welcome back. Welcome back. Anything changed in your life since that last appearance? Anything exciting happened?
I started dating someone.
Oh yeah? Where did you find her? Does she have sex like a dead fish?
No. She's actually a comedian as well.
Oh wow, yeah, that's what happens. Open mic, open legs. Fuck yeah. What'd you say, Sid? Because there was a thing happening there, so I didn't hear you. Was it worth it?
No.
All right. So you met her at an open mic. You guys went out.
She's a server over at a spot I do.
Oh hell yeah! I already know the place that you're talking about.
Yeah,
no, I'm kidding. So and then things have been going good with that.
Yeah, it's just kind of like weird to believe that someone is like into me, you know? Because like I hate me.
Yeah, so do we. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Why do you hate yourself?
I faced depression.
Yeah.
Had that for a good amount of time now.
Yeah, have one of those. There you go. Pop it in. It's okay. I guarantee it's just a mint for sure.
Trust me. I don't know when you tripped on it.
Wow. Do you take medicine for your depression?
Not anymore.
Wow. When did you get off of it?
2 years ago.
Oh, so you're too good for it. Okay.
Yep.
Are there ways that you've been the things that you've been using to cope and treat it, or is there a new routine that you have, something healthy that you do for your mind, or do you just go cold turkey and say fuck it?
No, I mean like I box and I smoke a lot of weed.
There you go, boxing and smoking weed, a great 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
There you go.
You got it. Even in a lot of fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have fighter's knuckle. I can see that coming.
Oh
So-
yeah, you do.
So
I see a police officer did that.
No, he's talking about your huge knuckle.
Yeah, your big middle knuckle. Yeah, we're not talking about that.
That enormous knuckle.
How did a police officer do that to you?
Well, I didn't do the crime. I swear.
That's a great way to start the story. Yes.
I swear to God.
That is the number one way to show people you're innocent. Yep.
It's like
Yes.
you gotta, because the moment you say you've been to like county or anything like that, people immediately assume you're
Blah blah blah. Let's get to the good shit.
Okay,
So what happened? You didn't do the crime. So what'd you do?
Well, police officers, they stopped me. I'm on probation, and basically they found out I was on probation, so they started kind of being a dick. And I was like, yo, no. And they're like, no. And I was like, okay, let's do this. And then,
Wait, you said let's do this, like let's fight?
no, I was really drunk, so like I assume it happened.
Oh, so in that case you blew the cops? I don't know what's going on here anymore.
Yeah, was it vodka?
Yeah, once you get that vodka in your system.
Hi, I'm Officer Vodka. Suck my dick.
The cops were it was the same cops from the Village People. He was at a gay club drinking vodka. Next thing you
Wait,
know.
so you fought the cops?
Well, I mean, like, I threw like probably like 2 punches, but like I was kind of taken by like overwhelming force. You know what I mean?
That's what they go for in that scenario. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
This was in Venice Beach, so they don't really have shit better to do. So they're like, yo, this kid's fighting. Let's get him.
Right. What were you on probation for? Something that you
Fighting,
did do.
A cop again.
Fighting a different cop?
It was when I was like 18.
This
though.
is your A material.
I know, man. I didn't. They suck. Like it's Manhattan Beach PD. It's like they don't do shit. They stop me. It's like I'm an American citizen. I have rights, and they're like, no, you don't have
Oh
rights.
God. Are you a sovereign citizen? This is hilarious. I feel like you just go straight up to cops, like you can't do anything to me.
No, like initially, like I was just like, you know what? Like I have rights. I can do this. I can do that. And then they pull out a gun and like, no, you can't.
Right. They're like, get down on the ground, you stinky fish motherfucker.
Yeah. Like literally, the first time I ever got arrested, the cop, he had me handcuffed. He looked me dead in the eye. He's like, "Fuck you," and he tased me.
Wow.
But the story doesn't start there.
Yeah.
Imagine what they do to non-white people.
You know, like, first time I got arrested was
It
I was
didn't start
19.
with you getting
Oh,
handcuffed.
Apollo 13.
What did you do?
The Apollo 13's chiming up because they can't believe you just get tased for that.
Police are mean, man.
Yeah, they are mean. Listen to them. The black people are all laughing hysterically.
Yeah, the black people are laughing because he's telling all these stories and wasn't shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, so you live to tell about it.
He's like, yeah.
So
I
my
fucking
brother
said
is-
everything I wanted to a cop, tried to fight them on multiple times, and then I just went to jail.
I think we found your comedic voice here, Michael Silver. We got to get you a spot on Showtime at the Apollo so you could do your hit joke, Cops Are Mean. There he goes, Michael Silver, everybody. The return of Michael Silver. Always fun. Fun episode so far. But to the edge, and I'm about to break everything you say to me. Okay, so we're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have regulars on this show, everyone. A couple of very fun human beings. We've always had regulars on this show that have grown and developed and been found and discovered in our farm system here of regularship at Kill Tony. This is what many people are saying is perhaps our greatest lineup of regulars ever. This first guy, very polarizing figure. You either love him or you hate him. He has had some major breakthroughs in the last couple weeks. He does this new thing sometimes where he might try to get the audience on his side by using local references. But anything can happen. Let's see what happens here. He's one of my favorite comedians in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here we go. Wait a second, what?
Let's give it up for Michael
Michael Irvin Johnson, Los Angeles Lakers. So my uncle bought me some Sammy Sosa cereal last night. I ate it and woke up black. Where the fuck is Tony Chin? My uncle, Tony Alcatraz, took me for ice cream last night. We had a good time down in Venezuela. I'm totally fucking this up.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. William Montgomery. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is very, very exciting. William, clearly another amazing set from you. Everything seems totally normal. Definitely not David Lucas in a beard. This is interesting.
Tony, I think I have cancer.
Oh, you do, William?
Cancer?
Wow, that's incredible. I'm surprised you didn't use a good old reference that like only a disease maybe black people could get or something like that, like sickle cell or something. Okie dokie.
Or maybe high blood pressure.
I've never seen a black man with a red beard before, and it is frightening me to my core. This is like something from Tales from the Hood or something like that. This is you've never looked more like the chef from South Park before than right now. Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel so the audience can absorb this frightening shit. I guess I've never really thought what would it look like if a black man had a red beard, but this is it. I'm so frightened that William's going to come out in blackface right now. I'm literally shaking in my boots.
Tony, does this turn his Crocs into Gators?
My goodness. So this is Black William Montgomery. We've never seen, this is like a William from Montgomery, Alabama. I guess we could call this character. So what's life been like being Black William Montgomery?
I woke up this morning and my lymph nodes hurt. I took some Zantac 75.
That always helps.
And drank a PBR.
Now, you and David Lucas actually have a brand new podcast that you guys are starting together. It's called what? Brothers, right?
Brothers in cursive, but it's not in cursive.
Oh.
It's called Brothers in Cursive.
Oh, okay. I guess that works. I would have
filming at Death Squad, Red Band's new studio in Burbank.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely. It's very exciting. A new Death Squad podcast. Fuck yeah. Well, that's exciting stuff. I don't want to keep you too long. Anything else you want to talk about or give shout outs to or anything like that? Or
where's Tony Chin?
I love your style. There he goes. The great William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, Alabama. Well, I guess I'm just going to bring up David Lucas now. And this could be the first ever canceled episode of Kill Tony. So let's just see what happens here. I had no idea any of this was happening, by the way, if you're wondering, like, oh, this is great that Tony coordinates this wacky stuff that happens sometimes. Not at all. So, again, I have no idea what's going to happen.
You know what's funny is I did know that was going to happen.
Me too. Wow. Well,
Me three.
There you go. Wow. There you go. It's very fun. Luckily, that doesn't change anything at all. Put your hands together for him. Let's find out what happens here. It is David Lucas.
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? I try to walk down the hallway and my knee hits a table. Y'all ever been big and black and put a red shirt on? They call me the Kool-Aid Man. I don't drink Kool-Aid. I'm trying to lose weight. Shit's hard, man. I'm thinking about trying crack. All those motherfuckers are skinny. Ain't nobody giving big guys no pussy. Ask my mom.
Wow. Wow. I mean, wow.
Chroma Chris, shut the fuck up. You always talk. Wait, where's Chroma Chris?
You wrote that for Chroma Chris. He's on the road. He's
Red Man looks like cat food smells.
Oh, you got roast jokes like David Lucas.
Joel's dick is so big it drags on the ground while he's riding Tony's coattails. Jeremiah has had sex, but is somehow still a virgin.
Oh my!
Reagan and Watkins, more like Watkins and White Eye Start a Man with Patty Reagan.
He's roasting the shit.
So, Tim was supposed to be here. Until I met Tim Dillon, the only other gay Republican I knew was Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is true.
David Lucas, more like David Lupus. Wait, that's me. Hey, Brian, I didn't realize keto was 80% hard liquor. You got a drinking problem. Brian has a drinking problem. He can't stop drinking. He drinks Captain Morgan. Let's give it up for Captain Morgan.
This is the greatest comedic monster I've ever seen in my life. This reminds me, I watched this new...
Let's give it up for Bud Light. Anybody out there ever heard of Let
me do that one more time. Hold on.
Anybody out there ever heard of Heineken?
Holy shit.
I messed that last one up. My apologies. David forced me to do this. I was very against it.
I mean, it worked out unbelievably.
You just said that?
Oh, wow. Oh, someone's... David Lucas clearly has some real William Montgomery.
Are you Hispanic?
All right. He's doing... William always does a special kind of crowd work where nobody knows who he's talking to. It's very trademark style. Most comedians want to get an answer out of somebody. He just sort of looks in an area. Are you Mexican?
Oh, David Lucas is now winking at the audience.
Oh,
He does.
I've never seen David Lucas do this
Like
before.
Santa Claus.
This is one of William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. This is impressive. So, David Lucas.
What's going on?
Oh, you have more roast jokes there? You have anything left? This is impressive how much you prepared for this. I'm guessing David Lucas wrote some of those roast jokes, huh?
Does anyone else hate it when the clown you hired for its birthday party turns out to be Jewish?
Wow. All right. Okay. But I will say this, David Lucas. I'm glad you...
Mario!
What?
Mario? How are you?
Have you worked with him before on something?
Yeah, we did Rescue 911 97. How fun was that?
I don't. I'm in a different place than you right now. I don't know.
Wow. Well, David, and as always, an unbelievable set. I mean, I really almost passed out from laughing a few times during this. Incredible roast jokes. Jesus Christ. I mean, this was unbelievable promotion for your guys' new podcast, and I'm very happy. I always love it when people take chances and do things out of the box and out of the comfort zone. And this was an unbelievable treat. Anything else, David Lucas? Okie dokie.
It was so nice to be here. Thank you all so much. I'm moving back to the.
There you go. David Lucas, everyone. Fuck yeah. What do you think? Go back to the bucket one more time? Alright. Yeah, and I'm about to break. Everything you say to me goes to the edge, and I'm about to break. Okay, this is it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Viet Ninh. Viet Win? Viet Win? There it is. Viet Win. Hey. Yeah. All around me are familiar faces. Your final comedian of the night, Viet Win.
Thanks, I do speak English. So I have been learning how to speak English for like 15 minutes, and it's really changed the way I understand things. Like I find out the song Anaconda by Nicki Minaj is about big penis. I thought she was singing about the anaconda, the big snake, because it's a endangered species, and she wants to raise people awareness on this topic. I came to the US 2016, and the first thing I did is I looked for a job, but I can only look for menu job. So I got on Google and Google for hand job. I did the research, 5 hours, didn't get any job. Thank you.
Wow. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Viet Win.
Hi.
How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Heck yeah. Well, welcome. We're excited to have you. How long have you been on stand-up?
About more than 1 year now.
I love all the special Netflix where you're pregnant.
No,
Yeah.
I wish.
You're like Ali Dong. You're like Bobby Sheet.
I wish.
Heck yeah. You're adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
More than 1 year. Like I started last year, May last year. May last year.
I started in May last year.
Yeah.
I like your style.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. You ever do impressions of a white guys? Like how does that always sound? You ever try to sound white? Because it seems like you are very Asian sounding, and I'm wondering like what the best white voice you can do is. Like, can you sound like me? Like, hello, I would like the special number 42, please.
I don't have any.
You can't even try that. You can't even take a stab at it.
Okay. Can you say it again?
Yes. Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello.
Keep going.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Can I? Sorry.
Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello, I would like to order your special 42.
You got the part.
Hell yeah.
I'll be here next week.
I bet.
For you.
Absolutely.
We can trade places.
Yes, we
They
can.
won't recognize.
I know. Definitely not. It's incredible. This looks like the cast of the Goonies up here right now. Exciting stuff. Yeah, I like you knew which character you were.
Baby.
All right. So, Viet, what do you do for work?
I actually work in a restaurant right now.
Yeah, no shit. What kind of restaurant?
It's a poke restaurant.
A pokey restaurant.
If you don't know what poke is, it's sushi but in a bowl.
Lazy sushi. Yeah.
Yes, it's Chipotle with rockfish.
Yeah.
It's another food that American fucked up.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Do you
That's
eat
a
it?
great joke.
You eat it sometimes?
Yeah, only for 2 years now. Just like that's the only thing I can afford.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Definitely. Are you from America, born and raised?
No, I'm from Vietnam. I came to.
You're from Vietnam.
That's
Yeah.
the craziest question
Oh, yeah.
I've heard all night.
You moved here when you were 16?
2016. Yeah.
2016.
2016. Heck yeah, fresh off the boat.
I
And
was,
you're on this show, fresh off the boat.
I was born in Dallas, Texas.
You never know with these guys. These Asians, sometimes they don't ever let go of that accent.
I want to be a cowboy, baby.
I love country music.
I love it. Very good. Very good. So what do you do for fun, Viet? You have any special hobbies or skills or talents? You ever use the kendama or whatever that's called? Okay. We have a lot of Asian sound effects. They are all being hit at once. Very good. Let's just keep rolling through this, and then we'll get out of here all happy. And
It's like pictures sometimes, film pictures. You know, like the camera roll.
Oh, an Asian with a camera. I don't believe it.
Yeah. Not really. I'm not really.
I like your style. We're gonna do something. We're gonna get you out of here real quick. We're gonna do something real special before we end this show. Because I just noticed someone very, very special walk in, and it's a shocking surprise. So how about one more time for Viet Win? Viet Win.
Thank you, Viet.
Viet Win from Vietnam. Viet Win sounds like he's just rubbing in their war victory against us. Viet Win. Don't try to fight us. You learn lesson.
Bye, Janice.
Okay, so I don't, normally this guy warns me when he's coming. Normally we have some hint that he's coming. This is very exciting. Let's see what happens here. Danny, maybe you could help us with some dark lighting as I present to you Kill Tony legend Ichabod, everybody. Here he is. This is very exciting. I don't know what he's doing here. Normally he warns us weeks out that he's coming. Ichabod had his first ever stand-up appearance on this show. Here he is. He's raising the mic stand over his head. From Las Vegas, Nevada. He definitely took a bus all the way from Las Vegas to be here tonight. The crowd goes mild at the frightening appearance of the Kill Tony legend Ichabod. Now, if you don't know anything about Ichabod, take everything you've heard about every guest tonight and smash it together. He's gotten his dick sucked in bathrooms from every different type of person, including animals. And Ichabod, how's it going, pal? What brings you here tonight?
Hey there.
Hello. Yes, more frightening than ever. Here, come
I came to see the show.
Hold on. Come stand
the show. I come here for Halloween, Tony. I tried to send you a notice and everything, and I guess you just didn't get it.
I guess not. It must have been when I was in Australia yesterday. So happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Last year for Halloween, we had you come out of a coffin, didn't we?
Oh, that was awesome.
Hell yeah. It looks like you've been sleeping in that coffin ever since.
Yeah.
It's always fun to have you around the Halloween season. Nothing says Halloween more than you.
Bus tickets are only $1 now. There was some sort of virus scare, and the prices just went all.
There was some
down.
sort of virus scare, so
yeah.
bus tickets from Las Vegas, Nevada were only $1.
Wow.
Jeremiah is backing up. He's throwing pills at Ichabod. Let me ask you this, Ichabod. Was the virus scare after you got on the bus?
No, right before.
He took it. He took a mint. I believe he just lost a tooth.
Oh shit, that was a tooth.
Nothing says Halloween more than Ichabod losing a tooth live on the show.
I brought you a gift too, Tony.
What?
Got you a gift.
Oh, great. Oh, wow. Nothing better than a gift and a virus scare in one story. This is exciting. Is it a tube? Oh,
probably.
It's wrapped in a paper towel.
That's toilet paper.
I'm already about to throw up. Am I supposed to open this?
I got you some buffalo meat from Nevada.
You brought buffalo meat on a bus.
It's unrefrigerated,
from Nevada.
dude. That's like
No, it was
You
frozen.
keep that.
Okay, just sit it down on the ground. I'll get it later.
That is a federal offense.
Jeremiah celebrates anytime something gross happens to me.
You're crazy that there was a salmonella scare on my bus.
All right, Sid. People are trying to do comedy up here, pal. What'd you say, Laura?
I said it's crazy that there was a salmonella scare on that bus.
Yeah, I know.
Holding a handful of raw meat. Cool.
Wow. Ichabod, you look better than ever. You still on a steady diet of frozen fish sticks and Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up, can you?
Yeah, I like all kinds of food.
Yeah, like what? What's something that you've eaten recently?
Oh, on the way here, I had gummy bears and Hostess cupcakes.
Gummy bears and cupcakes.
And a
Hell
couple
yeah.
bites of raw buffalo.
So raw buffalo meat because of the running bison joke that we have. I just don't like to get my hands dirty. I hope you're not offended
sure.
at me.
No,
I don't
no.
have any space up here to keep any raw buffalo meat. But wow, this is such an exciting surprise. Anything else in your life happen crazy lately, Ichabod?
Oh, I got a raise at the dive bar.
You got a raise?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, wasn't... Hold on, though. Wait a second. Wasn't the dive bar only paying you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
So what do they pay you now?
Oh, I don't know yet. They agreed I would get a raise, but we'll find out.
Oh, so they just said that they're going to give you a raise.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have some sad and good news. The
Oh,
sad
no.
news is
Don't tell me Uncle Ron.
Uncle Ron did pass away, but
No, he did?
But the good news is his funeral's tomorrow if you want to go.
This is both bad news.
Yeah, this is
Wow.
not good at all.
And the better news is I just gave you a piece of Uncle Ron.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
How did he... That's what you meant. Uncle Ron was originally from Buffalo.
How did he pass? Well, how did he pass? What was
Well, we
the-
know how he passed. He was an 80-year-old cocaine addict that was overweight. He was... Is this Ichabod? Hold on, everybody relax. I got to get the truth out of this. Ichabod, is this true what you're saying, or is that a joke that Uncle Ron passed away?
No, it's not, Joe. I just found out myself. There was.
How did you find this out?
Someone was selling some painkillers and said, "Oh, thank God I found you because this Ron guy isn't around anymore." You know.
Hold on a second. Do you have Uncle Ron's phone number?
Do I? No, I have a different phone now. He's on my other phone I left at home.
This is one of the weirdest endings to any episode of Kill Tony. Uncle Ron is a famous character in the history of the show, and you just dropped it like he died, like it was nothing. But bad news and good news, he died. Funeral's tomorrow.
Well, when I come back,
That was
next,
the good news.
Yeah.
The funeral's tomorrow.
It's so bizarre.
I was thinking about when I come back next, I could do a special tribute to Ron K. Do a 1 minute as Ron K, similar to what we just seen.
So,
We could bring him
let me
back
ask
from
you this:
that.
you said that you're hold on. Let me because I'm so confused right now.
Yeah.
You said what dealer? Your meth dealer?
No, painkiller.
Painkiller dealer
Yeah.
said to you, "This Ron. Thank God you want painkillers because this Ron guy
No,
just
I
died."
didn't. No, a friend of a friend of a friend.
Okay, sure. So you're getting painkillers, and then a guy says that Ron just died. Did you confirm
No, he said
that it
he's
was
not
the
around
same?
Yeah. We
Ron?
looked it up on the internet there, and he has a great obituary, little dedication, and then Uncle Ron will be loved and missed by all. I think.
Wow. Yeah, well, you're absolutely right. For the diehard Kill Tony fans out there, this is really sad news.
Oh,
We've
sorry.
had, you know.
I probably shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's fine. It's good because it's good to keep the storylines there, so that when Uncle Ron never shows up again, we know why. You're the only other person that knew Uncle Ron. You don't even have his fucking phone number.
What was Ron's last name?
He doesn't know. Ichabod just brought a pound of what? Oh, you don't want to say it?
We could read his obituary live on the show.
What is it?
Craybill.
How do you spell that?
Kraybil.
You guys want to read Uncle Ron's obituary on the air?
Kray what?
B-A-L-L. Crable.
K-R Ichabod. K-R.
I got it. There's a picture of him right here.
Oh my God! You gotta
Yeah.
spell it. K-R.
Kraybill. Oh, Uncle Ron.
K-R-A-Y. Nope.
B-I-L-L.
I-L-L.
B-I-L-L. I
Yep.
can read it.
We got it. Nope, we got it. It's coming right up here.
Welcome back to Read That Obituary.
Yes, this is October. Wow, this is so sad. October 7th, 2019. Ron Crable was born April 27th. This is a cocaine-addicted casino dealer. Ron Cabral was born April 27, 1949 in New Jersey and passed away October 7, 2019. He's survived by his brothers Jim and Bob, nephew Bill, and a host of friends and extended family. That's true. Craig Olds, Des, Jack Connors, Jeffrey McGowan, Don Ruby, Johannes and Becky Tesfaye, Paul Bien. Ron loved horse racing and was always the practical joker and attended all the many shows and concerts in Las Vegas. Uncle Ron was loved and will be sorely missed, and that is true. Google his amazing performances here on Kill Tony. A very, what would be the word? A very, not really, one of the guys that just was so naturally funny. Didn't really know always, I think didn't always know why everyone was cracking up, but he destroyed on the show numerous times. And so what better time to celebrate him than a good old Halloween week with the great Ichabod. Thanks for swinging by, Ichabod. And rest in peace, Uncle Ron. And we did it. Another Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is our 4th show in a row. We did Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, and Hollywood, all 4 days in a row. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. He did that while you all sat there doing nothing. The new Kill Tony, the book, is available now on Amazon and at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the past prints of the show. And the tour posters are all there. Be sure to check out Lara Bites headlining this Thursday, 2 different places this Halloween. Check it out. Follow her on Instagram at Lara Bites, all one word, LARABEITZ. How about one more time for Lara, everybody? And how about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, everyone? His debut album, Thanks Diane, is on pre-sale right now and is available everywhere November 15th. He's absolutely hysterical, so make sure you check out that debut album, DanielVanKirk.com, for everything else. He's touring the Midwest, Nashville, Cincy, Louisville, and, God, I still can't read that, Milwaukee and North Carolina. Jeremiah Watkins is in Huntington Beach, San Diego, Kansas City, St. Louis, Chicago. That's all at JeremiahWatkins.com, but I plugged all those dates earlier on in the show. And don't forget about us. We're traveling. Washington, D.C., 2nd show just added. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and some other fun things about to be announced for the year 2020. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The return of the Mental Patients. For those of you that don't know, Mental Patients was been voted by all the least favorite character of all time, but an amazing return tonight. If you haven't seen the show before, every other character they do is funnier than that. So make sure you check out all the past episodes of the show.
We will return.
How
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to Jeremiah Wonders with Stephen Randolph this week at youtube.com.
That's true.
Jeremiah Watkins.
That's true. Fresh off of his first trip to Australia, and so is the drummer Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is an official Ludwig artist. He's on social media, Mostly Sorry. He's going to be at, I think, a couple of those gigs with Jeremiah, maybe Huntington Beach and San Diego.
Huntington Beach and San Diego.
Very good. What else, Joelberg?
Just Australia, we love you. Thank you for coming out.
That's right.
So,
we had so much fun in
my life.
Australia. Unbelievable times, guys.
And look for all those episodes this week on the Kill Tony YouTube page.
Absolutely. And next week is Moshe Kesher and Bonnie McFarlane.
Nice.
And the week after that is Tim Dillon, and for the first time ever, New York, the great Mike Feeney will be here the week after that. So a lot of funny guests coming up, a lot of funny episodes. We're rolling with pure momentum here. So we love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Good night,
guys.
everybody.
Get in here, Tristan. Get up here. Get up here. Take a few, okay?
Who? if your name is Gareth Pursehouse, you just won the Speedweed weed. So find Gino. He's the guy right here holding the weed for you. If you don't get it, we all smoke it. So you gotta grab it.
Hey, this is Redneck coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcliffe.
Hey, everybody, it's Monday. Come on, make some noise, everybody. We're here. How exciting. We are live, streaming across the world on the internet at YouTube/Kiltony. How exciting. You guys excited to be here on a Monday? Very fun. We just got back from 6 sold-out shows. Kiltony Mania was an insane success in Sacramento and San Francisco at Punchline and Cobb's. And then no rest for the wicked. This Wednesday, we fly to Australia for the first time ever for the Kiltony podcast. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney on Sunday. Tickets still available for the second added show in Washington, D.C., November 7th. And a weekend of stand-up after that. November 23rd, Storecade. Pro Wrestling live at the Comedy Store with my other podcast, The Store Horseman. How exciting is that? A wrestling ring in the middle of this room. Columbus, Kiltony, the 12th of December, the 14th of December in Pittsburgh, and the 15th of December in Cleveland at the House of Blues. We go back to Ohio. How exciting. The road, the road, the road. And that's going to do it for 2020. Hey, look, it's Ryan J. Ebel right there, everybody, the house artist. Drew 6 successful shows in San Francisco this weekend, and he has extra posters from Kiltony Mania that if you buy one, we'll all sign it, take a picture with you, whatever. Jeremiah Watkins still has the classic Big Gay calendar with featuring the band, the 2020 calendar. Many are still available. Who would guess that paper calendars aren't selling off the shelves like hotcakes?
Yeah.
Jeremiah headlines Huntington Beach, the 16th of November, St. Louis Helium, November 29th and 30th, Kansas City, the 19th and 21st of December, and Chicago, Zanies, Rosemont, January 2nd and 4th, and the San Diego, December 6th. How about a hand for Jeremiah getting out there, turning into a real fucking headliner? This is my feature on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's all grown up now. How exciting. The brand new Kiltony shirts are available for sale, shopsquad.tv, and that's very exciting stuff. And let's just get right into it, shall we? You guys want to fucking jump right into it? I book a lot of guests for this show. It's not easy. Hiring can be a slow process. Finding the right candidate to be a guest or be an employee in any way is not easy. Like Cafe Altura's COO, Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. So you get a qualified candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was impressed by how quickly he had great candidates apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few.
We have a band on this show. How many of you know this show at all? How many of you know about the band, huh? The band is the secret weapon of the show. Absolutely hilarious. Some of my funniest friends. I mean, when I tell you that they are coming off of pure momentum from this week in San Francisco and Sacramento, I mean it. They absolutely destroyed, including the undeniably greatest Mexican drum off of all time this weekend happened in San Francisco. Were you guys there? Okie dokie. I present to you the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room than us, so maybe it's characters that we've seen before, the return of some legendary characters, or maybe it's brand new characters debuting for the first time. They were the Golden Girls for the second show Friday night for the first time ever, and they actually looked like the Golden Girls, sort of a zombie version of the Golden Girls, but still.
I'm not saying I'm old, but I was on 2 versions of the Golden Girls.
You were on 2 episodes of the Golden Girls? Wow.
How sad is that?
Where were you?
I want to stab myself.
Where were you, Dorothy's stuntman or something? What were you doing?
I was a produce man in a supermarket, obviously, and then I was a waiter.
Do you remember your line?
Yeah, I go, nice melons. And she goes, thank you.
Wow.
Sad card. There you go.
Did you get to bang Blanche at all on any of those?
I fingered her.
Hey, beautiful. Let's find out what the band is tonight. Some of the funniest people that I know. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Oh, wow. We know these guys. These are comedians from the 70s, everybody. 80s comedians. I got corrected very quickly there. Not 70s, definitely 80s. We've seen these guys before. Very, very fun guys to have on Kill Tony. This is very exciting.
What do you call a blowjob while getting a call? Headphones. I mean, come on.
Oh, wow, yes. That is just a taste of some of the incredible comedy these comedians from the 80s have in store. Headphones, look out. So that's Jeremiah. Remind me of this character's name again.
Hey, Zippy. How you doing, everybody?
Wow, Zippy.
He's going to be here tonight. Good to be here.
80s comedian for sure. Next to him, wow, looking good, pal. What's your name?
Hey, Tony, name's Jeff. Hey, Tony, can you believe this? Can you believe this? My wife said, I think our son is autistic. Autistic? Our son's drawings look like shit to me. Hey!
Wow. Wow, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Is this a show?
Yeah, it's the very beginning, Dom. We're still getting into it. That guy, Jeff, right? Your name's Jeff?
That is correct.
All right, good. I love this. I've always wondered what Howard Stern would look like with Crohn's disease. That's exciting.
Crohn's disease.
And then back here, we have what appears to be a caramel macchiato in a suit. How are you, buddy? What's going on?
Name's Philip, Tony.
Philip?
Yeah, have you tried this this falafel stuff?
Actually, I didn't this weekend.
It's really good, but after I eat it, I feel awful.
80s comedians, people. Doesn't get much worse than that. It's hilarious and the worst at the same time. 80s comedians joining us with Josh Wolf, Dom Irera, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. It's where the magic happens. This thing just went to San Francisco and Sacramento with us. Now it's back home. Before the show, over 100 comedians. They're all over here. Make some noise, comedians. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Sometimes it's audience members that sign up. Anybody has a chance to before the show starts. Now the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, that means you get to do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy and then get interviewed by me and my illustrious panel. We find out more about you, what's interesting about you, make fun of you if there's something bad about you or ugly about you, and then we fly through it. You know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. Isn't that funny? It gets funnier every time because the bear is louder than the cat. You guys ready to start this show or what? Okay, I guess we won't then. That's just not enough energy to start the show. So I guess maybe we'll go do it in the belly room in front of a different audience. You guys ready to start this show here live in the main room? And here we go. It's Kill Tony live, the Comedy Store main room. Episode 404. We just hit episode 400 in Sacramento. 403? Yeah, 404, sure. Anyway, here we go. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Robert Scott. Robert Scott will start the show. Not an easy position. Could be this guy's first time. Maybe he's been doing it for 5 years. Maybe he's been doing it for 30 years. You never know. Maybe he was once an 80s comedian. All right, here comes Robert Scott. Band's rocking. Everything's moving. Here we go. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Robert Scott.
Hi, I'm the guy you swiped left on. I love dating in LA. It's quite different from where I grew up. I'm originally from the country where the only black guy we saw was on a housewife. But LA's great. Everyone in here is so exotic. You know, whatever you're into, LA's got it. If you like gays, there's WeHo. If you're into Asians, go to K-Town. If you like bums, just go back to WeHo. If you like minorities, tell Twitter. I'm just saying, it's so easy to get laid in LA if you just don't care. Last Tuesday, I hooked up with a dirty talking school teacher who wanted me to role play as one of her students. No problem. I like learning. It wasn't until later I found out she taught special ed. I don't know what that says about my performance, so I called her up. And when she answered, I asked, "Did I do okay?" Without skipping a beat, she rattled off 3 critiques. Your wallpaper's peeling, your toilet's got freckles, and I paid for dinner. Needless to say, I didn't get an A on my report card.
Wow. There you go. Here we go. And the show has begun. Robert Scott coming out guns a-blazing, shooting hot blanks all over the room. The show started. How long have you been doing stand-up, Robert?
It's the first time.
First time ever. Thank God. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Jesus.
There goes my first question, which was, had you tried those jokes anywhere else?
No. It's my living room.
Heck yeah. In your living room? Did they work in your living room?
No.
Did your cat kill itself when you ran those jokes by it?
Hey, was your special needs student Kermit the Frog?
I didn't want to go too offensive, full retard.
Oh, you didn't?
Wow.
Can we just hear what you consider full?
Yeah. What would that sound like if you were going to do it? Sure, why not? We're on the internet. We can't get canceled.
I don't know. Probably something a little more depth, I guess.
Yeah, like what? Like what?
I don't know. I haven't.
You don't know?
Oh
Oh my God! Is this an old black man? What the hell?
No clue.
Wow. So is that what you do?
No, I'm a marketing manager for a finance company.
Oh, okay. Heck
Everything else, everybody does this in LA, I guess.
There was a line that you basically opened up with: "Black guy on a housewife."
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
Domestic violence. Not a lot of ethnicities where I'm from, I guess.
When you explain it, it's even worse.
80s comedian. My goodness. Dom, what do you think about this guy?
Well, first of all, I like the way he timed it where there were no laughs, It's like, he really spoke very clearly. I like the way you fucking took your time, like you were going to give us some fucking big present.
I got held up by the chair.
I love the fact that you don't seem to give a shit. It was amazing. What,
Thank you.
What material lost to that? What didn't make that set?
Yeah. Did you write any jokes that you're like, oh, this isn't good enough if I get 60 seconds? Can you give us an example of a joke that didn't make the cut that's like worse, you think?
I had a rape joke.
I almost guarantee, by the way, I'll guarantee right now that whatever, if you have another one? Okay, so I'll guarantee right now that whatever joke he does right now is funnier than all the jokes he did during his set. Anybody want to take my bet? Go ahead. Do the joke that didn't make the cut.
I Ubered here.
I love this one.
It's already better. Go ahead.
I found out Uber has a new feature called silent mode. They had installed quiet time because too many dudes used to pick up chicks. I guess Uber didn't know rapes occur in silence.
Has anyone ever told you that you talk like a
mass murderer?
Yeah. You sound a lot like the guy, like a bad version of the guy that says the things at the end of like a pharmaceutical commercial.
There's
You
no pause.
set up the joke perfectly, and then you just ramble through everything else. So, hi everybody, how you guys doing tonight? Good. Oh, all right. Well, I took an Uber here, and then the next thing you know, the design one. Thank you very much. Nobody can understand what the fuck you're saying.
I'm a little nervous.
Are you a little nervous?
Just a little bit.
What's the craziest thing that you've ever done performance-wise before this moment here tonight?
The last time I was in front of a group like this was in preschool. So,
wow, preschool?
You got a bunch of adults at your preschool?
Yeah. I had to apologize to the whole school for stealing soup supper tickets.
I see you just did it again. We don't know what you said there at the end. Probably got in a bunch of trouble.
Stealing soup supper tickets.
Soup supper? What's soup supper?
I don't know. It's like a spaghetti dinner of some kind.
Where are you from? Where the fuck is this place where the only way you can find a black guy is on a housewife? And somehow that's a domestic violence joke, by the way. I still don't.
It means black eye. It's black eye. I just got it.
Oh!
It's a creeper.
It took an 80s comedian to figure out how bad that joke was. So, well, I get it, Tony.
Hey, can I have
that? So what do you do for fun, Robert? You just had your first time doing stand-up comedy. What are hobbies like for you? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking chug water and eat white bread, like just like very like right down the middle. Like
it's my prison diet.
Yeah.
No. I don't know what I like to do for fun.
Come on, you play marbles or something? What are we talking?
I like to make up my own captions for Instagram photos.
Oh, like you make memes.
No. Well, internal memes in my head. You know?
Internal memes.
Internal memes. That's one of my favorite songs from Lady Gaga. So you write memes in your head.
Yeah.
Do your memes sound like you? Like, is the top line like a good setup, and then the bottom's just like
I try to sound like the person that would sound in the photo.
Oh, you do impersonations?
No, not at all.
Do you have any other special skills or talents or anything like that? Or not good at anything? You ever win a trophy at anything?
I've won probably, I don't know, at least 50 McTrivia contests.
McTrivia?
Yeah, it's where they give you a free, what is it called, McGriddles.
Where are you from? I still haven't gotten an answer. What Willy Wonka fucking playland you grew up in?
Indiana is where I'm from.
Indiana. What part? Near Fort Wayne, am I correct? Yeah, middle of fucking nowhere. I knew it. God, that is a godforsaken place.
You had a good time there.
What?
You had a good time.
No, we didn't. We've been miserable every time we've gone to Fort Wayne. Every other city other
Where'd you guys go? Like, what was the place?
What are we having a fucking conversation right now? We went and played some McTrivia. That's where we performed at. My goodness.
We took a big mix shit.
What's your love life like, Robert? Are the ladies in your life as silent as the audience is?
Not exactly. Girls here are so crazy. I'm sorry.
Tell me about it. What's so crazy about the girls, Robert?
The last girl I dated, she went into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage. So.
Was it your? Was the miscarriage yours?
I think so. I don't know. She told me. But she sent me a picture of like her bloody panties.
It was a
That's how I
pile of
found out.
shit.
Oh, wow. All right there, Zippy. That was shooting your shot. So she sent you a picture of bloody underwear and said, hey, I had a miscarriage?
Yeah, she didn't use those words though. Not for like a week. She called it a chemical pregnancy. I had no idea what that was.
Wow.
Hey, he has killed someone for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. My goodness. See, the jokes that you make are as strong as the babies that you make, obviously.
That's right. That's I guess.
All right. Come on.
All right, let's give him some. Let's give him some credit, really. Seriously, he's relaxed.
Yeah.
And he went from here to there. And at least he's, he's talking to us. I don't know what the fuck he's saying either, but he, you gotta give him credit for that. He's standing up there. And
I agree. And you know what? Dom's the fucking senior.
I was on Golden Girls.
Don's the fucking senior leader of us all, so he gave you a good report, and especially, I guess, for your first time, you stayed in the pocket, you answered the questions, you fucking got the show started. It's not an easy position, especially when you're you. Put your hands together for Robert Scott, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Whitespace, all one word. He just had his first time doing stand-up here live on Kill Tony. There you go. So there you go. That's how the show works. That's a guy's first time. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Greg Berman. Greg Berman. Oh, yeah. Wow, here he is. One more time for Greg Berman.
Hi, hello. I should say this right off the bat because I can tell you're all looking at me and judging me. I am a refugee in this country seeking religious freedom. I can just see all you white people going like, "Who's this fucking foreigner?" You're silent because you didn't know that refugees could be white. I legitimately can. I am. I moved to America from Ukraine. You're welcome for the impeachment thing. I'm sorry about Chernobyl. Although, you know what? If you're still upset about Chernobyl, imagine how Japanese people feel about you. But it's nice. It's nice. I'm like an incognito, refugee. You wouldn't even know. Like I sound like a Midwestern news anchor and look like a rookie cop on vacation. But on the inside, in my head, my inner voice in here is just like, "Hello, everyone. You have nice face. You look like sexy Russian bear." That's what's in my head all the time. I could walk right by Donald Trump and he'd be like, "Grab yourself a pussy, young man." And I'd be like, "Oh, is that what you guys do here? That's fun. Okay. That's cool."
All right, there you go. Greg Berman, everyone. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, you're so wacky, Greg.
I'm doing my best.
How's it going, man? I've never seen a nerd on steroids before.
I know, right?
So
I'm tired of breaking pencils during math assignments.
So let's get this right. You came out guns a-blazing playing the refugee card. Now, we know it's hard for white males to get work nowadays, but what you're doing is pretty pathetic.
Right? Trying to slide into that pocket.
It's me, I swear to God. I'm from somewhere else. How long ago did you move here from the Ukraine?
I was 7. It was in 98, so whenever that was. 20 years? 20 years.
Wow.
Still talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like, get over it already. Yeah, I mean,
it's relevant again.
Are you an American citizen?
I am. Now 17.
Heck yeah. So there you go. You ever go and visit the Ukraine?
I have not been back. Actually, my parents won't let me. They're afraid that if I go, I might get drafted.
Oh.
That might happen.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
show up because that guy did.
Probably. Do they let gays in their military?
Don't ask. Don't tell.
There is just a little Freddie Mercury energy coming off you.
Oh, that's such a compliment. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. All right. So
what?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 10 years.
10 years. Wow, Dom, I saw you grab your microphone immediately. Think about this guy. 10 years in the game.
I was thinking about a month. You know what? No, he looked like a pro.
Yeah, yeah.
The movement and the whole thing, and I think that Honestly, obviously you need stronger material. But in conversation, it must be nice to just relaxing with you and hanging out.
He did. He looked like a pro. Like if by chance the audio went out on the stream, but the video kept rolling, these people probably think this guy destroyed. You know what I mean? He just looks like a rock star.
Who influenced you to try it?
Sorry?
What influenced you to try it, or who?
Oh, I was a magician for a long time before I started doing stand-up.
Well, stop hiding your jokes.
Nailed it.
The GOAT, Dom Irera.
Hey, the one thing I would say is just straight up comedy. Like, you've been doing it 10 years. You know that you wasted 20, so you only got a minute. You don't need to tell everybody that we don't know that white people can be refugees. Just get into your fucking jokes. You know what I mean? I mean, you wasted at least 20% of your minute.
It's interesting that
telling us something we didn't care about.
So I'd love to know how horrible of a magician you must have been to quit that and to start. How long were you magicianing for? How long?
I mean, I think I started doing magic like 7th grade. I had a dove for a little bit. I've actually owned 2 doves in my life.
Wow.
One died.
Yeah.
I got a new one.
Oh yeah. Did it die on stage?
No, it did not.
How did it just died in its cage, or was it in your?
It had apparently it had kidney failure because it was inbred. I didn't realize a lot of white doves, they're inbred. The albino doves frequently inbred.
Wow.
Little lesson for everybody.
Look at that. Absolutely.
You're welcome.
Love that lesson. Look at that.
I could just picture the dove watching you do your act.
Right. So I got a new one. I need an audience.
So, do you know any? Could you do? Are there any tricks that you could do for us right now? Is there anything we could give you, like a ball or?
Oh, no, I can do something. Here you go.
Really? Wow. Okay. Oh. Here, let's do it. Let's get some.
Okay, this is an everyone trick. So everyone go like this. Put your hands out, just straight in front of you.
Okay, here we go.
Wow, thank you. Then take your hands, flip them like this. Okay. Then one hand over the other and grab them like this. All right.
Okay.
Now don't do the. This.
Is everybody
that's
doing
not
it?
the trick. Yeah, down here. Okay, good.
Okay.
Now it's important that your thumb.
Is everyone doing it?
Now everyone do as I do. Ready? Here we go.
Here he goes, twisting his hands. Whoa! Wow.
They can't do it. That's the trick. Is that they can't do it, and I did it.
Wow, that's incredible. Welcome to another episode of Gay Magic with Greg Berman. This is incredible. Up next, he's going to make a dildo appear out of his asshole.
That magic trick put the ooh in Ukraine.
Oh my God. They're 80s comedians, people. Wow. That's incredible. So, magician and comedy. So, you have 2 things that your parents are disappointed in you for. That's amazing, Greg. What are your parents like? They still live in America?
Yeah, they're in Minnesota. That's where I'm from.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you like to do for fun? Give us a fun fact about you, Greg.
What do I like to do for fun? I like to play guitar. It's like that's like the one thing I do that's not performance related, that I'm not trying to. That's a bad thing to say because you guys are going to make fun of me. Let me dial that back. I just like playing guitar. How does that sound?
Who do you play in front of? Girls?
Oh, myself. Just
My
doves. My doves.
Yeah.
No, I had to give my dove away. I don't have them anymore.
How long ago did you do that?
Shortly before I moved to LA. I was like, I'm sorry,
When did you move to LA?
About 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Absolutely. What part of town do you live in?
By the Hollywood Bowl.
By the Hollywood Bowl.
Just jotting notes down.
Why'd you say it like that?
Because you're like jotting, and I'm like, what? You're really gathering some information. Do you want to know specific address?
I wasn't jotting down your address. That's not what I was jotting down. I was jotting down.
Just other notes related to.
Yeah, I do a little math problem in my fucking head. I write down how long a person's been here, what they fucking talked to. You got a fuck problem with my fucking notes, dude? No one's ever questioned me on this.
You did get very Russian there. You said, you want to know specific address?
Yeah.
I
turned into a Ukrainian Uber driver real quick.
You look like if Jeffrey Dahmer did CrossFit.
It's true. It's true. It's absolutely true. He looks like if Jeffrey Dahmer, instead of eating corpses, ate creatine. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Well,
It's a
great.
reoccurring theme.
Fun times, man. You got through it. We'd love to probably hear other jokes. Anything else, Dom? What do you got for this
Well,
guy?
I live closer to Hollywood Bowl. We should hang out.
You said you'd like to have a chat. I'm down.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Dom plays very well with, oh, you don't have your dub.
Serial killers, yeah.
That's right. How about one more time for Great Berman, everybody? He's on social media at Berman Comedy. Tonight, everybody tonight. How about a hand for the band, everyone? New songs every episode. They practice for hours right before the episode, coming up with new music for you guys every time. All right, looks like an interesting name. Mario Caballero. Am I saying that right? If your name's Mario C-A-B-A, it's you. Mario Caballero. Caballero. Mario. Hey, shine that light out there one more time. Shine that light out there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What the? All right, that's good. Now, hey. All right, hold on. I just wanted to see what that was. There's a guy with what appears to be a toilet on his head. It's just there it is, right there. My God. Sometimes I wish I didn't have to pull names out of a bucket. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wish I could just be like, all right, you. Pull the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Bando, everyone. Bando. All right. Here we go. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Here he is. Bando, everybody.
Oh, come on, that's pathetic. Keep it going for the band, guys. Come on. Keep it going for your panel. Love this shit. Yeah. So as you guys can tell from my hat, I'm racist. No, I'm not. I'm from Cleveland originally. I got one little half a loop. That's about what I expected. But, and I'm Sicilian. I grew up, in an old school house, I'm in my 40s. And, like my grandpa taught me what it means, to be a man, chivalrous, hardworking, abusive, that's not me. I'm not that guy. I never could be that guy. I'm not hardworking, okay? So I came to California and I'm trying to be woke in 2019, trying to be, I'm doing like the infrared sauna twice a week, trying to sweat out all that toxic masculinity. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard. The rules keep changing. It's a lot of energy, a lot of work to be woke. I'd rather just take a nap. But
there you go. Everybody's pushing into the bear tonight. Bando.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Okay, Bando, very good. You say you're a racist. You're from Cleveland. It's funny you mention that because tickets just went on sale for our big Kill Tony in Cleveland right after we go to Pittsburgh and Columbus.
All my Cleveland peeps better get out to that.
Heck yeah. Is that where you still live?
No, I live in Orange County, but I'm originally from Cleveland, so yeah, a lot of connections.
How long have you been in Orange County?
Well, I lived in the Bay Area for 10 years and moved to Orange County about 3 years ago. I've been in California about 15 years.
Wow, look at you. What made you come out here?
Honestly, I just, there's some custody stuff with my kid, and I was
running from child support.
I just needed to get the fuck out of the same old grind and the same old people. So, a buddy of mine was a roommate.
So you had custody problems with your kid in Cleveland?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you didn't get the kid?
Well, now we're back. We speak every day. He's 21.
Oh, okay.
But I was out of his life from 2 to 16, 14 years.
Hell yeah. How did he turn out? Good?
He's a good kid, yeah. He's super
good
smart,
kid.
hard worker.
What is he up to now?
He's all about the DMT and the fucking acid, but he goes to work every day.
Yeah, he turned out great.
He's in Cleveland. He's not on opiates. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying?
Right, absolutely. He's racist.
No, he's a smart, hardworking kid.
Very good. Is he racist too?
Absolutely. You have to be out there.
Really?
I'm just kidding. Come on, man.
Okay.
It's 2020 almost. We can't be like that anymore. It's bullshit. But I mean, it's funny.
You wish you could, right?
Yeah,
are you sad about it?
No,
Like
you travel, people talk different all over the country.
Yeah.
And people say things that would sound racist in LA for sure, but they're just talking and they don't mean it in a bad way. I encounter that, and sometimes it like, oh yeah, this,
Give us a good example, like one of your favorite ones.
Yeah, like what?
Okay, so like my buddy will be like, "Oh my God, you should have seen." I went to the grocery store the other day, and the Shine cashier was really sweet. Like he meant it in a positive way, but it was so racist.
What? What did you just say? What
Shine.
kind?
I said Shine.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Wait, you almost said the N word?
No, I didn't.
Did you think about it? Did you think about it for a second?
I was asked for a racist example. Don't fuck with context.
Look, I can't
Don't fuck with context.
You know you can be racist without thinking about the N word. My goodness, that is incredible. Wow.
All right. Anyways,
have you
next.
ever racially stereotyped someone just to figure out that you were wrong about something? Like, were you ever suspicious of someone or something, and then?
I'm a different dude than I was when I was growing up. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
so I've seen all ends of the spectrum.
I'm talking about the guy that when you were growing up, Bando. That's what I'm talking about.
That guy, the young guy,
the guy who got those tattoos.
Yeah.
Well, that's all of me.
I want to know about bad decisions, Bando. You know
Bad
what I mean?
decisions?
Okay.
Who doesn't make bad decisions?
What do you do for work?
I actually owned a security company for 7 years. Just sold it in April. Thank you very much. All my employees kept their jobs. And I'm kind of just security consultant. And I'm opening up an open mic spot in Long Beach. I've signed the lease tomorrow. It's called Therapeutic Noise. So a little plug. And I'm putting on corporate shows and stuff like that for other comics and stuff like that. I got Dean Del Rey at the Newport Beach, American Legion Hall, November 14th.
You landed Dean Del Rey?
What's that?
You landed Dean Del Rey?
How the hell?
How the fuck did you do that?
I like Dean. He's a good dude.
Absolutely.
So anyway, my plugs. Well,
absolutely.
I gotta say,
yeah,
I'm a little afraid of him.
Yeah, no, it's something.
I'm the nicest guy in this room. I promise.
Guaranteed not.
Josh Wolf, what do you think about this?
Well, first of all, okay, I know I'm a little high, but are we just going to gloss over the fact that his parenting line is he's not on opiates, I'm happy. We're just going to gloss right past that. He was like, I don't know, I didn't have my kid from 2 to 16, but he's not shooting heroin, so I'm pretty good.
That's it. What does your son do for work?
He works at a venue doing the kitchen and cleaning up and maintenance and stuff. They call the Beachland Ballroom in Cleveland.
Yeah, one of those good old fatherless jobs. You know what I mean? It's as good as you could do for not having a father.
Fair enough.
Hey,
he works in a kitchen. I didn't know your son was a girl.
Oh, it's the 80s, everybody. Don't forget they're from the 80s. So it's very important to remember. They're not hateful. They're from the 80s. Bando, what's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? You say you're such a nice guy. You have tattoos up to your knuckles.
Well, I'm married to a holistic behavioral psychologist. And, so I've taken a lot of the things that she brings into my life. So I meditate and I really try to be mindful and eat and be, nutritious and stuff.
Take my knife, please.
Hey, ho.
Wow. So you meditate every day?
Yeah, at least 10 minutes a day.
Heck yeah. Oh, that's pretty fun. What ethnicity is your wife?
She's like a white mutt, basically.
Yeah.
She's blonde hair, blue eyes. She's up in Orange County.
She have tattoos as well?
No.
No, she's just a normal.
If you saw her and I together, you'd be like, "What the fuck?" No.
Right.
She's like real wholesome.
I feel like she has a tramp stamp that says Bando's property.
Not my old lady. She's my wife.
How'd you win her over? What was your big move? Where'd you guys meet at?
We met through some mutual friends who just happened to have us at dinner at the same time, and we had awesome conversation.
Oh, clan rally.
That was that. It was, no.
What was the? There it is. It's your first Joelberg chance of the night. It has begun. He's caught fire. What was the conversation that you guys had? Do you remember?
It was just real conversation.
You were just bullshitting and agreeing, trying to get in her pants, right? Like, oh yeah, holistic psychology, beautiful, man. How great is that? The work that you do, just hiding your fucking tattoos, right?
No, not at all. I hide nothing.
You were like, you hate them too?
How long did it take you to hook up with her after that first meeting? Was it that night?
No, it wasn't that night. Within 3 weeks, probably. And we moved in together after like 8 weeks.
Wow, look at that. You mean you moved into her place after 8 weeks?
No, She got a postdoc in San Francisco. We moved to the Bay, but I like where you're going with that.
Hell yeah, I'm pretty close. I love it. All right, Bando. How long you been on stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months. Hell yeah, man. Well, you got through it. My recommendation on a show where you get 60 seconds would be to you don't have to say give it up for the band and the guests. Like we already did that.
I thought that was the
man.
best part of the set.
Hospitality, that's my thing. That's just who I am as a person. I'm from the Midwest, man.
Love it. Okay, Bando. There's a lot of people from the Midwest that, all right.
There's a lot of people listening from the Midwest that are like, this guy does not represent us.
Well,
There's
Bando,
more that do.
I'm glad you made it out. Anything else for Bando, guys?
How long have you hated Moyans?
Oh my God. Tom, he's an 80s comedian, guys. He's an 80s comedian. For those of you...
Listen, I haven't eaten an eggplant in a long time.
What? Okay, okie dokie. Let's just keep moving along. Bando, everybody. There goes Bando on Instagram. Bando talks. I'd like to give a special apology to the Apollo 13, Aphrodite. So many people. The guy with the toilet on his head. All the cool black people in the room. We'd like to apologize. If you could just edit that out of. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Clearly anything can happen. You've already heard 2 words that you can't hear on cable or network TV here tonight. All right. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Maria Brugier. Maria Brugier. Maria. Should I stay or should I go now? Hey, hey, hey. If I go, there might be trouble. If I stay, there might be trouble. Maria Brugier.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys, I was at a football tailgate over the weekend, and a couple of my girlfriends were talking about trying each other's breast milk. Because that's what you do at a football tailgate, right? Talk about breast milk. And my one girlfriend says, yeah, totally try your breast milk. How bad can it be? I heard it tastes like Captain Crunch, right? So I think maybe we go to hospitals now, and with the new mothers, we just ask for a sample, right? And then the other girlfriend goes, oh, no. I can't try your breast milk. I'm dairy-free. And I'm like, she doesn't know the definition of dairy, but she's definitely calling her friend a cow. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Hell yeah, 48 seconds. Maria Brugier. Set of the night so far. Fuck yeah. Absolutely, you did it. Jokes.
Did it.
That's it. Everybody see that? Setups, punchlines, rock and roll, Maria. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
First time on, yep.
How long you been on stand-up?
I'm in my 3rd year.
3rd year, absolutely. All here in Los Angeles?
I started in Portland.
In Portland? Oh, we love Portland. Great scene up there. You were at the Helium?
Yep. I started at Helium, yeah.
Uh-huh. And there's that little clown room, whatever?
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but the clown house.
That's so
Scary
fun.
place.
How long have you been in Los Angeles? Or are you just visiting?
I lived here for 5 years and then moved back to Portland for a couple years for work and then came back a year ago.
Oh, cool. What do you do for work?
I work in social media.
Oh, wow. What do you do for social media?
I worked with big brands for about 10 years. I worked at Nike for 5 years.
Great. Will you teach us stuff about how to help our social media?
Anything you want to know.
Great. Good to know. Welcome. You're the new social media intern here on Kill Tony. Congratulations. First ever person to win that position. Hell yeah. That's so cool that you're willing to work for free for us. It's so awesome and giving of you. Oh, that's awesome. So what else, Maria? You work here now, social media. You're doing stand-up for 3 years. You get hit on a lot at open mics and stuff?
Yep.
A lot of horny
all the time
comedians out
by
there.
everybody back there.
That's goddamn right. A lot of you might not know. A lot of you normies might not know. Comedians fuck like banshees all the time. And, if they're not fucking, they're masturbating aggressively after not succeeding in trying to fuck. So,
how many comedians have you fucked?
Good
None.
question. None.
0, yeah.
Absolutely. You have a steady boyfriend or something like that?
Nope.
Nope.
Just work and comedy.
What do you got? Well, I mean, okay. Well, I
Yep.
got it. Hell yeah. All right.
I'm smarter than that.
Really?
Yep.
Heck yeah. You're not the first comedian that's been on this stage tonight to have a rabbit at some point in their. It's a magician joke that got absolutely nothing. The rabbit is a tiny vibrator that women have, and there was a magician on earlier. For those of you keeping stats,
Thought at least Brian would get
once I
that.
explained it, the joke worked. Everybody. Wow. So Maria, how do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you satisfy yourself with no men in your life at all whatsoever? You just
I try to sleep when I can.
try to sleep when you can. What does that mean? Something I don't get it. A lot of people are laughing, and I don't get it.
But when you work 9 hours a day and then you go to mics all night or shows, you don't sleep a lot. So then I try to sleep.
So Tony was trying to ask how you come, and you're like, a good nap.
I guess so. Hey, whatever it takes. I figured since you work in social media, I figured like you might pleasure yourself with like your thumbs or something like that. Like there might be a special way to do it. Anyway, Maria, what's some more information about you? What do you think makes you different than other people? Do you have any crazy parts of your life story or anything?
I had a breast reduction a couple years ago.
Whoa.
What? Why?
Yeah.
I get booed a lot for saying that.
They didn't do that back in the 80s. This guy's never heard of this.
No, leave the back problems.
What? Like, how big were you?
I was a 34 double G.
Oh, Jesus. She's never hooked up with a comedian. However, she just made 4 come in their pants just now. 34 double G. Wow. You will do anything to not get laid. This is incredible. I've never seen anyone just fucking take such a stand that you are just done with guys. Breast, did you get your vagina sewed up too? Wow. You feel better now that you had the reduction?
Yeah, my surgeon actually fell and broke her ribs the next day because it was such an intense surgery.
Your surgeon broke her ribs? Oh,
yeah.
My God.
That's like really, really big. That's like, was that like a disease, like boobatitis?
Okay, yes, boobatitis, Red Band.
Yeah, elephantitis.
Yeah.
Come on! What are we doing here?
Wait a second. That was a little bit too funny for an 80s comedian. You better watch out. You're not.
Oh, we're creeping into the 90s.
Whoa!
You know, a friend of mine actually has some kind of disease where her boobs actually hang down to almost
Those
her
are the
knees.
types of
Oh no,
friends Brian
mine
keeps
looked
near
really
him.
good for how big they were. Yeah, so now they just look even better.
Back feels better. Life's better. I love that.
Did you keep them around as throw pillows? Or?
I should have. Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand up or working or taking a nap?
I like to travel, play tennis,
Yeah.
ride horses once in a while.
Oh wow, you ride horses. You go to the equestrian district in Burbank?
I've been there, yep.
Right. My goodness. You ever have anything crazy happen while riding horses?
Is that how you come?
Okay, Brian. Red Band. Red Band.
Ladies, game, set, snatch.
Wow. You ever go to the saddle ranch and ride the bull?
No.
No.
Wrong animal.
Yeah, that is the wrong animal. My goodness. Wow. That's so fun, Maria. I find you to be an intriguing character.
Yeah, for a comic, she really has her shit together.
Yeah.
Right?
She holds herself extremely well. She's not cracking
Not
under
even
any
a
of my
little bit,
questioning
no.
whatsoever. Normally, I'm able to squeeze a little bit of something. I pride myself on having a.
She's got great posture. Like, she really has got her shit
well,
I had
I
my
mean,
boobs fixed, so
yeah.
now it's better.
You should have seen her when she had 34 double G. She was like the guy from the Mighty 300 that turns on him and he had just hunched over.
He's not wrong.
Wow.
Have you ever tasted breast milk?
Okie dokie. It's my friend Brian. Trash can. All right, Maria. I mean, I'll tell you this. Unbelievable set. I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the ladies, but it's a very, very rare instance in which we're 4 comedians in and then a woman comes in and fucking shows everybody how it's done. So very impressive.
Thank you.
One more time for Maria Brugere. She's on social media at Maria Brugere. All one word. Bruggere. Hell yeah. First time on Kill Tony. It's been fun here tonight.
What's a brawl called at Brugier? All right, never mind.
Wow.
Dude, what did you call it right there?
I thought her last name.
A Brugere. He thought it was a Brugere.
I was thinking when she said double G, I was thinking on your period, not on your period.
Wow.
It's a big difference, you know.
Wow. Yeah, she said double G. It's like, wow, it's incredible. The old Gennady Golovkins over there. The old. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jasleen Pawar. Jasleen Pawar. Jasleen Pawar. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Hey. One more time for Jasleen Pawar, everybody.
As a child, I was fondled by a woman who now works in massage therapy. Well, the massage she gave me put my ass in therapy. This one time I went to this Instagram life coach. I told her and she said, well, at least now she's using it for good. I was like, for good? This bitch cracked the fucking code. She figured how to diddle and get paid. Oh my Gandhi. Oh, God, Jesus. Diddled and get paid. Oh my fucking tits. This is exactly what I was fucking worried about. I thought about confronting her. You know what? I'll show up, book an appointment with some goo-goo gagas, hoping that she... Okay. Well, instead, I would leave a Yelp review. 1 star for the finger that she stuck in my inner child.
Wow. Jasleen Pawar. Welcome to the show, Jasleen.
Oh.
This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 7th time.
7th time ever doing stand-up. Congratulations.
That was the first time I ever heard stand-up that make me want to burst into tears. Fucking sad, wasn't it?
Is she still practicing? Can I get the address?
Yeah, she is currently still practicing as an RMT. I looked her up today and saw a photo of her, and she said that she likes to assist people with her energy. And I was like, yeah, I fucking know.
So what exactly did she do to you?
She molested me. See, I totally practiced and wrote this fucking bit, and then...
Let's just talk about what really happened here. So you went in, and then what happened?
I went in. Oh, no. I didn't actually go to see her.
Oh.
What I was trying to say is that I looked her up today. I've been wanting to confront her.
Confront
my abuser. That I know, that I remember, because I was a child. See, I missed a real big chunk of the story.
We still don't have it, though. You still haven't explained it.
Okay, so when
Let's just go through the story. Let's not talk about the bit. Let's not talk about what you were going to do. Let's not talk about what went wrong. Let's just try to figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
This is the
I feel you.
This is the saddest Nancy Drew novel I've ever read.
So, Jasleen, tell us again what happened.
Okay, well, I was a child, and my neighbor girl, she came in as a friendly face and tricked my entire family and would touch my pussy.
Wait a second. This is your babysitter, or?
We didn't really have babysitters as an Indian family. It's just usually friends and family come in. If I need help, we need to take care of the kids. That happens. She's like an older teenager girl. Used to come kick it with my siblings, and then we would have tea parties in my bedroom, and she'd tell me to wear the bathing suit.
And
yeah.
I'm just curious, Jasleen, why you would pick this subject as the
first time I go home.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It was really good. In my mind, I was laughing so much yesterday
This
and
was,
today.
this was during the molestation, or?
No, when I was writing this stuff, I was laughing and I was having.
At which part?
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger in it.
You did it again.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, I should have went with the other bit that I was more confident on. But I've been recently trying to find ways to heal from this trauma. So,
Oh, so you're going okay.
and so, no, but I actually think some
Have you
of
ever
the
thought
shit
about
was,
seeing a therapist about it, or are you just gonna talk with strangers?
I know. Oh my God.
Have you ever been with a woman as an adult?
Yeah. And I don't know if it's my thing. It's been a question since like really opening up and talking about my abuse, but I was like, am I gay? Am I not gay? Am I bi? And I've hooked up with a few women, and the last woman I gagged a lot while eating the pussy.
Why do you hold on a second here? Why
That's
do
a normal response.
I hate that.
So weird. So Jasleen, why do you think you were gagging this time? Was it the taste? Was it?
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was actually the
All right,
taste.
Zippy, over here, buddy. Zip, zip. There you go, pal. Yeah, the show continues. There's a whole thing going on. Jasleen, so what do you think happened there?
Well, she was also 51 years old, so. But she looked really young, and she has a plastic surgeon boyfriend. And she just wanted a boob fest, and she ate me out in a Rolls Royce, so it was pretty fucking cool.
Wow, look at that.
Now you get into the funny part.
Yeah, you really,
See, there's so much shit I need to work through.
you really brought that story around. That really
Yeah.
was a good ending.
In a Rolls Royce. My goodness, if you're going to eat out an Indian, it should at least be in a Cherokee. Am I right, people? So rarely do I get to go. Thank you. I've waited 12 years to do that joke. Just been waiting to find an Indian girl talking about getting her pussy eaten in a car of some kind. I always said when that moment happens, Cherokee. Hell yeah, Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
And then what? She's like, your turn.
Yeah. Well, not really your turn. I was like, okay, I'm here. We're here. We're hungry. Let's try it. And
We hungry. My God, do you actually eat the pussy? You swallow?
What happened to this show?
I don't
It's
know.
going along so swimmingly. What the fuck happened?
And
Can I do my molestation joke? I was an altar boy and I was never molested. And I used to think, what about me, father? I'm not hot enough for you, father. The O'Malley twins. All right, that's it.
He ends on the applause break. Wow. So Jasleen, tell us about you. What do you do for work?
I am a rapper and a food show host for First Week
Hold on a
Wait,
second.
oh,
I know you. You're a rapper.
Yes.
How long have you been rapping for?
27. I think I've been writing poetry and then that turned to rap.
Let me ask you a question. If our drummer Joel Jimenez laid down a little beat, do you think you could? You think you could give us a little rap here?
Yeah, we could do that. I'd be gonna like not have a drummer on that.
Oh,
but
you just
okay.
want to go straight a cappella? Yeah. Go right ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Jasleen Power.
I'm a little psychotic, mixed with symbolic knowledge. Fuck your college. I'ma stand here look flawless with my scar face. I'm a modest goddess, sitting in the back row, taking notes, using my moleskin notebook. Get a load of this bullshit. You trying to throw my mind with? I ain't got time to listen to you whine, bitch. Listen to me rhyme, bitch. You wanna spend your time with this chocolate cocoa down who you could ride with? Pull up to the scene in my mint green Fiat. Hop in, we drive away. I just wanna re-up, reach up to the sky, heaven's height, grab a ladder, then you start to climb. I'm the giant in the beanstalk fairy tale, and you a soft bitch, a ferret's tail.
Wow! Look at that. My goodness.
Wow. From raping to rapping. That was incredible.
Wow. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. You're like MIA if she flew paper planes into the World Trade Center.
Whoa.
You host the Curry Shop, right?
Yeah, I host the
It's a
Curry
great
Shop.
show.
First Week Feast, you can stream it.
Yeah. Oh wow. So you're sort of like a YouTube star.
It's not on my channel, so I'm on their channel.
Oh,
So my YouTube's not really. It's like my music shit on my stuff, but yeah, I like to eat. We here, we hungry. That's for real.
Absolutely. You're like Slum Doggy Dog.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just fucked that one up so bad.
Ah, even sometimes I blow my own mind. I mean, that is just so good. Anyway. Anything else we should know about you, Jocelyn?
Yeah, there's a lot. I really like chopping up garlic really fine. My favorite word is ginkgo biloba. And yesterday was the 13th year of my brother's death.
Whoa.
We just killed the club.
Everybody clap for that. What the fuck? How
Shout
long
out
ago
to-
was 9/11 again? Hold on a second here. Done the math right. 13 minus 19. Jocelyn, I find you to be so charismatic and so interesting. For 7 times on stage, I mean, I blanked out completely my very first time on stage. So, I mean, like, you know, you're talking about crazy stuff. You're taking chances. It's definitely not easy to open up talking about the most traumatic part of your life. And that just goes to show the backbone of artists that you are. So I'm excited to hopefully that you'll sign up again and we'll have more fun again next time.
Yeah, I won't fuck up.
There you go, Jocelyn Power, everybody. She's on social media at Horse Power, HORSEPOWAR. Oh yeah. Before we get back to the bucket, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. And we're back. Welcome back to Kill Tony. It's incredible. It's a beautiful, magical thing. You guys ready to get back to the show, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Look at this guy texting in the front row like he doesn't give a shit. No fucking respect, huh?
He's got a good blazer on, though.
Is anybody else depressed by that men's girl?
No.
I mean,
semi. Honestly, people's sad stories of their lives gives me very refreshing energy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Daniel Luna, everybody. John Daniel Luna.
Lucky corner.
Boulevard, tree lights, searching in the night. Na-na-na-na. Rainbow, somewhere in the night. John Daniel Luna, everyone.
First, I want to talk about I have a skin disease. It's called psoriasis. A lot of people think I have the Michael Jackson disease, but I have to tell them, like, no, I don't fuck kids. I'm pretty excited because I have these new shoes. They're these pink Nike Cortezes. Because I'm half gay, but I'm full Mexican. Yeah. Yeah. I am half gay or bi. Some people might say don't be correct. Yeah, this guy came up to me one time and he looked at my shoes and he's like, I don't bang, I don't bang. It's like, sir, that's very homophobic of you to say to me. I want to lean in. Okay.
John Daniel Luna coming in. Big booms. Big booms tonight. Amazing performance. You fucking did it. That's exactly how it's done, John Daniel Luna. Now, this is your second time on the show, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And that went better than the first time, right? Yeah, yes it did.
Okay.
I promise. I promise you it did. Let's be honest with ourselves here, all right? Congratulations. Very good. So is that true that you're half gay? What does that mean exactly?
I'm bi. I'm like pansexual, but I don't like.
What
I
does
don't like explaining
pansexual mean?
things.
You love fried foods?
Exactly. That's funny.
Taking all my material over here.
Wait, I don't think so. That's a 2019 right there.
He's half gay with full figures. You know what I'm saying?
So explain to us, remind us what pansexual means. We're a bunch
It's
of
just-
dumb meatheads up here. So.
I guess. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I guess any. It's like
Oh, you'll fuck
male,
anything.
female.
All right, yeah, you just did. When you say I don't want to say anything, that means you'll fuck anything. You'll fuck flesh light or a flesh darkness.
Like men, women, but then like non-binary people,
Hell yeah. So what's the most, non-binary thing you've ever had sex with? Is that the right way of asking that? What's the weirdest thing you ever fucked, pal? I just got word we did just get canceled just then. That was it. The internet canceled us. We just got word. We are no longer streaming. Everything's gone. Go ahead.
This girl, I don't know. She had like,
geez, you don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't know. She had like a dick and then boobs and she
Yeah.
sucked my dick and then.
Oh my god.
What do you want me to say?
Shit, dick. How big were the boobs? Double G?
I don't know. Normal size.
Normal size boobs and a dick. What was their voice like? More feminine?
Feminine, yeah.
Yeah. How big was the penis?
Normal size. I don't know, dude.
You don't know? Jeez, your memory's as patchy as your skin, right?
I remember. There we go. Okay.
Yeah. John Daniel Luna. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 6 months.
6 months. That's fucking awesome for 6 months.
That's
dude.
really good.
Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. What do you like to do when you're not doing stand-up comedy or fucking anything?
I work. I play sports.
What sports
Yeah,
do
what
you
sports?
play?
Foosball?
Air hockey?
I play Quidditch.
Now, come the fuck on.
Holy shit. Quidditch. It's a sport. I know this from
It's a
Harry Potter.
sport, yeah.
It's so funny. I once dated a girl that met up with a group and they'd all play Quidditch together. This was a long time ago.
You ever hit it before you quit it?
Where was it?
You guys play at like Pan Pacific Park or something like that?
We play at in North Hollywood at the park in North Hollywood.
Oh, North Hollywood. Very good. And how long you been playing Quidditch for?
Probably about like 5 years. It's like a college thing, and then it's like the first year out of college. I
You
played
played Quidditch in college?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's the name of that college?
I went to Emerson College.
Ah, real showbiz college. That's cool. So just so that the people all understand, because I'm pretty sure I have somewhat of a ballpark idea of what this is. Now, if you don't know, Quidditch is the sport from Harry Potter, which is obviously a movie and story about fucking like witchcraft and the wizardry, right?
Yeah.
And so you guys basically, correct me where I'm wrong here, but you guys take broomsticks, right, out into a field, sort of, and then there's a ball, right, and you guys basically pretend like you're. Wait, how do you make the broom fly?
It's not. So it's like I don't know. We used to use brooms, but now it's like starting to be like more like athletic and competitive. Because like we don't use brooms anymore. It's like PVC, and then it's like full contact.
Thank God.
So you okay?
For those of you that don't keep up on your Quidditch, PVC, that's like when they allowed aluminum bats in Little League Baseball. So the PVC is lighter. You have more agility with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How often do you play Quidditch?
Like practice like once a week.
Oh,
I'd love to see a Quidditch move.
Can you show us? Can you give us a little? Is there anything? Do you have a Quidditch stick back there anywhere? Is there? Can we use the mic stand? Yeah.
Great, yeah. I'll hold your mic. I'll hold the mic.
Yeah, we got it. How many of you want to see this guy play some Quidditch? Yeah. Hold on one second. 1 second. We got to get the there it is. Anyway.
He's like, this is in regulation.
Hold on 1 second here. We got to get the all right. Can we get Danny, can we get some Quidditch lighting? Who is that up there? Who the fuck is that? Where's Danny at?
That's some weird guy.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's our first ever Quidditch opportunity in the show's history, and the lights guy isn't there.
Everyone just close their eyes.
David, can you? Jesus Christ. All right. Wow, Jeremiah Zippy on the 1s and 2s here. stealing the scene from the actual Quidditch player. But here we go. John Daniel. Yeah, that's basically it, right? There you go. Zippy, you got that one. That's it, right? All right, well, there you go.
I feel like you'd have to use a Dyson.
That was literally the most anticlimactic thing I've ever been part of in my entire life.
I mean, it's literally, it's not that exciting.
But you do it once a week and you practice, and then you have competitions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he just got through telling us how athletic it is.
I mean, I can't do anything standing right here. Like it's full the most exciting part is like it's full contact. You tackle people. Like
what? You do?
Yeah.
Butt fuck them or what? What do you do? Oh my god. Wow. You pretty fast guy out there on the field?
I'm more like
goalie.
Yeah, I am like the keeper, but like the keeper like I can like go through people. Like it takes a lot of people to tackle me. So
do you guys have like spells and stuff? Like
no.
No.
Psoriasis.
I'll tell you what, John, no doubt about it. Set of the night so far, a huge improvement from the last time you were on. You guys have anything for John Daniel Luna? We all good? Keep flying through it? There he goes, John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. John Daniel Luna. One of the best parts of this show, you see somebody, they'll have a rough set or a decent set, comes back a couple months later and absolutely destroys. How about one more time for John Daniel Luna? That's his handle on social media, all one word, John Daniel Luna. Let's skip the bucket. We'll go back to it a little bit later. But for right now, let's bring up one of the regulars on this show, huh? The show has 2 regulars, which means that they're being developed in the farm system here at Kill Tony, just flexing new minutes every single week that they write and perform. It's a lot harder than being pulled out of the bucket where maybe you haven't been here for a few months, you had enough time to write another good minute. These guys are writing new minutes every single week. And especially this week where we've done 8 episodes total in the past 7 days. This is their 8th minute in over 7 days. So this is not an easy position to be in. This guy had a big breakthrough this week. And I'm excited to see if it carries over to LA. I present to you one of my favorite comedians. He's a very polarizing figure. People either love him or hate him. I present to you the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh, the big red machine, the one and only William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles. You ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I try to avoid the TSA agents who are also magicians, just because last time Carlos pulled a gun out of my ear. I was driving down the road the other day and saw a license plate, said PVTI on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, "What are you, a private eye?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby, Sacramento.
That killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. Y'all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking at certain people in the audience. They loved it.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I could tell you guys were skeptical at first, and now you're feeling that wink energy. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually works. Wow. William Montgomery. So, he just gave one to Josh Wolf. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Whoa.
It's so nice to see you, Josh.
Nice to see you too, buddy.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
You know Josh?
Yeah, we've done a couple of.
He's come on Control Chaos a couple times.
Oh, very cool. Heck
Yeah.
yeah, you'd be fun on that.
Yeah,
Huh? He's the guy that just keeps on improvising right till right till
One of my other characters I think I created. I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach, just giving them pointers. I talk about diseases that you have, like Lyme's disease. Talk about maybe your uncle in the middle.
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together, all this stuff. You are a heavy breather. You have snoring issues for sure. Able to be heard floors away and down hallways very far.
I have something called sleep apnea. I'm a heavy smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. I have dreams every now and again.
Heavy person.
I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah, how'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here we go. He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Whoa! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. He fell down. It appeared to be 28 or so. That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, he split his pants, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
William, I have a pair for you backstage that you can have if you need them.
Oh, where's the mic? You put it on the ground, William.
No, I'm kidding. I'm horribly out of breath now.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly, the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was going to do?
Well, yeah, he did.
Who
Yeah,
the fuck said that?
Oh, these guys in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic first show Saturday, which was, I guess, was 2 episodes ago, for those of you that listen to this. And you got like a 15, 20 second long applause break upon arriving to the mic. I've only seen this really happen to like Dave Chappelle and Jerry Seinfeld, that you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. You said,
at one point, he said, if I ever jump off a bridge,
It's gonna be the Golden Gate Band.
and they were like, yes!
I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschooled my daughter. We fuck a lot.
oh my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Josh Wolf, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I can give you. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring up to the stage, man. That was fucking amazing. Yeah, that was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Abso-fucking-lutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. And while a lot of haters, I've seen it say, you know, William doesn't write real jokes. William doesn't do comedy the way I think it should be done. But, you know, I've seen him this week alone write he's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write 2 new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea what
He was doing it at we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. we were all signing things and this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute every single episode from William Montgomery. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting time after time. All right. We have another regular on this show, everybody. He's a few weeks into his regularship here. We have a lot of fun. This guy writes a brand new minute every week, and it's always very, very funny. Again, he's coming off of, this is his 8th brand new minute this week on the show. And I'll just warn you guys, I'll warn you guys on the panel here, if you make fun of this guy, he is ruthless. So if you're going to make fun of him at all, be very careful. I've never warned the guests in the history of this show.
I like to know when somebody has a lot of roof.
You just know that I put that warning out there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from one of my favorite roasters, one of my favorite comedians, and the new regular on Kill Tony. It's David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Powerful David Lucas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas.
I used to watch a lot of wrestling growing up. Like, I watched that shit like a nigga that had a porn addiction. You know what I'm saying? My favorite wrestler was Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah. The Jesus of the trailer parks. You know what I mean? Like, I kept on watching Stone Cold, and the older I got, the gayer he got. I was like, this nigga is dressed like a bikini softball player. And I don't know how the fuck he got that big on a diet of baked beans and Budweiser, you know what I'm saying? But I had to really quit watching wrestling because it was affecting my family life, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would put my retarded uncle in wrestling moves. Like, my mom walked in one day and I had that nigga in the crippling cross face. She was like, turn him loose right now. I was like, well, tell that nigga to tap out. All he got to do is tap out and I turn him loose.
Hell yeah. David Lucas, another new minute.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. Another fun one. That's all true? You were a wrestling fan?
Hell, bro, I almost got kicked out of the private school I was going to over wrestling.
Wow.
Because I would fucking put kids in wrestling moves during PE.
Yeah.
One kid's mom wanted to, like, press charges on me and shit.
No, same, man. We used to do that in music class. It was we had a music teacher that, like...
Did you play the flute? No, you look like a clarinet ass nigga. You know?
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I will not take these insults from clearly a tuba player. All right? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, ain't Tony dressed like a public defender?
All right.
If he your shit, you going to prison.
Yeah, I look like I'm public defending you. Look at you. I love this. You're wearing the fucking camouflage.
I'm a Southern boy, man. I got like 20 articles of camouflage.
Yeah.
I got some whiteface too.
You got what? You've done whiteface before?
No, but I will if the check right.
Is that just what happens when you get into a fucking
powdered donut eating contest?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
I helped you. See, I helped
There you
you.
go. Welcome to another episode of Finish That Joke. Fuck yeah. I noticed lately that you wear a lot of camouflage. Why? What is that exactly? Why do you think that is?
I grew up hunting and shit, man. I'm just being me, a fucking black weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
I like your style, man.
You know,
Absolutely.
like, fuck these niggas. I wear what I want to wear.
Hell yeah, that's what I always say. When I'm at home by myself, looking in the mirror, that's exactly what I tell myself.
After you eat your fucking curry chickpea wrap, you be like,
the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, man. That sounds like some shit you'll get at Air One.
I thought you were camouflage because you're an over the limit soldier.
It's almost there.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah.
David Lucas just went with us to Sacramento and San Francisco. We shot
Swagamento.
It was unbelievable. We had
Yeah.
so much
That was
fun.
dope.
Or any highlights for you or anything like that? What was that like hanging out with everybody? Fun fact, I'll just say it. Both of the regulars on this show are extreme snorers. Just a little fun fact.
Oh, that shit was fun, man. We was in a Sprinter van, going up the 5 to the whatever we went to.
Those are the days, huh?
Yeah. Well, you probably didn't have Sprinter vans in your days, but
Wait a second. Whoa. Be careful, David.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that means, but
What did you say?
nothing, Dom.
No, I
Nothing.
ain't say shit.
Because
Hey, man.
if this starts, it'll never end.
Let me tell you something. I was in Hey Arnold. What have
I
you
could
done?
tell. You were in Married with Children too.
Yeah.
You know,
And Seinfeld.
Listen.
why do you have to use the N-word?
And Golden Girls.
Yeah.
Huh?
Why can't you say that when young like the rest of
I mean,
Oh God, Dom.
I use the N word because I can.
That's right.
No,
Absolutely.
but I'm trying to cut down on cursing, so I haven't been saying as many bitches, fucks, and motherfuckers.
Why are you trying to cut down on cursing? Why do you think?
Just to have easier sets for like TV. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the one word that I have left is the N word.
That's right.
I mean,
Might not be able to say retarded either.
Yeah, that's
especially retarded faggot.
True. That's true. Yeah.
That's the I don't use that word.
Wait, we're getting word right now. Dom Irera has been deleted. His scenes have been deleted from Golden Girls, everybody. They went back.
Hilarious.
They canceled your scenes. Wow. So,
All right, I'm gonna work on the N word just for you, buddy.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna say Negro.
Yeah.
That's better.
Those colored kids were nice.
Oh, okay. If you need a list for other words,
I'd rather be called a nigga instead of a colored. Jesus.
If you'd like to see a list of other words that you can call black people other than the N word, Dom has it. It's in scroll form and in the back seat of his car. So you got the hundreds.
You ever call anybody the N word? You ever call anybody the N word?
Sorry, I was falling asleep.
Jesus Christ, man! I feel like I'm.
No, it's a good question. That's interesting. My guess is the answer is yes, and he's pretending like he can't hear you.
Right.
What? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Can you really not hear? He can't hear, or what? Is he fucking with us?
He's a master comedian fucking with us. Absolutely.
He's asking him like I can't fucking hear him.
Cause I was like, do I need to speak sign language? Shit.
Now, do you do stand up also?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I enjoyed your speech. I was just wondering.
You dress like you Coach Bowling.
Oh shit!
Fuck! Now I can't use that as a closer.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this all right here
No,
because I love both of you too much to watch this.
No, I ain't even gonna do it.
No, good, absolutely, very good, David. I'm
only gonna roast young comedians.
Oh God, no! Stop it right now! Stop it, David. You stop it. You be nice.
If you can get a discount on Wednesdays at the grocery store, I ain't roasting you.
Okay, all right, David. Is that true?
Yeah, he could go into Rouse and get like 30% off.
Is that dumb?
He ain't even got to show no ID. They gonna be like, hey, this nigga.
I've never even.
He
heard
told
of
on
it before.
Jesus.
Is that true? Wait, all right. I'm gonna stop this right here.
First of all, I don't have to go to stores. People, they bring it to my house.
Right, in the nursing home. That's what they do at nursing homes. They bring your food to.
All right, I'm stopping.
You probably got a driver too, though. Woo!
I'm gonna.
You got a driver too. You got a fucking van that.
Okay. Okay.
Drop you off at your shows and shit.
Okay, that's enough, David.
All access pass.
Oh my God! All right.
You get the park close at concerts.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Ooh, he's roasting me. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. How do you think of shit like that? You're unbelievable.
Okay, I'm gonna put an end to this right now. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? The great David Lucas. He's relentless. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Back from that ledge. my
First of all, look at me. Look at me. Look, do I look like I even give a fuck? And I wasn't hearing him. I heard him, but him, Maybe someday he'll have 1/3 of the fucking credits I have. I'll never forget.
And the credit, the actual credit.
Diction. It's important to be understood. Diction.
You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Woo. Digging deep here, mixing it around. See if we can get something good to end the show. This looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Ryan the Cable View, VIE, and then it sort of cuts off. Ryan the Cable, if that's the beginning of your name, you're the final comedian here on Kill Tony. Any movement? Anybody see movement? Okie dokie. Ryan the Cable by. There you go. There you go. Okay, how about Kenny Weber? Kenny Weber. Is he here? Here we go. Kenny Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. 2019 scary, huh? Fear's the main emotion people feel this year, right? Scared who the president is. Scared for our economy, our environment. Scared World War III is going to break out at any time. Scared for women's bodies. I'm scared a bird's going to shit in my hair and I'm not going to feel it. It's a volume problem. I get asked every day, at least once a day, how do you get your hair like that? Because white people don't know culture. And I'm a smart ass. So I'm usually like, have you seen those tiny curling irons at Target? I was up till 4:30 this morning curling this shit. I'm still tired. I don't always say that. Sometimes I say something more reasonable, something more believable. Like, you want to look like this? You want hair like this? You should get a time machine. Go back in time, find your mom before you were born, and tell her to fuck more black guys. Tight.
Fuck yes. Kenny Weber, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Here, take another half a step back so that we have a perfect line of guys with 80s comedian hair all in a row there.
The first thing I thought was that dude from the County Crows has let himself go.
Hey.
I think he cut his hair like 3 weeks ago or some shit.
Sha-la-la-la-la, yeah.
You,
I
you,
saw
look
that-
like, you look like they did a reboot called Yo Arnold.
Kenny Weber, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Next question. How do you get your hair like that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at Target?
What's that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at
No,
Target?
I was kidding. I know.
I
Hell yeah. So what ethnicity are you? What do we call this?
I'm half black and half white.
Half black, half white. So you're Hawaiian. Very good. Mom's white?
I'm adopted. Well, my whole family's white. I'm adopted.
Your whole family's white. You're
Yeah.
adopted. Okay.
So like my mom, like my birth mother was white and my father was black.
Birth mother was white and your father was
Good way to close the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody's crying.
No.
It's a beautiful story, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Good job.
You ever contact your actual parents?
I took like an ancestry test this year, and I found some people I'm related to through that.
Troy Polamalu?
Just only on the black side, which is surprising. I didn't find any white people. Just
Wow.
some black people in Oregon.
That's hilarious. I'm
Not too hard to find the black people in Oregon.
Goodness. Did you say Oregon?
Yeah, that's where they're from.
And where are you from?
I was born in Texas, but I've lived here since I was like 10. I live in Orange County.
Oh, cool. Orange County. Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I bartend, and then I recently started working as like a PA and like a non-sex character actor in porn.
Whoa, that's cool. So, like, what type of roles have you done in non-sexual porn?
The first one I did, it just like came out like this week. I would play like I was
You
like
the guy that eats the pizza when it gets delivered?
basically, yeah.
Yeah, try getting cum out of that hair.
Yeah. No, I had to put
Let me guess, you're the fluffer?
nah. I had to put fake cream pie inside of a girl like 3 weeks ago.
Wait, when you say fake cream pie, you mean the stuff, huh?
Yeah, there's like a little like
Little, like, gel.
lube when they're doing like cream pies. You have to pump in this thing that looks like almost like some type of tranquilizer,
Right.
like syringe, and
It's
then
like
you
a
have
little baster or something, right?
yeah, you got to stick it in and.
So, like, what was that like for you? Was that enjoyable at all?
Nah, because like the dude that it's a guy like I used to train jujitsu a long time. I met this guy, and he's like a popular porn star, and he's super cool and just let me do this shit and pays me a good amount of money to do it. And so he was fucking with me when he made me do that.
Like, how much? I'm just curious. How much did you get paid for shooting, basting fake cream pie into a girl's vagina?
I don't want to like for the sake of my job. I don't want to throw his money out there, but I'll tell you after if you want.
Okay, yeah, I do want to know.
So, but when
I might be looking to pick up some side gigs. You know what I mean?
So it's like the fucked up part was when I put that in. It was when she was like straddling him, and so he took his dick out, and I put it in, and my pinky like grazed his dick. Like, so it was like the first dick I ever touched. It was- yeah.
You've never touched your own dick before?
You know what I meant.
How about any other roles in the porns? Anything like that other than shooting cream pie in one?
Oh, that's just like a job because it's like PA and that, so I do both. Kind of do both. So that's not really.
Any movie titles that we could see you in?
Yeah.
It's if you just go to toughlovex.com.
That's actually Red Band's
God.
homepage. I don't even know what I'm gonna find when I go there.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Adults only. Enter 18. Absolutely. The site contains sexually oriented.
It's gonna be
material.
paid only, but you could like see the trailers and shit.
Oh yeah.
It's
Are
a
you
scene-
in any
It's
of
the one
the
with
trailers?
Elsa Jean. It's the most recent scene right there.
Which one?
That first one.
Yep. Okay. Let's click on that. Let's see the trailer here. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is fun. Can we turn that around? Maybe the audience can see too. All right. Let's see what happens here. There's a guy. Whoa! There you are. Wow. That is incredible. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. Yeah, she's cute. With all that makeup on. Wait, is
you say Bison? Yeah. You have to have like a name. So my name's Bison.
Wow, look at that.
That's the end of meeting.
Nice
And
Oh
Wait,
God.
This is just the trailer?
Yeah.
Oh
no!
Oh shit! There it goes. Now, where are you during this part?
Oh, you'll see. There's in the trailer. Yeah, I think there's another part that you'll see me quickly.
Now, I mean, like, let's be honest here.
No, I'm telling you, like, just watch.
Okay, no, I believe you. Do you ever get like boners?
Not really. It's not that sexy. Sometimes it smells so much.
Okay,
like
hold on. I
pussy,
want to
though.
hear this.
They're showing everything.
I could have come already. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Red Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over, Tony Hansen.
Come on, we're here, everybody. Make some fucking noise. We are live at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip with Brian Red Dance here, everybody. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode. How about a hand for Ryan, everyone? The new Kill Tony, the book, is selling, and those orders are going out real soon. They're communicating with Amazon. It's all happening over there. Kill Tony, the book. You can get that at RyanJEbelt.com. That is a brand new book that features all the posters, all the prints from every single episode. It's incredible. So check that out. We're leaving for Sacramento this Wednesday. Those shows are sold out this Wednesday and Thursday in Sacktown. And there are tickets still available, shockingly enough, for a couple of the Kill Tony Mania shows, especially on Friday. That's Kill Tony Mania Live in San Francisco. Those are huge, huge, huge shows for us, and that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of special guests, special treats coming up there this weekend. We are in Brisbane next Friday, the 25th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets available, and so does Melbourne the next day. And there's a couple tickets left for Sydney, Australia, the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. Just added another show. There's 4 stand-up shows there as well. And big announcement. Kill Tony will be going back to its roots, its home, its original home of where we're from, Columbus, Ohio, live from the Newport Music Hall, December 12th.
I used to live right behind the Newport, man. I used to hang out there every day.
Look at that. Back to the old port at the Newport, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. Then we have a day off. It's going to be crazy. Might go eat some Italian food at my dad's restaurant. Might hang out with my mom, who killed here on the 5-year anniversary show. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to you, Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, what an incredible treat. That's one of the original House of Blues at the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Calgary, Canada, Kill Tony, January 23rd with stand-up on the 24th and the 25th. So, yeah. Oh, look at what Red Band's wearing, everybody. Is that a brand new Kill Tony t-shirt? Just went for sale?
And we also have a black one at shopsquad.tv. Check it out. It's going fast.
I love it. I have always wanted a cool, just like that. I mean, that is just as cool as it gets. That is simple and awesome and baseball style, awesome t-shirt. And, it's cool to wear things that are simple as you get older. I don't want anything too flashy and crazy because I'm getting old, you know what I mean? And one of the things that happens when you get older is, you lose some fucking hair, you know what I mean? Reproductive organs don't work like they once did. But luckily, forhims.com exists, and that's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this, Brian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's great is that, for hair or ED medicine, you could get the alternatives, like going to a gas station and buying some rhinoceros pills that are illegal from Mexico, it's horrible shit. It does a lot of bad things. It's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor, and get prescribed real medicine for either hair loss, ED, and a bunch of stuff. It's great.
It's true. They connect you to real doctors online. It saves you hours. It's completely confidential and discreet, and they determine if it's right for you. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly to your door. It's the new hair loss treatment everyone is talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, and Kill Tony. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy or somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a special treat. These are 2 of the best comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rhodes. Here we go. Yes, Tom Rhodes is here. His return to Kill Tony. And Eddie Pepitone's first time on the show, everybody! Yeah. How exciting is this? two of my favorite comedians in the world joining us for an evening of debaucherous stand-up comedy and moments.
Yay, Tony.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here.
Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun. Eddie, this is your first time on the show. Eddie is has Pep Talks on the All Things Comedy Network, and you're going to the East in November. You're going to the Southwest in December, and tickets are available at eddiepepitone.com.
That's right.
Eddie.
The great Tom Rhodes has his new album, Around the World, available everywhere at tomrhodes.net. That's RHODES.
.net, yeah, around the world. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts in Paris, ends in Jerusalem. It's all mostly jokes and stories about each place. Yeah. It's the result of me doing the international circuits for 20 years.
That's great.
And it's great because you have jokes for
Hooray
different
for
countries, right?
humanity.
Tom, you have jokes for different countries. So each country is unique to the country itself. It's great.
Each country is unique to the country
No,
itself.
for your jokes.
my stand-up.
Red Dan.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, like you were telling me about this, like how some countries you have like local jokes that you get to use in this special. So like kind of like when you're in Texas, I have Texas jokes. Every time
Yeah, right. Like there's some cities like Paris and Amsterdam and Dublin that I've been playing for 20 years, so I had material developed. But I played in Mongolia, and I read Genghis Khan's biography and wrote all these Mongolia jokes. And certain cities like Berlin and Oslo, I had to write my ass off, and then Jerusalem and Tel Aviv.
Hell yeah, Jerusalem. You do what's the big banger there?
I'll tell you the joke that killed the hardest in Jerusalem, and I brought my 80-year-old Jesus freak mother with me to Jerusalem. So if I wasn't the favorite child before, I think I got that shit locked up.
Yeah.
But I'm from Orlando, Florida, and we have all these amusement parks there. There's an amusement park in Orlando called the Holy Land Experience. It's a religious theme park. And what they've done is they've recreated ancient Jerusalem at a highway exit. And I have to say the place is very authentic because the parking lot is full of Palestinians and they can't get in.
Oh shit! Look at that
And
little
the
taste.
Israelis love that joke.
Little taste of around the world.
80-year-old Jewish women. I love this young man. He's so great.
You know who else loves jokes? We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen.
And I love this band.
They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. So fun, so silly. One of the best improvisational units available anywhere in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a completely separate dressing room from us in the back. So let's all find out what they are tonight together. I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Whoa. This is interesting. Wow. I have no idea what they are. So they must be, my guess is some type of child show characters or something like that.
Can
Am
I guess?
right?
Can I guess?
Yeah,
Can I
guess.
guess? It's Waldo.
Waldo.
No?
How about,
No? Okay,
what
fine.
are you?
Hi, kids. My name's Christopher. What's yours?
Wow. So you are a like a children's television show cast.
You got it. 100%.
Wow. Wow, that's incredible. Well, welcome to the show. For a second, I thought you were the guy that gets bullied the hardest in the Back to the Future movies. Can't remember his name. And then over there we have Chroma Chris. How are you, Chroma? How's it going over there?
Good, Tony. Named Stanley. All aboard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Jeremiah's Christopher. Chris is Stanley. And then clearly back here we have a young Latina lesbian woman whose
name is Jason. I had the cover of Teen Beat for the last 6 years, and now I'm battling a fucking crippling crystal meth addiction.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm excited. This is the first time we've ever had children's television stars on this show. And so there you go. We have them, we have Tom, we have Eddie, we have Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen, what the show's all about. bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage and then get interviewed by me and my esteemed panel. We'll find out more about you, find out what's interesting about you and what makes you special. Meet a bunch of people all at once. You know, your 60 uninterrupted seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony Live. Here we go. A lot of people would settle for that, but I think we can do one better. Guys, are you ready to start this fucking show? There you go. There you go. There you go. Now we're ready. That's what I need. A little bit of Saturday energy on a fucking Monday. Get the show started tonight. Uninterrupted, 60 seconds going to Brandon McGee. Brandon McGee will start the show.
There he is.
Hey! Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here he comes. Brandon McGee. This is going to be a good start to the show. I can feel it already. Come on, one more time for Brandon, everybody.
So I just took my cousins to Six Flags, and they passed out on the rides. I was pretty shocked because I thought that only happened to black people. And but I guess I don't know much about that because I just went to roller skating, and it turns out that's a pretty thuggish activity. Everyone was putting their elbows out, dancing, rolling up behind girls, and talking and everything. Caught me off guard. And then I thought I was gonna be the cool guy there, and then I was like, nope. Got to get it better at that.
Wow.
I just got home
Getting
from
out at
Vegas,
39 seconds. That's
I
it?
just got home from Vegas, and it was pretty. I was pretty shocked because I came in and there was gay porn on the TV, and if you've never seen it, it's pretty shocking. It takes you a second to register. And then I look down for a second, and I see a guy I've never met before. And
no, go ahead. We got to know the end of this one.
And I was wondering, it was a pretty thuggish Mexican dude, and he looked at me like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" I was like, "Dude, this is my house." And it was like at a TV where the couch is there, and my uncle pops up, and he's like, "Oh, you're home already." So that was pretty shocking.
Okay. Hell yeah. Brandon McGee, everybody. We have the Six Flags thing was interesting, but I have 1,000 questions about your last joke there. You said that you were in Vegas, right? Is that where you live?
No, I was visiting my aunt.
You were visiting your aunt, so you're at your uncle's place?
No, I came home, and my uncle...
Where's home?
Montclair.
Montclair.
Home is wherever you want it to be.
Oh, I see what you did there, children's television host. So you went to visit your uncle and your aunt.
No, I went to visit my aunt, and I came home, and my uncle lives there. And,
your uncle lives where?
With me in Montclair.
Oh, okay, that's why it's confusing. All right. So you went to visit your aunt, and that's where gay porn was on the TV?
No, I just came home, and I opened the back door, and there was gay porn.
On your TV here in Montclair?
Yeah.
Okay. So you went to Vegas, came home, gay porn was on your TV,
Yeah.
and your uncle is on the couch watching it?
No, he was getting rammed from the back, but I couldn't see him. Like, the couch...
I mean, lead with that part.
Like, up from here, I just see, like, up from here of that Mexican dude, and I have no idea who he is.
Hey, what's up, homie? Never seen nothing like this before, huh?
Like, hey, man, I'm in the middle of something.
You heard of gangbanging, but this is ridiculous.
And I could tell that my uncle was like, hey, why'd you stop? So he pops up, like, from a movie, you just see him pop up like that, and then he looks, and he's like, oh, you're home.
Yeah.
Was it your...
I just turned around and walked out of my own house.
Oh my
Was it your uncle's suggestion for you to go to Six Flags so you get out of the house for a little while?
No, he thought I was coming home later.
Did you know your uncle was gay?
Yeah.
Right. Does he always, you live with your uncle?
He brings home random guys like every other night, and I'm wondering
That's what's
where
up.
he finds these people.
How many people live with you?
It's just me, my dad, my uncle, and my sister.
Let me ask you this: is your uncle a big reader?
No.
Wow. So there was a guy butt fucking your uncle in your living room when you walked home, when you came into your house after going to Vegas.
Well, at least he didn't use any of your Little League trophies.
No, but I come outside and then so I came in and I saw that and I come outside and then not 5 seconds later he comes out wearing my sweats. I'm like, dude, I know you didn't have time to shower. Those are yours now.
Oh, shit. Wow. The word of the day is forgiveness.
Do you know how lucky you are to have that kind of stability in the home?
Yeah. I mean, that is true. That's incredible that is your.
That's right. I never got to hang out with my uncle.
Yeah. My goodness. So he just trashes your sweats. He's butt fucking in your living room. Where's your dad during all of this?
I believe the word is butt fudging.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Stanley.
Where was your dad?
He was at work.
Where was your sister?
She was at work too.
What does your dad do?
Construction.
He's in construction? Hell yeah. Well, the whole family sounds like the Village people. This is incredible. Construction. But fucking good old time
That's not
habits.
even the worst. One time I went in the kitchen and there was 2 dudes. It wasn't even my uncle. Like they were friends of his that were in the kitchen fucking, and they have the same look every time. Like, dude,
You want a
man,
sandwich,
having a
homie?
good
What's
time.
up?
What are you fucking doing?
What does your place smell like? If you were to,
Oh, there you go. There it is. So what's the look that they give you? Describe this look a little bit better. The look of just walking in on getting butt fucked.
They look at me like, we didn't invite a third guy. Like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, they think you're.
Yeah, like I'm the rude one.
Wow.
I feel like your material should be more hard hitting. Just based on your life. It should just be,
Yeah, if you told the real story, right? That's what I think so too.
I'm guessing you're brand new at this, right?
My first time.
First time ever on stage, everybody. He's popping his cherry right here on Kill Tony, doing exactly what his uncle wanted to do with him this entire time, just making a breakthrough.
How did it feel to do it? How did it feel the first time?
Much more nervous than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It could have been worse. You could have had your first time with your uncle, you know?
Yeah, it's true. That is true. What does your uncle do for work?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
It sounds like he works hard to me.
Yeah. Wow. How does he survive doing nothing?
Just makes excuses.
Just makes excuses. So how,
every time like he was with us, he's supposed to pay rent, and then he'll just say, "Oh, I had to pay for this AIDS medication." I'm like, "Well, if you weren't fucking all the time, maybe you could save money on
He
that."
needs financial aids? What?
Right. So does he have AIDS, or he's just taking preventative medicine?
Yeah, that's what he says it is.
Excuses are like elbows. Everyone's got them.
Wow, Brandon. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for work?
I'm trying to join the Air Force right now.
You're joining the Air Force. Why do you want to do that?
I want to be a PJ.
What's that?
It's like their special forces. They're the guys that go in and save people when they're in trouble.
Oh, okay.
Why doesn't anyone want to be on the mundane forces? Everybody wants to be on the special fucking forces. What about the forces that don't do a goddamn thing like your uncle?
Yeah.
Or the Coast Guard.
Right. Absolutely. My goodness, you're gonna go straight to the. How's that going for you? What are you doing?
I'm just waiting for my MEF state.
Your what?
It's like the enlistment process where they do your full medical and everything. So I'm just waiting for that.
Just make sure you don't have any of your uncle's AIDS or anything like that, right? Just make sure there's no airborne
Airborne
man gun.
How old are you?
22.
22 years old. Look at you. You got the whole world out in front of you. Just take it like your uncle would and fuck it right in its butt. You know what I mean? Well, Brandon, congratulations. Your first time ever on stage. You did it at the Comedy Store.
Keep doing it.
There he goes. Brandon McGee. An American hero. He's on Instagram and Powerful Brandon Lee, all one word. He just had his first time in front of us at the Comedy Store, everybody. There you go. How exciting is that? Anything can happen here. It's a wild one. Just coming home and just
So much butt fucking going
right.
on. I'll join the Air Force once.
Right. I mean, like you walk in and Gabe Corn's on. That might be enough to turn around and go the other way,
Yeah.
right?
I'm surprised it's not the Navy.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's going the other way. Air Force. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Omar Guerrero, everybody. Here we go. Omar Guerrero. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Omar, everybody.
Hello. Shit. I don't get anal. I just don't. I don't get it. The vagina is just so perfectly formed. God just put specific time into it and just made it, wet itself and just so perfect. I don't get anal. I just really don't. I started investing in the pens because a lot of you that fuck in the ass, when you're older, you're gonna be shitting yourself. Yeah, I only do vaginal. I'm married, freshly married. Yeah, 2 weeks ago to a woman. Yeah, she's a big fan of no anal. Yeah. Okay. That's your only option. Yeah, because gay dudes. I don't expect you to do the sword fighting or putting the dicks in the middle and then you both clasp, jack it off. I guess that's it.
Wow, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. It's incredible. We just had the same comedian twice in a row. That was mind-boggling. The same exact man just appeared twice so far in this show, starting with a...
Did you hear Ryan J. Felt he did an audible?
Ugh. Wow, really? Oh my goodness.
I've never met a man that wanted anal more in my life.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! Someone's no, you don't.
No, not a fan.
Really?
That's where shit comes out.
Sure.
Right. Yeah.
That's the piss comes out of the other one. They're both great and bad at the same
different
time.
hole. It's a different hole, Joel.
Okie dokie. All right, there's the fart board one.
Anyway.
I liked as you walked up the steps, I saw you go, shit.
Yeah.
So, like, you were not prepared for this?
No.
Yeah.
At work,
I like that moment of fear that I saw was really great.
It was pretty genuine.
Are you a big reader?
No.
Do you know the last guy's uncle?
No.
So let's talk about it, Omar. How long have you been doing this?
Second time.
Second time ever on stage,
Yeah.
right? Your first time was just 5 minutes ago, so this is good.
It's older than me, though.
Yeah, I guess so. You notice things like
Was your first set anal heavy? Like this
no, my first one was a pedophile joke. It was actually on Kill Tony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yes.
Not a reader. No.
So
I had some political comedy, but yeah, that's not.
what, let's hear one of your political jokes.
Yes. Oh no.
No?
I still got to prep it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
just
your butthole
I
before
gotta
anal?
prep that too. I got to prep that one too.
What are you going to cover politically? What's like the topic that you're going to talk about?
The media.
Yeah, what are you going to say? Give us an example.
Just like in 2016, that I was watching the whole thing, and the media just like flips and likes everybody. Nobody notices. Yeah.
Like what? What they?
Well, when Trump won, it was really just the electoral college that did it, and everybody started freaking out, blaming Russia.
Right.
I haven't made a joke out of it, but I'm just trying to.
All right.
Can you find the punchline, kids?
My second time.
It's up to
Calm
you.
down. It's my second time. Relax. I'll get there.
There's definitely that's definitely true.
Yeah.
People did start freaking out.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on it? What are you,
Well, they spent our money for 2.5 years.
Who did?
Well, the government, and then Robert Mueller just came up and said, "Oh, there was nothing, guys."
Right.
Yeah.
So you are the rare, I'm guessing, Latino Trump supporter, right?
I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm more of a libertarian.
Right.
I observe both sides.
Big anal community.
Yeah.
What I've heard.
Yeah. Dave Smith.
So much butt fucking going on in the Libertarian Party. It's ridiculous.
Dave Smith, though. No.
You don't think he's going for the doo-doo?
Well, he's libertarian.
They're known as the Brown Party, right?
Yeah.
So, Omar, what do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction. Wow. Are you sure you're not the last guy's
uncle? No, his dad was.
Do you have a cousin that lives in Montclair?
His dad was in construction.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
His gay uncle was just later.
Gotcha. So you work in construction. You're married?
Yes.
How long you been married for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I just got divorced.
Oh,
congratulations.
So is your wife with you?
Yeah, she's right here.
Is that her right there?
Yeah.
And that is not Melissa Villasenor. Am I correct?
Wow, yeah.
I've been looking at her. I was even trying to get Jeremiah's attention during your set because I've never seen anyone look more like anyone else in my entire
I
life.
thought the same thing.
I was certain by the end of this that Melissa Villasenor was just awkwardly sitting in the front row of this show.
I don't even know who that is.
Wow. Well, you're going to be surprised when you find out that a woman that looks 100% exactly like your wife is on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
That's crazy, right? Now you see what I was pointing out to you during that, Jeremiah.
I can't read lips.
Very clearly you can't. You also can't read pointing fingers going like that. But it was good though. You gave a real good effort. You just
I
kept
thought you were
right in
looking
front
at
of
his bum, and I was like, okay, I see it. It's not that impressive.
it. Right.
Yeah,
I
it's not.
Anyway, Omar. So that's
Yeah.
incredible. What's something else interesting that we should know about you? You seem like you have an open mind. You pay attention to things, sort of,
Yeah.
somewhat.
Yeah.
Second time ever on stage.
Yeah, second time.
So what else about you? What about your life or your family or anything like that?
Just a bunch of construction workers, Mexicans.
Yeah.
Uh,
Before you were married
like
2
that.
weeks ago, were you doing a lot of cat calls or anything like that?
no.
Has anybody ever gotten a long nail from a nail gun shot into their skull?
No, we do mainly on the road water.
Oh, asphalt.
Yeah, asphalt. We do water main.
You put the ass in asphalt.
Thank you, Joe.
It ain't his ass's fault.
Wow. Omar,
yeah,
you-
nothing too exciting to be honest. Been working on comedy, I guess.
What have you been doing with that?
Writing shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then on the way back from our honeymoon, I started watching Mrs. Maisel. And then I started realizing that she's funnier than me too. So
That Miss Maisel is?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
essentially the husband in that.
Yes, the woman with
Great
the
reference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. That's a great show.
Then I watched the Joker.
I didn't like the Joker. Can we talk about
Oh,
the Joker?
shit, wow, this
Well,
is tangent.
I thought it leaned a little too heavy on the mental illness.
Oh,
and why couldn't the Joker be a badass, great comedian with great jokes? Why did he have to be a
I
shitty
agree.
open micer?
That would be
better. That's right. That's
Jack
a great
Nicholson.
point.
He should have been a fucking genius comedian like a Bill Hicks Crusher.
Yeah,
and then
I agree.
he kills the Johnny Carson character. I don't care if I ruin the film for fucking people. You should have seen it by now.
you idiots.
I don't mind killing rich people like they condoned in the film, but killing comedians, I'm always against that.
Very
that's
good.
it.
I like
ruined the film for everybody. You're welcome.
There you go. That's a hot take.
I thought it.
Tom Rhodes.
I thought it
I'll
should
be
have
in
been
the next Joker, and I'll be a better
You just
comedian.
ruined the end. It's all good.
All
Today,
right.
kids, we learned what a spoiler is.
So, Omar, anything else crazy about you that we need to know about?
Well, I mentioned I broke my jaw last time. but-
Broke your jaw?
Yeah, I broke my jaw.
You didn't mention that.
You said
Well,
last time?
yeah, I was my first time doing comedy was with Tony. Also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He
I
was
was
here
on-
at the
yeah.
comedy store?
It was Doug Benson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you broke your jaw?
Yeah.
How'd you break your jaw?
Standing next to a net, I was at the batting cages. Wasn't looking and kind of gave out.
Right.
Straight to the jaw.
Got hit in the face with a ball?
6 weeks. Yeah.
My goodness. That's
I
incredible.
lost weight though, so that's good.
There you go. Absolutely. Where was your honeymoon at?
Ireland.
Ireland. Why
Awesome.
Ireland?
Where did you go in Ireland?
It's beautiful. We went to Dublin and then we went to what was it called? Galway.
Galway.
Wow.
Fucking nice work. It's one of my favorite places.
So
I
memorable.
like
You had to
Galway.
say, "Where did we go?"
I forget the name.
My goodness.
Shut up, man.
But why Ireland? Why would two Latino people why?
It was actually her choice.
Oh,
Yes, it was nice though.
Ireland's great. Everybody likes to drink a lot and laugh a lot.
Hell yeah.
Everybody drinks.
Yeah, Galway.
Guinness.
Galway's awesome. Galway's like a little mini San Francisco University Seaport village, and there's
Yeah.
street musicians everywhere. If you were gay or a musician in Ireland, you would move to Galway.
Yeah,
It's
there's
like
less,
the fucking cool city.
less shit and less needles too.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Omar Guerrero, everybody. Omar Guerrero. How about a hand for the band, everybody? New songs every week. How exciting. Okay, let's see if this goes any differently. Put your hands together for Dante Cordova, everyone. Dante Cordova. Here we go. Dante. Here he is. Dante Cordova, everyone.
What's up, guys? Happy Black History Month. Happy Black History Month. That was a test. As a black person, it's fun to walk up to white people and say Happy Black History Month. They'll always just say it back to you out of fear. But, oh, yes, Happy Black History Month. That's right. I forgot to give you guys October, too. That's right. Speaking of niggas, I let this nigga suck my dick for the first time. I got a blowjob from the dude for the first time. Thank you. This nigga sucked my dick from the bottom of his heart, you guys. Oh my god. It was so. Dudes are better at blowjobs. Did you know that? Dudes are way better at blowjobs. If I were to break it down into numbers, I would say like most jobs, a woman's blowjob is worth like 77 cents to the dollar of a man's blowjob. It's just not as good. Okay, I hurt some feelings. I can feel that. Look, if any ladies want to prove me wrong, I will be outside after my set. If any fellas want to defend the title, I'll be in the same place. So, find me.
Hell yeah. Here he is. Dante Cordova. Very interesting set. So somehow yet the set of the night so far. Dante, welcome to the show. That's right. If any women want to suck the dick of the weekend after he goes to a swim park, this is what it would be like. Dante, welcome. This is your first time here, right?
This is my second time.
Oh, your second time. Something
Yeah.
changed about you?
I grew my hair out.
You grew your hair out. How long?
I liked you. You had a lot of confidence when you came on. That was good.
Yeah,
I like the trick Black History Month opening.
Yeah. I had confidence up here, then I got nervous, and then I got confident again.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
It's like getting your dick sucked by a dude.
You like it, then you don't, then you like it again.
And you love it. You love right at the end. Right at the end, you fucking
guilt
love
and
it.
shame and back to pleasure.
So Dante, is that true? Did you really get your dick sucked by a guy?
I did. I let my friend Cheddar suck my dick hella hard.
Chad? That's his
Cheddar?
name?
You
let
I
a friend
said
do
his
it?
name already. I fucked up.
What?
Well, his name is Cheddar. That's his nickname.
The word of the day is snitch.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel so bad about ruining the Joker. He just gave away his buddy's name was suck his dick.
Hell yeah. So when did this happen? When did you get your dick sucked by a guy?
It was March 19th, 2019.
Wow, you got
A day
it
to
down.
live in infamy.
Yeah, I'll never forget.
Wow, that's incredible. Hell yeah. So what were you guys doing? How did it start?
We were doing coke and ecstasy. And,
Oh, yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I've sucked a lot of dick on that.
And then you just started to get a boner and you started looking at him.
No, he's wanted to fuck me for like years, so I finally let him do it.
Wait, you let him fuck you too?
No, I mean, he's wanted me to fuck him, so I just let him suck my dick.
Let's check in with.
There was no anal, Omar. He didn't let him do it.
Let's check in with Christopher over here.
I would like to tell you kids about the DARE program right now.
So you're doing coke, you're doing ecstasy. Where are you guys at? Your place, his place?
We're at an Airbnb in San Diego.
Oh my god.
Which is where that kind of thing's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness.
B&B stands for butt and balls.
Wow. Butt and balls reference. Interesting. Dante, so you're serious? Best blowjob of your life?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, what was
Yeah.
so good about it? Was it like mustache hairs?
A lot of
scraping
muscle, and a lot more suction. You know, women will kind of just like let your dick go into the mouth. He like sucked it into his mouth. You know?
Oh my goodness! Like
you know what I mean, right?
Like a spaghetti noodle or something like
exactly.
that.
It like slurped around and whipped him in the face.
My goodness! And when you say muscle, what exactly do you mean? What muscles was he using?
Like
during
a
this
jaw
blowjob?
muscle.
The jaw muscle.
You know, like a good bicep thing going. It was pretty hot.
Oh my god! So you were really into this when it was happening. It was your first time getting a blowjob from a guy.
It was my first and last time. I don't know.
Well, you don't know that?
Shit. You're right.
Nobody knows anything.
Jesus.
I
How do you
think
know?
you got
it was your-
something going on.
How do you know it was your last time? Did you hang up the shirt you were wearing in the rafters or something like that? Like, what makes
Ladies and gentlemen, retiring from the blowjob field,
Yeah.
a heavy reader.
His uncle walked in.
So what makes you say last one ever?
I don't know. Like it felt great, and at the same time, I felt bad because I wasn't like. He like convinced me to do it.
Yeah, how did he do that? What did he have to say?
He's like, "Come on." I was like, "You're right."
Come on.
Yeah.
Is that all it takes? Come on. Come on already.
Suck my dick off.
Wow.
All right.
How
I'm
long?
asking you for 3 years now.
How
Come
long
on.
do you think you lasted during this blowjob? If you had to guess.
Okay, so
Uh-oh. This is always good.
I lasted pretty long. So like, we're in the room that's like in the middle of everything. So like the drugs are in the back room, and we're hanging out in the living room. So people are coming through to like kind of do drugs.
Oh,
So we had to like kind of pause a little bit and then keep going and then pause. So
This was in a crowded place?
oh yeah, there's a lot of people there.
Wow, look at you.
Boy, when you give up your principles, you really go all the way. Fuck it, let's do it where everybody can see.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Everybody's got a much more interesting life than me. I just have 2 little rescue dogs.
You ever got your dick sucked?
This is the
You
gayest
ain't got no
Kill Tony
cheddar in
ever.
your life.
So this is like, so we're saying it's like in a middle room, like a dining room area, or did you
No,
say
it's like a
front
side room, but it's like
The side room.
it's like the hallway kind of cuts through the room, so you got to go into the room to get to the back room.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it was like a closet that you were deep inside.
No, it was a room. It had a it had a bed.
Hey! Heck yeah. Other than getting your dick sucked by a guy, Dante, what would you say the second gayest thing you've ever done in your life is? Come on, you know what it is.
I mean, I kissed a guy before.
Hey, look at that. What was that guy's name? Blue Cheese?
Nosebleed.
I once shot up crystal meth with another teen heartthrob in Tijuana. Beat that.
Dante, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. And what do you do for a living?
I used to work at the Comedy Store in San Diego, but I just moved here, and I got a job at a sushi place.
Oh, you doing comedy at the sushi joint?
How often do you wash your hands when you're working?
Not enough.
Wow.
Which one is it, so we can stay away from it?
I can't say that. I can give away my
You
friend's
gave away
name.
cheddar blowing you.
Yeah, the cheddar's cool, man.
You can't tell us where you work?
No, that's a secret.
That's his money source.
We don't want to know the name of the sushi place. Don't throw them under your big gay bus.
Yeah.
Wow, Dante. Well, congratulations, man. You got your dick sucked by a dude. Best blowjob of your life, March 19th, 2019.
Oh, you remember too.
Congratulations to you, man. There he goes. Dante Cordova, everybody. He's on
Dante!
social media, Don Fizzle. This is an incredibly gay episode of Kill Tony.
Did you write down that date?
This is... See, like if I signed up for this show, right, and I'm waiting, seeing if I get pulled out of this bucket, and if I had any jokes about anal, butt fucking, blowjobs from dudes, I would be writing right now.
Yeah,
I'd be
this is
writing
the
my
episode.
ass off. I would be changing the tone of the show. That's what I
Do
do.
you think, like, when you go to Australia, is there that many, like, butt fucking
No,
jokes?
this is a goddamn anomaly. This is like being dealt 3 aces in your first hand of poker, or maybe 3 jacks or something like that. Okay, let's see what happens now. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Reed Rothfuss. Reed Rothfuss, everyone. Reed is coming to
There
the
you go.
stage. Here we go. Hey. Whoa. Come on, one more time for Reed, everybody.
Someone fuck this up. So, we live in pretty rough political times right now. Have you guys noticed that? You guys following the debates and shit? Sure. Yeah. Abortion is a huge issue these days. It's like fucking huge. One thing you'll notice is that like big companies will start taking stances on issues like abortion. Here's a great example of that. I read this the other day. I read this fact about abortion. It said, today alone, over 3,000 children will be denied a chance of life due to abortion in the United States. I was like, fuck. It's kind of a dark Snapple fact. I don't think I want this anymore. Who's that for, Snapple? Who is that? Who are you? Whose mind are you changing? Who's standing by their convictions until their tea tells them otherwise? Like, bro, you've always been pro-choice. Have you tried the diet raspberry? It's like 0-calorie heroin. Side note, 0-calorie heroin. I want to make that. I think that would take off with white women. Give them that fake guilt, like women ordering mimosas in the middle of the day. Like, guys, we are so bad. Shooting up. Cool. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Reed.
One
Rock.
joke.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Welcome to the show, Reed. How are you? This is your first time. I remember you. Look at you, look at you, little baby boy, you.
Why no anal material, Reed?
I
Don't you have an unemployed uncle at home?
You ever fucked
I
with
love the Snapple joke.
Yeah,
that was a great,
funny.
clever twist, and then like a really uncomfortable topic like abortion, and then to flip that with a funny Snapple lid thing.
I may take
loved
that.
it. I thought that was great.
Thank you.
That's how good it is. Eddie's gonna steal it.
How old are you, Reed?
I just turned 24.
24 years old. Wow, that is incredible. You look like you watch shows hosted by these guys sitting behind you. Fucking amazing. You got a little baby face on you. Where are you from?
I'm from Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Since April.
Since April. You live here now?
Yep.
You just moved here. How long have you been on stand-up?
Off and on for about 5-6 years.
5 or 6 years off and on. That's incredible. You started young.
In high school.
Wow. And what's your living situation now?
So I live in a hostel. At Melrose and Western. Yeah, so I live in a room about, if I marked off, it'd be from like here to the edge of the stage with 6 other people.
But you get to meet a lot of impoverished European women, right?
It's only guys.
Oh, it's only guys.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, and you've been living in that situation since April?
I lived on a friend's couch for a couple of months and then I moved in.
Okay. And what's your work life like?
Yeah, right now I'm just doing catering gigs off and on, trying to get more stable bartending stuff.
Right. They allow you to bartend.
Yeah.
Even though you look as young as you do.
The customers ID you.
Yeah.
Very good.
Have you been a bartender before?
Not. I just went to like bartending school. So.
You went to school, huh? So you know how to like throw stuff around and everything?
No, I didn't pay extra for that. They were getting paid like
If you want to learn how to bartend, just once.
True.
Yeah. Not that bad a movie, actually.
Didn't see it.
However, he did read the book.
I can ruin the end for you if you like. So what's the next step up after Hostel? What do you hoping?
Honestly, I'm trying to I'm trying to do the whole acting thing, so I'm kind of cool with just saving money for the moment.
Your parents proud of you right now? What does your mom and dad do?
Today's word is disappointment.
Yeah.
So my mom's an artist. She's a painter, so she kind of understands.
Right.
And then
she's a lesbian.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
And then my dad and all my uncles are all optometrists, so they don't really understand.
Yeah, they don't.
Do they fuck each other?
All optometrists? How many optometrists are we talking about here?
Like 4.
Yeah. Wow.
How's your vision?
It's good.
You don't need like contacts or glasses.
No,
or anything?
not yet.
My goodness. Do they all have good eyes too, or are they opticians with glasses?
Now they have glasses.
Right. Because they went to medical school.
Why the fuck are frames so expensive, Reed?
Do you want it? Because they're all made. There's
like 3 companies that
It's a
make all.
monopoly. It's an Italian company that has a monopoly on.
Luxor or something. It cost them like, I saw a whole thing on 2020 about it. It cost them like $20 to make Ray-Bans, and then they just fucking.
You could just buy. So one Italian company bought up all of these glasses manufacturers years ago.
Fun fact: you could just buy a pair of
kind of a
sunglasses, pop out the frames, and take it to like whatever lens crafters, and they can put a frame in there. For
How ironic that 2020 did a piece on it.
Hey, zing, zing, zing. So, what has your dad specifically told you about your adventure doing stand-up comedy? Like, what exactly?
He thinks he's like funny in social situations, so he tries to write jokes for me, but they don't make sense. There's no punchline.
What's so funny? What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your dad do?
One time, I was in middle school with my friend, and he
So
walked
it's like
into the
3
room.
weeks ago.
And he walked into the room naked with a sock over his dick, like all scared. And he was like, "Have you guys seen my clothes?" Yeah, that was pretty.
That's
cool.
doing the Red Hot Chili Peppers act.
You said you're getting into acting. Who's your favorite actor?
Kids, if you've been touched by a parent, call this number below.
Favorite actor?
Yeah.
Might be Sam Rockwell. I like Sam
Yeah,
Rockwell.
that's a good choice.
Oh yeah, look at that. Are you taking any acting classes or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a BA in theater.
Oh, you do?
But yeah, I've been doing like theater acting stuff for all through college, and
Yeah. What plays were you in college?
I was in a play called Translations.
Yeah. What was that about? What was your character in that?
And it was about like poor people during the potato famine in Ireland. I was like a
Hilarious.
It was
Do you,
fun.
do you reenact that for your hostile people? Hey guys, I'd like to do a little bit of the potato famine for you.
Would you mind doing a little bit of your time from that a little line from that play for us all, ladies and gentlemen? Reed Rothfuss giving us a little something from Translation.
Use an Irish accent.
I to tell you.
Did you have an Irish accent during the play?
Yeah, it was
Okay,
better
yeah.
than.
Okay, let's hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, Reed Rothfuss, everyone.
This was in 2015. So just a minute.
In 2015.
Don't bail out. Really do it.
I saw the old soldiers across the way at the bog moving those sticks out about, and they'd be like, "Oh," and we didn't even know what they were talking about, but we told them where to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what? That was so incredible that we're going to have a guy named Cheddar suck your dick after that. So, it's amazing.
Hey, I'm not really in any position to have standards, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Reed, congratulations. Your first time on Kill
Yeah.
Tony. Funny stuff, man. Reed Rothfuss,
Thank you, guys.
everybody. There he goes. Reed Rothfuss. Whoa. Whoa. It's crazy. Oh, wow. This is so cool. We know this young man. He's been on this show numerous times. It's been a long time since he's been on this show, actually. This is a real badass comedian. He runs an amazing show at a place called the Venice Underground, and he signs up all the time for this show. Put your hands together for him. He just got lucky. Make some noise for Matt Devlin, everyone. Here he comes. Here he is. It's been a while since we've seen him. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Matt Devlin.
Holy shit. So I'm at this gun show, and I bump into this guy that I do a little business with, and he says, "What's up?" And I said, "What's up?" And he says, I just saw Joe Rogan a couple of weeks ago. I said, "How was it?" He said, "It was great." I said, "Great? Yeah. It's cool." He said, "The guy that went on before was awesome." I said, "Who was that?" And he went, Hinchcliffe? He goes, "Yeah, that's it. Toby Hinchcliffe." I said, "Don't you mean Tony?" He said, No, Toby Hinchcliffe. Definitely Toby. I said, "I think you mean Tony." He said, "No, it was Toby." I said, "Big fat black guy?" He said, "No." Skinny little white kid. I went, "Oh yeah, that's Toby." And he said, "Well, next time you see him, make sure you tell him I said hi." So Cheddar says, "What's up?"
Hey! That's how it's done. Matt Devlin. Hell yeah.
True.
Yep.
True story. Oh, hey, Melissa.
Hey, that was great, Matt.
Yeah, it really happened.
That's a true story,
Yeah.
huh?
It wasn't a gun show, though.
I like that.
Yeah, man. What kind of business did you do with it? It's not worth getting into, Tom. You know that. No trick questions on a Monday night. He asked me if I knew you. I said I drink beer with his brother and we shoot rats in the alley in Venice.
You've shot rats in the alley with my brother?
Yeah, man.
My goodness.
And he hit a kid over the head with a skateboard once because he jumped over a fence incorrectly.
Enough about my brother. How old was the kid, if you had to guess?
That he hit?
Yeah. When you say kid, you don't mean like true kid.
No,
you call him.
Yeah. Yeah, he was of the age of maturity.
Right, exactly.
He knew
was
better.
Of the age to get hit in the head with a skateboard. Just like to make sure my brother's not. No. Just like to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you answered it that way, whether that's the true answer or not. Good job, man.
It is.
Do you have any other Hinchcliffe Brothers stories?
No, but how about that fucking hair replacement stuff? That shit really works for him.
Hell yeah, it's true.
F-O-R-E.
For Hims and Matt Devlin have a special partnership where he just dips his head in the mixture all the way to the neck.
I was on the first ever show too. This is great.
You were on Kill Tony 1?
Kill Tony 1.
Wow, look at that. How far we've come. You were one of the you were one of the 8 people there that night, huh?
Yeah, you announced the guy who didn't go up, so I just ran in.
Oh, that's incredible. You were the first to break the rules like that. That's amazing. I love it, Matt. And you've been doing stand-up for a long time. You're
78 years. Straight
You're
up.
originally from Boston. How long you really been doing it?
15 years, maybe.
15 years. And
What are your plans with comedy, Matt?
Oh, yeah, sure. I think that success is just doing things every day that make you feel good and don't want to jump in front of a bus.
Absolutely.
And I'm intentionally unemployable, and I refuse all this Geico shit. And I don't know. I'm thinking of buying a pimped out Winnebago and driving around the country, doing the Tom Rhodes things without without all the passport stamps and dealing with foreigners. I love to go. I like foreigners, especially the darker ones. The best looking Asian women. The best looking Asian women. Oh yes, my joke. The most beautiful women in the world are Thai men. Yeah.
Hey, I like that.
Yes, thank you. It's on my album. Fucking buy it. Around the world.
There you go.
24 countries.
Around.
But I love to go to used bookstores, and I was in I've been old friends with Matt, and I found this book, and it's like it's a Daredevil like Evel Knievel, and it looks like Evel Knievel, but it says Devlin, and I shit in my pants. I had never seen it, and I bought it for Matt, and I took a picture of it, and I was like, dude, did you know about this? And you're like, yeah. So I've never even heard of this. A lot of people have the same last name as each other. No, but a lesser Evel Knievel. I mean, that's pretty special.
He wasn't lesser. He was cartoon. He didn't even exist.
Wow.
So Devlin was born before Evel Knievel? Oh man, my chronology on this shit's not up to scratch. It was a cartoon Saturday morning.
It doesn't matter. Matt, so you have an interesting look to you. You are very manly. Like there's a whole thing going on here. Like this is incredible, right? Have you ever thought about using that in any way to your advantage? No?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't trust myself.
What are
when
we
I
talking
get
about?
big and famous and I can't even go to Rock and Roll Rouse with Mickey Rourke and get some fucking food, then I'm just gonna cut my hair and shave, and nobody will know me, and they won't bother me on the street.
Wow.
I don't know, man. I love doing stand-up comedy. That's it.
You never thought about being like a mall Santa or anything like that, or?
I got something I can fall back on.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I took typing in high school too, so.
When was the last time you didn't have a beard?
My niece fit between my hand and my elbow there, and she's now 8. So
8 years.
Yeah.
Do you have a weak chin, or is there a reason for it?
Come hit me, man. No, I don't have a weak chin. I look like my mom. Actually, people are always like, "What do you look like without the beard?" I'm Kathy, you know.
Yeah.
She's gorgeous, fuckers. I just, you know what? I didn't grow a beard. I just quit shaving.
All right.
That was it.
What are your dreams?
To be cast as a model for a denim manufacturer and get paid obscene amounts of money.
Wow, look at that. I think that's actually possible. Any denim companies.
You don't even need to write for that. You just look good.
How long did you work for NASA?
13 years.
Wow. There you go. Because he's wearing the hat, everybody.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Matt Devlin?
Oh, it's awesome, man. I got
Yeah.
I got hoes all over.
Really?
Must
But
be
I'd
nice.
imagine that there's chicks that are like really into like being with a
When you
manly
talk
man.
about one and then you don't bring up the other one, he start texting you and shit. And I'm already on 2% battery, so. And this is going out live. Aren't you the guy from World's Deadliest Catch? That wasn't nice. No.
That definitely wasn't nice.
I knocked out a cop once, though. You knocked,
Yeah?
knocked
Tell
out a
us
cop?
about it.
It was technically it was a citizen's arrest, and yeah, this lady didn't like some shit that I did, and so she jumped on my back, and I just ran head first and bent over at the last second into the building, and so yeah.
What do you
about
guys?
my love life?
What do you and my brother shoot rats with? Is that a BB gun or a 22?
Can't talk about that.
No, I want to know now. I'm very curious. This is in Venice Beach. You guys are shooting rats with a what? Like a BB gun?
It's a little 2-2 with a Sprite bottle taped to the end to kind of muffle the sound.
My
And you
goodness.
can bait them, like you just sprinkle tuna fish all up and down.
Oh, Jesus. And you guys do this.
You do it on a Sunday night before the fuckers come around to collect the trash barrels on Monday, and fucking America.
Sounds like fun. That sounds
You
like
haven't
fun.
lived.
I believe it.
I stole the idea from Woody Allen in that movie that Sean Penn was in, that Sweet and Lowdown. I should probably get off stage, huh?
You know what? I was looking for a way out, but
It's
sometimes
okay to kill animals, kids.
people just do it themselves. I love it, man. Well, Matt, I mean, always a pleasure. You were on
Yeah,
episode 1. This is incredible
Yeah,
that
congratulations.
6.5 years later, here we are, both
Has it been that
bigger,
long?
better, stronger than ever.
Yeah.
How about a hand for Matt
Hell
Devlin,
yeah.
everybody? Matt Devlin is Matt Devlin on social media. DEVLIN. He's really good friends with my brother. I have a brother. He lives in Venice Beach. They all live in Venice Beach. Him, Bronston, my brother.
The beard guys.
My brother's famous in Venice Beach just as being a free spirit. Yeah, like everybody knows him. Like people get starstruck when they find out I'm his brother. No, he's not. He's not really that. He's not really on the Italian side of the family, but he does fucking hate rats. You know what I'm saying? Pulling another name out of the bucket. It's going to be our first lady of the night. Make some noise for Leah Mansfield, everyone. Leah Mansfield. Here we go. One more time for Leah Mansfield, everyone.
Leah!
Finally, a woman, kind of, huh? That's all I got. Man, I'll tell you, my dad turned 68 this year, and he came out to me as a bisexual cross-dresser. Yeah, together we make a full woman. My mom's dead. The thing that complicated that was that she had 2 cats when she died. And when she died, they didn't find her for 5 days. That's a long time. But hey, maybe be nicer to your kids and they'll show up more often. Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. I believe great Montel Jordan that once said the words, "This is how we do it." Incredible performance, Leah Mansfield. Taking your time, owning the moment, absolutely just staying in the pocket. Really incredible stuff. Set of the night blatantly, and incredible stage presence. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I stopped giving a shit. That helps a lot.
Hey,
Yeah.
it sure does.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the most important fucking thing.
Really?
actually.
If there's a woman that loves me, I'm like,
That's
you know.
it. Hell yeah.
I could have sex tonight. That's cool. I mean, I probably won't, but
I love it. I love it. I love it. How long have you been with that woman?
A little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Tinder.
Whoa! Wow.
That's a beautiful place.
Yeah, dude. Listen, you can keep playing Tinder, but I won already. So.
Hey, I like that. I didn't realize Tinder was a big like lesbian dating site. I thought you guys would be on like Plenty of Smells Like Fish or something like that.
It's more briny like oysters, but yeah. No, yeah, we met on Tinder, and
We have her actually. She's calling into the show right now. That is her.
oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's got a camera on me somewhere. It's
Wow,
fine.
I love that.
it's
Yeah,
fine. She's in
lesbians.
charge.
Lesbians tend to really be. She's in charge.
Of
So
course.
she's more the alpha one.
Of course. yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah,
I would have guessed.
know.
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
the fact.
I've got the short hair. That's it. That's
Yeah,
it. I do a lot of
that's it.
dishes.
That's all she allowed,
A
huh?
lot of pussy eating. Yeah.
So
that's what I
she's
do.
like the alpha boss in this.
She is.
That
She's
is-
an executive.
Wow, I would have guessed totally different. I would have guessed you're with some like innocent little girl that just spreads her legs and just lets you fucking
Man,
go
that
to
was my type
fucking
for like 15 years, man.
all you can eat buffet, and then you switched it. You're like, you know what?
Yeah.
I want to be man handled or woman handled or whatever it is.
Yeah, no, it's great. She bosses me around.
Wow,
Yeah,
that is
yeah,
so
tells me what to do, tells me to shut the fuck up.
Ah, this is- wow.
Yeah, oh, it's so
Are,
great.
are you sure she's not a man?
Nah, man.
This is a beautiful
I'm in there
story.
twice a week. It's fine. She's not a man.
I love it, man.
Yeah,
How
dude. Well, here's what happened. A year before I met her, I stopped dating, and I didn't go out with anyone. I didn't sleep with anyone. I just was working on myself, trying to be a better person. And I was like, what do I really want in a woman? And I was like, oh, here's what it is. I want a woman who'll be like, Leah, put that down.
wow, that's incredible.
I fucking
So-
got that.
So
It's
she's
amazing.
more the alpha in the relationship. So
Yeah.
my next question is, wow, how short is her hair? Must be even. What does she have? The Joe Rogan shave it all off?
She's Dr. Phil.
Which hair are you
She's a
talking
skull.
about?
Say that again.
Which hair are you talking about?
Whoa! Hell yeah! I love it. I love it. That's
yeah.
incredible.
Long hair on top. I'll tell you that.
Long hair on top,
Yeah.
short hair probably down below is my
Yeah.
guess.
Takes good care of herself.
Leah, you are incredibly talented. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Any answer
It's
is a
like
good
an
answer.
embarrassing length of time. at
No,
this
no,
point.
it's
Yeah.
not. We're not going to be shocked because you absolutely
14
destroyed
years.
with your minute.
Wow.
No, 14
You're,
years.
you're a brilliant joke right here.
Thank you. Thank you.
I loved every joke.
Thank you.
The joke about your father at the beginning is he really a grocer?
Yeah, it's a new thing. He came out
That's
very
awesome.
late, and
Wow.
I had to sit him down like he should have done for me as a teenager. I mean, like, listen, I know what's going on.
Is this true?
Yeah.
How did
it's
you
true.
know? How
I
did-
did it. I did it like 3 days after my mom died. My mom dies. Sit my dad down. I'm like, listen.
You knew.
your hair out.
You knew when he started putting on her clothes after her
Yeah,
death.
well, he was grew out his hair and wore a lot of silk, and I was like, listen, I know what's going on.
Wow.
If you like women's clothes, it's fine. And he goes, he doesn't want to get any surgeries, but he likes going out as a woman.
That's very.
And I hate it, so we're perfect. Perfect father.
That's
Perfect
incredible.
father. Yeah.
The word of the day is acceptance.
Wow, so many words of the day today. That's incredible. Usually there's only one, but
It's been a long show.
Kids
I
should
guess
watch
so.
this show for sure. They'll learn some shit.
I love it, man. That is
Yeah.
so.
Where are you from, Leah?
Weston, Seattle. Bremerton, if you know it, but Seattle, if you don't.
What do you do for work?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Whoa! Heck yeah! Wow.
Kids, if you work hard enough, you can get a rich girlfriend one day too.
My
Guys,
That is-
guys, listen. This is why it's important to eat good pussy.
Hey, what does she do?
She's an executive, business executive. She does business strategy. She worked at Fox. She just got her severance from Disney. And
Wow, that is incredible.
we're going to Spain
Tony,
next month.
that
I don't want
is
to brag, but I am
amazing.
bragging. We're going to
I
Spain.
have a question. Go to Sevilla.
Yeah, we're going to Sevilla, Granada, Barcelona, and
Oh,
Andorra,
fucking-
just because we haven't been there and we just want to like brag to our friends that we went to Andorra. long as it's gonna last, but I'm gonna write it out as long as possible.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Joelbert?
I got a question. Do you have any tips for straight guys on like pussy eating or like
Yes.
how we could?
Yeah, totally.
I was absolutely gonna get there.
You should talk to her beforehand.
Ah.
I mean, I try to, yeah, but anything else, any
Right,
technique?
Everyone's
Okay.
different. Just ask what's working. That's the biggest thing.
But any sort of like technical advice?
Yeah, like, is there any chance that maybe if we, is there any chance that if we, maybe played some pussy eating music that you could give us a little example straight down the barrel? Hey, look at this! This is very exciting.
Who's got Barry White? You got Barry White?
Barry White? Absolutely. We're going to bring that right up for you. Whatever you
Listen,
want.
lesbians associate this with dogs that need homes.
Yes, exactly.
I had a lesbian friend that used to refer to pussy licking as uphill gardening. Have you ever heard that?
Oh, that's great.
Uphill
Yes.
garden, nice.
That is.
Have you
That's
ever
sort of
heard
like getting the oyster shell open with your tongue. That's what I've heard. Sometimes there's a pearl in there. Yeah.
Uphill gardening.
All right. So just someone. Hey, how about that? Is that good enough?
Is that good? All right. You guys want me to describe pussy eating?
Who wants to see her show us how to eat a pussy here live on Kill Tony? Here we go.
All right.
Yeah.
First, you start out, you get a resume, then a job. Then you meet a lady who also has a job. Both of you have jobs. You can meet once a week. Yeah, you have jobs. Then you take off your clothes and you talk about your jobs.
That's it. You just talk
Well,
mostly.
you know, it's a lot of like. You have to be excited no matter what it looks like.
Wow.
It looks weird. You just go for it.
Wow.
It tastes slightly salty. If it tastes more than slightly salty, you should go to the doctor.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
My goodness, I like that. That's
The
very
Spanish word
interesting.
Just go in. You know what?
gato.
You just got to talk to her. You got to be consistent. There's a button. They talk about it in the movie The Color Purple.
It's like cauliflower, right?
Brian's never
No.
had.
No, it
As
does
you
not.
can tell by his build, Brian's never had
cauliflower are you
cauliflower before.
Don't go to that
so,
store anymore. That is bad cauliflower.
Yeah, yeah,
No one says that about cauliflower.
my goodness. So, wow, that is interesting.
Yeah,
we learned
no,
a lot
man,
here.
it's a lot of
Ask about their
communication. That's the
job.
most important thing, really.
Yeah, I guess
You
so.
find the thing, and then is that working? And then eventually you just don't have to ask those questions because you've done it enough times.
Right, you've done it enough times.
Yeah, and then make sure she makes you coffee in the morning. That's important too.
Wow, I
Yeah.
like that. So she makes you coffee.
She does, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's how good it is.
Wow, look at that.
What was the last fight you got in?
Oh, I was applying for a scholarship to UCB, and I wrote out my scholarship, and she wrote out an alternative scholarship application, and we got a huge fight right up to midnight when I was going to apply. And I was like, I'm putting mine in. And she's like, I think mine's better. And then I put mine in, and I got accepted. So.
Hey, look at that. Let's check in with Christopher.
Somehow that's gayer than getting your pee-pee sucked by cheddar.
Wow, look at that. Oh, one more time for the great Leah Mansfield, everybody. Coming on, flexing how it's done. An amazing 60-second set from Leah Mansfield, everyone. That is just awesome. I absolutely love that.
Set of the night.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it. That's one of the fun things about this show. Maybe it's someone's first time, maybe they're a couple of years in, and every once in a while we'll have someone that really, really knows what they're doing. It goes to show there's no coincidences in this thing. If you work hard and then fucking perform well and take your time, you do good. How about one more time for Leah Mansfield, everybody? Let's do that. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We have two comedians that perform a brand new minute every single week. This first comedian, you know him. He's been doing this for a while. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's a love-or-hate relationship, it seems, with this guy. He has a lot of haters out there. And some people just absolutely love him. Put your hands together for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes, live and in the flesh. It's the one and only William Montgomery. Very controversial figure, very polarizing man. Come on, one more time for William Montgomery.
How's it going? I don't know what happened to my feet. So, today was Columbus Day. I'm glad they changed it to National Filipino Day. Finally, a holiday for my people. I would like to give it up for my uncle, Richard Schwedas. He is my Filipino uncle. He runs Schwedas.com. It's a lot like iTunes, but only Lou Bega songs. Did y'all hear about that guy down in Florida who swallowed the sinkhole? Just kidding, it's the other way around. So I got pulled over by the police the other day, and the whole time I was just like,
Oh, hello, sir. I wasn't coming up with this speed.
but Tony, I can't get over the fact that your uncle is also named Richard Schwedas. Are we related?
We probably are, William. Welcome to the show. That's William Montgomery's set, everybody. Richard Schwedas seems to be a running theme.
That set got me on Showtime at the Apollo. I got off stage by the clown with the shepherd's crook.
With the what? The shepherd's what?
Shepherd's crook. I don't know if y'all are
That's the real?
Christians, but yeah, the shepherds.
Oh. Shepherd's hook. Okay. William, welcome to the show. I just saw you a week ago, but it looks like you've aged a decade since then. Is everything okay in your personal life?
How does he look older than Eddie Pepitone?
What the fuck?
Eddie's 19, you son of a bitch. How dare you? I have some good news and some bad news.
Let's hear it.
My girlfriend is in fact not pregnant. She was in fact very offended. I said she missed her period for 2 months. It was actually just a week. I'm going to clear that up.
Wow.
Scoot up her.
Look at that.
My lady friend, she's watching it right now. I think the bad news is I have been poisoning my roommates who kicked me out of the apartment.
Yeah, what have you been poisoning them with?
They have Colgate. I've been putting a lot of Pepsid AC in their Colgate. That's a pill you take if things are wrong with your tummy.
It's like Zantac.
A lot like Zantac. I don't know if y'all saw in the news, but it's giving people cancer.
Yeah. And you actually, there's been a lot of people that hit me up on social media this week because you are famous for Zantac references. You've been doing that since your first appearance on this show. And a lot of people are wondering if your health is okay, if you've gotten checked out by a doctor. Because you've also talked about urinating blood and other things. Have you been to a doctor recently?
I the other night was on top of a building. I was sort of, after all this bullshit in my life, I was thinking about jumping off. I didn't. I went to the doctor the next day. I told him my symptoms. He was like, I had strep throat.
Urine, and he guessed strep throat?
Strep throat.
Where was this doctor at?
It was in the Philippines.
Yo. You went to the Philippines for your doctor, huh? Whoa, look at the look you're giving Tom Rhodes right now. What's going on over here?
I've been to the Philippines and I've pretended I was a doctor a few times.
Hey, hell yeah, strep throat.
Hey, Tom, can we act like I went down to the Philippines on a ship? Took me a long time.
Nah, you know what? Let's skip that. Let's skip this idea. This is your first time being seen by the great and powerful Eddie Pepitone. Eddie, what are your thoughts on William?
I'm confused, but I sense, a funniness. It just needs to be nurtured and coddled and petted.
William, something looks different about you. Did you shave your eyebrows off or something like that? Like, what's different? Did somebody do something to you this past week?
I found myself 3 nights ago on a bed looking at walls of red.
Walls of red?
Walls of red, just thinking, William, where are you? The gates of hell? Or a good buddy's place? What are you doing here? What's going on? How long have you been here? I don't get it. What did it take? 30 minutes to get here? Was that a wreck on the highway? William, please answer me right now. Where are you? What's up with these what is going on? What has happened? You were in the Philippines 2 months ago. You were having a pretty good time. You got sick. You were in the hospital for 4 weeks, up to a month.
William, I see a piece of paper sticking out of your pocket that has little words on it. Clearly, you write. What do you write? And why is it that you don't ever do any of that on the show? What do you have there? Can you give us an example of something that you haven't done on the show before that you've written?
I have just a bullet point.
Yeah.
Michael Recife, and underneath it in quotation marks. Hold on, is this Recife's?
It does say that. Look at that. Look at the reaction you get when you do jokes. It's incredible. Do another one.
So I've got an idea for a t-shirt. Color is a circumstance. It's going to be the color green and have an alien on the front.
Okie dokie.
All right.
I love it, man. I love your style. He's got it written out word for word, Christopher?
It said that word for word.
Wow. Incredible. Well, William,
Hold on, is that a broom closet? Just in quotation marks, hold on, is that a broom closet?
Okay. No, save some of this. You have a lot of shows coming up this week, and, it's going to be rolling around with us.
Thank y'all so much. I started trusting in Jesus 3 months ago. I was
We're in the
a
Philippines.
sewer system in the Philippines.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Something's different about him. I can't figure out what it is. Do, baby, step back from that ledge, my friend. All right, we have a brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. Last week, this guy was christened as, I believe, our 7th or 8th ever regular in the history of the show. This is his first time in the rotation, getting to write and perform a new minute every single week. Everybody's absolutely thrilled about this. He is a monster, and we have so much fun every time he's on. Make some noise, a brand new minute from the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everyone. Come on, one more time for David, everybody.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to be more healthy. Gave up meat and shit. Yeah. Hired a trainer. But I hate when trainers ask me stupid ass questions. You know what I'm saying? Like after we work out, he like, what you about to do? I'm like, nigga, I'm about to eat. Like I burned 1,200 calories. You don't think I deserve to eat 800 more? You know what I'm saying? For real. I had to stop going to my gym. I was going to Planet Fitness. And these niggas was giving out pizza every Thursday. So y'all don't give a fuck about my health. Y'all got candy when I check in. You know what I'm saying? Like after a while, I'm like, shit, the gym is $10. That's like an unlimited pizza pass. I was only going on Thursdays. Mingling with the rest of the fat people. But hey, Ryan, what's up, man? They out of Thin Crust. Better come back next week. We'll hit them next week for sure, bro. All right, man. Check you later.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, everybody. Hell yeah. Man, my goodness, that's interesting. Did you really stop eating meat?
Yeah. Only fish.
Oh, wow. Only fish. What kind? Whales?
Anthony Hinchcliffe is at it again.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Only my mother calls me that when she's mad at me.
I know. She hit me up.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
She was like, I think Tony needs a black stepdad.
Oh, my God.
I might be your stepdaddy, nigga.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, well that's funny because your mom hit me up. She's looking for a new kidney. So
Hey, my mom's healthy as fuck, motherfucker.
Is that true?
Yeah. She ain't got no health issues.
Wow, really?
Goddamn, all black people ain't got shit.
I mean, let's just say I know you're the only thing that doesn't run in your family. You know what I mean? Something like that.
So, you're white. Do you have Asperger's, motherfucker?
I mean, if there were Asperger's here, you'd probably be ordering them to eat.
These are below the belt shots, Tony. Motherfucker.
I can't see.
Beaver mouth ass.
I don't know if anything's below the belt with you, David Lucas. Seems like everything's really above the belt. So welcome. This is your first time doing a locked-in minute on the show. It's, as always, it's a huge bang. This is the start of a new era, which is very exciting.
The Negro ways.
Hell yeah, absolutely. This is it. It's all happening. How's the last week of your life been?
Hey, shit been good, man. I got a lot of new white fans. Y'all keep on following me and shit. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all. Appreciate where the cameras at. There you go.
They're following you.
Yeah.
I'll take all the darker.
Hey, look at that.
I like these two guys.
Yeah.
That's really. I like your confidence. It was very funny. It does Planet Fitness or wherever you said you worked out. Does it really
Planet Fatness, obviously.
Do they really do free pizza on Thursday?
Yeah, they give out free pizza. That's why I had to eat that motherfucker.
That's why you only work out on Thursday.
That's a fat person gym. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. What do you like to do at the gym? What's your
look at women?
Wow. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, look at women and use the towels. You know, take them bitches home. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I'm the frugal ass black person. You know?
Yeah.
I take the towels.
Does your gym have a pool?
My new gym got a pool. I upgraded.
Do you want to swim in the gym?
I can swim, bro. What you trying to say? Looking like one of them niggas from Jurassic Park.
Oh wait, no! Don't take shots at the guests, David. We
it?
talked about this last week. David Lucas.
That's Mr. Wilson from Dennis the Menace.
Okay, all right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy on the guests, David. Take it easy on the guests.
You're amazing.
This guy has.
You bite into a sandwich, I bet your teeth will be stuck.
Okay, David, you stop it. You stop it. David, stop it. He does this to people, Eddie. He did this. This guy did this to Michael Bisping last week, one of the greatest fighters of all time, and he literally would not stop making fun of him.
I ain't scared though. I ain't scared. Fuck that.
You're definitely not scared. I was frightened, however.
He only got one eye. I would have poked that good eye out.
No, you wouldn't.
I
promise you.
He got one eye. He's not gonna beat me. I'm gonna poke that. I'm gonna spit in it, poke it, whatever.
Just turn left. Oh my God! I'm so glad you're saying all this now that he's
That's
not
a disability.
here.
He get a check every month. That's a disability.
All right. Okay.
He would have a better chance if he was in a wheelchair.
Why would he have a better chance?
Because at least he got all his sight and shit. But nigga, that eye.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
can take that
you're
bitch
right.
out.
But he had one eye when he won the light heavyweight championship of the world a year and a half ago or 2 years ago too. You know
If he
that.
beat that nigga, I could beat that nigga.
Oh my God.
Michael Bisping.
Okay, that only means one thing. Next Kill Tony, we're gonna have Luke Rockhold here, and we're gonna see if you can.
Who is that?
That was the guy. He was the former light heavyweight champion of the UFC.
Oh yeah, I wrestle his ass.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I agree. I think the only thing that you can really handle that's shaped like an octagon is a large
Oh
pizza.
God.
So.
What you eat on your pizza? You look like you eat weird shit like shoestrings.
I do. I eat shoestrings on my pizza. Actually, I've been exposed here on my own show by.
Hey, let me get a large pizza, shoestrings, and paper napkins.
Absolutely. Which reminds me, when you lose your feet to diabetes, I'd love your shoestrings. I'm just gonna.
What kind of shoes you got on, Tony?
Just gonna have a bunch of.
They can't see your feet. Tony be wearing wrestling boots and shit.
That's true.
Off of the top rope foot ass.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what it's like wrestling with obesity on a daily basis. So. It's so fun. David Lucas's first minute as a regular. Anything else for David, guys? It's a machine, this kid.
Keep your mouth closed.
Oh no, David, you be nice. so mean to people.
I seen you before.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Tom Rhodes.
You relate to Dusty Rhodes?
Yes, he's my uncle.
For real? I knew it. Oh.
No, I love Dusty Rhodes, but his real name wasn't Rhodes. He changed it. But I love Dusty Rhodes.
That's true.
I have wined and dined with kings and queens
All right,
and
we asked
lived in
for all that.
alleys off of pork and beans.
I don't know what he's talking about, y'all. Help me.
Dusty Rhodes used to, like Muhammad Ali used to do great rhymes.
No, Dusty Rhodes from wrestling.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, he sang
Dusty
too?
Rhodes. That was his most famous line. He used to do these kind of white trash.
Well, see, you're older than me, so I probably don't know that.
David,
I know the wrestling Dusty
David,
Rhodes.
we gotta
But you
teach you how to
mentioned
be
Dusty
nicer
Rhodes,
to
like you know who he
guests.
was.
I mean, these guys could potentially take you to open and feature for them and things like that.
I don't trust his mouth, so he can't do
Yo,
shit.
David, you stop it. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's ruthless.
If that's the road that...
All right. David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. This guy's unbelievable. This guy's a machine.
I love him, Tony.
If he burned calories like he burned bridges, he'd be an unstoppable machine. I'm telling you right now. This guy comes up every week and tries to light up the gas.
I didn't expect that. You know, it was like.
And you didn't ask him. And you didn't ask him. He's the only guy that's been up all night that doesn't know how to read, and you didn't even ask him. I'm just kidding. Menus. He reads menus. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Here we go. And your final comedian of the night will go by the name of Celeste Torrance, everybody. Celeste Torrance. Here we go. That's not Celeste. Is that Celeste? Is that Celeste?
No.
All right. Let's hold on a second here.
I guess
That's not Celeste.
Nope.
So, we know this young lady. She is an elite member of the Apollo 13. Make some noise for Mina Q, everybody. Mina Q. Oh, no, that's crazy. No, she's always here. I even saw her earlier. I saw her earlier.
Let me do her bat symbol real quick.
It's okay. All right. How about Arden, everybody? Ardin, Arden.
There he is. There's a lumberjack.
Here we go. Arden. Your final comedian of the night. It's Arden, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. It's good to be here. Good to see y'all. Thanks for hanging out. I know what you're thinking, that, oh no, another white guy here to gentrify the place. And it's not. I'm an actor as well as a comedian, and you always got to be ready to audition. So I keep the hair up like this because I'm tired of the gender inequality. Because I want to be a sexy male librarian. So tonight I'm going to do my audition for everybody here, folks at home. So here we go. And I think that I should be paid $1.5 million for that. I think it's totally fair and reasonable. Don't you? Come on. No? Damn. Thought my white privilege would come through. Oh, well. Thank you. I'm all
There you go, Arden. Arden. All right. That's one way to put a big ribbon on a fun episode of Kill Tony. It's incredible. Welcome, Arden. This is your first time on the show. I remember you, no doubt about that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Thank you.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No,
Where?
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
You're from San Francisco?
No, from New Jersey originally.
Okay. You started up in San Francisco?
Yes.
What made you go to San Francisco first?
I was in advertising and marketing. My career just took me out that way.
Right. And what are you still in that field?
No, I quit all that and now I'm unemployed.
You're unemployed. How long have you been unemployed for?
Almost a year.
Almost a year.
Are you enjoying it?
No, not very much. I've been trying to find work. It's a little hard.
Have you run out of money yet?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So how do you survive?
A family very disappointed.
A very disappointed family that gives you money.
Do you know that I used to have really long hair?
Yeah.
And then I bought a calendar and realized it wasn't 1986.
Guys.
I was kidding. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry.
Son of a
That was a shitty sorry. I feel bad.
So when you say your family's
Don't, it was
disappointed,
I'm
when you
so
s-
sorry.
all right. When you say your family's disappointed in you, like what are we talking about?
Oh no, I mean now they're starting to come around because I've been pursuing the comedy thing. But
Wait till they see tonight.
this was nerves and not.
I gotcha. That makes sense.
How long have you been doing the librarian?
Yeah. Is that a brand new bit?
No, I've been working on that for a bit. It's just a little.
Do you wear your hair in that bun ever?
Yeah, usually.
Why?
Just.
You have internet, right?
Yeah.
You know everyone hates that shit.
Yeah.
And we all make fun of you. Why do you do it?
It's just convenient sometimes. Yeah, I don't wear it constantly like that.
Wow,
Yeah,
Jesus
right.
Christ! Look at that. There's a real live YouTube commenter in the audience. Everybody, just dropping some 0-star knowledge of.
You do have great hair, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that is incredible. So tell us more about you, Arden. What are you into? You seem like a very hip dude. You're clearly, you have the San Francisco. You had a man bun a second ago.
Yeah, when I had money, I was into rock climbing. That was a big thing for me. Yeah, no.
How expensive is rock climbing?
pretty
Is it?
expensive. Yeah, I used to travel with it. I used to go to like Mexico, Puerto Rico, upstate New York, Yosemite.
All to climb rocks.
Yeah.
Wow, you thought Red Band hated you before. Wait till you find out his feelings on rock climbing. So rock climbing. What else? I mean, there has to be something that makes you interesting, Arden. Third one.
I used to be a raging alcoholic. Now I'm sober.
How long you been sober for?
3 years.
3 years.
It makes dating very hard. Just sober dating. I'm very anxious.
You think that's what makes it hard, huh?
Oh yeah, that and the personality and the hair and everything else.
Right. Do you rock the man bun while going on dates with women?
No, usually I wear it now.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's a good move. Yeah. It's interesting, your joke about the librarian, and everybody listened when you said shh. It was incredible. Like very, not really hilarious, but it was very effective. The room was dead silent during
I'm sorry if that breaks
set.
You know what I don't get about the hair? You know you can fucking get rid of it, right?
Yeah. It's just.
You like it?
I kind of like it. I just also can't figure out what I would want to do with it.
How many of you think we should give him a haircut right now on this stage?
Oh no!
No, your hair is great, man. Your hair is awesome. You just keep it like that until you start balding like me.
Arden says no to the haircut. What an interesting thing. Why is it? What do you got going on where you don't want to cut your hair?
I'm working on a TV pilot that's about me kind of looking like Jesus. So yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
They never those things never get made.
No, well,
you could fucking cut your hair, man.
That's true. Absolutely. So you got no girlfriend, no real love life. Dating's hard.
Yeah, I had a panic attack in a lift on the way to a date recently.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of
That's
panic
great.
attack are we talking about? Let's
I'm talking full on sweats like this,
Yeah.
a sinking feeling, heart palpitation, the whole nine.
What happened when you got there?
It was pretty much okay. It was a coffee date, but I had decaf, so that was all right.
Do you have any meds for it?
Yeah. So now I take Lexapro and some other stuff. But,
Right.
Still dialing it in.
Right. I'm sure your dad was excited when he found out he'd have to pay for all that too, right?
Well, I was 5150, so he kind of,
Oh, they did you like that? huh?
Well, I was not to make light of the situation, but I was beating myself up, and my roommate called the cops because he didn't know
What do you mean beating yourself up?
How many of you would like to see this guy beat himself up tonight?
No.
Christopher, there you go.
No, I beat myself with my fists and my belt, and
you what?
I beat myself with my fists and my belt, and so they called the
You
cops.
beat yourself. So, like, where would you hit with your fists?
So anywhere in the torso region, and then my back with my belt. Yeah.
My goodness! And then they came and they saw you, and they're like, "Oh my God, what woman did this to you?" Right? They're
Well,
like,
no,
this
I told
light bruising. From
I
your...
told the cops when they showed up. They said, "We heard you were hurting yourself," and I said, "No, I fell." And
Right.
They didn't believe me, so they took me out.
If just an idea to make money, just when next time you're going to beat yourself up, put it on pay-per-view.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm trying not to do that anymore. That's why I'm taking the meds now. So,
All right. Well, that's
no,
good.
mental health is a serious thing, and anybody, if you need help, please call for help. Like, don't get to where I am.
Would you like to co-host my show?
Absolutely. We take mental health very seriously here on Kill Tony, and that's a real thing. So just want to make sure that disclaimer's out there.
Sorry once again to bring down the whole energy again. Sorry.
You ever use CBD for your anxiety?
Yeah, and THC.
Very
And,
good.
yeah,
Very good.
but,
You can use the promo code KillTony at infinitecbd.com and get unbelievable discounts. It's incredible stuff. It's our old friend Brody. Beat himself up the old school way. You know what I mean? To the finish line, not like you just fucking throwing to ones and twos at yourself. He didn't slap himself with a belt like a fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying? Brody knew how to finish the fucking job. All right, yeah, I'm still.
By the way, I suffer from a lot of fucking anxiety, you know, and anxiety can be such a fuel for, you know, like seriously, like scream that shit. I've been screaming for 40 years, you know, which is why my teeth are fucked. You know?
Yeah.
So do you ever think of using comedy as like a cathartic experience to get that anxiety
I mean, I
out?
talked about my mother's suicide attempt. I talked about.
Boy, you're a
all
trap.
that shit.
How did your mom try to kill herself?
She downed a handle of gin in my prescription for Claritin.
Oh wow, Claritin.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And it was
The old loud cry for help.
You know what's wild?
She must not have sneezed for like 3 weeks after that. That's incredible.
She floated herself.
You don't look like you have lived this pain.
Yeah.
You just look like a guy who's like, hey, let's blow bubbles.
Yeah. You look like you do acoustic covers of Dave Grohl songs.
Yeah.
Some of that. Arden, anything else crazy, interesting that we should know about you before we let you go?
You know,
any fun facts about you? You have like 8 toes or like a 2-foot long cock or something like that?
No, I tried making a game show pilot about doing dabs with comedians.
Oh.
That went nowhere, but you know.
Yeah.
At least nobody fucking died in that story.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Game shows with dabs. That's an interesting one.
All the dabs for dollars.
Dabs for dollars. And how much could they make by taking a dab?
So the joke was that you can't actually win that show.
Oh, that's a great joke.
Yeah.
That's
why it went
right up
nowhere.
there. Put your hands together for Arden, everybody. There he goes. He's
Thank
on
you.
social media at Arden Comedy. That's his first appearance on the show. But as we know, a lot of people come back, get redemption, have a better set next time. How about one more time for Arden, everyone? Look at this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Look what he did while you all sat there doing less than nothing, drinking and enjoying yourselves. He was hard at work. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints. Still tickets for Kill Tony Mania this Friday and Saturday at Cobb's in San Francisco, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, DC, Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Calgary. All on sale now. How about one more time for Eddie Pepitone, everybody? His first time on the show, definitely not his last. Make sure you check out Pep Talks on the All Things Comedy Network and EddiePepitone.com for tickets to see him do stand-up. He's heading out east in November and the Southwest in December. How about one more time for the return of Tom Rhodes, everyone? His new comedy album, Around the World, is available at TomRhodes.net. This is exciting stuff. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He was Christopher tonight, and he is headlining Huntington Beach's Rec Room with Joel Jimenez, William Montgomery, and a bunch of other people going with him, November 16th. He's in St. Louis headlining his own weekend at the Helium Comedy Club, November 29th and 30th. He's also headlining San Diego, December 6th, and Kansas City, going back home, December 19th to the 21st. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for that. And you have a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out too, right?
A new Roadcast episode with Red Band, Joel, and Janice.
There you go. That was on. That must have been on your trip down to lovely La Jolla,
La
correct?
Jolla, California.
There you go. How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris, everybody? He was Stanley tonight. He batted 1,000. What did you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
Tony, I'd love to give you a gold star.
Yay! There he goes. He was batting 1,000, everybody, right? Right at the finish line. It's the old. That's the old when you see somebody fall right before they cross the finish line. How about one more time for Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, everybody? He was Jason. This is the first time we've had these child stars on. He's on social media, Mostly Sorry, sponsored by Ludwig. Anything else, Joel?
I'm on Steve Simone's podcast, Good Times. Go check it out.
Whoa, that's so cool. I love that. Yeah, we did it again. So we love you guys. Thanks so much for coming out on this incredibly lovely Monday day here in Los Angeles, California. Red Band?
New Kill Tony shirts at ShopSquad.tv and every first and third Friday at the Ice House. Check it out.
That's right. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you guys. Good night. Thank you.
Rebecca Diamond, you won all that weed from Speedweed. Meet Gino. He's on right here. There she is, right in the back. Meet this guy that's on the stage right now. Hey, this is Ribbon coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck yeah, everybody, we're here. Make some noise. Come on. What's happening? Ryan Redband is here. Hi. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is sitting right there, already beginning his drawing of tonight's episode. He draws every episode and all the crazy posters that follow us all around the world. All of those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the book, the book that has every print that's ever happened since the beginning of this show. Ryan's been drawing it all, so get that at RyanJEbelt.com. It's good to be here on a beautiful Monday. We had the weekend off of the road. We were in town, but changes all this week. We go to Dallas, Texas, where we just added a second Kill Tony show to the one that already sold out. That's going to be this Saturday. And 4 stand-up shows following that in Dallas this weekend. And then we go to Sacramento the 16th and 17th, but those shows are sold out. And Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. Few tickets still available there. And then Australia, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney for the first time ever. 3 gigantic Kill Tony episodes live from Australia. November 7th, Washington, D.C., and that also has 4 huge stand-up shows where I headline, and you get to see all your favorite Kill Tony cast members do stand-up comedy before me. We're also here every single Monday at the Comedy Store. We return every single week, even Australia. We fly out Tuesday morning. We come back Monday morning. We are here for you. Comedians, how are you guys feeling tonight? Good? Just ready. This bucket is packed tight tonight. Next week, a fun fact for you massive Kill Tony fans, we have an amazing lineup of guests. I'm just going to spill the beans right here. It's the great Luis J. Gomez and the Count Michael Bisping, ladies and gentlemen. UFC heavyweight, actually light heavyweight, middleweight, that's what I meant, middleweight champion of the world. Don't want to mess that up. He might beat the shit out of me. The Kill Tony the Band calendar is available now, and they are also doing their own stand-up comedy show at the San Diego Comedy Palace December 6th. So here we go. This is very exciting stuff. We are doing the road a lot. It's exhausting out there. We're getting older. Did you know that 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? That's the age that I am right now. 66% of men. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. Thank goodness for 4hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. Yeah, it's great. They have shampoos. They have all this stuff. You get this kit. You don't even have to go to, like, a lot of times all these medicines, you have to go to a doctor, wait in the waiting room and all that stuff. Now you just answer a couple questions online. You get real prescription medicine and shampoo. It's great. I've been putting it on my beard, as you can tell, the last couple of weeks.
That thing is looking thicker than Aphrodite.
She's even here.
Right here. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a weird joke if she's not here. But for Hims is the coolest thing in the world. You just answer a few quick questions, a doctor reviews, a real doctor, and then they ship it directly to your door. Get the hair loss treatment everyone's talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, just to name a few. And you can order it now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or a pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's FORHIMS.com/killtony. Forhims.com/killtony. Yes, indeed. Do it. Get it done. It's a really big deal. Life is a big deal. Working is a big deal. And then sometimes you dream big, you get your own company, right? And hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO, for example, Dylan Miskowitz, needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience, invites them to apply to your job, so you get qualified candidates fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he had a great candidate apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of copy in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? We are live, clearly. This is a live podcast, clearly. It just so happens to be the #1 live podcast in the world. And every single week, we have 2 of the funniest comedians on this show. And this week, of course, is no different. It's both of their first times as guests on the show, which is always so exciting to get awesome, new, hilarious faces in here. Well, not that their faces are hilarious, but, you know, their personalities and whatnot. This week, just an amazing show. Put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Ryan Sickler and Trevor Wallace. Here we go. Hey, Trevor Wallace, Ryan Sickler. This is exciting. Trevor Wallace is a podcast, Stiff Socks. You're touring all over. TrevorWallaceComedy.com. This is your first time on Kill Tony. You excited?
I'm stoked, man. This is fun. I get to see all my friends bomb tonight, so hell yeah.
Yeah. And the great Ryan Sickler is here, ladies and gentlemen. The Honeydew Podcast. I just did it a few days ago, and boy, did we have some fun.
Oh my! At your expense.
You really got me to spill the beans. I'll just say it. If you guys have been listening, you know, if you guys are a real Kill Tony fan and you have any interest in my life story, I talk about a bunch of fucking shit on Honeydew. I spilled my entire. Yes, that's exactly it. I talked about my mafioso upbringing, believe it or not. People always laugh at that. They think it's a joke, but it's real. And my crazy bastard youth.
You called yourself a super bastard.
I was a fucking super duper bastard.
I will tell you, I couldn't believe sitting listening to his story. Basically, can I say, just in a nutshell, his dad lived like 8 blocks away the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time. He put it together because he would pass by on the bus route and say, "Hey, Mom, why the fuck's Dad's car at that house all the time?"
I'm the one that found out that my dad lived 8 blocks away. Gotta listen to the Honeydew Podcast.
Gotta listen to that episode.
It's a crazy fucking thing.
It's terribly sad.
It really is. There's a lot of high moments and low moments. I will say, spoiler alert, Ryan makes me laugh so hard that I'm afraid. It's so funny, one part of the show, that I'm afraid my mom, who stalks me and listens to everything that I do, she's 72. I'm afraid she might have a stroke when she hears this one part of the show.
We'll do a part 2 if she does.
Heck yeah, I love it. So we have you guys here, and it's your first time, so you might not know this, gentlemen, but there is a band on this show. Everyone loves them. They're one of the most beloved things anywhere in comedy. They're my favorite, some of my favorite funny human beings. Let's see what happens tonight. Every single week they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh, boy. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. So dumb. Unbelievably stupid. Wow. We've seen these characters before. This is a very, very special. I knew you came in with extra swagger tonight, Jeremiah. Now it all makes sense. Because he knows that I hate these characters.
Yeah.
These are the puppeteers, ladies and gentlemen, of all time in the history of the show. These are my second least favorite characters.
We had an hour conversation on the way home from Vegas all about how much Tony hated these characters.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I believe the quote was "never again."
Yeah, they just get so much joy out of fucking with me. You would think that they would respect the person that gives them a creative forum to shine on, but no. Instead, it's backstabbery. The characters, by the way, it makes the band. If you're wondering why they're so horrible, no, it's because there's basically 7 band members now that can interrupt the show at any point.
Listen, Tony, I respect you.
I don't.
Okay. All right, I'm already. Get ready to cut those microphones at any given point. The captain is in control of this ship. So we have the puppeteers. Clearly, what's your name again, lead puppeteer?
My name is Gerald Felt.
Gerald Felt. Very good. And next to you, who do we got there? What is that? Hillary Clinton over there? What is that?
Hey, Tony, my name is Stan Dusky. I specialize in all children's parties,
Wow.
birthday parties, bar mitzvahs.
Stan Dusty. And then clearly back here, wow, we have, what is this, the Geico Caveman?
The name's Vin, Tony. Ventriloquy.
Ventriloquy, wow.
And this is my... Hey, I'm Caesar, fool.
Oh, wow.
My name's Caesar, dog. What's up, man?
My goodness.
I'm a puppet, homie.
I can't believe one of your puppets talks in your normal voice, Joel. That's incredible. So we have the puppeteers.
Art imitates life, Tony.
There you go. We have the puppeteers. We have Sickler. We have Trevor Wallace. We have Brian's big crazy soundboard. We have the thousands watching live on YouTube right now, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everyone, what the show's really all about. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket today. They're all over there. And if I pull your name out, you should know how it works. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy on this stage. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Bear. And I interview you. I talk about you, about your life, and we figure out more stuff about what makes you different and special. Are you guys ready to start this show? Guys, it's Monday night. Most people are watching some horrible football game right now. You're at the world-famous Comedy Store at #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There we go. Good enough for me. And the show will begin with 60 seconds uninterrupted by a man that goes by the name of Jose Raymond. Here we go. Here comes Jose. Live at the Comedy Store. One more time for Jose, everybody.
Hey, what up, Hollywood? How you doing? Good? Good, man. I'm good, too. I'm all right now as an adult because I grew up in a rough neighborhood here in L.A. called Watts. You guys familiar with this place? And like everybody, don't motherfuckers, not this, man. It's fucking Watts and shit. It was rough. #1 rule of my parents was stay in the fucking house because outside was dangerous. So what we used to always do is watch TV. And growing up, I used to really believe and think that Latinos and black people were the only criminals. That's all I saw on TV. That's all I saw in my neighborhood. And I'm watching on TV, and I used to think that white people were fucking amazing. Like, white people had no problem. Because what am I watching on TV? Full House, 7 Heaven. I'm a comedy. I got to travel the country a little bit, and I realized that white people, you guys are fucked up too.